this. That's a real hot album, homie. I wonder who wrote it. Oh shit.
How f***ing elaborate do we have to make this fight? Get down here!
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
I am on to see my husband. I'm happy to see my husband.
Well done. Well, Homer.
No signal. Say no signal upside down.
No signal.
Well,
Because
the
the cameras,
All the cameras are turned off.
See, if you ever noticed, the cameras are upside down.
No signal.
Switch.
Hold on. Here we go. There it is.
Oh my god.
So if you don't know,
Welcome back,
you don't
everybody.
know-
He can't hear you from Starbucks. Rick.
there's like 5 different outlets in this room, and they all attach to different switches. And so if you hit the wrong switch, it turns all the cameras off. Anyway, what I was gonna say when I was saying well done, that intro was made by a fan.
Yes.
And it's like a shitload of work in Blender. Like that was really
that
fucking
was
cool.
very.
I'd never seen that before.
That was a tremendous effort. Well
Yeah,
done.
that was really cool.
So that was a part of the fan art reel.
Well
that wasn't like a
fucking
new
done.
intro that we made. That was a fan made that. It was a fuckload of work in Blender, I assume. We do have to. We're gonna have to sharpen everything up. I don't know if I have the ability to do
What
that.
do you want to do?
I wanted to sharpen up Mace. He's not.
Oh yeah. You
Hey.
Is it the outer ring or the inner ring?
Inner
I
ring.
never
Hey, it's
remember.
me.
Inner ring?
Yeah.
I don't know. I
shit.
always do. Oh,
No,
Lean in.
lean in.
So now I have to.
Now turn it. Other
Wrong
way.
way?
Other way.
Oh, yeah,
There
give
it
me
is. There it
good.
is.
That's
Give
pretty
me
sharp.
good,
Stop.
Andy.
Stop.
That's pretty sharp.
You got it.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh
no.
god.
We're good.
Who left us
Oh,
alone
no.
in here?
Oh,
Oh,
jeez,
oh,
bring it
golly.
this way.
I'm back.
Bring it this way a little bit.
Woo!
Yep.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah.
What's up, chat?
All right. That's
I am alive.
That's good.
I am alive.
You weren't here on Wednesday, so he told everybody that you were murdered and lit on fire.
That's true.
The classic.
There's that GIF of my massive face coming into the frame
Yeah.
from the other night. And
Classic.
I love it every time I see it. Thank you, everyone in the Discord. It makes me laugh every
Oh,
time.
did we get Reggie? Did we just kill?
No, we didn't
No.
play very long.
No. They very non-urgently cared about you. The fact that you.
That's not true. If you go back and watch it, the whole time I was like, we have to save Galileo. We have to
Everyone
save
was
Galileo.
ignoring-
Yeah.
And everybody else is like,
Andy.
who fucking cares?
Let's go
Andy's
play
the real
Rampage
hero,
2.
Yeah.
Who fucking cares?
Who fucking cares about?
I mean, that's
Galileo?
classic 13 beers.
But they
though,
did.
you know? It's
They
like,
did.
What
meet,
happened?
They did meet
let's go
their
play.
evil mirror.
Oh,
alternates.
we
I watched it. I was in
Oh,
chat for
man.
a little bit.
It
I
was so
watched
good.
the mirror stuff. Was really good.
I had one
yeah.
set up for
I-
you, but not for Barbie.
He had a 16 DR to hit.
Yeah.
To hit
It was
Mirror
me.
Andy.
I'm not
and
gonna
I
do
only
that
had a
again.
25% chance to hit him because I had to roll a
Yeah, +0.
with a +0. I
Yeah.
had to just roll
Damn.
a 16, 17, 18, 19, or 20. And every attack I missed, but then he'd go to hit me and I was spiking natty 20. And I was like, why isn't this happening on my attacks? You know, it's crazy. We were locked in Mortal Kombat
It's one of those
Did everything
things.
get unfocused?
Yeah, kind of, but I fixed a little bit.
My camera needs a little bit of shimmy when you get
Yeah,
over
you
here,
gotta
but
fix Derek's camera.
we're okay.
That's my
We're
fault.
okay.
No.
The Shy Halussi's
We didn't. Oh, maybe we did. I was really busy when you were doing the camera stuff, so.
Watch out. Zoom in here.
Don't lean forward. So he wants to. Yeah. He's got to focus you where you're at. Okay, that's good enough. It's very Marius coded. Oh god. Anyway, happy Saturday, everyone.
Well, that sounds awesome. Happy
It's
Saturday,
great to have
everybody.
you. I'm feeling this is the last day of the year that I could possibly wear a sweater, and so I'm feeling very Star Wars. I've got Star Wars here. I've got C-3PO socks on here, and I've got more Star Wars underneath.
Wow.
It's layers and layers. I'm a big nerd. I'm a big nerd, everybody. Big nerd.
How's everybody doing today?
I'm well. How
I'm
are
doing
you?
great, Andy. I'm really excited. I'm so happy to be back. You prep for something?
No, that's 100% my fault. I literally ran.
Yeah. He ran.
That's my bad. I was trying to help Mace's when he was fuzzy, and then I just walked into the camera.
Everything. Just things fell apart.
That is, I will admit, that was 110% my fault.
It looks fine. How does Mace look?
I actually thought I did a good
refocused
job.
me. Oh. Yeah,
I thought I did,
Yeah,
but then in the process,
I'm
I
not looking at
destroyed the
everybody.
camera underneath of me, or above me.
That's fine. You know, one light switch and it all just goes awry.
Yeah, you know, the best laid plans of mice and men, as they say.
Is that what they say?
Yep.
I didn't know they said that.
Derek, can I just tell you?
Yeah.
Spoiler for Icebound.
Oh.
If you haven't seen it.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
But in the last, because I think I had to
I don't
leave early
even
for
know what
that
that
for
is.
that chill, and somebody, like, as I was walking out, somebody called out how fucking good the voice was that you did.
Yes, I agree.
I've been saving that for a while.
I have been
agree.
I've been driving in the car, walking my dog, and every now and again, I'll just do the voice, and I'll just say no. Yeah, except I'll say yes, and I'll just be walking around. I was driving my baby to daycare at one point, and I said it, and she looks at me in the mirror. I'm like, oh yeah. I probably shouldn't,
don't worry.
Yeah, no, we're cool.
We're cool.
Yeah,
We're cool.
Yeah. Yo, be cool.
That's very funny.
Yeah, just phenomenal.
Well, I think we should probably just jump into the announcements at this point.
Announce them all?
I
Yeah.
love it.
Yep.
Announce them all?
Yep. Welcome back, everybody. As always, we are Legends of Evantris, and this is a mature stream. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. Number one is our merch shop. We got a lot of really great items featuring a lot of your favorite characters and different campaigns. Lots of cool stuff. Evantris.com/shop. The big announcement there, though, is that next Wednesday, also a big announcement during the return of Witchlight, which I'll get to in a minute, and we can really hype that up, is we're going to be launching a campaign with U2s. Look at this. This is a Hootsie shoulder rider.
That's pretty funny.
And a Chuckles the Clown vinyl figurine made by U2s. The campaign's going to go live April 23rd. It will be live until May 21st. And if you purchase either of these items, you'll have the ability to add on an enamel pin of Chuckles for $10, which is pretty cool. It's an add-on. It's the only way to get it is by adding on. So limited time only. Go check out your awesome Demon Clown from Hell vinyl figurine. Everybody loves Chuckles the Clown.
I love Chuckles.
Chukles.
He's really high quality.
Honestly, it's really nice.
We've been talking about doing vinyl figures for a really long time,
Yeah.
and I am shocked.
Got some heft.
Yeah, at the quality.
This
of
was
U2's
definitely one of those
stuff.
times where I thought about I'm just like, oh, that's actually pretty good.
Hootsie's really cool because when you're at a convention or something, you put this little pad on your shoulder here, right? And then she just goes, whoop, and she just sits here, and it's she just kind of hangs out, and you can walk around a convention with her and just nuzzle up to her and stuff, and she's fluffy and cute and really just is nice, This is the second Borb we have now.
Yeah, we got
Only
Borb.
she's
we
like
got
an owl
Borb for
Borb.
days.
She's like a bear.
Owl Borb.
Borb bear.
Alborb. Borb bear?
Borb bear. 'cause
Borb bear.
owl
No,
is Borb.
you're right.
Borb bear.
Borb bear is hard to say.
So go check that out. More information coming soon. We made some posts on last Thursday. And if you go if you go like the Instagram post and the Twitter post and you comment under it and you follow U2s, you have a chance to win. Get a chance to win a free one. So go check that out. That's pretty cool. One of the best ways that you can support us is by becoming a patron over on Patreon, because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions like on our most recent Patreon post today. If you'd like to ask us questions about Stardust Rhapsody, the characters, the sessions, all of that good stuff, you can by becoming a patron over on Patreon. You also get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Adventures and Chill, two exclusive campaigns that you can only watch over there. Which is I completely lost my train of thought.
Ghost of Saltmarsh.
Yes.
No, that's not it.
Shroud over Saltmarsh.
Shroud over Saltmarsh.
And Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. So if you want to watch us play something that isn't 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, join the Patreon. Plus you get access to Patreon hangouts, movie nights, the Book Nook, and so much more. So go check it out. As far as special dates go, we have our movie night on the 27th. We're going to be watching Pride and Prejudice. And then Nikki's Nook is on the 26th, which is the night before. So yeah, become a patron. Go check that out. Lots of really awesome stuff. Then, of course, we like to give an extra special shout out to our Sapphire Eagle tier patrons and higher, because they support us at an elite tier every month in and month out, and we couldn't do this without you. So, give it up for the Sapphire Eagles, Alyiskin Gold, Anna Mendez, Andrew B, Anna Lou D, Anubis, Arlo L, Ash, Atlas Incorporated, Atticus H, Addie D, Batty, Bagel the Raccoon, Barefoot Bug, Beautiful Doom, Big Ol' Possum, Blix, Blue Flare, Brendan J, Crane Break, Cedar, Clap Cloud, Cobalt B, Cody N, Corrupt Ultura, Cosmo Gyral, Count Glamula, Coyote, Dana F, Death Hunter, Demonic Wolf, Emerald R, Flaming Blue Panda, Ghost Girl Weeb, Ginryu Kaza, Homebrew Hound, Hopeson, I'm Over It, Italian C, Jacob Z, Jonathan G, Just Playing Games, Caitlin, Callie P, Catherine C, KDW, Carrie K, Kes, Christina A, Ladybug Isabel, Lady Deathstrike, Lance C, Liz C, Lone Mad Cheetah, Mitty Cat, Mike R, Mr. Greenman, Maud Misa, Moon Goddesses, Mount D, Noctal, Nitro CR, Nosferatu, Note Does Art, Opal I 42, Palo Meme, Patrick L, Riley Coyote, Ryan KB, Riley C, Shrek Silverclaw, Skittle Snuggy Soul, Soren S, Spartan Hat, Sydney W, This Is Null, Tony the Tigger, Val B, Velvet D, Victoria L, Wishy Wassy, and Xavier H.
Woo!
At the Emerald Lion tier, we got AJB, Alexis Y, Anthony N, Balarisar, Creeper of Minds, Echoes in the Dark, Fruit Loops, Jessica, Maddie Malice, McLovin 1215, and North.
That's a lot of lions.
And at the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have Bread, Ellipsa, Grumpy, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, and Varys Knox. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
We love you.
Right out of the cages.
If you'd like to affect the game mechanically, you can do so by coming and watching us over on twitch.tv/Legends of Avantris and donating bits for Twist of Fate and Twist of Dread. 666 bits and one go gets our lovely Dungeon Master a Twist of Dread for the day. Twist of Fate works a little bit differently these days.
And we missed the hype train. Oh no, we have 2 minutes.
Oh, do we?
We have 2
No,
minutes.
It's incoming.
incoming.
We need 2 more events to start a hype train, which is why I'm going to try to get these announcements done really quick. Make sure you join our Discord. It's an awesome community. So everybody hangs out in between sessions.
Oh yeah, there's lots of hanging. Lots of memeing.
For all of our socials, like the Discord, the YouTube, the TikTok, the Twitch, the podcast, go to checkoutOurShit.com.
It's .com.
For our upcoming schedule, April 23rd is the return of Once Upon a Witchlight. And also the launch of our U2's campaign. But we will be back with Once Upon a Witchlight. That's right. Gricko, Gideon, Frost, Torbeck, and Kremmy will return.
And perhaps a Hootsie.
Hootsie will be there too.
No, she's...
Hootsie's dead. She was murdered on fire.
Unfortunately murdered.
Hootsie was murdered and taxidermied and turned into the shoulder rider. There's just one. That's right. There's just the one.
Just the one.
So whoever buys this will be the
Buy it
only one that
first.
has it in
Jump on
existence.
Screaming. It's screaming.
It's gonna be pretty awesome. There's the hype train. There it goes.
Oh, level 5, right?
That's
right
all we
into
got.
it.
That's whatever.
Oh!
Right out of the bat.
Jones the avocado. Thank you so
10
much.
gifted
Thank
subs.
you.
Look at
Right
that.
off the bat. Right out of the gate. I was mixing those.
Oh my god, we have...
Right off the gate.
I gotta fix some of these.
Is that a
filters.
dread? Nobody told me? Let me get my...
No one wants to tell you about those, Mace.
Let me get my...
It doesn't
dread-
behoove us to tell you.
Let me get my dread
You know,
tracker out.
You get stuff set up, and then it's just all fucked once you cut
It does
over.
like updates, right? You know?
It's all just fucked. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's gonna update us for every YouTube subscription.
Yeah.
Set up more like collection down. Oh God.
There he is.
Anyway,
What did he say?
It's like he never left.
What did he say?
this just in: Once Upon a Witch Light is canceled.
Set up more like collection down.
It's very good.
All right.
And it's awful, but that's why it is
Collections.
good.
That's, yeah, no, the worse it is, the better it is.
Exactly right.
For other special announcements, if you missed our Kickstarter campaign for The Crooked Moon, it's a 5th edition
How could
folk
you?
horror supplemented adventure
It was only 2 years ago.
with lots of really amazing stuff. Go check it out at thecrookedmoon.com. Thecrookedmoon.com. Very easy to go get your copy today.
Oh, that reminds
Crooked
me.
Moon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Crooked Moon.
Yesterday, we launched a new single called Under Your Shadow. It's the newest Avantris Crooked Moon single.
It's a music
under
single.
my shadow?
If you don't know what a single is, that
Under
is a
my
song.
shadow?
If you know what a song is, you can go over to Spotify.
And if you don't know what a song is, we can't help you.
to listen to it.
We're about to blow your mind. If
You've
you don't know
never
what
heard a
music
song?
is,
Who's never heard a song in chat?
Yeah, just
Not one song your whole life? You've lived this whole time?
People, you never know.
Oh, that's magnetic.
yeah. So this is like
No, it was snapping like this.
feel like-
it'll do it to this too. Look,
It's easy to go through life to not know
Might
what a
do it.
single is.
it won't,
I think that's fair.
Yeah. See,
Oh,
A single.
If you
there's
don't know what a
magnets in the in the
Craft
text.
single?
Well, they might think craft.
I had no idea.
That's
I
what
mean,
we're talking about.
I have a friend who eats chocolate pudding packs with their craft singles. They scoop out the...
Stop.
What did you just say?
No, we're moving on. So go check out Under Your Shadow.
That story gets worse every time.
Every time.
God, is that?
Go check out
on
Under Your
now.
Shadow. It's basically everywhere that music is streamable.
Bear me. You know what I mean?
And also, we're launching a YouTube campaign for a Chuckles vinyl figure. If you didn't know, it's coming out on the same day as the return of Once Upon a Witchlight, which you didn't know is April 23rd. Which, if you didn't know, is next Wednesday. It's less than a week from now.
Chuckles figure.
Go check it out. It's gonna be awesome. If you're thinking about going to Origins and you're not sure, and you're not sure if you want to go to Origins, and you're kind of like on the fence about it, you can get 30% off your badge when you go buy your Origins badge by using code Avantris50Origins. All one word.
One word.
Don't put spaces in your promo codes. Avantris50Origins.
Unless.
Unless you're going to Fan Fusion Phoenix.
Right. Thank you.
Don't put. Just
Put
don't
that
do it.
evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Just don't do it. Let's see where this hype train's at.
We've got 2 minutes. We're
I'm
at
gonna-
level 6.
I'm gonna.
We've got 2, 1, oh! Now we're moving into level 6, level 7
We
territory.
got Yasachi with 5
Hi,
subs.
B!
Snow-Ari with the Dread. Peach Platinum with 400 bits. We got Lord Zancent with a Dread. We got Steve Arena with 5 gifted
you,
subs.
Steve
We got
Arena.
Michael with something. With give me a second here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Michael?
Michael the Dragon. Maverick the Dragon?
No. That, I
Maverick,
went way
yes.
down. Michael with an A.
Michael with an A.
Doesn't that all have an A? With 1.1 thousand
I
bits.
think
Thank you.
it's Mike Heel.
Chris Stink.
Or Cry Stink.
Chris Stink with a gifted sub.
Either way, I like that. I
Pidge
like both of
Platinum,
those.
400 bits. We got 100 bits from Maverick the Dragon. Jones Avocado, again with the 10 gifted
Thank you.
subs. We got 400 bits from Stay Sinister.
Sure.
Pidge Platinum with another 200 bits.
Thank
We
you,
got a gifted
Pidge.
sub from Nami, from Sarah
Nami, Sarah,
Linu.
appreciate you.
A dread from Mick Bleak Deck. We got Chaotic Daydream with 200 bits. We got 5,000 bits from Forever LaDonna. Thank you, Echoes, for Wednesday. Thank you, Echoes, if you're
Thank
here.
you,
And thank you,
Echoes.
Forever LaDonna. Gifted sub from Nami. We have Oopsie Doodles with 50 bits. Thank you. We got Chaotic Daydream with 200 bits and 5 gifted subs
Thank you,
and
Chaotic
another
Daydream.
200 bits.
Wow.
And I think we're
Thank you,
caught
Chaotic.
up.
I think what we do is we wait to see if we hit this next level of this hype train,
Oh.
Ooh.
and then we talk about the sponsor while we have a fresh 5 minutes.
I think let's do that. I don't know how long the ad is. It's probably 5
It's
minutes.
under 5. No, it's under 5 minutes. Oh, it's just under.
Oh, yeah.
It's like 4 and change.
That'll be like an exact time.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna basically wait until we're very close to the hype train, and then I'm gonna start talking about this. Actually, I'm gonna prime
Or
myself.
why don't we say just keep donating during the ad?
That's what I'm
we
saying.
won't be on screen.
That's what I'm saying.
But keep the hype train going.
Yeah,
And
but
let's just do it right now.
You sure? I was gonna wait till we get a full. Okay.
Well, real
All right.
quick, Supernova, $20 super
keep
chat.
that
Oh
in.
my god.
Whoa.
I found y'all recently. Now I'm addicted to watching you guys so far. Bitsy and the peanut allergy is my favorite moment.
Bitsy's great.
That's very funny. Pale Ale with 1,000 bits. Tacky Optic with the dread. You're getting a lot of dread today, Maze.
Ah!
Daisy Cutter,
What's with
1,000
that?
bits.
Oh no, Global Blue Waters is at work.
Awkward Turtle, 1,000 bits.
Work hard, Cobalt. Make that money.
Miss Sammy G, 5 gifted subs. Amazing. Ezra Cass with the gifted sub. Sprite of Gaia with 500 bits. Thank you.
And if we beat our hype train goal today, if we beat it,
Okay.
we will preview our next single, Over My Illumination.
That's dumb. If
That's
we,
right. That's right.
Oh, Mace, I
Illumination
don't know if
was
I
a
told you
stretch.
either, because we didn't hit 44 last time. The
44?
level 44 was for us to make out.
Oh,
Because we didn't hit that, it's been raised to 64.
Oh, okay.
And every time we don't hit it,
Does it get
it's gonna
raised
go up.
every time?
I
Wow.
added chapstick to my backpack
Just in case.
just for the
Just in
day
case.
that we hit
Just
64.
don't tell people about the chapstick.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Is
Yeah,
it
all
what do you,
right.
vanilla, cherry? Where are you going with that?
I'm a.
Okay, I'm gonna start talking about it. Today's sponsor for tonight's stream is Zaman's Guide to the End of Time and How
Gotta
to Fix
give it up.
If you haven't heard of this, it's an awesome new Kickstarter that's going on right
Very
now.
cool looking.
They're doing really well. They got a lot of
Classic
really great stuff.
Loot Tavern quality.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Loot Tavern's great. Love those guys. Make sure you go check out the Kickstarter. I believe we have a command. Is it Zaman?
Exclamation point Zaman.
Z-A-M-A-N. Exclamation point Zaman. Somebody do it.
We'll pin it in chat after the hype train's done.
Exclamation point Z-A. There it is. Thank you,
sir.
Coding
Thank
Zerp.
you.
Go check out that link.
Use
Go
our
check
link.
out. Use our link
Use
to
that
go
link.
to go back it. And keep donating bits and subs. And we got a short video to show you. And we'll be right back. And then we can jump into
You like that shortened link?
some stuff.
It's pretty snazzy.
Math. The square root of the hypotenuse of, by Jove, I think I've got it. I figured it out. Oh, goodness. I might be able to finally save my marriage.
Gary, what are you yelling about, man? What's going on?
You know how everyone's been telling me that the only way to save my marriage from my ex-wife, whom I'm separated with,
Okay.
is honesty and respect and
Yeah.
probably couples therapy and all that
The
stuff?
basis of any strong marriage.
I've learned that all those people are a bunch of morons, and the only way I can save my marriage is with time travel.
What?
All I gotta do is go back in time with the knowledge I have now and kill my original self, take his place, and not make all those ding-dong mistakes I made over all of those centuries.
Wait. Aren't you worried that's going to cause a whole bunch of problems?
What? You know that the Butterfly Effect starring Ashton Kutcher is fiction?
I do know that, yes.
There we go. No problem.
So have you been successful? I mean, has this worked yet?
According to my magical calculations, I think I may have figured it out.
Really?
Let me try it. You should probably get out of your chair and then also walk back
Gary,
and
Gary,
walk out of frame.
are you expecting me to-
And then come say, "Hey, Gary."
Wait.
Hold
on.
Time travel magic.
Gary, you know that me getting up out of my chair and walking backwards isn't gonna rewind time.
Well, dang it! What's gonna be my time then?
Well-
What's gonna fix time?
I'm so glad you asked. We might not be able to fix time, but we got a brand new adventure for you. It's called Zaman's Guide to the End of Time and How to Fix It.
Whoa, we're gonna be able to fix the end of time?
Yeah, and maybe even your marriage.
Well, I mean, one of those things is a lot easier to fix than the other.
Zaman's Guide is a 700+ page gunslinging time traveling experience.
Gunslinging? You know what they say. Stay strapped or get clapped.
Yeah,
Especially at the end of time.
that's right.
Yeah. Now I get to cast gun.
Oh, there's so much more than that.
Really?
Really?
Like what?
I'm talking desert punk species and cosmic subclasses.
Are you feeling lucky, Desert Punk? Are ya?
Oh, I see.
Are ya?
I see what you
Are
did
you
there.
feeling lucky, Desert Punk?
Bosses with multi-wave fights while you're sharp shooting your way to victory with the gunner class.
Those waves won't stand a chance when I pull out my gun.
This new class is called the Gunner, and it revolves entirely around firearms and a resource called Moxie.
Whoa, that's perfect. I feel like I've got so much moxie. I've got more moxie in my little finger than my ex-wife's new boyfriend Doug's got in his whole body.
Ugh.
Gary's got a gun. The timelines come undone.
Oh, that's really good.
What would Gary do?
Oh, yeah.
What paradoxes put us through?
Were you just making this up on the spot?
When Andy got arrested, it probably was for public drunkenness.
What?
Boo, boo,
Hey,
boo,
cut that out.
boo.
Cut that out. Don't spread
When
that rumor.
Andy was ashamed.
The Gunner also comes with 5 new subclasses.
Whoa, tell me more about it.
2 of the unlocked stretch goal subclasses involve the Creed of the Slugger and the Creed of the Spellslinger.
Go get him, Slugger.
And now you can change the past to save the future with a brand new time-traveling mechanic. But you gotta be careful of paradoxes.
Oh no, paradoxes. That doesn't compute. Does that mean the entire space-time continuum goes kaput?
Well, that's not all.
Don't step on a butterfly.
The paradox system is an easy-to-run time travel mechanic allowing players to meddle with the past. Upon heading back to the future, a player might find that their hair color is different, or their backstory has changed. See, it's not so easy, Gary.
What? You mean my 45-page backstory that I wrote and handed to my GM, he's gonna throw out?
Right out the window. And of course, don't forget that you can harvest the boss monsters and create some incredible magic items, magic bullets, and familiars.
So instead of an arrowsmith, you'll be a bulletsmith.
Make sure you click the link below and go check out the Kickstarter right now. You don't have a ton of time.
Yeah, when this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see a bunch of stuff you wouldn't believe.
Oh, and once the Kickstarter's gone, you're gonna wish you could turn back time.
You're gonna be out of
Go back
time.
You're gonna be out of time.
You're gonna be out of time.
Go back to Kickstarter.
Don't run out of time.
Maybe now we should try to do that thing where we do it in reverse and we can see when we rewind time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Cool. Thank you so much for the sponsorship. Make sure you go check out Saman's guide. It's really fucking awesome. The art is unbelievable.
Awesome looking Kickstarter.
Yeah, the mechanics sound really great. Gunner class sounds awesome.
Gunner class, the subclasses are really cool. A lot of fun firearms. It's awesome.
Any other special announcements?
Right.
Oh boy. I feel like we're flying.
I mean, that's good. We started a little late latte, as they said.
We did start a little latte. The hype train's still going, folks.
Yeah, let's keep that going.
We're gonna thank some folks. Daisy Cutter, 250 bits. 1,500 from old Supernova. Anonymous Gifter, 5 gifted subs.
Thank you.
Mad Sammy with 5. Mick Bleak Deck with 10.
Thank you.
Laven Haven with 1 gifted sub. We
Thank
got
you.
10 from Bumbletall. Thank
you.
5, another 5 from Daisy Cutter.
Thank
Holy
you.
cow, we got 384 from Hufflehottie.
Thank you.
We got another 500 bits from Daisy Cutter.
Thank
another
you.
5 gifted subs from Mick Bleak Deck.
Thank you.
Lord Zansent with 1,000 bits.
Thank you.
Cut off.
Whoa.
I think we're caught. I believe we are. Oh no, Cobalt Blue Waters. 2.8k bits. Can't stay at work. Hype train.
I
Thank
shouted
you.
him out. I said, Kobo, make that money.
Hang in there.
Make that money.
10 from Sweet Mocha. Man, this hype train's going. Every single level that we unlock is an additional point we can add to our rolls. That's what we call a twist of fate.
And it's one step closer to me and Mace making out.
That's right.
One step closer.
We'll never get there.
One step closer.
The exponential nature is like, I feel like we would need 100,000.
No, it's
bits.
insane.
More than
I
that.
want to
way
even
more
look
than
to see
that.
what
You
that
need
is.
million- you need
millions of bits.
You need millions of
Achieve
bits.
Crazy, like,
too many.
breakpoints.
You can look it up. I think it's all public knowledge. I think it's all somewhere on Twitch.
Yeah, to like go from here to here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets pretty insane.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
How many dreads do we have? I keep
Mariah
forgetting.
Ripley.
Usually the mods are pretty good about telling us
mods,
about
let
the
me know.
about
Mods
the-
will keep
the-
track.
the-
Let me know.
You can
mods.
check the. You can check the. Do you have access to the? You should.
I don't know.
The mod channel.
he
in,
does.
in,
Oh, probably.
It's been alright,
Rose
but-
usually
He's
posts
never
it.
been.
Say something.
He doesn't know the meaning of the
Yeah, I
word.
don't know the meaning of the word.
Yeah.
The rules? I don't know the meaning of the word.
It's been a while, but thank you, mods, for all your modding.
Yes, thank you.
Very modular.
We gotta have a mod meeting. I just haven't had time.
We've been a little busy.
We had a couple things going on.
There's lots of stuff going on.
We're always
I
gonna
need
be
to
busy.
find a mod meeting.
Basically, getting back to 2 whole new campaigns, finishing up the Crooked Moon,
2 whole new
the
campaigns?
rest that I can't mention.
2?
The rest.
And the rest.
We're
This-
seeing a
this
really
and
awesome song.
Which way?
Yeah.
That's
And
2. Or is there more?
I don't know. That's what I was asking. It feels like there's more.
Well, I hope there's
Nah.
not more because I don't have time.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Icebound.
Icebound's still.
you know all about
it.
Icebound's
Just
just
been
rolling. It's just trolling.
You know all about that.
It's just chugging.
Well, we
What-
did take
what?
we did take a 6-month break from canon sessions, so that's kind of like getting
In
back
a lot
on
of
that.
in a lot of
Yeah.
ways.
We're sort of
did
returning
that
to
kind
our
of
new
We're
normal.
getting back to
Yeah.
the momentum of
Yeah,
the normal.
exactly
arc,
right.
And thank you everyone for continuing to enjoy. Yeah.
And Hoff just listened to the new song, A Banger Truly. Let's just mention it again. go to our Spotify, look up Legends of Evantris or The Blasting Company or the amazing Ramin Karimloo, who stars, I think he starts in Pirates of Penzance.
Oh, soon.
This week.
Holy shit. How did he have time?
On Broadway. They are going crazy in promo. I'm going to try to get up there to try to see it while he is
that's
starring.
awesome.
Also, David Hyde Pierce.
He's an amazing singer.
/ Niles
Where's
from Frasier.
where's that on Broadway?
It's on Broadway, yeah.
Damn.
New York.
Yeah.
How much are those tickets?
Should we play the video? Is that crazy? Play the song?
Oh, we could play the... Well, it
We-
depends if we
well,
want to get into it. We can play it on a break,
Let's get
too.
into it and we can play it on a break.
I think that's a good way to do it, personally.
If this day of play is anything like last day of play, we're going to need that runway.
I have a feeling it always is.
No, it's just going to
No.
be very, very plain. Very
This one's
boring.
gonna be kind of
I think that we always just have a lot to get through.
In
one's
this
gonna be kinda
episode,
lame.
Ziggy and Rhett play Minesweeper for 10 hours.
How did you know what?
That's
You
not
walked past
true.
my notes.
That's not true. I'm gonna teach you laser sword Monopoly.
If you guys do that, I'm pulling that Midnight Rye off the shelf and I'm getting blasted right here in this table.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Oh.
Yeah, let's crack it open once it gets to like
would
5
love
o'clock.
Yeah, yeah.
I Ubered
Exactly
here,
right.
so you know.
Then
fucking-
4 o'clock.
Let's fucking go. Hey, it's
I have
5
an
o'clock somewhere.
I have an extremely, extremely long drive ahead of me after this, so I will not be partaking.
Gary's got a gun.
Wait, where are you
Living
going
that
somewhere
ride.
other than
Down
your
the
normal-
shore?
Yeah. No, not that far. Thank fuck.
Oh.
Oh.
I gotta go over the bridge.
Thank you for everyone's. Oh no! The hype train's not over. We're still. Oh, is it frozen? No.
No.
We've got 3 minutes left.
I think people
We're
are
at 2%.
No,
We're riding up
sometimes
on
it does-
level 11.
sometimes it does
I just got
freeze,
one gifted
but-
sub.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
it's,
no,
I
gift
think it
one sub
has
for rewards,
frozen
would
the
say.
progression because it's
No,
not
no,
going up
it's
from 2%.
it's just hanging at 2%.
No.
If we could get 67 more percent, everybody, just 67 more percent.
No, I think that sometimes it does freeze though. No sound. No, you're a liar.
No, who said no sound?
You're a
That's
liar.
crazy.
I can see it.
That's nonsense.
we can
talk.
see
And
the
also,
sound.
if you're tapped out, you're tapped out. That's fine.
Yeah, no,
We
oh my
appreciate
God.
everyone's generosity.
Do not ever
So
donate
not a
beyond your
This
means.
is not a mandatory.
Given-
Take care of yourself.
Given that the hype train's still going, let's just play the song, right? I mean, might as
Yeah.
well.
Hey
Might as
man,
well.
that's your call, brother.
Might as well.
I'm gonna use
I've
the
got
restroom
my
over
So,
here.
Ziggy
just a
Dice
little
today.
funny tidbit because I
Oh.
did just write the recap that we'll kick off with. This is the longest recap I've ever written.
Is it a recap
And
or
I
is it
barely hit the notes.
Well, if this is a recap, what is a cap? I would ask.
What does it mean to cap?
What does it mean to cap?
Capture? I actually don't know what recap stands. Is it
Right,
recap? Like
I
return
don't know
capture?
either. I don't know.
Does it stand for
I will
something?
say,
Or
I'm
recap
getting
just
used
the
to having
word.
long
Probably
hair.
like recapture.
When I turn my head,
recapture the
I
moment.
can feel my bangs.
But I don't know.
bashing my forehead.
Yeah,
It's a good look, frankly.
yeah. I'm loving the grown out kind of curly, almost like Superman looking.
I am gonna keep going until everyone says stop, and I don't know when that is. I'm gonna look like
Never
fucking
stop, dude.
Vegeta.
Just so that we're
Holy.
gonna save you the trip over to Spotify. If you don't know what the Crooked Moon is,
I'll pause.
a year and a half ago, we launched a folk horror Kickstarter project, a book that is over 600 pages of folk horror content for D&D 5th edition.
632.
As part of that, we did a bunch of stuff. Dice, minis, we got plushies, we got pins. But one of our favorite things that we offered is a whole-ass concept album by the Blasting Company, the composers of Over the Garden Wall. And they're working on 45 songs for us. And 15 of those are going to be a full concept album with lyrics and sung from the perspective of the characters. Not quite a musical, but more of a concept album. And we just released our 4th single from that album called Under Your Shadow. It is sung by Ramin Karimloo, the Broadway legend he's been from Phantom of the Opera. He's been Enjolras and Valjean from Les Mis. He originated the Matt Damon character from Anastasia on Broadway.
Really?
He originated a character in the Chess musical, I believe. But anyway, he's amazing, and this song is sung from the perspective of Father Marius Ranethir, the Crimson Abbot, and he's singing about
Something.
He's
his
some kind of
love.
shadow. Some kind of
Singing
shadow.
about somebody.
So I'm
Something.
gonna
There's
cut
a lot
us,
of love
make
there.
sure you
There's a
pause the
lot of
music.
love there, you know?
We're gonna play it while the
There's a lot
hype
of
train
love.
goes. Well, it's about to end. We're still gonna play it because I hyped it up this much.
15 seconds.
Enjoy this, and then we're gonna get to playing.
can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
It's all.
There it is, folks.
Yeah.
Folks. Gotta give it up. Ramin. The legend.
Unreal. They just keep getting better and better.
You know, it's just wild. Frankly, it's just wild.
I will say this. We got more. We're only 4 out of 15. We got lots more runway to go. And this song, Coal-Eyed Birds, By the Lagoon, Dead Trees, these are all unbelievable songs. We're going to go to other amazing musical spaces. And holy fuck, we haven't gotten to what I think is going to be my mega, ultra, ultimate, super crazy insanity favorite.
Your wacky dacky favorite.
Wacky dacky style. I think it's probably going to be the last one we reveal, if I had to guess.
Well, we're not spoiling them all individually either.
No.
Right, we're only gonna do, I think,
2 more.
6
1 or 2
singles.
more.
There's 2 more, I believe.
No.
Can someone share this with my email?
You can pop the jams back.
Oh, what
I
the
got-
fuck?
is there-
Are
Hold
they
on.
popping?
Yeah.
Can I do
they're
it from here? Where I like... Oh, no, hold on. Hold on.
Just so that I can pull it up this way.
Like, you want me to just email it to you? I can do that.
No, if you can just, like, in the actual document, just click share.
Yeah,
and
let me
then share
try.
directly with
Because
my email.
when I do it like this, it doesn't open it in the fucking thing. Hold on.
Let's song is gonna go fucking insane, and I can't wait
Okay,
to
I got
reveal
an
who
idea.
sings
I got a
it.
strategy.
Mace might have.
I got a strategy. Hold on.
What?
Can you go and share with my email address?
I got a strategy. No, here we go. Look.
It's not me.
And you just, your normal, This one?
Yep, work email. Yep.
I have 3 microphones. I'm
then I
trying
can
my
go
best.
here.
That should be good.
This,
Yeah, and then I can
get this
go-
in here.
Find it.
That's what I should do, but I've already got it on my phone. I don't know if I logged into all of my suite
You know
on
what?
this stupid iPad.
We're just gonna do it.
Yeah, I intentionally don't have Discord on this. It'd be too distracting.
Well,
right?
I did it one day, and I was like, never again.
Yeah.
And I think I need a keyboard. I gotta get like Mace's keyboard. I can't use this fucking thing. I need.
Oh,
a
Mace is
keyboard.
that really cool,
The
like.
keyboards.
I need a little keyboard.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't.
yeah.
And I
Hello,
love
chat.
that it just like magnetically
How
switches on
are
and
you?
off. So
I
you
also
have it
can't
when you
wait for
want,
the
but if you just
Lethica
wanna, like,
song.
take
Yes.
the iPad and like read or
Get
something.
ready.
That's what I'm saying.
It's so easy.
You shouldn't
gonna be a
that
good time.
Tied up on your
Logitech.
on your day.
I gotta say,
But-
Logitech. Whatever. I don't know what style this is.
Attempting popping.
But-
And locking. I
Oh, is
succeeded.
Derek quiet?
I just moved my.
I can
I
crank
moved
the
myself
blue.
another 12 inches.
I love this case.
I'm good. I'm good. Cool.
Okay, what are the order of operations here?
Ooh, but first we gotta thank folks for the hype train. We hit level 10. So I am going to prepare the cauldron.
That's 10 twists.
Prepare the cauldron.
And for this campaign, it's a space cauldron.
Space cauldron.
2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I picked up exactly
That's
10 coins.
absurd.
What are the odds of that?
That's well.
Wow, that's
unlikely.
fate.
I didn't intend to do that.
I'll also take an opportunity to show off my Ziggy dice.
Damn,
These
those are fucking cool.
Are fucking so god.
Oh, you idiot! You dumbass!
One fell.
You absolute
Oh, you threw
jackass!
something at him.
I would
oh my
never.
God, while he was doing it. Oh wow.
I'll make fun of him till the day, until
No,
the
they
day
were
is over.
great.
But
Till
I'm
the
not
cows
gonna.
come
I'm not
home.
gonna till the cows come home with the
Yeah.
cow tools. But I'm not gonna throw something at him to deliberately fuck him up.
I lost
That's not
one.
me.
Well, I got
One's
these
gone
dice.
forever.
You
Speaking
can't see
of-
them,
No,
they're
it
way
just
far
might fall
away.
on the ground.
Can we give
Yeah,
it
it's right
up
next to your. It's next to your foot.
No.
to the greatest Mario Kart character that's ever existed,
The cow on the motorcycle.
named Cow. I just love it. I can't wait to play Cow on my
Me too.
Switch.
Oh, is
2.
this in the new one?
Me too.
For what?
Yeah.
His
What are you
name
playing?
is named Cow.
Anyway,
Mario
I
Kart.
gotta go. I'm gonna go play Mario Kart World on my Switch 2
And play as cow.
and play as Cow.
I like to call him Cool Cow.
I don't blame you.
It's just Cow though.
Yeah, but that's not what I call him.
It feels like we're about to get started. Let me use the restroom real quick.
We are about to get started. What I will say is that it's an absolute tragedy that there are only Mario characters in it, but my guess is that they're leaving room for a Donkey Kong DLC, a Zelda DLC.
For Mario Kart.
Oh yeah.
Just more
for
characters.
Mario Kart World. Yeah,
Yeah,
so like,
that makes sense.
not even Diddy Kong's in it. Cranky's
I
not
see
in
what
it.
you
Funky's
mean.
not in it.
Like
Dixie's not in it.
literally Super Mario characters.
Yes, it is every single character in the game, including Donkey Kong. He's in his original Donkey Kong style, or Mario, or Jumpman, right?
Oh, right. I looked at that. He's
Yes.
got kind of like the
His eyes,
closed-in
his eyes are very like
Yeah.
old school, right? So like,
Yeah.
it's just Mario characters in the base game, and there's still 50 of them, and that doesn't include Koopalings. So there's going to be a Koopaling DLC, I'm sure.
Well, that's wild. But like Toad's there. And
Yeah, Toadette, all the baby
Yeah.
characters, Yoshi,
Classic.
Goomba for the first time is a playable
Oh.
racer.
Well, he doesn't have arms.
Literally, the dolphin just sits on the bike like this
He doesn't have arms.
and drives around.
How do they
Yeah.
steer a cart?
It's will.
don't need
It's
arms.
force
It's
of will.
telekinetic
Yeah.
will.
It's psychic.
Yeah, I mean, dolphins can time travel. They can telekinetically steer a cart. For
Okay.
Sure.
What do I know?
Yeah. Yeah. That's my pike.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I think they don't use Diddy Kong because of Diddy. No, I think he's a classic character. He's nothing to do with that guy. Fuck that guy. Resurrect Chuckles. No, he's dead.
Yeah,
Confirmed. Confirmed for Stardust.
that's
Chuckles is
very
dead.
funny.
He was murdered and then set on fire.
All right, do you want to do the YouTube intro? How do you feel about that?
Launch it.
Can I get just a couple lines from each of you?
Yeah. Do you want me to do it?
Are we
as,
doing
like-
for this for audio purposes?
Listen.
For audio,
Red.
hold on. I just want to pull up both of my. I have my mixer and my DAW here.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Andy.
stand. Okay. Look into my eyes, Red. One of them is fake because I lost it in an accident.
Which one is it?
So ever since then, I've been seeing the past in one eye and the present in the other.
I feel like you guys read my notes.
It's like I'm living a dream that I can't wake up from. You call this bell peppers and beef? Well, it's not!
Well, Pike, it's my poker chip.
That's pretty good.
Right?
That was really good.
I watched Ganymede Elegy last night.
Oh,
I haven't seen that episode in probably 25
that's a
years.
beautiful episode.
Beautiful episode.
What's the crux of that one?
That's
Jet goes back to
Jet's
Ganymede and he links up with an old flame.
Yep. She's moved on.
She's moved on, and he throws the pocket watch at the end of the episode into the water.
And it turns out that the chick, the new guy that she's dating, is wrapped up in this crime thing. And so Jet has to bring him in, and she's like, please don't do it. And he's like, I'm the black dog. Once I bite, I don't let go.
Yeah.
So they turn him in, but they think he's gonna get off on self-defense, and so it's like, you only need to wait for like a little bit for him.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I waited for so long for you, and I'm over it. Like, he gets over his
Yeah.
flame.
He addresses his
Beautiful
past.
episode.
Yeah.
You need an audio test from
Yeah,
me.
from you.
You guys haven't seen Blade Orphan Turbo Vengeance? Oh, I'm starting episode 1 right away.
Very good. Let me get a little bit more from you.
From me?
Yeah.
Well, it stars Kazuma Lightforge, The Last Sun. More?
No, that's good.
That's enough? All
That's
right.
good. I think we're good. Maybe I'll get the slides back to the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah. Look into my eyes, Red.
Okay. Oh. Once the slide cuts over, you can start.
Oh, that's my cue.
Yeah, that is your cue.
All right, sorry, I got distracted.
Way, so to speak.
No, that's a different.
This is a different.
That's a different cue.
That is.
Anyway. Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you do that, I'm going to read some comments from last month's episode right now. Quote number 1, I have to say, this was hands down the best D&D I ever watched. Everything was perfect. Don't get me wrong, I loved Season 1, still one of my favorite campaigns of all time. But in just 2 episodes, Season 2 has already blown it out of the water. The chemistry at the table is insanely perfect. Everything was just right. I can't wait for more. Thank you. Quote number 2. Holy crap, I was almost in tears by the time they rolled the intro. So well put together and executed. Hats off to you. Thank you. Quote number 3. You're gonna grow to love these characters. Sure, give it a few sessions. So, death battle, guys? And lastly, I was told that you actually have to sing this last quote. It starts right there from
Oh
the
my
quote.
god. I got mad at the stream for doing such a total retcon. But my feelings were something I slept on, and I woke up giddy, cause that means Kavir is not dead, Kavir is not dead. I'm so glad Kavir is not dead, Kavir is not dead. I'm so glad Kavir is not dead.
Thank you, Richie. Thank you, Richie. Well done. Well done.
It's my favorite YouTube comment we've ever gotten.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you.
Thank
as
you.
always, make sure you leave a comment below and maybe next month yours will be read. In the meantime, there's a few different ways that you can support the stream. Number 1 is by becoming a channel member right here on YouTube. Number 2, go check out all the awesome merch that we have at adventures.com/shop. Number 3, become a patron over on Patreon. You get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. And number 4, make sure you go check out thecrookedmoon.com and pre-order your copy of The Crooked Moon today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And with that, it is time to don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
space. It's not always easy to trust the things around you, especially when those things are brain-consuming nematoans you let sleep on your ship. The party, joined by Quibbly and Glupbondo, hunted down Haxor in an abandoned bot factory on Pillion. After navigating through the wreckage, they found themselves face to face with Haxor. But something was off. He didn't strike the imposing figure described in the bounty. Turns out Haxor got himself stuck in the control room, and his real name was Ziggy. This didn't come as a surprise to all, however, as Glup and Quibbly turned on Pike and Rhett, revealing they were here to kill, not capture, a senator's son. Glup consumed Quibbly's mind, his last thought tasting of sweet petunias. Ascending into a mental storm, Glup unleashed his devastating power. Rhett frees Ziggy and he joins the fight. Together they take Glup down and make it out. His erupting power levels what was left of the derelict factory. Thinking about what they do with him now, Ziggy mentions he's hacked the Scarlet Eye, a long-held bounty of Pike and Rhett before and could be of some help. Together, they fly off through the warp gates, once again on the hunt. 6 weeks have gone by since the events on Pillion. Rhett, Pike, and Ziggy have been on the trail of Oryx, a raider and jewel thief, while they waited for Ziggy's spiking to pick up new leads on the Scarlet Eye. We join the crew back on the Rhapsody, having just turned him in, finally completing Ziggy's first ever bounty, thus clearing the probational requirement for him to receive his full license from the GBG, the Galactic Bounty Guild. We join the party on the Rhapsody mid-celebration, Ziggy now with one new item, his full bounty hunter's license.
Well done, kid.
Thanks. I knew I had it in me.
I mean, it's fucking incredible having a damn fucking grid runner. Man, I gotta say, when we found you, I'd have not. Yeah, you could have given me 1,000 guesses, and I never would have guessed that we'd be fucking sitting right here.
No, I mean, I would have been just happy staying with all of my gear. I lost a lot of stuff, but you know, it's been nice over the last month and a half to sort of get settled here and you know, get to know you guys. It's been great fun.
So what do you think? Did you ever think that bounty hunting might be in your future?
I mean, I'm happy to help. I never really thought I'd be like a true bounty hunter. I mean, that's pretty extreme. It's like something out of one of my shows.
I mean, you're fucking living it. Forget the fucking shows. This is your life now.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm happy to you know contribute where I can. I've already helped rewrite the entire ship's code and I've rewired a bunch of stuff and made sure that we're all connected with Hank and Silica and basically just a complete revamp from top to bottom.
Does Hank know about this?
Oh yeah, we're best friends now. He's a good boy.
Who's Silica?
I'm not sure.
Oh, Silica is my AI helper friend. It's a custom app I wrote from scratch. It taps right into the hypergrid.
Nice.
The hypergrid.
Oh yeah.
Directly into it.
Yeah. Silica, come here. You watch as a almost like hologram. Oh shit! I'm gonna just ruin your day. A very soft, transparent hologram of a female Saurian saunters in and drops off a energy drink for me. Thanks, Silica. Appreciate you. She's gonna help me out.
And you're saying the hypergrid can do all of that?
Hypergrid can do pretty much anything if you know what to code. It's very specific. You have to know what scripts in what order. You have to know where your servers are. You have to have the right connection. You have to make sure that your chips are all set. I mean, I'm doing my best with all of the equipment that we have here, but we need more. I can't do very much with what limited technology we have on here. As soon as we have the opportunity, we need to be able to buy a few more monitors, buy a few more connections, buy as quickly as we can. I mean, think about what I was able to do when you found me. I can't do any of that stuff right now.
None of that sounds cheap at all.
Oh no, it's very expensive.
And look, I mean, that Oryx fellow that we just turned in, good job, kid. You got your license, but he was just a space raider and jewelry thief. So, I mean, you got to think with the bounty, you got to consider the ammunition, fuel, the energy sales, the collateral damage. Had to pay off a few law enforcement officials. There's not a whole lot left, all right? So, I don't want to fucking shatter your dreams here, but I want to get your hopes up about heading down to the equivalent of Micro Center just yet.
Well, I mean, surely we have a few million notes left, right?
Are you kidding me?
Maybe like 500,000.
Not even close.
Wait, 100?
I'm not gonna tell you how much fucking notes we have. All right, that's between me and Hank. You understand?
Well, I helped with Oryx. I mean, we have to afford all this fucking cool gear that I want to buy.
well, I'm not saying we can't, and I want to prioritize it, but we have a strict fucking budget.
The
Budget?
And the point is, you need to make sure that you're spending your portion wisely.
You look around the ship as all these new lines have been routed all along the walkways that run straight to the bridge. There's cabling that now nestles over the couch that comes up right against where Ziggy's made himself comfortable. There's almost a Ziggy-shaped indentation in the couch from where he's been his favored seat over the last 6 weeks. And he has definitely made slight adjustments to the ship.
I take a drag on my cigarette and I set it down the ashtray and I swirl a bit of dark liquor in some ice in a cup and I look at you and I say, now I'm not one to judge a man for his vices, but I point to the energy drink and I say, I'm sure those aren't cheap.
Oh, these? I mean, these I pull right from the hypergrid. We don't have to worry about snacks and stuff. I got that. I'm just talking about like chips and processors and filters and matrices and all of the stuff that we need to do the really good stuff, the really cool stuff.
Well, it seems like you already got fucking started spending our notes.
Well, I mean, that's not all that I have spent our notes on. I mean, I might have bought a few more, chips and memory units, and I might have a server. Nothing crazy.
Wait, Hank. I immediately pull up on my ARM computer. I haven't looked at the budget in a while. I mean, it just sort of manages itself. And I look, and I see. You authorized all this?
Oh man, how bad is the damage?
Deep red lines show up on your display. All you see are negatives.
Well, all right. Well, next time, just look. It's not your fault, buddy. I know. It seems very important, and he makes it sound like it's life-changing. All this newfangled stuff, but look. Yeah, we're gonna be fine, all right? Look, all we need is we just gotta find another job, all right?
Yeah, and now that I've got my license, they misspelled my last name. What the fuck? How hard is it to spell Woog? My name's not Ziggy Moog.
That's very funny.
And you look right next to the smiling photo, GBG Class E, Ziggy Moog, written out.
My photo is me being like...
From now on, this stuff's coming out of your share of the reward, all right? There's nothing I hate more than having to waste our time with these small fish.
That's exactly right. I can help. We can find some big fish. We can find something, a really huge bounty that'll pay for everything, right?
And Ziggy, you also know that in these weeks that you've been here, you've been running a automated grid spiking protocol of sorts, searching for any and all information on the Scarlet Eye Syndicate, what you had discussed with Pike and Rhett before. in the time that's been going on, in the time that you've spent tracking Oryx, you have been able to track some of the most communication, some a degree of financial movement to the Lotophilia sector. And that's where you all have traveled, the Lotophilia sector, and that's where you all have traveled in the time that you've passed now.
I have been working on what we talked about, and I've been able to narrow down the location of the Crimson Eye. Yes, the Scarlet Eye, down to the Lotophilia sector. There are a ton of worlds there, so that's not actually that narrow, but it's not the whole galaxy.
I think it's the Lotofia sector.
Lotofia? Well, sometimes you read a word,
and you just insert some consonants in there. Look, I don't blame you.
Been there.
Everybody.
Same.
But I mean, so even without your equipment, you've been able to start working on the Scarlet Eye.
Oh yeah. I've been reading forums, and I've been looking at various records, public records mostly. I haven't had to get too deep, but I think that I'm tracking them.
Well, I mean, that's pretty good news.
Well, I know the guild is awfully intent on bringing some of these fellers in, so if we can track any of these guys down, they'll pay us for them.
We're gonna have to find additional means. I mean, if I can't spend any more money and I can't buy any of the things that I need to buy, it's gonna be a little tricky to go further than. We'll probably have to travel there. I mean, I don't have my macro drive. I don't have my net chip. I don't have my code cracker. I don't have my feedback filter. I don't have my Omni drive or my fractal generator.
Is he
my Rubicon
just
switch,
making things up at
my
this point?
processor matrix. I mean, without a Cyber Solutions mem chip, I mean, we're kind of lost. Coherence hardware, Chop Chip 3000.
This all sounds very expensive.
I miss my chair.
I don't think half of it is real.
All right, look, Ziggy, we'll see what we can do, but for now, everyone's cut off. You understand? That includes you, Hank.
Oh. That's all right. I still got you the virtual fire hydrant. You're gonna be all right, buddy.
And Reddit, as you say, you do know that it's true that the GBG has a kind of a standing bounty for different tiered memberships of the Scarlet Eye Syndicate. And Ziggy, even with all this time that you've been able to spend, you know that if you had your setup from before, you might have been able to gather a lot of this information way faster, maybe even more than you have. But even with what you've been able to accomplish, it would almost stand out as a little bit strange to you how little actual information you've been able to get. They almost seem to kind of hide their traces relatively expertly, and it's been difficult to come up with any specific names. Really, just the lead of the sector where you think there's some condensed activity is what you've been able to come to.
You know, I hate to bring this up, but has there been any more news about Quibbly and Glub?
I've been trying to track that down. And unfortunately, I mean, everything I fucking look into, every avenue I go down, it goes cold. I mean, these guys are fucking, they're shadows. I thought Graf was behind it, but I checked in with him, and, you know, believe it or not, I trust him. He had no fucking idea either. He himself was fooled, so... And we know that they didn't get their hit from the guild either, so...
Shit.
It wasn't the Empire. It wasn't the guild. Graf seems to think they had a source inside the prison, and they knew that you were gonna get the bounty for Haxor. And so, somebody fucking knew something and had some kind of fucking ulterior motive and bamboozled all of us.
Is that Graph with FF or PH?
FF.
Thank you.
And so, I mean, here's the thing. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Have you spoken to your parents since then? I know that they mentioned that they're senators and that they wanted to start a fucking intergalactic war.
We sent a few messages back and forth, and I haven't heard of any wars or movement in that direction. I sort of hinted at it, and they were just surprised that I was asking, to be completely honest.
Well, let's fucking hope that they're the only ones that knew that Haxor was you.
No, the system of Janix seems safe, seems peaceful, seems like whatever they were driving towards. I don't think that there's going to be any violence there anytime soon. At least as far as my parents are concerned. All this talk of like intergalactic war, all this talk of like these political machinations makes me want to watch Dash Grayson. You know, one of those old classic shows.
No way. You know Dash Grayson?
Dash Grayson? Yeah, you know Dash Grayson? Finally, a fucking show you know! Yeah, I've watched every season multiple times.
Well, I was more into the comics, but I got the print run in my room.
I mean, you know what Dash Grayson says, there's no law in the stars, just guts.
You know, kid, you're all right.
Thanks. I think I might still have some of the discs for that. It's jetpacks and swashbuckling, laser operas, ray guns, we could watch the whole series.
Well, now that you mention it, what about Leo, the first Khan, champion of the universe?
You love Leo too?
Big fan.
Oh, man! Oh, shit. Let me see if I can download one. I'll see if I can find a free server. I don't have a disc for it, but...
First Khan, huh?
Yeah.
You know, Pike, I know you love your stories, but I want to keep us focused, all right? On the task at hand. And one thing to you. If we're fucking going after the Scarlet Eye again, now that we have maybe a lead, just make sure that you don't fucking pick up any of that shit. We cannot be caught carrying Redline again, you understand?
Yes, I understand. Look, it was reckless, but I thought that the evidence might behoove us. All right?
I understand. You were doing the right thing at the time. It's just, you know how the fucking Empire is. Any kind of these new fucking drugs, and they think it's, something fucking cosmic.
Trust me, none of us are gonna make the same mistake twice. All of this was a massive security risk, left and right, between the people we hired, the leaks, all of this. We're in over our heads here. We just have to be more careful.
I agree. I'm so glad that I'm here. I'm so glad that we trust each other and that you brought me on to be a bounty hunter, and I'm gonna do my very best. But we have to be careful who we trust moving forward. Otherwise, we could get into another Quibbly, Bondo, whatever his name was. That was serious shit. I almost died.
We all almost died.
I want you to understand that you almost fucking died. This ain't a fucking joke.
That's what I'm saying.
You almost died.
I know.
Do you understand?
I'm trying. Well, yeah.
He was seconds away from popping your head like a fucking balloon.
I know, and then I would have been dead, and I wouldn't have been able to watch season 4 of Crimson Machina, Order of the Spiral Edge. I've been waiting for weeks for that.
How many of these shows have the word order in them? It's been at least 3.
3? I mean, there's probably a dozen.
Listen, what Rhett's trying to say is that this is serious business. It's dangerous. This life is not for everybody.
Well, I mean, maybe for you guys. I'm gonna stay in the shadows. That's my whole value here. Is that I'll stay on the ship and just do one of these, and then your problems will be solved. I'll keep you guys safe, and you guys can keep me safe by not involving me in the physical way. I'll stay here.
Just know that it might not always be that way.
Well, what am I gonna do otherwise? Give people my fucking tusks?
No, I don't want you punching
the
anyone.
Horns?
All right, just.
I can't do much with these.
I'm not asking you to.
This frill is mostly for show.
Here's the thing, all right? Look, I agree with your point that if there's fucking danger, let Pike and I handle it, all right?
Yeah.
But if you're gonna be a bounty hunter, that means sometimes not just sitting in the fucking comfort of the ship.
But what if I get into scrap? I can't really do much. I mean, I got my hypergrid tricks, but like, all I can do, like, if someone punches me in the stomach, I'm just gonna throw up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Stick with us.
Just don't get punched in the stomach.
And he'll punch them in the stomach.
You punch people in the stomach. I'm not gonna do that. I can't.
Again, I'm not asking you
Stop
to,
doing
kid.
that.
Jeez.
But here's the thing. You're a fucking Saurian. If it gets down to it, you fucking give him the horns. You understand? Fucking charge at him. Look at the fucking size of you in terms of width.
I mean, hey.
Nothing wrong with that. Look at how wide I am.
You of course have this concern, Ziggy, because you think to the bounty of Oryx, where you finally caught up to him, and in your excitement, you went to bring him in yourself, and he punched you in the stomach, and you threw up.
And then I threw up. You remember? It was very embarrassing. I can't do that again. Okay, Rhett?
I mean, look, that Oryx was a small fry. We might be dealing with a lot bigger shit than you fucking realize. I just want you to be prepared, and you need to fucking understand how dangerous this is. You understand? We're responsible for your safety.
All right.
So just be aware. That's all I'm asking. And you have the fucking hypergrid at your disposal.
I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna show real bravery. I'm gonna be like Kazuma Lightforge, the last son.
Have you heard of that one?
No, all of this new age crap, it's all garbage.
Could you maybe explain to me, too, how you fucking get energy drinks and cheese curlies from the fucking hypergrid?
Well, I mean, it's really pretty empty calories, but it'll fill you up. All I have to do is run this script, executable, a few of these, and then you see as scan lines suddenly appear and bags and sodas suddenly drop down and fall onto the table before us. See? Easy. I cast Goodberry for those of you paying attention.
What about, like, meat or water?
Meat? Water? No. Just crispy barbecue flavored chip snacks. Not chips as in like technology. They share the same name, but it really is quite good. You want one?
No, I don't want one, Ziggy. Thank you.
Shoot it yourself.
But I mean the hypergrid, right? Like, not for my understanding, but for Pikes. Maybe you could explain a little bit about what the fuck it is.
Yeah, enlighten me.
Oh, the hypergrid is like it's part of the universe. It's like any other effect. It's like gravity. It's like light. It permeates things. It goes through things. It's a whole other plane of existence. And by tapping into it, the easiest way to think about it is like the whole universe came with Wi-Fi, right? And I can just log in right here and access it. If you've got the right tools, if you've got the right deck, if you've got the right knowledge, you can do pretty much anything.
How they explained it to me at GrimCorp is that basically it interweaves with the fabric of reality. And that's why, a lot of tech runs directly through it. But I mean, for grid runners that are especially savvy, they can manipulate fucking reality as we see before us.
Fair enough.
I can do all kinds of stuff, and I'm still rewriting a lot of the old scripts that I had on my servers. But with some additional work, I could rebuild my entire program list.
How much time you need to do that?
Oh, probably another 6 weeks at least. Well, I mean, a lot of that stuff I was writing since I was a kid, so it's going to take some time. But it'll be fun to rewrite them. I can optimize the code, I can make it more efficient, refactor it.
Well, I definitely know what all that means, but Pike doesn't. So maybe at some point, if you want to explain that to us, you can.
I'll explain in great detail over the next however many sessions this campaign is.
All right, let's get down to brass tacks. Scarlet Eye. We know that there's activity in the Lotofia sector. Is that correct?
Lotofia, yeah. I actually realized I had a misspelling. Fucking autocorrect.
And these guys aren't just some jewelry thieves, all right? This is serious stuff.
No, they seem to have a whole crew, a gang. They're all over the place, and they seem sophisticated.
The stuff they're peddling got me locked up for 6 months, and it should have been much longer than that.
Do you guys know anything about this drug, Redline? I haven't been able to find too much information other than that it is a drug.
I don't, to be honest with you.
I mean, I know that it's relatively new, and I know that people are crazy for it. And I know that the powers that be are inclined to either spread it through the fucking galaxy or shut it down. And so, if we can get a jump on this, I mean, I think that there's a pretty penny to be made.
I'll keep searching the hypergrid web, so to speak, and I'll see if I can find any clues as to where they might actually specifically be. But it might take another 6 weeks. I can't honestly say.
Rhett, roll a history check.
That's very reasonable.
Oh. I don't think I'm proficient in that. It's a 10.
A 10? Okay, with a 10, what you know of Redline is more or less what you articulated, but you know that it's become popular as almost a party drug, and it has upper components to it. Though you've heard that some people can have a hard crash.
Ooh, shit.
Thank you for that. So, I mean, this thing's an upper, right? So, I mean, if you encounter somebody high on Redline, I mean, they're gonna be going fucking crazy, all right? I mean, and you know, people use this as a party drug, so it's nothing too wild as far as I know, but can come with a hard crash, too.
Does that mean that they're going to be dangerous, like out of their minds?
Certainly possible.
Hard to say.
All right. Well, I'll try to prepare for anything. I've got my my security layer already installed.
Well, I guess we should let Ziggy keep on doing his thing, and I don't know. You want to throw in an episode of Leo the Last Con?
You know, I thought you'd never ask.
You've got Leo the Last Con?
I thought you were downloading it.
I'm downloading the whole season. If you already got it, then
no, I have the print.
No, you said you were downloading.
Well, do you know what the reception is in this fucking thing? It's gonna take a while.
Well, how much longer?
Let me check. 8 hours. We can watch Dash Grayson. I've got that.
Done. Throw it
Let's watch
on.
Dash Grayson.
All right.
And you all begin to watch Dash Grayson.
I'll be doing like the dad thing where I'm like watching it.
You walk up with a cup of coffee, and then you like kind of get sucked in.
I'm standing.
You're standing behind the couch.
But then I'll go to my desk
hand.
and I'll have the broken like metal flower bouquet sculpture on my desk, and I'll sort of be just kind of like listening to it in the background as I like sort of fix it up. And
every now and again, you almost don't notice that you pause and you're looking over and you go, oh yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Rhett, you gotta watch this part.
All right, hold on. Okay, and I stand up. I have my cup of coffee, and I'm just standing next to the TV.
We continue to watch Dash Grayson, who is defeating Seraphine Voss, a Star Witch who sees through time.
Thank you for explaining the plot of the episode.
Yeah.
Badass,
I was never gonna get there. Perfect. You were watching one of your favorite episodes of Dash Grayson with the defeat of Seraphine Voss, witch that sees through time. You're about 15 minutes into the episode when Rhett, you'll notice that a call is coming in to the Rhapsody on the ship. And it looks like it's for the direct interest of Pike, or it's to Pike. Bring, bring. Bring, bring.
That's weird. Hey, Pike.
Yeah.
Call for you.
What?
That's what it says.
Yeah, incoming message.
It says right here, Pike Starfall.
That's weird. Okay, I'll get up from the couch and I'll saunter over to where your station is, and
I'll pick up the receiver and I'll hand it to you.
Hello? No way. How are you? Vanar. Okay, all right. Big Thunder. Okay, all right. Wait, you're saying it's the Hellion? All right. You got a piece of paper I can write down?
Oh yeah.
Give me a second.
Here you go.
And I begin to take some notes while I'm listening, and then I'll say, "Hey, listen, I'm glad to hear you're all right. Oh, by the way, did Pinky ever recover all right? I really did a number on him on that first day." Awesome. Well, we'll see you as soon as we can. Take care of yourself. And I'll hang up the phone. Listen, guys, you're never gonna believe this, but it's that chick from prison.
You're kidding me.
No.
She fucking found your number, huh? Good for her. What'd she say?
Well, she's on a world called Vanar, and she's been doing some pretty serious stuff. I mean, she's been going after red belts. She thinks that she has a line to a pretty powerful distributor of the red line. His name's Big Thunder.
Well, shit. I mean, the fucking guild would pay for that fella.
Hell yeah, and plus this is the best lead we've got in weeks, months.
What did you say his name was?
Big Thunder.
Big Thunder. You think that's his birth name?
Yeah, I bet you he wishes it was.
First name Big, last name Thunder.
Yeah, you never know.
Or maybe Thunder's his confirmation name.
She's doing what she can, but it sounds like she's gonna be laying low at a bar called the Hellion.
Oh, all right. Well, maybe we go meet up with her. Have I heard of Vanar, and do I know if it's in the Latofia system?
I would say, roll another history check.
Beautiful.
22.
Wow. Yes. So I think with a very quick check of the nav systems, you have, in the time you've been in the Latofia system, you know that Vanar is a planet that is here.
Listen, I've never been there, but this world, it's kind of split into two levels, let's say. We got the top side and then the underside, which is called the undercrust. That's where all of this shady stuff is happening. That's where she is, and the Hellions.
All right, well, I mean, I guess I have to ask. And I need you to be honest with me, Pike.
Of course.
Do you trust her?
Rhett, I don't say this lightly, you know this. But I trust her with my life.
And here's the thing. I know you only knew him for a short while, but I've been traveling with old Glup and Quibbly for fucking weeks. I never would have expected them to double cross us like that. I just want you to be ready in case something goes down. And I'm not saying it will, right? I've never met her, but look, yeah, I'm just a little on edge since last time.
I think I understand better than most that how well can you really know someone? But at the end of the day, things were pretty rough back there. In that prison, we looked out for each other.
You know, I'm hoping that, given the circumstances, y'all were, bearing it all. Not like you could do anything else in fucking Empire Prison.
It came up, then I was in there because when I got picked up, I had the red line on me. And we talked about it. I told her what we were up to. Our interests are aligned.
All right. Well, she can fucking give us some kind of lead and, we can scoop up this Big Thunder guy, dump him off at the guild, and you can get all your fucking fancy machine.
All right, I'm in. And I found the menu for the Hellion.
There's no way they have a menu.
I mean, it was really hard to find. You know how difficult they make this? Why wouldn't you put menu fucking front and center on your website? It's horseshit. You're a restaurant. Why would I let them read anything else except for your menu?
What's the over-under that Ziggy shits himself when he sees the undercrust?
I think the odds of that are pretty damn good.
The undercrust? I mean, it looks like that might be a pizza here.
Oh, they got pizza.
Oh, it's not a pizza. What the? It's a chili.
With any luck, if all this goes well... Look, all I'm saying is, she's a real badass.
All right. Well, I'm looking forward to meeting her. Did she say the name of the city that we're going to?
Good question.
She did say the name of the city. It is Makoro.
Thank you, Makoro.
Oh.
Thank you. Yes, I would have written that down on the notepad of little notes. You would say I would share that with you. It's just bullet notes of
right.
important things that she had said. Makoro.
Planet Vanar and Makoro City.
Thank you.
All right. Hank, set a navigation course in the computers to Makoro City on Vanar.
And have another digi-treat. On me. Oh, I'm sorry, I spent... Oh, sorry. That was... They're like 4 notes a pop. It's fine. It's fine. It's only 4 notes. What could a digibone cost? 4 notes?
You have zero clue. You have zero clue how much a digibone costs.
Just so I understand, you can materialize drinks straight out of the hypergrid, but you can't make digitreats.
Hank doesn't eat chips.
That's right. Don't feed him that stuff.
Okay.
And then I will go to the bridge and I will make sure that Hank has finished setting the nav computers. And I will sit down at the helm and leaving them to watch their shows and do whatever. And I will turn on the thrusters and we'll start heading there.
You walk up the stairs from the lounge to the helm seat of the Rhapsody. You pass by the seat that Ziggy has erected for himself in your cockpit, stationed just behind you. You sit down, you feel the familiar push of the thrusters as you kick the Rhapsody into high gear, and you enter into these brilliant, slithering ether waves as you navigate from where you are in the Latofia sector, and you make your way with Hank's help, coordinating to the planet Vanar. It takes you, let's see. It takes you about 3 days from getting the call to make your way there. And as you approach, the Rhapsody comes down. You can see the gleaming lights of the city. Almost this kind of neon concrete jungle. As you come down right on the edge, the Rhapsody starts to dock into a ship bay as you come in, and you land in Makoro City, just on the outskirts at a ship station.
I would basically call in to whatever like Space Harbor or whatever they have and try to arrange to land, get some kind of slip or mooring, right, to leave the Rhapsody as we explore the city.
Yes, I'm sorry, you do that. You can reach out, connect to the local slip where you can exchange a series of checks, and you can book docking at this place. You look at the cost, and it's not cheap.
No, it's gonna cost how much? All right, sign me up.
You gather everyone together, presumably, and you begin to make your way out of the Rhapsody. You walk down the hallways into the hangar bay where the back door opens and the gangplank drops, and you're met with that neon concrete jungle as you walk out. Wow. You see these large, tall, sky-reaching buildings, the beautiful colorscape of the sky above you, as you look out in the dead center, you see one building that kind of reaches beyond the rest, and you see the emblem of the Kyojin Power Company. Large roadways cut in between these buildings. You see off in the distance, moving away from where you are now, these giant kind of almost like highways that connect everything together. You see cars driving around them, racing around, the pool of orange lights streaking in the distance as people seem to be coming to and fro.
Wait, hold on. Before we leave the ship, we're going to be tracking down red bells this whole time. Do you need extra tech or equipment?
I got my grid boy and a few other items. I mean, I'm gonna have my backpack on me. I've got snacks. I've got my grid spiking kit. I'm all set.
We're gonna say something.
Yeah, why are you taking all those pictures?
Oh, I thought it would be really cool to get a shot of the city as it was landing through the window here.
Okay.
I mean, look at this. This looks like something out of First Fiction 23.
Oh,
You know, Gidmar? Haven't you played any First Fictions? You don't even know what I'm talking about? Oh. I've got a lot to teach you, Pike. I've got so much.
Every time I start to think he might be cool, he just opens his mouth and he keeps talking.
Look, it's right in front of you, right? You don't have to fucking take a picture. It's not like a video game. It's real fucking live. So just fucking enjoy it.
You don't want to get a selfie? Well, I guess it would be an ussy if it's all of us.
I mean, if you want to get a selfie.
All right, come over here.
All right.
I get everyone smiling. That's good. You blinked, but okay. Just red.
Yeah, Pike was definitely not smiling. His cigarette's just like hanging from his mouth, the corner of his mouth. He's like,
I've got a huge shitty ring.
Yeah.
All right.
Is this like a massive city?
Yes. This is a pretty large, expansive city. You can't see in between the buildings through to the other side. It's tightly packed, and it's pretty sizably large.
Well, there's no way in hell we're gonna do all this traversing on foot, so I think we rent a truck.
Yeah, we're gonna be here a while.
I want to like walk up to if there's any kind of office or anything at the port. I'll walk in and I'll knock and I'll inquire about car or truck rentals.
Yeah,
I do it, but I'm 25.
24. You're 1 year off the legal age.
I'm 1 year off the
You're 1 year off the legal age to rent a car. Yes, you're at kind of like what would equate to like you just landed at the airport.
Right.
And there's your car rental station, right, as you walk out. And you see a wide selection of vehicles. You see some speeder bikes. You see these kind of cruiser cars ranging from what looks practical to what looks extremely luxurious, with these kind of really tight lines, bright colors. And you see a couple things that are also just kind of like your average truck. These massive wheels. Some you can kind of from your like knowing glances, you can get a sense of which ones you think operate a little bit better. But there are a couple that you think would hold the whole party comfortably, and you'd seek out. And
I would want to look for something that's relatively like an inconspicuous truck, almost like a surveillance van, right, where there would be enough cargo space in the back for us to like.
Yep.
You know, if
a work vehicle.
Exactly right.
Yep.
Where if we need to sort of load stuff, store stuff inconspicuously, right? If we grab stuff and
Kidnap people.
You kidnap people and beat them up in the back.
throw them in the trunk. Yeah.
If Ziggy wants to do any like surveillance, Breaking Bad style in the back, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Basically, like where there aren't any windows in.
Yeah.
Outside of like the front windows, but that we can maybe, you know, like if we or maybe if there's like a window that we can cover in the back, or if there's like a bay doors in the back that we could then open.
Roll a investigation check.
Well, that's where I'm a Viking.
Nice.
21.
You find this perfect van that looks like it was converted old work truck or work van. It's windowless on the sides, and it has it has a door that swings open vertically on the back, and you go over, you open it, you give it a little inspection, and you think that this truck would work perfectly for you. It's gray. It has these large tires. You think it might be able to handle kind of whatever terrain you may or may not encounter. But certainly you'll be able to fit anything in it that you'd need to, including one or more people that you want to kidnap.
Oh yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
I think that she's perfect.
It'll get the job done, that's for sure.
Gray.
I mean, what other color?
Why not like a hot magenta, or a lightning blue, or a green?
Sometimes being a bounty hunter is being fucking inconspicuous. All right, we're gonna be doing surveillance. We gotta be fucking, hitting the streets and exploring and staying relatively incognito.
Well, I mean, what if it's a double bluff? What if we go hot pink and people go, oh, gray, really?
You're watching too many spy films, kid. No more.
Maybe a few more. I mean, I still have to finish. I mentioned some innocuous James Bond reference.
Yeah. It's not reality, all right? We're laying low.
Look, it's perfect. All right, we'll take this one.
Oh, hello there. You see a man walks up to you. He's a Claude Darren. Has this kind of like blonde-ish fur to him and these feline features as he walks up. I see you looking at this truck. You'd like to rent it?
Yeah, if we could rent it for, I don't know, let's start with a week. If I can just tack on to that, then we'll do.
Yeah, we can definitely set up that paperwork for you. We rent generally by the day, but we can say that you're renting it for a week, and it's 20 notes a day.
All right, sign me up.
Okay.
Easy.
Let me get the paperwork put together, and I'll come right back for you. And he steps away. He's wearing this kind of like almost like blue suit jacket with kind of matching pants. As he walks back into the rental building, and he's in just for a couple of minutes before he'll walk back out with kind of this steel board and a couple of sheets of paper on it. And here you are, just signed here, right on the dotted line.
All right. Yep,
whatever
right
your we'll need whatever preferred method of payment you have for getting this set up.
Oh, yeah,
and then
right here.
perfect,
Yep,
perfect.
Right there. We'll
Yeah.
scan that. Yep.
Excellent.
Yep. Okay.
Bing.
Oh, initial here. Yep, I got
Yeah,
that.
right there,
there's
right
another
there.
Form. Hold on. Okay,
Yep.
All right.
Oh, double initial here.
Oh,
Yep. Hi, man.
There it
Redundancies,
is.
you know.
All right.
Yeah. Did you want to add the all-weather protection?
Sure. You never know. I don't know what kind of weather this planet has.
We're going to the undercrust,
It's
man.
an additional $3 a day. 3 notes a day. Excellent, excellent. I'll put that on there.
Free.
Whatever you say, Rhett.
And I'm assuming a man of your discerning tastes would go for the insurance.
Oh, we gotta go for the insurance.
You don't want to be on the hook in case something. You look like people of action. And in case something were to take place, you don't want to be on the line for the replacement of the entire vehicle.
The best insurance you got.
That's
all right?
probably
Top of the line.
worth the money.
That's 7 notes a day.
It's free. Practically free, all right?
We're up to 30 notes a day. Unbelievable.
Well, Mr. Indigo, the keys are yours. And he hands over kind of like what looks like almost like this is slightly more traditional car keys, but like a flat metal insert. And enjoy. Where does your journey take you?
We're going to the undercrust.
Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay. See you later.
All right. He was a nice feller.
He was. Have you seen this meme?
No. All right, bye.
He's a nice fella. He probably could have told us a lot of information about the undercrust. Anyways, are we ready?
I'll get the driver's seat.
I'm riding shotgun.
I have to pull out one of those like really crappy seats from the side of the wall that like are way too small, and there's like barely
military van.
Yeah.
It's like, golly. Yeah, you do that. And everybody straps in. The truck hums to life. It gets that kind of like almost rumble to it as you pull off the lot. Yeah, exactly. It's not not the finest controls. But Rhett, you feel comfortable behind this. This is your speed. This is your kind of vehicle.
Yeah.
Built for purpose. Built for purpose.
Simple.
It does what it says on the tin. It's not all the bells and whistles. It's not all the crazy stuff. But you know that this feels like a reliable vehicle. You pull out of the parking spot that you got it from, and you take out of this rental area, and you drive for a little bit around a crescent turn as you kind of pull away from this spaceport. You see this line of larger ships kind of in the distance, in the rear view as things start to get smaller. You see the Rhapsody shrinking away behind you. As this crescent pull turns onto one of these major highways where people are zooming down the road, and as you
slow down, fucking jackasses.
As you calmly merge on with your giant truck, driving at an extremely reasonable speed, while probably about 60% of the people are passing you and blowing past, you're able to navigate relatively well.
I would be kind of just like taking in the sights of Makoro City and looking for signs that would say the undercrust.
Yeah, absolutely.
Already ramps down.
Yeah, and I would say, and as you're looking, this isn't like your pristine, like super spotless city. It's still it's got almost like a kind of innate lived-in, like slight grittiness to it, but it's very kind of beautiful to look at, a lot of lights, tall buildings, people driving around. Looks like someone's always got a purpose, someone's always got a place to go. And as you're going, you can look down these kind of streets that extend these runways of light and action and activity. You can see people coming in and going, but everyone always ends at just another building. All the while, this kind of like looming tower of Kyojin kind of hanging above it all.
Does it feel like there's wealth here, though, even amongst like the grittiness and the? You can tell there's wealthy people.
Definitely. This feels. I mean, you're seeing like cars drive past you on the road. There are these beautiful, what seem like luxury cars.
Okay.
It's like you have plenty of people that are driving in, more standard cruisers, what would look like casual fare, nothing too flashy or fancy. But there are plenty of cars that are tearing up the road in these bright yellows as they're blasting past. Orange cars, some pink, some hot pink.
So clearly, then, like some of the tall buildings are like penthouses and like nice.
Oh,
shit.
absolutely.
Okay.
And you can definitely see some of that, especially as these buildings reach up and up. You see kind of like your classic experience of like maybe even a couple of what looks like, if you glance up on some of the flatter sections, like greenery of what maybe rooftop party areas.
I would have 5 minutes into the drive realizing that no one's going to put on any music. Gotten out of my seatbelt and like straddled into the actual space between the two seats.
What are you doing? Ziggy, sit down.
I push a cassette tape into the tape deck that connects to my Grid Boy, and I immediately start playing like Night Call by Kavinsky. Just immediately like, come on, we need some jams. Let's go.
And then I immediately take back everything and said, actually, this is a good one.
That's sort of fitting for the scenery. I mean, this city's pretty nice. What did they call this lair?
Well, I've never been here before, but I think she said it was the top slice.
Top slice. Ain't too bad up here. Hopefully the undercrust isn't much worse.
Everything here is fucking pizza themed. What the ass?
This is why the only food item on the menu you saw at the Hellion was pizza and chili.
chili pizza.
You drive for a little bit, and we'll say that the conveyed an address to you of the Hellion.
Yeah.
And you're able to punch that into like a nav system. You're following your Space Garmin directions as you are heading on this highway. You eventually do see a turnoff on this highway that takes you into kind of what looks like a tunnel. And as you enter it, the kind of the lights fade back behind you, and you get these just like single, almost like white lights on the sides of this tunnel as you go down a little bit. Not crazy deep, but you definitely are coming off the highway, and you're now going down. It's as you.
There it is. Hold on, let me signal. Oh God, they're not letting me over. God, these fucking assholes. God, every world's full of jackasses. I finally merge over and I go down the.
Yeah, you hear a series of honking behind you as somebody's trying to get past, but eventually.
I got their license plate.
That's very funny.
They are now in crippling debt. You make your way across the highway down this tunnel. And it's maybe 5 minutes you find yourself driving through this kind of dark tunnel, and you can feel the pull as you go deeper and deeper. You think that maybe you've traveled a couple stories underground.
Damn.
And as you break out, you see a similar but very different side of this city. Those same kind of like bits of neon light as you look out, but everything above you as you look up is shrouded by those overpasses that just cut all throughout the top slice, getting people to and from. Here you can almost nowhere see the sky above you. It casts this dim, dark glow over the city, and the only light are the darker neon of signs and shops that you can see throughout this underground. You see these some of these dark greens, these dark purples, as you see different things around you. And you make your way.
Is there any kind of, does it look like there's any kind of like checkpoint or people watching the comings and goings of these tunnels?
Make a perception check.
Oh shit.
How could you?
That's a good question.
Yikes. I got an 11.
I'll say as you exited the tunnel, it looked kind of like you were exiting out a checkpoint, but you're kind of like caught up in this view of what this like city looks like.
Okay.
You're not really quite like looking around to see the mechanics of maybe how this is working.
Okay.
But you exited kind of what you exited kind of what looked like not necessarily a gate, but like a porthole.
Yeah. Okay. So it wasn't like we didn't get stopped. It wasn't super. There's nothing super official.
No.
And I'm just smoking a cigarette and enjoying Kavinsky.
You did not get stopped coming down. You did not get stopped coming down to the.
Well,
I'm sure this is fun.
I don't like the way the God of this world just said that.
You've been able to move unhindered so far.
I cast instant message on Pike, and you see a little window appear in your vision. Literally a hypergrid, like a HUD, image, and even though you're moving around, it seems stationary in front of you. Only you can see this message as a little PFP of Ziggy animated doing like some sort of ridiculous dance shows up, and next to it the message: "Do you want anything from the Hellion? I'm ordering food."
I try to like inadvertently like swipe it with my hand almost, like with my cigarette hand. I'm like waving the smoke and this message, try to get it out of my.
You can dismiss it by hitting the X, but you can also reply in an only way that I can see if you want to.
I don't.
You dismiss it, and then seconds later, another pop up. Seriously, I'm ordering food. Don't tell Rhett.
This time I stopped. Ziggy, what are you doing?
Nothing. I'm working back here. I'm working
Brett, the
real
kid's
hard.
trying to order food from the Hellion.
Well, how the fuck do you know that?
He's sending me messages. I can't stop seeing them.
You're sending him secret messages about food?
He specifically told me not to.
It was gonna be a surprise.
What did I say about a budget?
I'm hungry.
Look,
I just missed the other message.
We gotta find the fucking place, and we don't even know when we're gonna get there. It might be fucking all the way across the city for all we fucking know.
How about those guys? And I actually lean out the window and I point with my cigarette fingers. We're kind of like rolling along, and I see what I think to be like official. They look like they're a little official, and I'd like to ask them for directions to the Hellion.
You roll down the window, and you see what look to be two people standing there. They have almost this like faded, like bronze kind of helmet on, and they have these similar blue to the kind of colorscape you saw from the person you rented the truck from. And you're able to flag them down, and
Hey!
as you call out,
We're looking for directions. We need some help.
yeah, directions where?
A dive bar called the Hellion.
Who are you? What are you doing down here?
Who are we? We're just people looking for the Hellion.
Not looking to cause any trouble.
No, we're looking for drinks.
You can see as this person turns to engage you, and this is a human, bald-headed, and as he turns to talk to you, you see an acronym kind of on his chest, and it says MPS.
Just looking for a couple of drinks.
Okay, we can direct you there. Hellion, you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Visiting a friend.
I mean, do we look like we have money? We don't belong up there.
Well, that's fair, I suppose. Okay, well, we'll direct you. Take, and he says
Yeah.
the directions to the Hellion.
There we go.
All right, so. All right, I think I got it.
No, you make a left there.
Oh, left. All right, left. Okay.
All right,
That's
there
not
you
right
go.
there. But then it was the right?
Exactly.
All right, okay, I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. Is this like? Does this feel much? Is it like dirtier, dingier?
Oh yeah.
Than,
So it's
than the top slice.
This is definitely dirtier, dingier. The buildings are like 2-story buildings, but you can see these like almost like tree roots of the buildings that extend from up above, like crashing through and breaking through these roadways that still connect to this bottom level. But interspersed in between them, you have these much like dirtier buildings, almost like not paved ground around you. Kind of this like not like literal dirt, but like well, okay, literal dirt roadways. As you move around through this section. It is definitely not, and it's just darker inherently because of the pathways overhead, kind of blocking out any view of the sky or light that would come in from above.
You said there's still though like neon signage and stuff, but
Yeah,
it's
there's still
older
neon
and it's not as
signage.
bright, right?
No,
like, it's
no. It's got everything's kind of like, and you'll look around every here and
It's just
there,
dingier.
and it's dingier, and like some of the lights are just out. You know, it's just like. Vacancy, no vacancy. You
The
can't tell which
slums, so to
one.
speak.
Exactly right.
Got it.
Exactly right. And it definitely conveys that feeling.
Have you seen this meme?
You're gone.
It's everywhere. I can't get rid of it.
You're driving.
It's been stuck in my head.
You're driving along.
I hope he gets murdered. Fingers crossed. Stardust.
So I will start driving and kind of taking in the undercrust, right?
The undercrust. You are now in what is colloquially called the undercrust.
The undercrust.
And you are doing your best to kind of follow these verbal directions. You can see that like the nav system that you had that was working extremely well in the top slice. The nav system when you came down here, it's starting to get like a really spotty connection.
Right.
And every time like you want to punch the Hellion in,
Yeah.
it's like every time you turn turn left here, but there's a river on your left.
Right.
Just not quite working. And as you make your way to the Hellion, you do take a couple turns, and at one point you almost break out of this section of slum town city, and on your left as you're driving up, you find yourself on the bank of what looks kind of like a river, but the water is a murky brown. As you make your way down the road, you take another turn kind of back into the heart of it, and you navigate for a little while longer until eventually in the distance you see a neon sign moving back and forth, and it's this little caricature of a devil creature with a pitchfork, and on it is a big slice of pizza, because it's the only food that they serve because Ziggy hacked the menu. And you see the words Hellion.
I'll drive up, and does it look nice or is it like
No.
bad? Oh.
No, it doesn't look nice. No, in fact, in front of it, you'll see a series of kind of like, we'll say like functional speeder bikes. These are like older school, like more steampunk-esque, not quite these like super lavish laser bikes you saw in the top slice. There's a dirt roadway that comes right up to it, and it really, you get the sense from looking around, this is very possibly a rough sort hangs out in here.
All right, listen, kid. Keep your eyes low. Don't look at anybody. Don't talk to anybody. Just stay inconspicuous, all right?
All right, I got it.
I'll like pull up.
Yep.
And there's like a gravel parking lot, right? And I'll pull up. And I'll look around and see kind of the rundown and the rough customers, and I'll lean over to Pike and I'll say, "Are we sure this is the place?"
As sure as I can possibly be.
All right.
You pull into that gravel parking section, you park the truck, and everybody goes to get out, and you start walking up, and you see a couple people hanging out front, kind of in more like what looks almost like clothes they've maybe even like patched themselves, some leathers, kind of pants with like tears and cuts, some that just the sleeves are ripped off. You see a couple of Leica, some Rhizo, which are kind of these like, almost like demonic looking people of like these deep reds, horns coming off their heads. The Leica, just your canine-esque person. You've seen them before, escorted out of the prison. As you walk up, and you're probably about, we'll say, 20 feet away at this point. Who's walking first? What's your walking order here?
I think I would lead.
Yeah, I think this feels like a Pike situation. So.
Yeah, I would definitely lead, and I would hope that Rhett would stay close to Ziggy.
I would want Ziggy between us.
Yeah.
So I'm behind Ziggy.
And not letting him like run away, get away, show
would
people
keep an eye
memes.
on him.
I pull my hoodie up, and I'm extremely inconspicuous.
What is that sound? Are you stepping on? Who's eating gravel? Just kidding.
I would be as you're approaching the Hellion, it has this kind of like wide front glass that you can kind of look in as it's coming up, but it looks like it hasn't ever been wiped down once. It has this like layer of just smudge all over it, and you can't quite see in. And Pike, I would love for you to make a perception check.
17.
17. With a 17, I'll say a split second before this happens, you see it coming, so you may roll a dex saving throw at advantage.
Oh, shit. Thank God. At advantage, you say? 21.
21. You're able to just move out of the way as...
Look alive! And I jump out of the way and I try to warn everybody.
The glass in front of you of the Hellion shatters and bursts open.
Whoa!
This Zorbrak, this bug person with these giant blade arms, as well as these kind of like mandible arms that come off, is flung through, shattering, blasting this glass out at you. The first thing you see wrapped around the waist is a red sash.
As I get, like, I shout this warning and I jump out of the way and make sure that my friends are out of the way. I notice this as he's hitting the ground and I stop and I say, oh fuck, he's a red belt. Get ready.
Came to the right place. Is he on the ground?
Oh yeah, he's like knocked out. He's unconscious. Whoa, you can inspect him. He's knocked out. He's on the ground. He's been thrown out. You can see like almost blood running from his arms and his back as he was crashed through the glass.
If you're checking him out, I would look through the window to see where he came from and try to see what's going on the inside.
So the window is just a little bit, there's probably about 3 or 4 steps up before you hit this landing to go in. You're at an awkward angle to see up and what's in there. You'd have to go inside to see what happens next.
Come on, we gotta get in there. Let's go.
Let's go.
And I would immediately try to usher
on,
us
Ziggy,
into the Hellion.
I'm going. I don't know if you knew this, but this is a really rough joint.
You race forward, you burst open the door, you crash into the room, and you see standing in between about 3 knocked out red belt goons and 5 more crowding around her. You see an extremely familiar figure.
I basically quickly survey the area that I'm looking at, and I take one last drag of my cigarette as I knock it to the floor. I look to my companions and I say, "Well, gentlemen, there she is, Ko."
Mikey, can you please join the table?
There he is. Welcome to the table. Welcome to the table.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
So you have burst into the Hellion. A red belt has been flung through the grass, incapacitated outside of this almost like saloon, rundown bar area. You see a destruction, broken chairs, shattered glasses. 3 more thugs inside, passed out on the ground, but 5 surround the imposing figure of Ko. Mikey, would you please introduce us to Ko?
You would see beat up already, blood running down her lip and her nose. A 6 foot tall Rhizo, blue skin, short horns going up through a white shock of hair. She is wearing a white tank top with an electric blue vest, spikes all along it. She has tiger stripe pants and combat boots that add probably another 2 inches. And so with her horn, she's probably like pushing 7 feet tall, as she is very muscular. And she is holding a huge metal bat that's glowing with this shocking, sparking energy. As she is covered in blood. Some of the spikes are in blood. How many have I knocked out?
Including the one outside, you've knocked out 4.
4. And I'm surrounded, and I will look past, and I'm a beat to shit. I already have kind of like a bit of a swollen eye. As I'll look at you. Holy fuck, Pike!
I'll kind of start to take like a martial stance, and I'll say, "Do you need any help?"
No, but you can take a couple. Let's fucking go!
And I will rush to her aid.
I'd like everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh,
Yeah! Let's go!
Let's go! I need to pull up my character sheet on D&D Beyond.
It's D&D.
Should we take a quick break while
Yeah,
Mike
let's
gets
get
set
going.
up?
Oh, sorry. That's a great place to take a quick break.
Yeah!
Let's fucking go.
Let's go!
Welcome back, Mike.
He wasn't gone long.
All right.
I'm sorry for all of you Glup would return folks.
I'm gonna use the restroom quick.
He
I'll
will
always
return.
miss you, Gluppy.
I should pull up my D&D Beyond character sheet. Thanks for hanging, everybody. We're playing all fucking day. We still have a good,
Excuse me.
10 hours to go? Something like that. Not 10 hours. 8 hours to go?
10 hours. Let's do 10. We can do
Maybe.
10.
Yeah, who knows?
Who knows? We have lots of time to go.
There's not a whole lot left, to be honest.
Yeah,
It's
right.
just this one fight, and then
I
the
don't
rest of it's
believe
going to be
that for a second.
disposition. Exposition. Not disposition. Exposition.
We can also, as a quick aside, this is usually where we talk about what we may want for dinner.
Oh, that's a
before
great
the-
idea.
Oh.
Before the episode split. So we can get to that. Just
I'm
as
going to
something
make
to have
a
on the
strong
docket.
push, because I've been craving it for like a week and a half for Hangry.
That's so funny. I was going to make a strong push for Angry Joe's.
And I think we're doing
Then we're
hangry.
doing
Oh,
Hangry Joe's,
nice.
folks.
I am
Nice.
dying for a spicy, fuck you, spicy sandwich.
Yeah, I want just a bunch of tenders. I'm like really thinking about this.
I
Tenders,
don't
the
know
pickles.
how they keep
I
it
need
so
my
moist.
coffee.
Yeah.
It doesn't
It's
make
extremely
any sense.
moist.
It
It
travels
doesn't
well.
make any sense.
It's
I know
great.
that's a word that some people dislike. I'm sorry, but it's the only word that's appropriate for chicken that this
Yeah.
is this juicy.
They do a good job.
It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, I'm gonna get coffee.
Also, look at this. Look at how fucking cool this is. I love this character.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Everyone's
Clyde
like,
makes
I'm
that
gonna
look
protect
like-
Ziggy at all costs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna protect Co at all costs.
If you're a patron, you can go over to Patreon and ask us questions, and I'll pull up. Do I have the
Oh.
Patreon app on here? I don't know how to work this. I'm a literal boomer.
It's a boomer.
Patreon.com.
It's
How
my
much coffee do you
It's
have?
my character. I just made a new pot. It's my new
Oh,
character,
nice.
Flint and Steel,
Could you maybe,
as promised.
Could you hold on?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull some questions.
Oh, I'll post Co's art in the Discord too.
Yes, so that fan
Yes.
artists can get started if they want, if they care to.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a whole bunch of questions.
Of course we do.
Oh my god, there's so many questions. Oh my god, there's so many questions. If Pike, Rhett, and Ziggy were Pokemon, which ones would they be? Well, I think there were some on the Go Live, or at least Pike and Rhett.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, for Pokemon? I must have.
Oh,
wait,
Fake
those
Mon.
were new, but those are new.
Oh,
fake
those are
Mon.
new. Those are new.
So you would need to pick up.
I don't know.
You mean Fakemon?
Pokemon.
So Ziggy, isn't there like there's not a Triceratops Pokemon, but there's like the cousin to the Triceratops Pokemon.
There's a few dinosaurs for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
there's definitely some dinosaur Pokés.
I think Pike is like very ho-oh coded.
Yeah,
Let
that's a
me
good one.
pull up.
I think Rhett
I need to learn how to play my game.
is a coughing.
Really?
I don't know. He's purple.
I was gonna say there's some steel types that might work
Oh,
pretty
steel
well.
type, definitely for
Oh.
sure. Bastiodon.
Oh, Steel's fun.
Bastiodon for Don for Ziggy, absolutely.
I do think there's some steel types that
Chad
work
will
for you,
know.
though.
Red is Magnezone. I think that's fine. That sounds good.
Oh, Magnezone's clever.
I don't think
That's clever.
I don't think I like that. Maybe I do. I don't know.
Ellen asks, Andy, did you return the Monster Hunter game?
No, not yet. I don't even know when I'm fucking turning it on again to return it. I'll probably
Let
end up
me
being stuck
pull
with
the
it.
art. I think
I'm sure there's also a statute of limitations outside of the time you played it.
Yeah, I think so. Does it need to be in the first 2 hours?
Well, I definitely didn't play for 2 hours. I played like 30 minutes.
in the first 2 hours of buying.
Oh, then
so
I,
from when you buy it.
that immediately.
Oh,
that was all.
yeah.
That was over when I decided I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Austin has a very interesting question I think we can dig into a little bit. In some of your previous sessions, you mentioned it was a quick turnaround to start some of your previous campaigns, such as Stardust, Rhapsody, Edge of Midnight, and Icebound, to name a few. So first we should say Icebound was
wasn't-
the opposite.
was like
Icebound
2 years.
2.5 years in
Yeah.
the making.
Yeah.
I noticed several of your campaigns seem to have undergone a revamp in the past, called the Feywild into Once Upon a Witchlight, Edge of Midnight with Metamorphosis, and Stardust Rhapsody Overture to Anthem. First, I was wondering if you'd be willing to talk about the reason for the quick turnaround to starting these, whether it's just anticipation to start a new campaign, trying to catch the wave of your growing success, or some other reason. Second, since you guys seem to be enjoying the slower start with non-canon session zeros in your Wuff-Up campaign, do you think you'll continue to adopt this format for any future campaign, since many of your characters are in the second half now. Sorry for the long setup.
I don't think that we
was
would
that
do
question?
what we did for Wuffrup for anything else because we're learning a new system. We don't need to do that
Yes.
for D&D. The reason we're handling Wuffrup the way that we're different than anything else is we're learning a brand new system that's way more complex than D&D.
There are varying reasons for the quick startup, right? So for Stardust, we had a Saturday slot that we played monthly that we
have
wanted
slots.
to fill, right? And Beneath Dark Winds
I love
was on
slots.
hiatus for a variety of reasons. And
slots on the stream.
and we even delayed it.
That's very funny.
So unfortunately with Stardust, when you are building an entire galaxy that you have to populate, including species and worlds and just concepts.
We didn't know we were getting into.
There are so many handholds that we didn't appreciate that being in a fantasy world gives you, that you have to invent from fucking scratch in a sci-fi setting. And unfortunately, we did a bunch of world building with Mace early, but then Mike and I got to the point where it's like, hey, you're on your own. The Crooked Moon
I was the biggest piece of shit.
call.
We did a bunch of broad
Very
theme
broad.
world building.
Very
at that
broad.
point. It was
Extremely.
all like galactic level stuff.
Yep.
But the problem is you don't play at that level. You play it. You play in the streets,
And
in
so-
the nitty gritty streets.
We effectively skipped everything of like normally you start big and then you start drilling down and then you do that.
Right.
All of that building in between was completely abandoned for the Crooked Moon.
And so we realized, and basically this was a learning of not understanding sci-fi well enough to know what we needed to have for the first session.
Yep.
And just our focus was so pulled that we just didn't put enough man hours in advance, and we still delayed it a month because we were so it was so tight.
Yeah.
I remember that conversation. It's like, Rich, we should probably delay this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we probably should.
What? No, in 3 days? No.
Like, Rich, we got to move this a month.
Yeah, so we ended up anyway. So basically, it's none of it was really. Edge of Midnight was. We basically wanted to take a break from Prime, and we wanted to have a weekly Wednesday campaign.
That's right.
And we were eager to get Mace and Derek at the table as well. And so it was just, hey, we want to have something to play on Wednesdays for the fall. And so we just threw it together as quickly as we could so that we could switch gears. Basically, when you are a streamer or content creator, you can't have gaps. And like, we couldn't just force Prime to just keep going, right? Because we had sort of hit our season finale.
Yeah.
And so we'll fill those gaps with like mini campaigns or free shots.
And Mike was DMing his ass off.
Mike was
like,
DMing
he
his
needed a
ass
break.
off, right? And so there are lots of different reasons, and obviously we've had to rectify some of this.
Oh, behind you. I put it back. Sorry.
No. But Icebound was years in the making when we started.
Thank
that.
fuck.
Yeah.
Because Scrim would have been a disaster.
Oh no, I mean it's yeah, and I really
It all
do
worked
think
out.
for a proper like robust campaign where you have big goals, you really do need months and months in order to really do the work, especially if you're doing other things.
So this is a great question, and I think that we obviously it was a learning from last time that I just referenced. Chad C asks, how did you guys treat the species used for your aliens? Did you base them off of something already D&D related? So one of the things that we didn't do last time is we didn't think like, wait,
We have to populate a whole fucking galaxy.
you have to populate a whole galaxy with species concepts. And we didn't do any of that, right? And so it was just sort of, we were flying by the seat of our pants. So before this, we're like, hey, we want to have an understanding of at least a handful of species that exist in this galaxy so that we can have those
Now we have dozens.
Yes.
Now we have
So
dozens.
we-
Can confidently say.
And so some are, this is a science fantasy setting.
Yep.
So we have things that are like dwarfs. The Aetheron are dwarf-like.
Like your Warhammer 40k vibes.
Exactly.
Right, of where it's still a sci-fi setting, but they're orcs and elves and
But what we
dwarves.
didn't want to do is there are literal gnomes and literal
Yes.
dwarves and high elves and wood elves, and like we didn't want to take the D&D species and throw them into D&D, right? Like
Gotta
there
be
are
flavor everything.
There are no Leonin in this galaxy. There are Clauderin that have feline features, but it's not a literal like
It's not a
lion
cat person.
head.
It is
lion
a
person.
thundercat.
Yes.
It is
Nice.
Liono or Panthro or Tigra
Um,
or Wily Kit
Emily
or
and
Wily
Redcoat.
Cat or Chitara.
Panthro.
Panthro's great.
He's awesome.
Yeah, he is.
Which space cliches do you like, and which ones don't you? I really enjoy Mace's space building, and I was wondering what his main inspirations are, because to me it feels very unique.
For what?
Just what space cliches do you like, and which ones don't you? Oh, bro, I could go on all night. I shouldn't use a strong word.
Don't use a strong word.
I don't care for hard sci-fi settings. I don't care for sci-fi where Earth is canon and they've expanded through the Milky Way galaxy. Pretty much anything
Bebop
hard
does it well.
What's that?
Bebop does it well.
But Bebop is not hard sci-fi.
No, but
right?
I'm saying they do it. They have Earth be canon and they do it in a good way.
Yes.
is what I'm saying.
Well, so
I
in
agree. It's
my
not hard
mind,
sci-fi.
Like
I agree.
Bebop technically is our
It's near
galaxy,
future.
but it's like
Right.
Ganymede is basically an ocean planet,
No,
right?
they
Like,
do a good job
Venus
making
is
it feel
this-
fantasy.
Well, and also
Turkish
Earth is
inspired-
like a ruined wasteland.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Right.
And so Bebop is the asterisk. Of
I
like,
agree.
I love what Bebop did.
And again, it still is very fantasy feeling.
Yes,
Right. They do
exactly.
a really good job.
Anyone else?
Oh. I mean, I agree with everything Richie said.
Yeah.
I think the fantasy elements of all of the sci-fi settings that I've enjoyed has allowed me to enjoy it. Every sci-fi world and setting that I've liked has had fantastical elements, including Cowboy Bebop. Oh, there's a lot of mystical shit that goes on, and I think that I never want to have to justify scientifically how anything fucking works.
Yeah.
And Bebop never does.
No.
Right? They never justify why this one plant on Venus can cure Venus sickness.
Nope, it just
right?
is a thing.
It just
And
is
when
what it
the
is.
glass breaks, it withers to gray immediately. They don't have to explain physically why or what,
Yep.
It just
You can
happens.
fill in the blanks.
Yes.
You understand
And
it.
then at the end of the episode, the spores start coming down, or the pollen
It's
starts
like
coming
snowing.
down, and it's snowing. And it's just cool. It's vibes, man.
It is vibes.
Oh, that's a good.
I got you, fam. I gotta dry this though, real quick.
Yeah.
Can
My
somebody get
version
me
of
a,
this is
just a sheet of
different
paper
because
towel?
I do like hard sci-fi. I do like speculative fiction, but I don't like
brother.
it when rules are super mushy. Even if it's in a science fantasy place like Star Wars. When the internal consistency of a sci-fi franchise breaks itself, that's when I get frustrated. It's why I was enjoying Doctor Who all the way into the 11th Doctor, and I got frustrated because I felt that they jumped the shark. And it's easy for science fantasy, science fiction stories to do that. I want the rules to be clear from the beginning and then be consistent throughout the entire story, so that things, regardless of whether it's high sci-fi or low grounded sci-fi, that it feels true from the beginning, like it was always figured out, and that helps me enjoy something as radical as an alien universe over something like Star Trek, over something like Star Wars, or one of these other franchises.
Anyone else?
No, I agree.
No,
I think it's all. I think what needed to be said was said.
Joshua S. asks, with the revamp of Stardust Rhapsody, is there going to be space combat? And if so, are the weapons and abilities of the personal ships the same as they were in last season, or did you go through some more revamp for them as well? None of what you saw of the ships last season are canon in this world.
Correct.
At this moment, we don't know which ships even exist. We haven't said, right? Other
Did we
than
mention
Well, I
the
think we know
Sparrow?
one.
the
I think-
Sparrow exists.
Yeah,
right?
Sparrow
Yeah.
exists.
The Rhapsody and the Sparrow exist is, I think,
Yes.
the only thing we've said.
That's the only thing that we've
Yep.
confirmed.
And the dropship.
And the,
Yes, and you have the
dropship.
dropship.
The dropship.
You have the bus. You have the party bus.
But it's not like Ziggy rolled up last episode with a giant personal spaceship, so.
I was trying so hard not to laugh out loud from what you guys were doing.
It's
It
been fun.
was
We've been having fun.
Extremely fun.
the meme really caught me off guard.
Have you
that
seen
was
this
so
meme?
fucking funny.
Have you seen this
Yeah,
meme?
Have you seen this meme?
Have you seen this meme?
Ziggy,
I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up.
It's just they keep using the same song over and over. It's horse shit.
Did you post Ko's art?
I did.
They did.
I did.
Yeah.
There's already fan
It's-
art of
everybody's-
Go,
everybody's
which
good.
is amazing.
That's
What the fuck?
That
How?
was, that was very fast.
Shut the
like
fuck
3
up.
pieces.
Oh, really?
Oh, let's go.
How's
yeah.
it physically possible?
hell yeah. Well done, everybody.
Bernikins asks, says, congratulations on the fantastic first 2 episodes back. I love the continuous twists and turns. Heel turn was masterful. Mace, that was a fantastic journey we all went on. Bravo.
Oh, it's a team
How would,
effort.
how would
Oh,
your
I see.
characters decorate their quarters on the ship?
I see.
Oh, that's a fun question.
Oh.
I mean, you really don't know Co at all.
No.
But
You can't even answer this.
We're gonna learn.
I think you probably shouldn't answer this.
We're gonna learn.
You don't have a quarter on
God
the
damn
ship.
it! I ruined!
Just keep watching. Just keep watching.
I feel like it's very. We do.
might die in 2
we
seconds.
do archetypes and tropes, and I feel like folks would probably guess how.
I'm
to
not letting
decorate
Code
a room.
die.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let.
I'm
Code
got
die.
my ass kicked. I'm not even a full health,
You're
folks.
looking rough. You're looking
Don't worry.
bloodied. Literally looking bloodied.
Your boy's
but
here.
to set the stage, there were like 9 goons in this fight to start. You're looking bloodied, and 4 of them are down.
Don't worry. We're here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Fucking.
okay.
We're here.
That's
We're here to
pretty
help.
cool.
Look, this won't be the first time. Won't be the
Hey.
last.
Yeah.
Rhett would have a lot of like machinery and stuff that he's working on, stuff he's tinkering with. You know, he would have it's sort of cassette futurism is kind of his vibe, and like a lot of grays and sort of early SNES, Game Boy.
Can I have before I forget? Can I talk about the Icebound thing?
What was
yeah.
the Icebound thing?
That my original pitch to Derek in
Oh,
Icebound
yes.
was
Oh my God.
effectively
You can finally-
a fantasy version of Co.
Yeah.
And
That's right.
So
That's right.
I've had this in my obviously Co's way better than what the fantasy version would have done.
Right.
But I had a female Oni with vibe since 2019.
That's right.
2019.
We were
long time.
really excited, but it just
Yeah.
never clicked.
It never
didn't-
clicked.
it didn't quite get there.
And so then I'm like, I'm throwing this out. I'm created Barnabas, and then as soon as we decided to do the reboot and put LaBouche and Chuckles on a bus,
You were like, this is the time.
I was like,
This is the
okay.
time.
Now's
Yeah.
the time.
Now
the time
we're
is now.
fucking-
Well, it's the perfect setting for it
Yeah.
too. You know, really
Yeah.
it gives you all the space to kind of hit every element that I think is really going to allow you to bring her to life. in a
And it
cool
would have
way.
been a totally different voice and personality, but as far as like a tough Kanabo club wheeling Oni woman.
Well, someone says, Bagel, and she says, so Co has been in the works for a good while, huh? So sick. Ziggy and Co have been in the works for a year.
Yeah, about a year.
Their current incarnation.
Just a little more than a year.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, long time. It's been a long time coming. We've been very... and both went through crazy iterations. Ziggy
Changes.
wasn't always Ziggy.
No.
We had some ideas that sort of...
No, there was.
were out
Oh
there.
man. Someday. Someday we can talk about it.
One day.
I'm gonna pull up Co.
Some good
Should we
shit.
do one more?
Let's do one more.
Yeah, and then I have a
I'm-
proposition once you're done reading the question.
Potato Boy Mikey, I know Ziggy is pretty techie, and I love him for that. What kind of video games would he play, and what kind of gamer is he? Like, is he chilled and relaxed? Does he easily get riled up? I'm wondering if this nerdy Dino Man would rage over Mike and hack the cheaters, or maybe he cheats himself and still gets mad at other hackers.
I don't think that Ziggy is a cheater.
No.
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 Not a cheater.
He's not gonna bot. He's not gonna cheat. He's not gonna hack. Right? He
Yes, right.
respects the competitive arena. He respects the game, and he is a ubiquitous gamer. I don't think that you could name a video game that he wouldn't have some knowledge about, or a strong opinion about, or try hard about. I think that he probably leans towards competitive gaming and speed running and achievement.
I think like
he's got to get all the platinums, right?
He would never be like hacking the game itself, but he would have like mastered wave dashing.
I could.
You know,
I
like
could see you.
every element that you can like take advantage of that's true to the game, you have like you
I
have
could
mastered.
see you totally playing casual games and enjoying them, but also I could totally see Ziggy raging for sure.
Yeah.
Can I answer? This is a great question. So let's. We
I
can-
think also if we want to just put food in the chat for a second, just while we're here.
Oh,
you
so
know
Nothing
what I
for
mean?
me. Nothing for me.
Oh,
I mean, I'm not. I'm okay at the moment, but well, anyway.
well, just for down the line, just so we don't.
So we can get it ordered.
I'll drop it in.
Depending on when the reboot was finalized, did Prelude have any effect on your final decision? Was the reboot already set by then? Or did the feel of playing Prelude finalize/strengthen your choice to do so? Prelude being in early October. What I would say is we knew the reboot was coming well in advance. We knew what the characters were going to be. We knew what was coming well before October. So there may have been some things said and some decisions made that might not be 100% canon, depending on sort of what was said. But we definitely played Prelude in mind with Anthem on our brains.
Yeah.
We weren't playing as the Overture versions. What I will say is that I think that personality-wise, Rhett is probably closer to Overture Rhett than Anthem Rhett in that session.
Oh, got it.
Sure, you probably hadn't
Because
made.
I didn't want
So was
to
Pike.
tip my hand and spoil things. And so I played him like Overture Rhett
Yeah.
to not
necessarily get people asking questions. Why does Rep feel a little different?
Oh, I don't think I changed anything.
Yeah.
At all.
So there you go.
For that session.
What was your proposition?
I would like to thank today's sponsor for today's stream.
Oh, yeah.
And then that'll give me some time to draw a map if you'd like to while the video's
Oh
playing.
yeah, great idea.
The sponsor
Andy.
of today's stream is Zaman's Guide to the End of Time and How to Fix It. We got a short video for you to watch. Exclamation point Zaman in chat. Use our link to go back their Kickstarter. And we'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you so much.
Math. The square root of the hypotenuse of, by Jove, I think I've got it. I figured it out. Oh, goodness. I might be able to finally save my marriage.
Gary, what are you yelling about, man? What's going on?
You know how everyone's been telling me that the only way to save my marriage from my ex-wife, whom I'm separated with, is honesty and respect and probably couples therapy and all that stuff?
The basis of any strong marriage.
I've learned that all those people are a bunch of morons, and the only way I can save my marriage is with time travel.
What?
All I gotta do is go back in time with the knowledge I have now and kill my original self, take his place, and not make all those ding-dong mistakes I made over all of those centuries.
Wait. Aren't you worried that's gonna cause a whole bunch of problems?
What? You know that the Butterfly Effect starring Ashton Kutcher is fiction?
I do know that, yes.
There we go. No problem.
So have you been successful? Has this worked yet?
According to my magical calculations, I think I may have figured it out.
Really?
Let me try it. You should probably get out of your chair and then also walk back.
Gary,
walk out of frame.
Are you expecting me to...
And then come say, hey, Gary.
Hold on.
Time travel magic.
Gary, you know that me getting up out of my chair and walking backwards isn't gonna rewind time.
Well, dang it, what's gonna rewind time then?
Well,
what's gonna fix time?
I'm so glad you asked. We might not be able to fix time, but we got a brand new adventure for you. It's called Zaman's Guide to the End of Time and How to Fix It.
Whoa, we're gonna be able to fix the end of time?
Yeah, and maybe even your marriage.
Well, one of those things is a lot easier to fix than the other.
Zaman's Guide is a 700-plus page gunslinging time traveling experience.
Gunslinging? You know what they say. Stay strapped or get clapped. Especially at the end of time.
That's right.
Yeah. Now I get to cast gun.
Oh, there's so much more than that.
Really?
Really.
Like what?
I'm talking desert punk species and cosmic subclasses.
Are you feeling lucky, desert punk? Are you?
Oh, I see what you did
Are you
there.
feeling lucky, desert punk?
Bosses with multi-wave fights while you're sharp-shooting your way to victory with the Gunner class.
Those waves won't stand a chance when I pull out my gun.
This new class is called the Gunner, and it revolves entirely around firearms and a resource called Moxie.
Whoa, that's perfect. I feel like I've got so much Moxie. I've got more Moxie in my little finger than my ex-wife's new boyfriend Doug's got in his whole body.
Ugh.
Gary's got a gun. The timeline's come undone.
Oh, that's really good.
What would Gary do?
Oh, yeah.
What paradoxes put us through?
Were you just making this up on the spot?
When Andy got arrested, it probably was for public drunkenness.
What?
Boo, boo,
Hey,
boo,
cut that out.
boo.
Cut that out. Don't spread
When
that
Andy
rumor.
was ashamed.
The Gunner also comes with 5 new subclasses.
Whoa, tell me more about it.
2 of the unlocked stretch goal subclasses involve the Creed of the Slugger and the Creed of the Spellslinger.
Go get him, Slugger.
And now you can change the past to save the future with a brand new time-traveling mechanic. But you gotta be careful of paradoxes.
Oh no, paradoxes. That doesn't compute. Does that mean the entire space-time continuum goes kaput?
Well, that's not all.
Don't step on a butterfly.
The paradox system is an easy-to-run time travel mechanic allowing players to meddle with the past. Upon heading back to the future, a player might find that their hair color is different, or their backstory has changed. See, it's not so easy, Gary.
What? You mean my 45-page backstory that I wrote and handed to my GM, he's gonna throw out?
Right out the window. And of course, don't forget that you can harvest the boss monsters and create some incredible magic items, magic bullets, and familiars.
So instead of an arrowsmith, you'll be a bulletsmith.
Maybe make sure you click the link below and go check out the Kickstarter right now. You don't have a ton of time.
Yeah, when this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see a bunch of stuff you wouldn't believe.
Oh, and once the Kickstarter's gone, you're gonna wish you could turn back time.
You're gonna be out
And
of
go back
time.
You're gonna be out of time.
You're gonna be out of time.
Go back to Kickstarter.
Don't run out of time.
Maybe now we should try to do that thing where we do it in reverse and we can see if we rewind time.
Oh yeah.
The end gets me every time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the sponsorship. Go check out Zamon's Guide. It's awesome. Huge Kickstarter going on right now. Use our link. Go back them. Thank you so much.
Richie, our heads have been cut off a little bit.
Yeah, I got bumps.
Oh, that was me. Yeah, I hit the thing.
That's fine. I forgot.
It's all good.
Sit up relatively straight, Mike.
Oh,
see, like, where
sorry.
You know I don't. You usually don't sit up straight. I'm a huncher. I have awful posture.
Shrimping.
Not as awful as mine.
Straight shrimping.
How do I look? I think that's
Thank
fine.
you.
Should we get back to it?
Oh.
Ooh.
I'm ready.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, it's
Don't
a
mind if I
combat.
do.
Let me turn off this.
Did everyone roll for initiative?
Oh, no.
I did.
Please
I
roll
I
for
did.
initiative
I
if
did.
you have not already.
Oh, we don't have Cardos.
I rolled pretty well.
Oh, we do have Cardos.
We've got Cardos?
We have Cardos.
I love
Don't worry.
Cardos.
I did at least one thing when we were setting up. 20 to 25.
I got a 20.
Wow. I didn't think that'd be anything.
Thank you, new dice.
I rolled a 15
shit,
with my
yeah.
+5 to initiative.
Labouche is angry.
Okay. 15 to 20.
Oh, I got 21. Sorry.
Oh shit. Oh, cool as hell.
21.
All right. So
You beat
Ko's-
me by 1.
Ko's in the lead. 10 to 15. What did you get? What did you guys get? 8? You got 5? Oh man.
I rolled a 3. We're gonna get to know each other. You're cool. Everything's cool. Be cool.
All right, so you have burst into the Hellion. In the center of the room, you see the imposing figure of Ko standing at between boots, horns, almost 7 feet tall. Ko's looking kind of bloodied. What started off as 9 Scarlet Eye goons, the Red Belts, 5 left standing around her. 3 of them just on the ground, 1 thrown out the window outside. Everybody else in the place has scattered. The people at the front ran the second that body came through the glass. It is just the 9 of you here now. You think you can mess with the Scarlet Eyes? We're gonna put you down. Ko, it is your turn.
I'll look at Pike and I'll say, "You got good timing." And I'll look at the other guy and says, "Why are you wearing such stupid fucking red belts?" As I am going to come in with my club and make an attack roll on this one. Everything I do is non-lethal.
Just ow. Okay, we'll say that's 5. Just from where I am in the arc.
Could we rotate
You go.
90 degrees, 45 degrees? Because I did. It's impossible to see through that for the DM.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to this side
Got
of the
it.
table.
Yeah.
Is that better? This is the bar. And these are the tables.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say
Cool.
from me
the
left
steeple.
up and then to the right, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the one you're hitting is 5, non-lethal. Go for it. Roll attack.
I get a 23.
Nice.
And as I do that, I use my level 3 Enforcer feature, Rage of the Streets. So when I take the attack action, I'm expending a Channel Divinity to fill myself with Fury. For 1 minute, I can make 1 unarmed strike or 1 attack with improvised weapon as a bonus action.
Acceptable.
That's badass.
Damn, that's
I
badass.
So club punch.
I
Club
swing
punch.
in my club as I'm going to do a bit of damage here with 2-hander. Gonna do 9 points of damage with the club.
Nice.
Oh, you hear this sickening crack ring out as Ko crashes the club into the arm of this goon in front of her.
I'm going to push him straight. It's like, Alley-oop, Pike! As I'm gonna push him 10 feet towards you as I smash him backwards.
Yes!
As I then going to grab one of the splintered metal bar stool legs that splintered off, as I'm going to try to smash it down on this guy.
And you've already been scuffling. Around you, there is shattered table, there's wood, there's metal, all crushed up, just scouring the ground. You absolutely can find a piece of broken off metal stool, and you swing it back and almost backhand this other goon, so that was 9 points to the...
Is Dan here? Do I add my strength to improvise and unarmed?
Yes.
Yeah,
I do. Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
All of
Okay.
that. Yep.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
So who's the other person you're hitting?
I'm hitting. I believe I said this guy.
Okay.
Yep,
The
that's
main
correct.
game
He's
scene.
one.
And so
Is there a Sharpie over there?
Okay, cool. Dan's in the chat.
That's
Awesome,
not a good
thank you.
one. I'm just trying
Subclass
to
by Dan
find...
Dillon, everybody.
Subclass
This is
by
literally
Dan
the
Dillon.
coolest subclass that's ever been designed.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Dan's unstoppable.
Enforcer Paladin.
The problem is
Enforcer
that
Paladin.
it's all, they're all kind of dark. Do your best you can.
That's fine.
Okay.
I don't
Minimum
know if the
damage.
bright color's
That's
gonna
still
show
a
up.
6.
Let's try it.
I like let it go as it smashes over the head
We're gonna
of this, as I am I'm beaten and bloody, but I'm having a good time about it.
Yeah.
And I'm having I'm smiling as I smash
cool.
the one red belt.
You're
to you
in
guys.
your element as you swing back and crash this bar stool over the shoulder of this other goon. Pike, it's you.
So as she shouts out, I'll say, "Sorry, I'm late." And then as soon as she mentions the alley oop, I'm ready, and I'm meeting this guy with a spinning back kick on my first attack.
God, that's cool.
That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
For 8 total bludgeoning damage to number 5. And then if he's still up, I'm gonna expend one of my key points for a flurry of blows.
Yeah. Oh, he's still up. He's not looking great.
I'll roll
He's
one
not
at a
looking
time.
too bad.
I'll roll one at a time. Another 18 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Max damage for 11 points of bludgeoning damage as I punch this guy in the throat. After landing this spinning back hit on number 5.
Slides across the ground, hit from Ko's Kanabo. He's knocked back. Before he even comes to a stop on his own, your leg meets him to grind him to a halt as you crash a kick into his back. Following up with another punch, you lay a mighty flurry of blows into him. Now he's looking pretty bad.
I got one more then. That's going to be a 22 to hit. For another 8 points of bludgeoning damage as I follow up with a third punch. Uppercut to the gut, trying to double this guy over.
Oh, and as you send out one more punch into his gut as you hear, and he collapses to the
And
ground.
then after I knock him unconscious, I'll say, "Hang tight, Ko, I'm coming." And I'm going to use my movement to kind of get between these guys. And that's my turn.
5 to 1, Pike. 5 to 1.
Rhett, it's to you.
If I could grab Ziggy by his hoodie, and just pull him, if you'll let me, as difficult terrain, moving half my movement.
I mean, how much can you lift?
I mean, I can, and I think he would be somewhat willing.
Okay.
But basically, I want to try to drag him with me, and knock this table over, and get behind it.
Yeah.
If that's possible.
I would say it doesn't have to be difficult terrain. If you just spend 5 feet of movement and Ziggy's reasonably willing, you can absolutely do that. You can knock the table over easily and
For cover.
For cover as you straighten it up.
I love that.
All right, kid, get the fuck down. We don't know how this is gonna go, and so basically, I want to just get us set up where Ziggy's protected. He is behind me. The table's knocked over, and from inside my suit, I don't have my grav cannon on me. Right, it's this giant fucking thing. I want to be inconspicuous.
Yeah.
But I take my
Awesome.
sidearm, that I keep
Oh,
on me.
shit.
For when, when I'm just want to be inconspicuous.
When shit
and
pops
I wanna
off.
Stay strapped. Especially in the underground.
Red
baby.
always stays strapped.
Yeah.
Damn.
Pull this this pistol out that it looks like GravTech, right?
Yeah.
But it's sort of very almost like a Game Boy with a pistol handle on it, with this sort of large barrel that sort of is in the style of my grav cannon. I'm gonna aim over, and I'm gonna try to aim for the leg or aim for something that's non-lethal.
Okay. Yeah.
As I shoot number one in the back.
As dishonorably as possible.
Yes.
Because this is
Fucking red belt.
undercrust.
Golly.
Red belts get the belt. I
They're-
miss.
No.
Would you roll?
I rolled an 11
Total?
total.
Then you do miss.
Oh, okay.
Next nervous.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah.
and then shit just popped off.
There's a lot
Damn
of
it.
things are flying everywhere. People are flying through glass. You draw and fire just a little too quick, and your first shot goes off before you level
Be
your
careful, Red.
target.
You almost shot Ko in the back of the head.
I also want to set the canon here, is that I don't know if it was mentioned, but diegetically there is heavy metal music blaring. I have set the jukebox
Absolutely.
to be
Yeah.
playing.
Do we have some
It's
metal combat?
it's effectively
He was playing
Electronic
some.
rock.
He was
was
playing.
what-
Yeah. It's not. Full on heavy
Is there
metal.
a good
Mob Rules by Black Sabbath is playing right now.
Legally
as-
Distinct.
As we do this. Yeah, Legally Distinct.
Legally Distinct.
Mob Rules by Black Sabbath is playing.
Hang on.
I'm just trying to maintain game state and world state.
It's pretty good.
And then it goes to Live and Learn by Crush 40. No, we saved that for way later in the campaign. Yeah.
All right, better.
Oh, this is awesome.
Okay.
This is fucking great.
So you level out your first shot, as it goes just a little wide. The goons now all turn, and seeing that this situation has dramatically changed from 9-on-1 to now what looks like bad odds for them. You'll see several of them, 1 and 3, will draw from their waist also these heavy laser pistols. Look almost like
shit.
heavy to hold, and they'll kind of split for a second as this glow will kick out as
What the fuck?
as they whir up their guns, and they're not playing non-lethally. 2 and 3 will.
three.
Okay, 2 and 3 will both attack. Well, actually,
3
and 4 will attack Ko.
Yeah.
1 is gonna level straight at you, right in your face, a laser pistol.
As he does that, I'll say, "What are you gonna do? Shoot me?"
That's the plan. And where did I put all my dice? Oh, under this thing. Ooh.
17 AC. Even though my D&D Beyond, I believe, is 12.
That misses. The laser pistol misses. The
I knocked
second,
it with the,
however,
with the bar stool leg.
use the bar stool leg
Yeah.
and just kind of just as you're swinging back, are able to knock it up, and the first blast goes into the ceiling. The second uses this energy baton as it punches down and strikes at you with an 18.
That'll hit.
You
shit.
will. Let's see. Four points of damage as the baton kind of crashes down over you.
What kind of damage?
Lightning?
And bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning.
Oh, bludgeoning,
Just
okay.
straight bludgeoning damage. It's not like it's not lit up and crackling like your Kanabo.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just kind of like a energy enhanced baton, and the other two will both attack Pike. One with a baton and one also with a heavy pistol.
Okay. Let me know which one's first and what they get.
The baton, I'm assuming will miss. That was like an 11.
Fuck, yeah, it misses. I'm never gonna get to deflect anything in this fucking game.
The pistol, however, 19 to hit.
That hits me. I have a 19.
Okay.
Nothing I can do about that one.
We have to have a dazed since.
It has to. I'm assuming it's not bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. It has to include those.
It is radiant damage.
Yeah, which I'm resistant to. So get fucked anyway.
on.
But
Dazed since you've been able to deflect missiles.
it's been years.
Never once.
Never
years.
No,
I got you. Don't
I've
you
been
worry.
begging for.
Don't you worry.
Why do monks never get shot
What do
at?
you get me with?
Why?
8 points of radiant damage.
I'll
so
take
you'll
4.
enjoy half.
It kind of like
Oh shit, they are gonna shoot.
burns my coat.
Your friends can't save you, Ko. You're dying here. Ziggy, it's you.
Fred! Oh fuck, the real bar fight! My first bar fight!
They have fucking guns.
This is just like High Moon!
I'm gonna skip over here.
And I'm going to. Ziggy's gonna be the first to die.
I'm gonna quickly. I'm gonna hack the jukebox, and then I'm gonna turn the volume all the way to the top as it starts to scream and blare with the sound, and then I will use my action. I'm gonna look at number 1 here. Maybe I can. Let's see if I can. Scan lines. Let's try that script, and I will. You will watch as all of a sudden his form goes. And I attempt to make a ranged spell attack.
That's gotta be good.
I need to figure out all of my shit here. Just
Caramel
one moment.
Dancing starts playing.
What is my?
It's
my?
Hamu.
Hold on. Oh, that's absolutely enough. 21 to hit.
For sure.
And that's going to be minimum damage. 1 radiant damage to number 1. But if he, because I'm casting Starry Wisp, I'm just reflavoring it, he starts to emit dim light as all of a sudden these scan lines continue to like twitch and run all over his body as the hypergrid starts to infect him. He also cannot benefit from the invisible condition if he should.
Do we get advantage?
No!
No,
We don't get advantage.
No. It's just no.
I really want it. Just give me advantage, baby.
Oh, that wasn't very
and you
good, was
you
it?
see this kind of like shimmering scan lines kind of appear, and this goon is now very easy to see. Ko.
I'm just
Can I use
warming
my
up.
reaction to be like, get the fuck back here?
I'm
like,
just
pull him
warming
behind
up.
the
I'm just
table.
warming up.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that we have cover. The rest of his movement. He just steps out and steps back in.
Yeah.
Really, a laser? That's not really heavy metal of you. As I am going to my tattoos of storm clouds and lightning bolts is going to start crackling as my eyes crackle with lightning as it then surges down into my Kanabo. And then between them, I smash the my Kanabo down as the electricity shoots up. As I am going to attempt to electrocute both of them.
Oh, which ones?
Both of these guys, right?
Nice. 3 and 4?
Yeah, 3 and
Let's
4.
fucking go.
Jeez.
Oh, we're gonna make quick work of these guys.
Golly.
Because of that
Because
feature.
of
That
this
feature is so fucking good.
From my Rhizo species feature that I have, I can use Shocking Grasp on
Nice.
2 separate targets.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
So I'm gonna make the first spell attack on 3. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Natural 1. Okay.
That's okay.
Yep. Okay, this one's fine. This one's fine.
That's
that
what you
should
think.
be a 16 to hit.
Oh, that is. That one's fine.
As
Nice.
he's going to take 3 points of lightning damage. And then
On which one?
On number 4. As then I'm going to follow up. And which one had the gun? Was it 3?
3 had a gun.
I am going to come in with my boot and try to stomp him and try to like kick him down. I presume I have a little bit of height on him.
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
I am
Oh,
going to,
everyone in the room,
Cave his
everyone
chest
in
in.
the room is like, noticeably shorter than you
Kick a
are.
hole in his chest.
Aw, little guy needs a gun. As I'm going to try to crush him with my boot, as that is my bonus action. And I'm going to keep. That should be.
Use different dice, dude.
Yeah, that
don't
die.
have any.
That die
18?
always lies. on
18
the
hit.
side.
I mean, 18 hits for sure.
18
Yeah.
hits. That will be a That is a
Nice.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's 3.
I've 9 points, 2-3. Yep. Is I am going to. I believe I can activate a mastery. Oh shit. I'm still figuring out my subclass. I apologize, here.
This is the first time you piloted it.
Yeah. No, this is my
it's
my Rizo.
still have to figure it all out. It's a lot of stuff.
With my cheat shot feature, when I make an unarmed strike, I am going to basically just kick him back with the push feature. Kick him back 10 feet against the wall.
Nice.
Hell yeah!
I do
Does it go 10 feet or does it go further than that?
It's only 10, I believe. If you want to kind of, cool. But
I mean,
if you was to stumble back over a bar stool and crash out a window or something.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know those
I don't
like
know the
really
rules, I just
shallow
play it.
shelves that they have at bars just to set your drink on? His back hits one of them.
Oh, he
that
takes
would hurt like
12
shit.
points of
Like shit.
damage.
That would hurt like hell.
You kick him, and your giant boot goes straight to his face. And you hear kind of like I can't do the Derek, but you hear the breaking of his nose as your boot collides with his face, and he's flung backwards, and you hear this dull thud as he crashes against the wall. Oh man, that was heavy metal. Pike.
I'm continuing to fight 1 and 2, trying to just give Ko some backup here. I'm gonna start by attacking number 1 with a kick to the stomach. That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Oh, 19 hits.
That's going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage to number 1. And then I will spend a focus point to Flurry of Blows, doing a second attack on number 1. That's going to be a 23 to hit. With another 7 points is after this, after I hear like the ribs crack of my leg, I will again try to punch him in the throat with another 7 points of bludgeoning damage. If he's still up, I got one more attack.
He does. You go to kind of connect his throat. You catch his collarbone. He is still up as you've landed 2 extremely solid blows.
Oh, the last one's gonna be close. Is 16 enough?
16's enough, Andy.
And then assuming that this is gonna be enough to put him down, with 7 points of damage, I'll after I connect with his collarbone, I take a step back and I actually headbutt him and try to knock him out with 7 points of damage. Stay down.
Boom! And you crash. You hear the dull bone-on-bone connection as you crash in your head straight into his forehead, and he's dazed for a second until he slumps over and falls to the ground.
And that's my whole turn. I just basically turn to try to square up with number 2 as I'm trying to get these guys off Ko. That's my turn,
baby. Rhett.
Oh shit. I would continue to keep an eye on Ziggy.
Yep.
Make sure that he's not in the line of fire now that I know that these guys have fucking guns. Which one is currently like visibly wielding a gun? 3?
We know 3 for sure.
One had a gun. One had a gun, but
He's
is now
down.
down. The only one that is currently visibly wielding a gun is 3.
Okay, I'm gonna jump up over the knocked over table and try to aim my sidearm at number 3. He probably has some cover through Ko and everybody, but that's fine. I'm gonna go for the shot anyway. That's fucking. That probably still hits. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, for sure.
That would be a plus 8. That would be a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
do it.
25 hits. Oh, baby.
And then that will be 1d8 of force damage from my ether pistol here.
Nice.
13 points of force damage.
Nice.
Again, I'm not being super careful anymore, but I'm still trying to aim like lower
You're in a fight for your life,
Yeah,
you know,
just
but you're
explode
not.
his
Yeah.
kneecap. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got 2 of them.
God, what is that? Boom, this like warbling energy blast shoots out, and it connects right in the thigh. Oh fuck! Oh! God, that sting! Holy fuck!
Gotcha, you fucking bastard!
Oh, what was that? That was a pretty fucking big shot. And
yeah.
it is back to the goons. So 2, 3, and 4 are still up.
they're good. Which ones? These guys were on
So
me.
2 is up, 4 is
And I've
up,
been
and 3
taunting
is
them.
up.
Okay, so
I'm squared up with only 2.
Is 3 at the back of the wall?
Yes.
Yeah. 3 got
Okay.
knocked
Okay.
back.
Perfect.
And then shot in the kneecap.
So three's the one with the pistol. So 3 is gonna level down right at Ko again and fire off a shot. Oh baby, 17.
Oh, that hits.
Oh, let's go.
What are you gonna do? Try to shoot me again? Oh wow, pretty good, pretty good.
8
Pretty good.
points of radiant damage.
shit.
As they
Good shot. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Good shot.
as the laser flies out from the gun and lands true. 2. Whichever one's right next to Pike is gonna take a big swing at Pike, seeing
Yeah.
that he's like running around, dropping goons left and right. That's a 20.
That'll hit. Is this just bludgeoning damage?
This is bludgeoning damage. So he has a baton. He has like an energy baton, but it's
Gotcha.
just bludgeoning. It's just like an enhanced weapon. 6 points of damage.
I'm definitely going to use my reaction to reduce the attack's total by 1d10 plus 8.
Oh my God.
So I'll reduce it by 7, so I,
mean,
don't take anything. But I can't redirect it to anyone because there's no enemy within 5 feet. So I just basically, like, as he comes
1d10
into...
plus 8?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, deflect attack. It's my reaction.
Baseline is just gone.
Yeah, so I basically, as he comes in, I basically just move his arm out of the way. Like,
whoa.
Yeah. Yep.
I watched that episode last night.
Yeah.
Oh man, you move like water.
And I just
the
basically
baton
direct his arm.
It almost looks like slow and fluid as you just casually like direct this strike away. And 4 will once again strike at Ko with a natural 20.
Oh.
And
What are you gonna do? Smack the shit out of me with a laser baton? And I like do a complete spin around, blood is sprayed across the bar.
and he'll swing up and hit you for 10 points of bludgeoning damage. As the sickening thud of the baton crashes into you.
It's a crack. It's absolutely you hear a sickening crack.
Yeah, I thought I'd hit you with a big fucking laser baton.
Nice. Nice. That's pretty fucking cool. Okay.
Ziggy.
Okay. I'm still. Hold on. I can do better, Rhett. I pull my grid boy apart and I pull it in two
sick.
directions, and you can see the hypergrid almost produced between this like a window. And as I pull that apart, you can see small window openings appearing in the rest of the bar room. Rhett, shoot between the two panels. Shoot between here.
All right. And I will position myself to shoot between the two panels.
All you need to do is fire between and into the window as I cast Ping, Magic Missile. The windows that I've created are just going to split the.
I'm doing.
Nice.
They automatically hit because I positioned the openings right next to my foes.
They turn into little ducks.
Exactly right.
You see the
Better not be
shot
some
go out
dog
from Rhett,
making fun of me.
and as it hits the window, it and splits it out into 3 separate duck shot. As it flies forward and it hits who?
These darts fly forward. 2 takes 2 points of force damage. 3 takes 3 points of force damage, and 4 points of force damage to number 4.
So
Nice.
they all take their number in
They
damage.
literally take their
2,
number.
3, and 4 take 2, 3, and 4.
Wow, that's very cool.
Wow, I really like that efficiency. That seems really effective. Wouldn't you agree, Rhett? I mean,
Ko, it's back to you.
I am bleeding. My nose is probably a little bent at this point. I'm giving this this red belt a little bit of respect. It's like, okay, now it's my turn. Okay, as I swing down hard with my club. That is probably gonna miss. That is going to be a. Oh wait, no, I'm 14. 14. I don't know.
14 hits.
Oh, these guys are toast.
As I am going to deal not a ton, but I deal 6 points of bludgeoning damage, as I am going
To which one?
Number
4.
4.
Okay.
Is I'm going to knock him back against the wall, and then as I look at Pike, he's like, "You don't mind, do you?"
Not at all.
As I say, "Good," and I grab him and I smash my head against his forehead, against number 2, or try to.
God, cool.
Oh, that's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Damn.
Yeah, that'll
21 to
hit.
hit.
Yeah.
As that is going to be dealing. That is going to be dealing 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and then also knocking him back against the wall.
Oh, it's against this. Okay, it's against this wall. I was gonna say. I don't know what the fuck to do.
On the shelf again! Because I believe, correct me, I'm new to weapon masteries. I just knock them back 5 feet if they're large or smaller, and I can just keep pushing them.
I got no problem with it.
Okay.
Yeah, listen, it sounds good to me. I trust you.
Yeah. Okay. You don't even have to save it or nothing.
Pike. It's back to you.
I watch this Ko is just absolutely like slobber knocking these guys around.
Line them up for you, buddy.
I fucking just basically I follow up. It's like we're moving like we're one. We spent a lot of time
like we've done
together.
this before.
Yeah.
There's kind of like a
We're shoulder to shoulder now.
There's like a dance element to it, you know? Like Ko throws the baton, you find the opening, you dash through, you follow up with a hook. This is old hat for the two of you.
So moving like at the speed of light, I follow up on number 2, and that's going to be a 13 to hit. So that one might miss.
It does not miss.
13 hits.
Andy.
Oh, these guys suck.
I will say that 13 is the AC.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's a very appropriate AC.
I immediately follow up with an uppercut to this guy's chin for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
To which one?
Number 2.
Ooh, okay.
Then I
hit
got
the uppercut and he catches the chin.
I
and he
had to
snaps
do it
his
to
head
him.
back down and looks at you.
I'll spend my last focus point to flurry of blows.
God,
Try to end this guy. 16 points, 16 to hit, sorry.
Oh my God.
And that's going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage to number 2 as I follow up with another fist. Go down, you bastard.
No, you hit him with another fist, and he is looking real
right,
bloody. He's
last
holding
one.
his side, but he's
one.
he's got a little bit left in the tank.
That's going to finally be a miss with 10. So I try to follow up with a knee, and he kind of just rolls out of the way before I'm able to connect with a knee to his stomach.
Yeah, exactly. Almost like flinching as you draw back now. He anticipates kind of the movement as your last kick comes in. He's able to dodge it at the last moment.
And that's my last. That's my move. That's my turn.
He's still standing, Pike. I'll sort of be in awe of Ko and Pike and seeing them go through these motions.
Yeah.
I can definitely see a flash of what I would expect happen in prison. And if this was filmed, we would cut to a flashback of us in the break room with the fucking trays, and then Pike leaps off of the tray and fucking.
And you've seen Pike before. You've seen him in battle plenty of times. But something about the influence of Ko in this moment, in this bar brawl, this feels particularly brutal. There's something about this that is almost like survival combat, which you absolutely are picking up on.
I will. I'll probably stand up and feel a little more secure that I don't need to sort of keep this cover, and I'll walk out next to Ko, and I'll level my pistol at number 4. And take a nice clear open shot. That's gonna hit.
Big money.
And that's gonna do
big
8
money.
Points of
big money.
Force damage.
Wow. Oh shit! To who?
To number 4. And before I leave, I'll say, "Fucking stay here," and I'll get up and I'll walk out, and I'll start to give I'm still kind of staying low, right? But I want to kind of give them some covering fire.
Yeah, you move up. You're running out from behind. You move up. The blast goes out. It hits again. But 4 is still standing. They're all looking pretty rough right now, though.
Cool.
Goon's turn. So that's 2, 3, and 4. Bunch of gooners. 2 will hit. 2 will hit Pike.
Oh, you know what? Now I'm out of focus points. That's right. Good.
That is a 10, which
Misses.
I'm assuming definitely doesn't hit. Okay, 3 3 and 4 will actually both move forward towards Ko. They'll just move up. 3 will move up twice. 4 will move up 3 times.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Get boxer in.
Damn.
Ooh, with a 21, 3 will actually shoot a gun right in your face.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me again?
You take 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay, that's pretty good. That may have been a gut shot. Okay.
And then 4.
Oh god.
Once again with a 22. You'll see. What's everyone's passive perception? I love asking this.
Mine's 14.
Oh.
12.
15.
Rhett, you'll see it first as the goon out of it, hidden in the red sash, is gonna say, "I got something pretty heavy metal for you," and is gonna take out a blade and is gonna slide very quickly. A blade into Ko's side.
Scumbag!
As you take 7 more points of damage. And you know, Ko, as the blade slides into you, that it's not just metal, it's a poisoned blade.
I feel it. I feel it burn. As I look at him, and it's like, okay, I'll give you that. As my eyes roll back and I collapse onto the ground.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
And that's their turn.
I'm dying, folks.
Ziggy.
Oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh, shit! Fucking goddamn! This is a real fight! I don't want to get punched in the stomach again! I immediately turn to my grid boy. I slap the paddles together and I start to type. Okay, let's see if we can do that same thing, but harder, faster, stronger, better. And I will cast instead a replay of what I just cast, and instead let's go with Scorching Ray. I'm going to the beam that Rhett shot through. I'm essentially going to rewind and redo, but turn the volume up to 11. I need to roll against. I'll roll against 2. That's going to be a 15 natural 15, so that definitely hits. I'll roll
that hits.
in a moment. For 3, natural 20.
Oh!
These guys are fucked.
Holy!
4 and 11, so I missed on the 4, but this is going to be.
You got? What did you roll for 4?
I missed. I got an 11.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to be. Max damage to number 2. He takes 12 points.
Wow.
That's going to be. 13 points of fire damage to number 3 as the beam magnifies, and instead of what was the normal blaster shot that was coming out of Red's gun is magnified 10 times and fly. It's surprising even me. Oh my gosh! Oh, that was very effective. Good grief.
You tap into the grid boy and boom, boom, boom. These 3 blasts appear above you, and then boom, they increase in size and they fire out, and 2 hits. Boom. 3 hits, boom, both of them drop. 4 is the only one left standing as the blast sails past the. What the fuck? As everyone now is down except 4.
I'm sorry.
Ko.
I will roll death saving throw.
Roll a death saving throw for me.
I'm gonna use this spooky red die.
I'm gonna hide my eyes.
I succeed. It was a pass.
That
was a
what
pass.
we're doing?
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
no,
that's fine. Yeah, you can
I was just preparing myself.
sorry. I like keeping it hidden, maybe.
Oh.
We can talk about it. Okay,
yeah.
I apologize.
No, it's okay. We didn't talk about it beforehand.
I like that.
I won't make
We
you
knew this
re-roll
was
it.
going to happen.
That is fun, but yeah. Yeah, we can hide it moving forward. Pike, it's to you.
I see Ko drop to the ground, and I also watched the 2 individuals that I was engaged with burst into flames.
Are they dead?
Oh yeah, they're dead. They're dead. Yeah, no. Yeah, 100%. They're dead.
Yeah.
They're like fucking cooked. They're charred. You know. So like, Red's been fired in the leg. Ziggy's just murdered 2 people in a bar fight.
I have no idea where this fire has come from, but I don't have time to think about it. And I watch as Ko hits the deck, and I'll actually move to basically vault over her. and get between where her body is and where Rhett is, and basically just unload on this guy and try to see if I can finish the job here with a single unarmed strike. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
9 points of bludgeoning damage. As I vault over Ko, I come down with an elbow, and I try to crack him in the head to knock him unconscious.
How do you want to do this?
Just the way I said, baby. I see the urgency of the situation, and I can smell the burning in the air, and I don't know where this fire came from. I don't have time to think about it.
You leap over
And I just try to basically...
You spin in the air.
Get away from her!
And you use the force of your twisting to crash your elbow down on the skull of this last guy. And you instantly knock him unconscious, or?
Yeah, I was definitely trying to knock him out. Like,
understood.
Just driving through.
Everyone knew it was unlethal and not lethal until Ziggy just cooked a couple guys.
Technically, it was Rhett.
And I would basically just drive through, and as his body hits the ground, take a few deep breaths and then be, go, no, and rush to her side to see if she is okay or not.
Roll a inspection or medicine.
Medicine.
I'm not attempting
check.
I'm not attempting to stabilize her.
Just understand.
Yes. Oh shit, 23. Look at that.
20 with a 23. You've watched the whole fight go out. You walked in. Ko was not looking good. Ko was already bloodied. She is down and in very poor condition. She needs to get to some form of medical support very quickly.
I quickly just survey to make sure that we're not in any current continual danger, and I turn to Rhett and I say, Rhett, get over here. She's in a bad way, man. Come on.
So if we're still in initiative because of the death saving throws, I'm gonna be like, I'm bleeding out. I'm right here. And while I'm running up, I'm going through the pockets of my sort of like mechanics jumpsuit overalls thing, right? And in my pocket, I will pull out this like almost like this box that has some sort of purple fluids, and it has sort of like this maybe cylindrical like pad on it. And I'm going to lean down, look at her. I'll do if I can make a medicine check and just sort of similarly check her out to see sort of what I think this poison's doing to her.
I would say you can roll at advantage because Pike is there kind of already getting a look.
9.
9. I'd say with a 9, it's very hard to tell. But you get the sense that this is something more advanced than an average poison. It doesn't look like something you'd be able to easily deal with, and it is not finished with what it's attempting to do.
Fuck, this is beyond what I got, but this is what I can do for her. Since I noticed the poison blade, I'm gonna go to that wound and basically there'll probably 3 little small injectors right over the wound. I'm gonna stab it in and then hit the injector, and it'll inject the medicine, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on her.
Ooh, nice.
And she'll heal 12 points of healing.
I would say that instead of you healing 12 points right now, that goes into almost like a holding state. As you can stabilize, but the health does not actually land on you.
Am I stabilized?
Or no? You're stabilized. You don't have to roll a death saving throw, but you're still on a clock. You will say that what Rhett has done has bought you an hour.
Oh shit!
Oh, so I don't even regain consciousness.
I would say that you are in a very like
a fugue state.
Yeah, think of Gricko's popsicle. You're that's where you're at.
What the fuck does that mean, Ko?
I run forward.
Yeah.
Hey, stay with us, Ko.
I got a popsicle.
Hey, Ko, stay with us. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking sick. What flavor?
It's blue.
Oh, I like that.
You want it?
Oh, sick. Yeah.
Here.
I give you the remainder of my good berries, and you heal 9 additional points of healing points. As
You have
as
21 health points in a form of escrow.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely blue flavor.
Hey, Co, can you hear me? All right, can you hear me? It's Pike.
This is bad, Pike. I saw one of the fucking goons slip some sort of blade out. It might have been poisoned or
Damn
or
it.
some kind of fucking toxin.
All right, do you think you can stand? Can we get you on your feet?
Is this sea salt ice cream? Why is it so salty?
The hypergrid's always salty. It's nice to meet you. My name's Ziggy.
Look, we gotta get her some help somewhere.
Is this what angels look like?
What?
Holy fuck, what was on that blade?
I don't know. How are you feeling?
I don't know. It was poison. I don't know what the fuck it did. I can't.
So I'm basically in like although I am, how many healing points did you did? I was too busy role playing.
We
You have 21 points in total.
In escrow.
12 from Rhett, 9 from Ziggy.
So-
that are almost like you get like it's kind of
So I
like
have like extreme exhaustion,
yeah,
more or less.
yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
You're feeling. I won't make you roll for it. You're in tune with your own body. You are feeling extremely sapped.
Got it.
All right, Co, listen to me. If you can hear me, we gotta talk, all right? We gotta get you somewhere safe. Where have you been staying? Where can we take you? Come on, talk to me.
We can't go to the fucking hospitals. I don't have any fucking insurance.
You guys would think, Rhett, you would think that if you could get her back to the Rhapsody, you might be able to use your tech things in the med bay to at least try and stabilize her to buy more time.
Look, all right. I don't have what I need on her, but there's might be some old med tech lying around on the Rhapsody that can do something. I mean, at least we can fucking scan her. Hank might be able to help out too. Unless you have anything that can fucking help her right now.
I can help move her. I can check the grid, but I don't know if I can save her or do anything like that.
How much time does she have? The Rhapsody's far, man.
I mean, hopefully at least an hour, 2 maybe. But if you can stand, we'll get you in the truck and we'll get the fuck out of here.
Pike, come here.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm listening. What's up?
Come in close.
I am. I'm right here.
Can you check the kitchen? Someone ordered in some pizzas before you guys got here.
Oh.
They might be ready. I'm so hungry.
Oh, it's ready. Chili pizza.
The bartender walks out.
Oh yeah, is there staff, right? Like,
Yeah. Did somebody order pizza?
Silica. And instead of being fully formed like she would be in the projectors of the Rhapsody, a very, very thinly, like barely a hologram, twitching almost, picks up the pizza and lifts it and brings it over. Well, we got the pizzas.
All right, come on. Here we go. Put your arm around me. Come on.
Add it to my tab. Add it to my tab, Johnny. I'm sorry.
Don't move her. I got her. Just 1 minute. I'm gonna cast Tensor's floating disc.
Let's go! I've never seen that used! This is the perfect opportunity for it!
What is it?
It's called Tensor's Floating Disc. I'm calling it Load Balancer, Ziggy's spell. And as a spell, I can create a circular horizontal plane of force. 3 feet in diameter and 1 inch thick that floats 3 feet above the ground in an unoccupied space of my choice. It can carry up to 500 pounds. I'd like to create a hypergrid
Stretcher.
stretcher.
Yeah.
And essentially lift, like have it like emerge from the ground Tron style and lift up Ko as I produce this, summoning it from the hypergrid.
You did. Ko's form starts to lift off as you see this hypergrid, almost like hover stretcher lift off, and then Ko is bigger than this thing is.
Yeah.
So like the arms are
If you
like
give
kind
me
of-
a few extra feet.
It works, but definitely like It's kind of like arms and like legs are kind
like
of
the
almost.
prison cots.
Yeah.
I know. Hang in there.
A bed that's not quite too big enough is you're on, but you're able, and this you just carry this on for.
Yeah, I would give everyone the permission to essentially push it and move it. You'd be able to essentially move her almost like as a hovering speeder.
Yeah.
As easy as something like that.
I'll get the truck started. I want to rush ahead and basically open up the cargo bay door. Sort of get ready for her. I'll jump in the driver's seat and get the engine warmed up.
Johnny, I'm sorry. Please don't ban me. I told the Red Belts they shouldn't fucking come around here anymore, and then they came around here. I was contractually obligated to kick their ass.
I would basically, with Ziggy's help, push Ko on this makeshift magical stretcher to the back of the van once Rhett has like pulled it around so you can get her in the back.
Two of you rush out the front door of the Hellion once again, the same way you came in. You start racing down the steps, pushing Ko as this thing kind of as you push it towards Rhett, where he swings the truck back, backs up, gate wide open, ready for you to pop it in, and you just slide Ko straight into the back of the truck.
While they're loading her in, I'm gonna jump out of the car. One thing I forgot. I'm gonna rush in and I run up to the bar if the guy's still there. Sorry about all that, and I'll take out like a large like cash clip that has like a money clip on it, and I'm gonna pull it out, and I'm gonna take some, probably give him, a couple $100, right? Like, to sort of pay for all of this. Where it's like,
Very
sorry
Solo,
about the
this is for the
damage,
mess.
but we're getting out of your hair, and I'll rush back out.
This should cover it, but what about your friend Tab?
Just hoping that like he'll be chill about
I
it.
would stay in the back of the van with Ziggy and Ko while you jump in the driver's seat to try to talk to her and see if I can figure out where we can go. If I think that whatever's gonna be fastest.
I'll run back out, and if I see that they're all in, I'll slam the cargo bay door of the truck down. I'll jump in the driver's seat, and I'll try to fucking gun. I don't like go crazy where I'm endangering everybody and breaking laws.
We want to get the fuck out of here.
But we want to get that. So I'm trying to trace my steps back to. I know that the tunnel we came down was sort of one way that way. So if I could find some way that was close, that was back up the other way.
Roll a quick history check. That's probably memory, right?
Advantage? Or no, I guess it's a 10. No, a 9. Rolling too hot.
You're a space pilot. You know how to get back. You retrace your steps. You have the
extra time,
the nav. Yeah, it definitely takes a little bit extra time.
Right or a left? Pike, do you remember if it was a right or a left? Does anybody fucking remember?
You're crashing through
look
these
it up.
dirt
Hold on.
streets of the undercrust as you see some of these faded neon lights sailing past you as you're driving with purpose. Ko's in the back. You go for about passed out, is moaning. You're driving for about 20 minutes, and everything starts to just kind of fade together. The moment's so tense. Just this weird lingering smell of pizza hits your nostrils as you're racing through the car.
I'm typing on my grid boy, and I'm seeing if I can figure out the directions to get us out of here as fast as possible. But at the same time, an invisible hand is holding a slice of pizza, and I'm just like,
roll a computer check.
A computer check?
A computer check.
What does that do?
Computer check.
a computer check. I've got a +7 on those. It's a great thing that I rolled a 14, 21.
Oh, with the 21, I'd say with that you're able to kind of like pull up the maps easily of the area, and you plot a course from your current section to that same route that you came down, and you're able to feed it up to the display on the truck at the front, and you update Rhett's nav, and now you have the direct path to get back there. Offlaying some of the maybe time you would have lost not remembering it yourself. You've been able to kind of pull it up from the...
You're probably wondering why it took me so long for you to get this information, and it's because I waited for the Google Earth style animation where it started out as far as the planet, and it slowly zoomed in on the map, and then I immediately got you the information as soon as I was close.
As you're driving and like swerving around, you're slowly.
Yeah.
It's in the
the car is
Snapping
definitely
around.
like
I would be
careening.
doing my best to like
Oh, you're
stabilize
there
that
with
for
me.
sure.
Oh, okay,
Absolutely.
okay, got it.
No,
got
I
it,
did
got
not
it.
leave you back there by
Okay,
yourself.
got it. Okay.
You'd definitely be moving a lot,
Yeah,
and I'd be yelling like, Rhett, settle down, keep it steady, come on.
There might even be moments where the crate kind of like slides over and like pushes you up against the wall.
Oh, absolutely,
yeah.
for sure.
Sorry, man.
Eventually, it's been about 30 minutes now. You're blasting through the truck, and you see the ramp as it starts to come into view. And just off to the side of it is the section of the tunnel that kind of exits, and you can see that there's a little gate there that kind of looks like it releases people out. And you're driving up, and as you get closer and closer to going up, you see two figures that look very similar to the figures you saw when you first got here and you look for directions. And as you race up with the truck, you start to slow down a little bit. Standing behind them is this almost like, not huge, but certainly a hulking mech. Standing on these like kind of large feet, almost like these chicken legs, yeah, kind of like Metal Gear.
Oh shit!
Kind of exactly like just standing, kind of more powerful than Metal Gear. Standing behind these two badges as you pull up to the Megasalt is exactly what I was thinking. I think it's called the Black.
Basically a box on legs.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yep.
Oh, sorry. I'll send it to her.
Yeah, you got it. And you drive up. One of the badges will hold up the hand and say, "Halt."
I'll handle this. Officer.
Yes.
Just need to get through. Just need to pass. Having a bit of a medical emergency, so just need to get back to the top slice. My ship's up there, parked at the spaceport.
No problem, citizen. Present your gate pass.
What do you?
Your gate pass. If you seek passage to the top, you have present your gate pass, and we will let you through.
Gate pass. Does anybody remember us getting the gate pass with the
No, we never got any gate pass, Rhett.
Well, hold on. I'm Ziggy Moog, and I'm a bounty hunter. This isn't satisfactory. This is a government issue.
Put that away.
I'll sort of give him a second to see if he's like, oh, of course.
Right?
Of course. Come on. Shut up! Gate pass, or you stay down here.
You're not getting any pizza.
I'll handle this. Ziggy, just chill. All right, now I go into like the various glove compartments of this van, and I'm gonna go through. This is a rental, so I'm sure there's some sort of gate pass in here somewhere. And I tear this like the entire front of the truck apart to see if a gate pass came.
Roll an investigation check.
Natural 1 plus 7 is an 8.
With an 8, you start rifling through all the paperwork, and you finally pull out one, and you flip it. Look at gate pass, and you see a line that says gate pass rental, additional 40 notes a day, unchecked.
Oh fuck! Oh god, we added the insurance. I didn't think about this. Looks like we don't have a gate pass, but I'm happy to pay you 40 notes a day for a week.
No gate pass, no movement, citizen. Turn back.
Look. There's a very serious medical event happening in the back of this truck, and I just need passage. Is there anything I can do?
Something very serious is always happening. Turn back. And as he says it, the mech now will kind of start to turn towards you.
All right,
sir. As it locks on, and
I back the fuck up. I literally waste no time, and I get back on the road going the other way.
Rhett, what did they say? Come on.
We don't have a fucking gate pass.
They won't give us one?
No, we're fucking trapped down here.
How the fuck do we get a gate pass?
I might be able to forge one. It'll take 24 hours. I have to succeed a DC 25 check 3 times.
I just get back on the road.
All right.
You fucking figure out where we're going.
Yeah, this is fine. Come on, Co. Are you still with me? Come on, and I'm gonna give you like a light tap on your cheek.
Fucking badges are useless.
Come on, open up your eyes. Look at me. Look at me. You all right? Talk to me. Where are you staying? You gotta be staying somewhere down here, right? How long you been here for?
God, these guys fucking suck. What?
Come on, Co.
Where am I
Focus.
staying?
Where have you been staying? Come on.
With Mrs. Ume.
Do you have an address?
Couch.
Directions, anything. Give me an address. Give me something.
Grab my wallet.
Okay, and I'm gonna see if I can. Do you have like a chain or something that might be hanging from your belt?
It's a sick chain. It's in my vest.
Okay.
It's a sick chain.
Then I'm definitely gonna like pull on that to see if it'll pull out your wallet. and see
Yeah,
if that...
there's like a demon snake.
Yeah.
There's like a demon
Bad
snake with wings.
motherfucker.
Yeah, bad motherfucker. Exactly.
It's on
Exactly.
It's in my vest.
I'll open it up and
There's
I'll go
no
through
pockets on my leg
to see what I can find.
Yeah. I think that there would be a hastily written note that in penmanship that is way nicer, almost like beautiful calligraphic, an address to a tenement building and an apartment number.
I'm gonna take that piece of paper and I'm gonna kind of like try to pick your head up a little bit, just to hoist you up a little bit. Look at this. Look at this. Is this right? Is this it?
Yeah. That's,
All right.
That's,
And I'm gonna gently put you back down, and I'm gonna like get to the front of the van, even though it's jostling. I'm gonna hand you the slip of paper. We gotta go here. All right? Take us here.
Can't take this.
Oh, the address. Hold on.
I need directions.
Mrs. Ume. I plug it into Space Map Quest, and I endeavor to find this location based on the address that Pike's written down.
You do so. You do the same thing. You re-upgate adding stop as you add the address into the nav for who Co has said is Mrs. Ume. Where
I get a 19 computers check.
You are, well, perfect. You're able to accomplish it. You punch it in, and the nav updates, and you're racing through. Once again, the dull, faded neon glows of signs.
Thank you, Silica.
Streaking.
Mate, all right. Thank you, Silica.
Ramp in 500 feet. Thank you, Silica.
It's about like 30 minutes goes by. The tension rising as you know that every moment that passes, Co is fading deeper and deeper in the back of this truck as you're tearing up these roads to get to your destination, and you start to see this kind of like 4-story like brown building with this kind of like almost rust degradation kind of climbing up the bottom of it, not in great shape. As you hear arriving at your destination, as you're able to pull the truck in, windows stretch up, kind of identifying every floor that you might be able to stay in here. As you screech to a halt, you've arrived at the building you've sought.
All right, we gotta get her up. Come on.
Okay. Just push.
Yeah. Then I would basically, as soon as Red
Open the door.
throws open the back of the van here, then Ziggy and I would try to push Co out gently on this floating device and try to get her towards the front door of this apartment building.
You do so. You are able to move through. You get her to the front door. You throw it open, and these dim hallways run the length of the room. On the other side, you see a sign hanging just crooked off to the side. Looks like stairs. And you're heading to the 3rd floor, I think.
We've got the address.
You have the address. You're heading up to the 3rd floor as you rush to make your way. Dim lights hang on either end of the wall in strips as you make your way down. You reach the staircase. You swing open the door, and this like rank smell hits you, just like stale air. As you look to take every turn in this like square rise of a staircase as you go up, you finally reach the 3rd floor. And you race down to the apartment number, and you find it. You find yourself standing in front of this door.
Once we're at the door, I'd pound on it and say, Mrs. Zume, we're friends of Ko. Let us in. Come on.
And the door slowly opens, and in front of you, you see another, like, much smaller. She's probably no more than, she's shorter than Ziggy. She's probably like 5'2". Kind of this, you would think at one point had this kind of like orangish fur, but the color is definitely faded. The white undertones have turned kind of to gray. As this Shiba Inu inspired answers the door, and she says, "Oh, what's all this noise here?" Almost like squinting through glasses, and she has a little bit of a walking cane as she comes out. And she's wearing almost this like pink like nightgown. She was relaxing in the house, seeing the layout of all of you in front of her. Some of you also probably like a little bloodied, and Ko on this floating stretcher. Oh, come in! Oh, we'll get her straightened away. Oh, come in!
She got in a fight, and we're worried that she's been poisoned.
Oh, poisoned? Who are you in a fight with?
The Red Belts.
Oh, this isn't good. Well, bring her in and I'll see what I can do.
We push her into the apartment.
She said she doesn't have any insurance, and that we should bring her here to you. If there's anything you can do, save her.
Oh, it's okay. Calm down. I'll see. I have a couple herbal medicinals. I'll see if we can get her back up.
I've used what medtech I have, my abilities with what I have on me, and at this point I do have my full, the whole, all my tech on me with the grav cannon like loaded up to it. I brought it with me so it wasn't sitting in the truck. I've done what I can, but it was some kind of poison blade she got stuck with.
You, she'll point at Pike. Cut that flower off that plant and bring it over to me.
Sure.
She'll start. She'll go to the
I look for shears
like
in
a
my-
sink, and this is a very like quaint apartment. Some minor drapes, very like low means. Just a sink, some general just like cabinetry off to the side. Nothing really flashy, but there are what it does add like a touch of hominess and niceness is around the room there are these kind of like hanging potted plants that droop out with this greenery and have flowered into these like beautiful almost like collection of like cherry blossom-esque kind of sections of flower, and that's what she directs you to cut off.
Yeah, I would try to find a pair of like shears or something to just gently see if I can.
Yeah, you can just on the table, like right under the plant. There's like a little looks like kind of gardening setup, and you can find shears and you can clip off a section of this flower.
Done. I do that.
Quickly, over to me. And she'll be at the sink, and she'll turn on this water, and at first you'll see it'll kind of start to pour out. This will take a couple minutes. It pours out, and it's not quite as dark, but it's almost that like color of the river, where it's kind of like this brownish water. And she takes this kind of kit as she gathers the water, and she goes and kind of like starts to strain it, and she goes through and is heating it up. And is working to kind of like purify the water, you get the sense, before she goes through. She takes the flour from Pike and starts to crush it into a little glass. She grinds it down. It's about 4 or 5 minutes before she's able to kind of purify this water, and she pours it in and starts to stir it together. Here. Give it to her.
I would take it, and I'd hand it to Rhett. I feel like Rhett would be, most capable of delivering this. I don't know. I just trust him.
Well, I think just about making her drink. I feel like you're probably better suited for this. I mean, you have that personal connection.
Somebody give it to her, for goodness sakes! She's dying on the floor!
Damn it, Rhett!
Pour a cup down her throat!
And I'll try to, again, gently
seems
lift her
inappropriate.
the best that I can to try to sit you upright to the best of my ability and attempt to try to pour this down your throat.
I will presumably take it quite easily.
Yeah, you will. This aromatic hot water hits the back of your throat as it starts to pour through, and it travels down and it lands in your stomach. And once it hits your stomach, you feel this like warm tendrils kind of almost like crash out to all other sections of your body as you start to feel the effects of this poison lessen. And you take 5 health points of the 21 pool that's waiting on you in healing.
Oh, great.
As you truly begin to start stabilizing.
I'm gonna write that down. How do I feel? How are my senses? Am I kind of coming to? I was basically unconscious at the end there.
Oh yeah, you were like effectively as you were coming up through the apartment, you were completely gone to the world. You weren't really gathering where you were or what was going on. You're starting to blink. Your eyes are dry. Your mouth tastes almost like metallic. Washed down a little bit better with the drink you've been provided, but everything about you feels extremely dry, almost like you don't even have blood in your veins. It's dust. As you start to kind of feel yourself to come back to the land of the living. And I would say mechanically at this point, we'll say you have 2 levels of exhaustion.
That makes sense. I have 2 levels. Damn. D&D offense.
Exhaustion in 2024 is so much better. It's
nasty.
Actual madness.
It's nasty.
It's nasty, but it's also
way easy.
More gradual, right?
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah. Where am I? Am I like on the couch? Am I?
Yeah, we'll say the group was able to pull you in, put you on this kind of like worn-in couch. As your kind of like hulking form lands onto it, you hear this kind of like squeaking as you bounce just a little bit as you settle in.
I'll diminish the gurney, and it'll.
You're one boot off the couch, one boot on. Your foot's up on one armrest, your head's on the other. You're taking up the full spread.
Is she gonna be all right?
She'll need a little bit of time, but hopefully that should do the trick. Yeah, it depends on what she was afflicted with, but if we got there quick enough, I think over time, through the night, this should help bring her back.
Thanks for your help. My name is Ziggy.
Oh, Ziggy, I'm Mrs. Ume. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
And you as well. You're friends of Ko, you said.
Yeah, name's Pike.
Pike.
And I'm Red, captain of the Rhapsody. We're bounty hunters. And
bounty hunters.
Pike is good friends with Ko, and we got a tip that she might have some info on somebody we're looking for. So that's why we're here. We happen to run into her, and here we are.
I've never hosted bounty hunters, but if you're friends of Ko, then you're welcome in my home.
Thank you.
Can I get anyone anything?
Oh yes. What is your wireless password?
Oh, well, whatever came on the box. You just look right over at it. It's just written on the bottom, I think.
Right.
Well. You just go, I think I have a photo of it, or maybe written down somewhere on the fridge, perhaps?
Uh-huh. No, it's on the side of the router.
Yeah. Oh, yes, right there. You found it.
I found it.
Yep.
You've already done plenty. I hate to intrude like this, but if you have any kind of beverages, I don't know, Pike. What do you think?
I don't know. All of this is an absolute mess. I don't feel like much of a beverage here.
Please, let me fix you something. It seems like everyone's had a day. It looks like everyone needs to just take a moment, collect themselves. I'm happy to get you something to drink. It will, unfortunately, here we do have to take a minute with the water. So let me brew something up for you, and I'll have it ready in just a couple minutes. But please, make yourselves at home.
Thank you.
There's an armchair right there. There's a couple seats throughout this area with the couch. But really, there's an armchair that has this kind of like drape set over it in a similar kind of like pink color drape with this brown kind of like speckled chair. It's surprisingly comfortable as you sit in it. Not like lush or lavish. But extremely pleasant. There's another table, a little stool, and you can spread throughout the room as Mrs. Ume will go back into the kitchen and gather some water and start a similar kind of like purification process as she goes to fix you all something.
I'll drop my tech in the corner, and I'll like find an armchair, and I'll just sort of. Good gods.
I would find a place to kind of stand and just lean against a wall, and I wouldn't smoke in this house. I would want to be respectful of Mrs. Ume and her quarters, and just kind of like looking around and like taking it all in, but mostly just looking at Ko and like keeping an eye on her and you know, and reflecting on everything that's happened today.
Is Ko conscious? That's what I'm wondering.
I think at this point, having absolutely,
Okay.
having the poison kind of starting to get clear from whatever the drink she made you was. I think you're definitely kind of coming back to consciousness. If I didn't articulate that, you just kind of feel definitely like a little sapped. You feel very dry, but you are awake. You are conscious. You're feeling a little bit of your life come back to you, but you know that you'll need the rest of the night. But you're definitely there. You're functional.
Do you guys have any that pizza left?
No.
Fuck.
It wasn't very good. It was chili pizza. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's
You
my
ate it
favorite.
all, Ziggy?
I was hungry. It was a long drive.
Oh fuck. You know when
Damn it.
those red belts, before you guys got there, they were threatening me with the poison blade. I should have saw it coming.
I can make you some food. I can summon you some food from the hypergrid.
Like me?
No, it's mostly like chips and soda and Pocky.
Surprise me.
All right.
What were you getting into back there?
I was smashing some fucking skulls, Pike.
How long have you been out for?
I mean, I've been out for a month. I've been here 2 weeks after you. I'll like sit back up. They let me out early. I don't know why. That fucking Waxley guy. He was asking me about you.
He cut me a deal. I got out early too.
I didn't tell him shit. I did 2 years in the can, not a peep. Not a peep.
This Waxley guy. Did he say anything? Was it? I don't know. Did he? Let loose?
Let me think. He was just. He wanted to know about what Pike could do when we got into scraps.
He's up to something, and I don't know what.
He just might be some fucking stooge looking for a fucking promotion.
I mean, he let Pike off his parole relatively easily, restored our gate codes like it was fucking nothing. And so either this guy's fucking generous.
Wait. Are you Rhett?
Oh, yeah, we should probably meet officially. I'm Rhett.
I have heard so much about you.
I've heard a good bit about you too, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
Ko Tetsutoro stands for knockout.
Stands for knockout.
That's right. Don't let anybody tell you anything fucking different.
Rhett Indigo, and it don't stand for nothing.
And I'll like look. I heard a lot about you, and I'll look at Ziggy. But what's his deal?
Yeah, Waxley. That's how we found this one. To be fair, while it was relatively easy, we did almost die.
He's a kid we picked up.
I'm 24.
He's the son of... we shouldn't be fucking having this conversation here.
This is a safe space. I've known Mrs. Ume my entire life. Back home, she had a shop down the street from my pops.
Well, anyway, he's the son of some important people, and we got mixed up in a bounty that ended up being a hit. That it's a lot to explain. We can go down that path later if you're interested. But anyway, he's a member of the crew. Show him your badge.
Oh, it says Ziggy Moog, but my last name is actually Wook.
Need a license to take down bad guys?
Well, you need a license in order to be rewarded for taking down bad guys in the Galactic Bounty, so whatever it is.
The Galactic Bounty Guild, GBG.
Yeah, let's
The
get
GBG.
let's get one thing right here. It's not about doing good. It's about the notes.
And I got you your snacks. I got you some cheese crackers. I got you an Uncrustable, and some Nutty Nibbles.
This is fucking sick.
Thank you.
You pulled that out of the internet?
Yeah, I did. I downloaded them. I used ByteTorrent.
Am I gonna get some disease for eating this? Is this edible?
I don't think so.
You're gonna find it's not very filling. It'll hold you over though.
Yeah, and it might help. It's got hypergrin energy. It's not like real food. That's why I can't make meat.
Well, I'm still very hungry.
You want me to order more pizza? We got the notes, right?
We have enough notes for pizza. Go ahead and order some pizza.
I'm not ordering from that place again. Who puts chili on fucking pizza?
Baccarat's is pretty good. They have good pizza.
All right.
They're not far. They're
right.
quick too.
All right. Use the company card. Right? We can expense this.
Okay.
So I've been here fucking smashing skulls for a month. You know, I knew that Mrs. Ume was here. I mean, I know a lot of people from back home that spread out across the galaxy, and you know, you were asking about the fucking red belts, and you know, when we were in the can, and I thought it was a strange coincidence.
So it's after all the skull crushing that you've found this big thunder?
Well, I mean, when I had to break a few bones, a few skulls, a few teeth, but all of them said Big Thunder. I dropped a guy down a fucking elevator shaft.
Damn.
Because he wouldn't tell me shit. And when I went down there, I mean, he was alive, but he couldn't really talk anymore. I had him.
Oh, sorry for the wait. Here, I have drinks for everybody. Here you go.
Thank you.
Here you go.
Thank you, Mrs. Ume. I appreciate it.
What is
Here
this?
you are. It's just a hot beverage made with the same floral arrangements I have. It helps to purify the water that we get. Unfortunately, some time ago, when the work began, the river turned brown, and so now we have to purify all the water before we drink it. But it's good. It's good like that now.
Nah, it's fucking Kyojin.
Yeah, so what's the deal? I mean, this is the first time I've been to Makoro City, and
They don't give a fuck about the people that are down here. It's just the fucking Kyojin Energy Company. They found another fucking world where they can put their fucking pipes into the ground and pull up whatever the fuck it is that they're pumping up to these fucking assholes up there.
Mrs. Yume starts to walk over towards Ko.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Yume. Frickin'.
I understand your frustration.
These freaking guys, I don't like them very much.
They've had an impact for sure. But how are you feeling? My goodness, I'm so glad to see you back up. And she walks over to you and she kind of puts runs a hand kind of through and kind of tussles your hair. I wasn't sure, and how many times have I told you to not go out and cause trouble? Look at the state you've come back in. What were you thinking? As she starts just hitting you on the shoulder, and as you're in extremely poor condition, and you'll see if this was you just plus 0 damage, 0 damage, as you're going out.
I'm flinching. It doesn't hurt at all.
No, not even a little bit.
It's an emotional damage.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
flinching emotionally.
Exactly. What were you thinking?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Ume. I mean, you know these fucking guys. They're fucking tearing apart this neighborhood. They're a bunch of fucking bullies. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Those assholes out there with the badges and the fucking mechs aren't doing anything.
That's true.
Good fucking point.
And if they make it back to wherever their fucking hideout is, it's not fucking walking straight or walking at all. Half of them end up at the fucking hospital. I don't think I put any in the morgue yet, but they fucking deserve it.
Well, explains why
Sorry,
they want to
frickin'
be fucking dead. Sorry, frickin' dead.
I understand your frustration, Ko. But what good is a couple thugs in the hospital gonna do if you end up dead? You have to be more careful out there.
I've been fine so far. I've been here for a month. Do you know how many fucking red belts I have? Freaking red belts.
Look, she's right. She's got a point. All it takes is one freaking time. I'm sorry.
Unbelievable. There's just a bunch of trash talkers in here. Bunch of lily mouths. Huh. Well,
it's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. I can take care of myself. This is what I do.
I know
This is
what's
what I
gonna. I know what'll settle you. I'm gonna pop a couple of chocolate chip cookies in the oven, and they'll be right out. I know somebody over here looks like they'd enjoy a couple chocolate
He
chip
looks like
cookies.
I definitely would. That sounds delicious.
Well,
Thanks for the tea.
you're welcome. And she'll turn around and go back into the kitchen and start shuffling around, and you'll hear the oven. The place will almost warm up, like noticeably a degree, as you hear her start to prep and continue on in the kitchen.
So now what? We got a lead. We got to go after it, right?
I mean, we got a lead, but I mean, what the fuck's the deal with this gate pass thing and getting to the top? What are the top crust?
The top
Shit,
slice. The
I
top
forgot
slice.
about that.
Yeah,
and the
no.
fucking lower crust, bottom. So
Good
we're
fucking luck. She's gone. Good fucking luck getting a gate pass. No, as soon as you're down here, unless you know people up top, you're stuck down here. They don't want the riffraff like us going up there. Are you fucking kidding me?
wow. So y'all are trapped down here.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of jobs down here. Kyojin has dozens of plants. I mean, Mrs. Ume runs a grocer, down the street.
Oh, yeah? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Didn't come up when I looked up her record.
What's your deal again? Where are you from?
I'm just
You're a bounty hunter?
Yeah, I'm a bounty hunter. I hunt bounties.
Do one push-up.
I'm sorry, I didn't know push-ups were required for bounty hunters.
I don't know what the fuck is required for a bounty hunter. I would presume one push-up.
Well, I ordered pizza. The pizza's on its way. I don't know what this delivery driver is doing. They've been waiting at the restaurant for like 20 minutes. What are they doing there? Is the pizza ready? Are they just sitting with the pizza? What's happening with the pizza? Look at this.
Look, kid's got skills, right? He may not be able to do a single fucking push-up, but he's sharp as hell.
Okay. Variety of skills. I've never found any kind of tech that takes down these people like this.
Well, I can.
But
I
I'm
can
happy
find
to
out.
be proven wrong. You're getting pizza. I will take that as a peace offering.
Not only that, but the kid's been, keeping a lookout for possible leads. He's checking things. He's monitoring things for us, and he's been able to find some stuff.
I can look into the corporations. I can look into the people that we find out about behind things. There's all kinds of information out there if you just know where to look.
Transactions and the like.
But here's the thing, Redline, they're keeping real fucking under wraps. I mean, there's not a whole lot on it.
Not this guy. I mean, Big Thunder, he's sending it up to the fucking top slice. These rich assholes and corpos and fucking financial types, they're all getting hooked on the shit too.
So what's his deal? He just doesn't know how to keep a low profile?
I guess fucking not. I mean, I hear people tell him that, I haven't been looking around for him, but apparently he drives some giant loud-ass, brightly painted car.
So then
He announces himself.
Why hasn't the syndicate whacked this guy?
I don't know. I mean, I'm on the street level. Like, you know that. I smash heads, I break limbs, I take people out when I need to.
I mean, that's a good point. We should fucking get to this guy before he pisses off the top brass of the syndicate then. If this guy's just some thug distributor.
I guess I don't know. It's been hard. It's only been people screaming as I fucking break their finger bones, and they're not saying much else. They're afraid of this guy. They're more afraid of him than they am of me.
I mean, so, how do we get to him? I mean, I guess that's the question, right? We should probably, unless you've gotten anything, we have the truck. We all have our own skills. We can, as soon as you're feeling well, maybe while you recover, we can hit the streets and start doing some recon.
Yeah, I don't know. They've taken over this entire neighborhood. Everything in the undercrust. I mean, half the city is fucking decaying from this fucking red line. You know, it ups you up for a little bit, and then you just crash and wallow as your fucking veins turn to just this like a glowing glow stick.
Yeah.
Like a bright red. All these junkies and good people are getting on this stuff.
Unfortunately, we've seen some of the fallout.
And it's been quick. I mean, they haven't been in operation for that long. I mean, it's been a couple of years. And I mean, the pollution was always bad once Kyojin moved into this place, and once they moved in, it's like the fucking air is greasy.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
It's not just the pizza. It's like the air is like...
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like... You know what I mean, Pike?
I do.
You know what I mean?
Look, at the end of the day, the guild's gonna pay good money for any of these jackasses we can bring in.
I don't really care about the guild or licenses. You got a little license with your pretty face on that, Pike?
You know I do.
Oh, cool. Let me see it.
And I pull it out, and it's actually a very photogenic picture of me.
Is your hair short?
No,
Okay.
it's a really good picture.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you. And I throw it back at you.
I stick it in my jacket pocket.
God, you had like the prettiest mugshot in this entire fucking prison. And meanwhile, I'm there like...
Man's gotta make a living.
Yeah, well, frankly, I'm not sure how you survived. If you weren't so good at kicking ass, you would have been... yeah, you would not have survived.
Oh yeah, your mugshot's hilarious.
What? You fucking delete that. Delete that off of that thing right now.
Permanently or off of my local?
What? Get it up, get it down!
All right.
I don't know if it fucking works. Get it fucking down!
Well, I mean, we need to figure out some way to get this guy. And
I mean, you know, these guys they're tough, but like they're no more tough than the hammerheads that we fucking kick this shit out of in the can.
No, it's not about how tough they are. What worries me is the organization.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I've just been, you know, knocking skulls and asking questions, but you know, I'm not a detective, right? I just beat up bad people. He hasn't come out yet. He hasn't fought me yet.
Interesting. So you haven't been able to lure him out at all.
No, usually that works. I don't know why. You know, they're fucking stupid drug dealers. What the fuck else are they gonna do?
Well, if he's a loudmouth, he shouldn't be that hard to find, right?
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
why hasn't all the officers, why haven't they fucking taken care of this?
I don't fucking know. They're useless. I mean, you saw there was a fucking walker 20 feet from that bar. They give a shit? I knocked that bug face right off the fucking window. Right?
And they don't care. They look the other way unless they're fucking involved in all this.
I mean, the good news is they haven't scooped me up. I mean, I've smashed faces in 10 feet from them. And they just look and they just keep walking.
Well, talking to people's what we do. We gotta do some investigating, I guess.
Yeah, this is gonna take some time, but I think we can do what we're good at.
Well, we got the van for a week. We plan to be here for a bit, and you need to rest.
I mean, I can still get around.
Well, let's just try to avoid
poison, venom.
Look, don't push yourself too hard. We're happy to have you tag along. But what I'm saying is, let's not try to pick any fucking fights if we can help it. Let's try to keep a low profile, all right? Because I worry that, the second this Big Thunder guy gets word of you and you got a fucking team behind you, then maybe they'll fucking take his attention.
Isn't that what we want? Do we want to make a big fucking splash? I've never...
I don't know, do we? And get fucking gunned down by 100 fucking goons? You almost got killed by what? 6 of them?
I took out 5 before you got there.
All right. 11 of them?
Co and ass kicking go hand in hand. I walk up to you and I give you a hearty handshake. Because it's been a long time.
I'm gonna try to really do that thing of where I'm gonna try to grip harder than you do.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to pull you and kind of test you.
But since I've only seen you in the bar, I hadn't had a chance to really embrace you in any way. And as you kind of pull on me, I'll give you a slap on the shoulder and I'll just say,
likewise,
Co, I'm glad you fucking made it.
I'm glad you're here, Pike, and I'm glad to meet all your friends. You been working out since you got out?
I lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, I know. You're actually getting your protein in now. Look at that.
I'll put my hand on the gauntlet
Nice.
and
Nice.
it's starting to fit better again, right? It's not as loose as it was even 6 weeks ago, and I just kind of shake my head at the thought of the time I spent in jail.
All right.
Well,
And it's nice to meet you guys.
It's really nice to meet you.
Pike, he kept his eye out for me. We watched each other's back, and we both survived in there. It's an imperial prison. It's mid-level, nothing too bad. But
am I good to leave the truck parked out front there? That's that fine?
yeah,
To get towed or hit or...
I think your biggest risk is just someone trying to, steal the wheels off of that fucking thing. But
Oh, shit.
what?
The pizza guy canceled. It's gonna be cold by the time someone else comes up and picks it up. You know what? I'm gonna fucking...
All right.
Well, that reminds me. I'll take the keys out and I'll go hit the button. All right. That's about the best we can do then.
You hear the sound of the oven going off and a quick plating, and a delicious smell begins to permeate the apartment as Mrs. Ume walks back in. Oh, cookies! Cookies are ready!
Nice! Thank you, Silica. One of the cookies immediately lifts up and spins over. Oh, hot!
Thank you, Mrs. Ume.
Co, you've made some interesting friends.
Well,
You too? Cookies?
Thank you.
one
I'll take
and a half friends right now. We're still feeling
I
it out.
suppose I could.
We're still feeling it out,
Mrs.
Mrs. Ume. We're still feeling
Some
it out.
cookies.
How about an extra one for you? You look like a hungry boy.
I won't say no, thank you. I am a little bit hungry. That smell of that pizza, and I couldn't even have one slice.
Thanks for your hospitality.
Of course. Co, boots off the couch.
Oh, sorry, Mrs. Ume. Yeah, I'll just start taking off my boots.
Get comfortable. She'll move over and she'll and plop up on the couch and sit right next to you. And it's funny to see the two of you sitting next to each other. You are like gargantuan in scope as you sit there. And Mrs. Ume's feet don't even touch the ground anymore. As she's like sitting on the couch. And she's
As
nestled
soon
up.
as she makes a motion to sit on the couch, I'd immediately get up and sit on the floor and cross my legs and
Or she wouldn't.
just
She wouldn't direct you to the floor
No,
unless
I
you would do it anyway.
I would
Yeah,
just do. I
okay.
would just do it as soon as she looks like she's gonna sit down. I would immediately get off and sit down and cross my legs, and just sit there and while she sits down.
I'm gonna find the bathroom. I'll be right back.
So, what's everybody talking about?
Do you really want to know?
We're gonna take care of these bad guys, Mrs. Ume, like I've been trying to do this whole time.
We're gonna try to clear out some of the red belts in this neighborhood.
They're gonna help me out.
We got a plan, and we're gonna do what we do best.
Well, your friends seem capable, and I like that they're licensed bounty hunters. Together, maybe you stand a shot of doing something. Who knows to what effect, but at least I can think you're not out there alone, and you'll be safer this way.
I mean, how many of the kids that you've hired to help you out at the shop have gotten on the red line and disappeared? It's just like back home.
Too many.
You left back home to trade one gang for another. At your age, you've lived this long, you've worked this hard for this. They're fucking bullies. They don't give a shit what happens to us.
You're right.
They deserve what's fucking coming.
We're gonna do what we can, and we're licensed to do this. So, hopefully it helps in some small way.
I left Carnival and just traded them for the Scarlet Eye.
That's fucking right.
But I'm trying to bring a little brightness back to this area. I have the grocer.
That's why you called it the pink petal.
There's exactly right.
There's no petals, there's no pink down here.
I couldn't find it. It's not on the maps. Pink Petal Grocery?
We haven't I've been trying to submit to the map services, but it's very complicated.
Well,
why does it need it? Why does it need to be on the computer?
The nav system's down
no, it's important that way.
She's got flyers across the.
But anyone looking at the map would know that the grocery is there. That
have you seen the
drive
flyers?
business.
What do you think of the flyers?
Have we seen them?
Yeah, you've seen the flyers.
They're lovely.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
So what's it like to be a grocer? I want to hear all about it. And so yeah, basically, I want to be able to ask her questions about what she does and how she does it, and kind of relate almost as like a business owner to business owner.
Yeah, and
really
you can
dynamic.
all kind of go back and forth and you can go back and forth for an hour and just kind of like chat and talk and get to know her a little bit
we'll
deeper.
Eat pizza and cookies.
You eat pizza and cookies and drink tea, and you really just kind of start to make yourselves kind of at home. And she's very welcoming. She's happy to have you there. And the more you talk, the more she kind of gets to know about you all as well, and is appreciative for your presence. Where are you staying while you're down here?
To be quite honest with you, we didn't know we were gonna be stuck here.
Yeah, we were planning on sleeping on the ship.
As it stands right now, we don't even have enough fuel to get off this world.
You nowhere. You just have your truck outside.
That's it. Truck and a ship that we can't get to.
We're hoping if these bounties will pay for something, or we could float someplace and find a place to stay, but that's about it.
Well, I won't hear of it. You'll stay here. With Co, I have plenty of room.
We couldn't do that to you.
No, just stop right there. No, of course you'll stay here. There's nowhere else around here.
I mean, I'd feel safer here than
Like
trying
back in the
to
can. Yeah, we can all fit.
find some, rundown motel and probably, half full of fucking...
You don't want to stay at the motel. You don't.
I mean, that's what we were gonna do.
No. You don't want to stay. There's real sick fucks around here. Sick fricks. I'm sorry, Mrs. Ume. Real sickos.
Oh yeah, you should read these reviews. Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, in that case, I guess we'll stay here.
We can all fit. It's very small.
It's very small. It is very small. It's really and you
I don't need much.
Yeah. You would definitely. This is Spartan living here while you're here for sure. But you will feel it even though it's limited. It has that allure of a hominess to you. The cookies were fantastic, better than a lot of stuff you've had to eat in quite a while. Almost like a real home cooked treat. Especially in this dirty, dilapidated undercity where there's almost this oily like mouth feel, almost like humidity as you walk through this grime that kind of hangs in the air. It's disrupted by what she's able to offer you.
I'll have a thought, and I immediately perk up. Wait a minute. You told me Red's like a master mechanic.
Yeah, he's really good.
Can you fix a bike?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm a master or anything.
You want to see it?
I think he can
You wanna
fix
see
a
it?
bike. Yeah, let's go.
But I can...
I can't believe that we're finally out. We're both out. I promise you. I know you've been wanting to see it. I know you've been really into. I know you've been waiting.
I mean, it's like a bike, like a motorcycle.
Yeah, of course. It's not just any bike, though. It's my bike.
I'll see what I can do, and I'll go to my large pack and I'll pull off just like a box of the tools that are that I keep in the bottom of it. I mean, lead the way.
Okay.
Oh, hold on one more.
I gotta see this. Come on.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. Mrs. Ume will be right back. I gotta show him the control button. He might be able to fix it.
I'll be here. I'll get beds for everybody set up. And you make your way out of the building. You leave the apartment. You head down the familiar hallway. You go down the stairs. And instead of coming back down the hallway to go out the front, you instead find a door that leads out into the back, which is kind of this like alley between two buildings.
The moment we get out into the alley, I'll take out a cigarette and I'll light it, and I'll offer the pack to Ko, and I'll say, cigarette?
Nah, I don't want.
I'll tuck it into my jacket pocket.
Quit that a long time
and continue
ago.
to follow her.
And Ko, you lead everyone just down this section between these buildings. Just down the side, there's this almost like chain steel gate that runs the side of Mrs. Ume's building that leads into kind of like a slightly off section space. And when you open it, there are a couple of like tarps, almost like piled up like cans. Just looks like a place people would put junk. But in one side, there's a tarp that hangs over a larger object.
And I will walk up to it, like with a big grin on my face. I'll grab the tarp and I'll whip it out. And you'll see this, very clearly a motorcycle with two wheels, and it looks scuffed up, but it's really the machinery that is fucked up. I very clearly got into a wreck at some point. The paint is chipped, but it is painted this shocking electric blue, highlights of orange with black, and it is similarly striped with accents similarly looking like a tiger. There's the elements of
Nice.
Almost like a tiger's head built into it with fangs coming down around the wheels. The wheels are thick, and you know this isn't. It's like a full crotch rocket, but it's not like a Harley. It's like somewhere in between. The huge exhaust ports, and it looks banged to shit. It is beat up, but I am still standing there beaming proudly, and like, there she is, just like I talked about, Pike.
That is quite the bike.
Well, fuck me. What'd you do to this thing? You drive this thing off a cliff?
Well, you know, I mean, it's been dilapidated. I got into a wreck before they picked me up after I beat the shit out of that finance bro, and then, you know, they're little scamps that have kind of pilfered most of the parts from it. But, you know, she's still there. She's still standing. I just haven't, I mean, you know, and I dabble. I can make repairs, but nothing this major. This has been beyond me.
Well, if anybody can fix it, it's Rhett.
This is awesome! It looks like writing something right out of Recoil Delta.
It's exactly like something out of Recoil Delta!
Oh, you know Recoil Delta?
Of course I know Recoil Delta!
Because the lines.
Oh, yeah, the lines. You have no idea how much this cost me. Everything that I had, my entire life.
It was worth it.
Yeah, right. That's what I was saying.
So cool.
I was telling Mrs. Ume. She said, if I don't start saving, I'm not gonna have a future. But if I don't have a bike, I'm not gonna have a future.
Oh, it's so cool.
I'll see what
fix
I can
it.
do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help.
Hell yeah.
I'll
Ziggy,
do like,
you're all right. You're all right, Ziggy.
I'll sort of walk around the bike and just sort of see, you know, just sort of like look at it. Do I feel like I could fix this?
Roll a what was it? Roll an engineering's check. What is it?
Engineering check or yeah. Whatever it
Use
is.
your engineering tools, Rhett.
14.
With a 14, you give this a little bit of a circle as you go around this bike. Vehicles, ships, all manner of things. That's your bag. Things that go vroom is what you excel at. As you start to walk around this, you almost kind of can begin to see it in its full glory as you start to kind of imagine what it would look like to fix it and what it actually achieves as a final product. And you almost begin to get an appreciation for what you know you could get it to.
I mean, this is pretty nice, actually.
However, you do think it would
There's a lightning
probably...
bolt right there. There's a fucking horn on it.
Probably
It's
worth it,
sick as hell, right?
So good.
You think it would take you probably at least, depending on like tools, parts, components, probably at least a week to get it
damn.
fixed up.
I mean, it'll take some time, but I should be able to fix her up. Yeah, I think I can get her in rideable condition. She may, I'll do my best to make her look pretty too. I'll see what I can do.
Red, you are even smarter than Pike said. And just as good of a man.
Look, I'm not that smart. I'm just savvy on a couple things that I picked up along the way.
I will do anything.
Just don't mention it. Just,
Don't let
I'll
him.
do it for free.
You need money? I'll give you money.
No, I don't need your
Don't
money.
You
let
need
him
someone
fool
beaten
you.
up? I'll fucking beat him. I'll kill for you.
He's being modest. He's gonna have this thing fixed up like it's brand new.
You hear me, Ziggy. You hear Ziggy say, "Yeah, I'm gonna help too." And you see, I'm going through your toolbox, and I'm slowly pulling all of the tools out.
What are you? No, stop.
No,
Put that down.
I got it. I
First
got it.
11
misplace
tools
this.
he takes out would never be used to work on a bike.
You have no idea what you're doing. Put that back there. No, that goes in the other drawer. No, I need those parts. Stop it. What are you?
It's about precision. It's about efficiency. The hypergrid can help. I type a few commands in, and I'm going to enhance your tools. I make sure that they are perfect in every single way to spec. So even if I pick the wrong tool, I am still going to give you 1d4 plus bonus
Nice.
on any tool check.
Thank you. That's amazing. Basically guidance, right?
This is not guidance. It is part of my subclass. I'm using a bonus action to enjoy a grid runner benefit.
You turn them into smart tools.
Yeah, they're Wi-Fi.
Yeah, they all have the letter I all over them. Yeah. An eye wrench, an eye spanner.
Those Ziggy grabbed tools at first that would not be used to work on a bike. He ensured that you went through every tool you had in your toolbox.
It turns out the eye is plus 1d4 benefit. You
Why
know?
does a wrench need a touch screen?
Why wouldn't it?
I'll like gesture over to like a bucket. It's a bucket near the.
If you need any of my tools, you can take a look. You look like you got it covered,
And it is like it is a terrible set of mechanics tools that I've been using for probably many years.
I appreciate the offer. I think I'm all set. But
Okay,
I'll let you know.
okay.
I'll let you know.
Okay. Wait. Is the Sparrow here on World?
Well, I mean, in the most technical sense, yes.
Can I see it?
Not unless we can get topside.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's nowhere
Well,
close.
when all this is done and we can figure out how to get a gate pass, I want to look at it before you guys leave.
Listen, I don't know what's gonna happen, but just know, as long as we're both out of prison, you've always got friends in us, all right? No matter where you end up, no matter where we are. I'm sure Red will give you a spot on the Rhapsody anytime you need it.
I don't think I really do well in space. I'm more of a bright lights, big city kind of gal. But I mean, you guys can. I'm always zipping around all across the galaxy, from one mega city to the next.
Regardless, we'll get you in the Sparrow.
There's always assholes that need to get a fucking lesson, a real hard fucking lesson.
Well, no, the offer does stand. I got a couple extra crew quarters that are currently empty, and I haven't taken the time to clean it out. One's sort of covered in suspicious pond scum, and the other one's covered in, that like brown shit that's all over mushrooms? What's that?
And don't ask.
Yeah. Anyway, the point is there's plenty of room. The Rhapsody, she's a good girl, and she's plenty big for, for a crew.
I appreciate that. I mean, I think that once, if we can kind of, take down these assholes and, maybe clean up this place a bit, I was planning on helping Mrs. Ume at the grocer.
Yeah, look, no pressure, all right?
No, I mean...
Co likes to march to the beat of her own drum, if you know what I mean.
No, I can see that, and I respect it, I appreciate it.
Bit of a lone tiger, the saying.
Here's the thing, maybe us
little bit of a
clearing
lone
out the
tiger.
red belts is just the first step in clearing up and maybe improving the undercrust.
Well, I've never had a license, I've never had a badge, I've never had authority of any legitimate variety sanctioned by any organization, government, company. But I'm glad that it's working out for you guys. I mean, I like it.
Pays?
The guild pays.
And it's
Yeah,
it's
okay.
an honest living,
Okay.
so to speak.
Okay.
It's not like millions of notes. It's not even hundreds of thousands of notes. It's not even tens of thousands of notes. But it's not no notes.
Well,
We're working on it. We're working on it.
and if you
It's
ask
as
me,
you all are having this conversation that slightly off in the distance, but it sounds like it's approaching. You hear, well, I say Ko and Rhett. You'd probably recognize this even pretty far off. You hear the roar of a monstrous engine, and it sounds like it's getting closer.
What were you gonna say?
I hear this. I stop. I stop mid sentence. I just put the cigarette back in my mouth and I look to where I hear this sound coming from.
You're kind of behind this tenement building that Mrs. Ume is living in. It sounds like it's coming down the street in front of the building, or it sounds more accurately as though it will be blazing past the front of this building.
Oh. Interesting. You fucking hear that? Yeah, what the fuck is that? What is that?
What is that?
I'll sort of walk out to the front of the building and sort of, I'm curious. I'm like, oh, it's like when Santa Claus is going by. I just want to go check it out.
I'm gonna go walk out too. Yeah.
At 8 p.m. on a Wednesday, when my kid is sleeping.
I'm right there with you. You all start to move out. You leave the bike for just a moment. And
get
Ko,
the
maybe
tarp.
you'll cover it.
I'll
Cover it
catch
back
up. I'll catch up.
Yeah.
Help
You
me out,
make sure
Mike.
that it's taken
I would help
care of.
recover the bike.
I'll be right back.
Ko kind of just behind everyone else. As Rhett, you're the first to kind of make it to the street, and you hear this monstrous roar of power as you don't quite see it yet, and you're waiting and you're waiting. What is this? Where is this coming from? And then suddenly, at the far end of the street, you hear a as burning around this corner, you see a cherry red, like supercar, as it streaks around this corner, and it starts blasting towards you, blaring up the road as it's driving forward. It's exploding with power. You can almost hear the proficiency of this engine, how nice it is, how powerful it is. The kind of thing that would not be in a car that's accustomed to casually being down here. And it's as you're kind of like starting to figure out what's in front of you and what's kind of coming, what's on its way. That it just races past in a red blur. You see as you're looking at it, as your head almost whips as it zooms past, blacked out windows with this deeper red, almost like blood red streaks on the side. So out of the one at the far edge of the car, the back window, you see this kind of like this person. It's moving so fast, but they're whooping woo as the car's tearing up and flipping in the wind as it's blasting past. You see trailing a red sash. Right as the car blazes past you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines of speed bikes trail right behind them as they just are sailing past you, and you get the sense that they're heading towards the ramp to go to the top slice.
Slow down, you fucking jackasses! Children live here!
Hey.
God, that fucking pisses me off.
Do I recognize, does the car look similar to what the goons that I perhaps beaten up and tortured? Does it sound similar to Big Thunder's car? From what the rumblings that I've heard.
I would say absolutely. And I would say you would be getting there towards the end of this car, like blasting past. You might not have even fully exited the alleyway as you're walking up, but you see it. as this red streak of almost thunderous fury charges up the road past you. You see it, and you would think in that moment that absolutely looks like what you would expect Big Thunder's car to look like from what you've come to understand.
Those red belts look like shit! You're all gonna get it! And I'm just gonna yell as they're going by.
Yeah.
Like, we're coming!
Yeah.
Fucking
You're
assholes.
standing now like on the side of the road, like in front of the building, blazing past the speeder bikes. Your voice is kind of getting lost in the cacophony of these roaring engines, but not for lack of trying. You are in a sound war as you are booming out like fuck you, you guys are gonna get it. And people like on the street, there are other people kind of walking around. They're watching this a little bit go back and forth as you shout that out.
Are any of the Makoro public security badges or walkers around? That like, are they just standing there? Are they like, patrolling the streets nearby? I would like look to see if like they're
investigation check or a perception check. Well, your choice.
Perception, I like that. Ooh, that's not terrible. I don't know. I'm probably not proficient in that. I don't know if I'm that perceptive. Perception. Oh, that'd be a 13.
I feel like you should have more proficiencies than that.
I don't think so.
With a 13, across the street, you do see you see two MPS agents and a walker kind of standing on the other side of the road as these cars go past, just kind of drinking out of a cup, looks like maybe hot liquid.
You gonna do anything about that, assholes? They're just flaunting it. Look at it. They're wearing red belts. They're wearing signs that say we're criminals. Stop us. And you're sitting there fucking sipping on coffee?
Pauses for a moment.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And looks to the right.
They're right there.
Looks to the left and clearly like looks in time to see the car kind of like blaze out of view. I don't see anything.
Cyber badges. Code that you took. I'll spit on the ground. Look at this. Listen, look at what the fuck we have to do.
The cars, the moment the sound like dies down and Ko's done yelling at these agents, I'll flick the butt of my cigarette into the dirt and tamp it out with my foot, and I'll look at her and I'll say, acting casual isn't really your thing, is it? Give her a wry smile.
Look at that. Look at these assholes. Look at it. They're leaning. Look at they're leaning. Oh, good. I'm glad that you're getting paid with our tax dollars, so you can lean and eat your fucking donuts.
I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder and just say, come on, take a deep breath. It's gonna be all right.
Just why the fuck be an enforcer?
Don't worry. I got a video. I got a video of that. Oh, they didn't have any license plates. That makes sense. That makes sense. No, I tried.
I'll like give you a pat, and it'll be way too hard. As
I throw up.
It's all a mix of cookies and tea.
Look. We should all just calm down, all right? I know that it pisses us all off. We need to get some rest. We gotta fucking start hunting. Yeah, I'm a little winded, actually.
Yeah, you need to
Let's
take
get
it
you
easy,
upstairs.
all right?
Let's get you upstairs.
Come on.
I mean, not bad for getting stabbed by a poison blade today. I'm just gonna say. Okay.
You're definitely feeling the exhaustion of the moment, though. You've spent a large portion of the energy you had left to shout after the Scarlet Eye Syndicate, and then antagonize the local police force. So you're winded. Even getting back up the stairs, you might need to slug your arm over somebody.
If it's the evening, I think we would go up and we would settle in and probably try to get some rest.
Yeah, and it's almost a little hard to tell the time of day down here because there's you really can't quite see the sky. You're almost covered by a solid dome above you. But it does peer through, and you are starting to get this kind of like darkened area, and really what was the neon lights of this space are really the only thing that casts any kind of illuminance at this point. So it is definitely moving into evening time. And you make your way back upstairs. into the building. You make it to Mrs. Ume's apartment, and you walk in, and she has basically what equates to a series of like cots all set up in the living room. And there, it looks to be she's put kind of like whatever pillows she had out on the ground. She's got a couple sheets laid out. I've tried to make it as comfortable as I could for you, but I'm happy to have everybody here.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Ume. Thank you so much for your hospitality. You don't have to do any of this. And I hope that I can make it up to you by getting this place cleaned up.
No, it's no trouble. You have nothing to make up to me. Just be here, be safe, have some fun.
If we turn it down, could we play Thoroughfare Combatant 2?
Yes.
Yes!
But keep it quiet.
Yes, have you guys ever played Thoroughfare Combatant 2?
I'm aware of it.
Thoroughfare Combatant 2?
Yeah!
Is he gonna be okay?
Let's play. Thank you, Mrs. Ume.
If my game stick is in the ship, you have a second controller.
Enjoy your night, kids. I'm going to bed.
Good night, Mrs. Ume.
Good night.
As I'll say, I don't have my. I lost my old one, so I only have the controller. So I mean, it'll have to make do.
I will make do with my grid boy. Let's go.
Okay. Let's go.
Played, but
Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
Here, hold on.
that's important. They don't warn against that. They say you should do that.
Okay. Now, see, this is from when I was a kid. I used to play it at her shop. She had this thing. I mean, this was in their shop, and we had hundreds of people play. I can't believe it still fucking works.
Let me take a look at it.
Yeah, hold on.
All right, it's just... Yeah. One of your zeros was a 1.
I'm just gonna watch. You all have fun though.
Same. I'm sure there's something we can be doing.
I mean, you can use half of my grid boy if you want to play.
I'm good.
It's
Thanks,
a little awkward.
Ziggy. No,
the R's are just a little. The L and R.
I promise I'm all right.
All right.
Okay. Well, I'm playing Lieutenant Wiles. Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom! We can Sonic Boom!
Hey, stop!
Sonic Boom!
Stop!
Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom!
No, hold on!
Sonic Boom!
You can't just play.
You're a little young for that. You gotta,
roll
You just do the same move over and over.
Roll a Dex contest.
Oh!
And
No Johns, Ziggy, no Johns!
You get Ko, you can roll straight Dex. Ziggy, you can roll an int. What am I thinking? An int Dex contest.
Like an int sleight of hand or something?
Sorry, not Dex. Oh gosh.
Is it a technology check?
Technology?
Yeah,
Or
roll,
a technology
computer.
check?
roll a technology check, but Ko, you can roll a Dex technology check, and Ziggy, you can roll an int technology check.
Okay.
Presumably that you
I'm
would
not
be
proficient
very
in technology, so I'll just add my int, and I will get a 19.
hold on. So I am proficient in technology. So I get.
And you can use what modifier you think you would be
No
using
way.
in this
18
moment.
Plus 3. Is it? So 15 plus 3 is an 18. Plus 2.
2. You beat me by 1.
It's a 20.
Wow!
Sonic Boom!
No, wait!
Sonic Boom!
Wait, no! I got this combo. It's really
Sonic
cool.
Boom!
No, hold
Sonic
on.
Boom!
Stop.
Sonic
Come on.
Boom!
No, fuck! God, no, fuck!
Sonic Boom! No John Ziggy!
Why is this working?
Sonic Boom!
This isn't
Sonic Boom!
You got me.
Shit! Good game, Ziggy.
Yeah, good game.
Well, you're a little young for.
While this is
Thoroughfare
happening-
Combatant
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Well, it's good. I mean, you're in the press.
The
You're a little
cacophony
young.
of this is much louder than they probably intended.
Yeah,
especially
yeah,
after
no,
asking Mrs. Zume.
Yeah.
I didn't turn the volume
Red
down,
has
like I
fallen
said.
asleep in a chair nearby watching. I will have trying to prepare for the day a week ahead of us. I will just stand near a window and try to survey if there is one. Survey the neighborhood from this third floor to see what I can just see and watch while they're having fun and Rhett is resting. I'm just trying to take it all in and just kind of get a feel for what this place is like.
She has a street-facing apartment.
Perfect.
So as you can move to the window and you hear this, you hear the sonic boom call of Lieutenant Wiles. You hear Ziggy is shouting. Mrs. Ume has to come out every probably 20 to 45 minutes, depending on how the matches are going, to say, "What did I tell you? Keep it
sorry,
down."
Mrs. Ume. Sorry, Mrs. Ume.
Sorry, you want to play?
Mostly directed at Ziggy. No, these old balls couldn't possibly. Maybe just one.
Oh wow!
No, she's really good. She's really good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, did I tell you about the time I won the 100-man melee?
Yeah, she was a legend in her day.
Gods, I was strong then.
Mrs. Ume, I love you.
That's to you, Sakurai. And so you go to the window and you can look out, and you see kind of this undercity spread.
I'm trying to take in the people and like what action there might be, and like what are these?
Yeah.
What is this place like?
Yeah, and it is kind of lively for how like downtrodden it is, right? And as you look out over the week, many nights as you spend like this, Rhett will devote time to kind of fixing up the bike. The sounds of uproarious gaming will happen back and forth. As it at some point I'll ask you all what you've done to kind of pass this time, but you'll be able to spend moments to kind of look out, get a sense of the town, and you'll see a lot of the frustrations that Ko has been kind of venting this entire time, right? You'll see movements of these badges, the MPS. You'll see the Scarlet Goons even right outside of this building, peddling what looks like Redline, taking money.
I would try to make note of faces even, and like just try to remember the things people that I'm seeing, especially if I see them more than once.
Yeah, roll a perception check to see how good you are at, or investigation, either one.
Perception for sure.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20. So it's gonna be a total of a 24.
You were very good. You were very good at tracking down.
This is my first rodeo.
You're starting to get a really good sense of like a lot of these different goons, a lot of the common players in this area you're hanging out in. Some of the movements, even like where they're going, you're starting to track certain patterns. Where most of them are, the direction they head in most commonly, and as the game is being played in the background behind you, as you'll see, even like sometimes you'll see deals directly with these red belts in front of what looks like MPS.
Damn.
And they'll just kind of like turn briefly to the side as something happens, like clearly turning a blind eye. Yes, what everyone else, as well as if anything else you'd like to do throughout this time, a week will come to pass in the time that Ko is recovering from this poison, is healing up. Ko, you may also at this juncture clear your exhaustion, and everyone can benefit from a full rest.
Let's go.
Just in addition to watching people from the window, I would say I would spend my evenings. Maybe Rhett would join me at one point, maybe not anybody, maybe Ko would join me at one point.
Yeah.
I would spend my evenings like going to different pool halls, maybe places where they might shoot pool, dive bars, grab a drink, like listening to people, eavesdropping, trying to talk to people, trying to see what I can do to gather information in a nonchalant way as a patron of these different places. And, maybe try to like shoot pool with somebody who I think might be a user or even a dealer. Maybe I try to do some impersonation of somebody who's looking to score, and just try to see if I can talk to people who might potentially be, dealers, and gather as much information as I can over the course of the week for sure.
Roll either a deception or performance check.
Deception for sure. That's gonna be not as good. I'm gonna get a 14.
I'd say combined with your knowledge of the players that you rolled from your perception check, what you've been able to do is you've been able to kind of almost ingratiate yourself with this community. You understand who these people are. You've spent some time. You've been able to kind of shoot pool with a couple of goons. At this point, probably not taking Ko with you at this stage. And you are able to glean the location of something they refer to as a red den.
Shit.
Somewhere that you've come to know is kind of like a more secure location that they will invite people in and actually almost like serve you red line as you go.
What I'll say is, Pike is definitely like, he's laid back and like he's cool, but he's definitely not somebody that gives off an air of like high class or anything like that. Like he's definitely he can be like a grungy, seedy dude when he needs to be.
You mix in as needed,
he's used to drinking with these types, like
You're
from his
clearly
past.
not a narc.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And but heeding Rhett's warning and knowing what I just went through, the only reason I even feel safe doing this is I've seen the way that the MPS acts, and I have a feeling that I'm not going to get picked up for being involved in these activities.
Yep.
And so that's why I'm willing to take this risk.
Yep.
And pretend like I'm willing to buy.
Yeah. You and whomever may be with you at this point, everybody or yourself, however you think you'd like to approach this, you had ingratiated yourself with this Scarlet Eye member who had revealed this location of a red den to you, and you go to check it out. You make your way, and it's kind of this like very nondescript building, steel door. You wouldn't think anything of it. There's no signage. You'd barely even know to give it a second look unless somebody had told you that it was a place of importance. And you go. You open the door. You walk in. And in front of you, you see this like neon red glow that extends over a room. Cushions laid out on the floor. A bar where people can get a drink. And roll one more perception check for me.
I got another natural 20.
Oh my
fucking
god!
This die is hot.
Let's go.
You see several members walking around with kind of trays, drinks, whatever it is. Several of the trays have what look like an injector on it. And you'll see that this injector has a plunger, and at the other end has two like syringe points. And as you give a quick scan of the room, you'll also notice that you see someone off to the side. And you'll take quick stock of this person is wearing a uniform. And you'll actually see that same logo that you saw from the top slice. You'll see a Kyojin Energy employee laid out on one of these cushions. Takes the injector, plunges it into the neck, and as you see the plunger go in, you see this pulsing, and then just these like red bright lines will shoot throughout the course of the body as he'll go, "Oh yeah!" As he's feeling pumped, and he shoots this up.
The name makes sense.
I would. Ugh, God, I would definitely like take all this in and try to be as like nonchalant and inconspicuous as possible. Definitely order a drink from the bar, so that way I look like I'm doing something, right?
Yeah, you're not just kind of like walking through. You're definitely kind of making yourself a little bit at home, but kind of staying out of the way.
Definitely be drinking a little bit, and I might not really actually be consuming, right? I'd be trying to stay sharp as best I can. And I would do my best to try to talk to some of the people who all look like they're partaking in this, and maybe are like off to the side and not a part of the action, right? I would try to talk to some of these people as nonchalantly as possible, and just try to question them about, like, I don't know, maybe where they're getting it or what's going on. Like, I just talk to them. Try to like talk to them as nonchalantly as possible.
I'd say that you're able to find. I think that same Kyojin Energy Company employee off to the side. You can approach and engage as you'd like.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. I would wait for him to maybe like calm down a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, so he's
You
not
give
like
a little bit of time.
like not just like still amped up and going crazy.
Yeah, he definitely has this kind of air of almost like, pumped energy, but there's definitely a moment where it kind of starts to settle. And you can tell that he's leveled out a little bit. But he's still up. He's still feeling good. He looks energetic, but he's not, like crazy. And you think you'd be able to talk to him?
I would just kind of casually, walk over and just say, look like you're having a good time.
Oh, baby. Oh, I'm having a great time. You want to hit?
Yeah, maybe in a bit. Right now, I'm just getting warmed up, and I'll lift the glass up and almost like cheers him in the air as I take a sip from my whiskey.
Oh, yeah, friend. Yeah. Oh, first one of the night, nothing's like it. Woo-hoo.
Come here often?
Every chance I get. Every time I can afford the next ejection.
This is my first time in this den.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is one of the best spots. They do great work. They take good care of you here. Best looking servers.
Just, passing through this portion of the undercrust.
Well, welcome. Listen, you want to take a hit? Your first one's on me. A little hospitality.
That's a pretty generous offer. Can I buy you a drink?
Sure, I don't see why not. We'll wash down a little bit of this red line with a little drink. And you flag somebody down, they walk over. Oh, yes. Ms. Ume doesn't show up, but...
what are you doing here?
She works 2 jobs.
Yeah, exactly.
Life is hard, okay?
The grocer doesn't cover the bills. What can I get you?
I would order another whiskey, ask him what his poison is, and just get him whatever he wants.
Red line. But I'll take a whiskey.
Yep, 2 whiskeys, please.
Yep, and they show up, and you start drinking.
So you, this is quite the party down here. I wasn't sure what to expect. Every den seems to be different these days.
Oh, yeah, well... that Big Thunder, he really gets the red line around. So these places are popping up. You want any corner you want to hit, you can fly right in somewhere and grab a little touch.
I've heard of this guy. Sounds like he's doing the God's work.
Something like that.
Party drug, eh?
I'm having fun, aren't you?
Never better. Listen, you ever meet this guy, this Big Thunder? I hear lots of stories, but nobody's ever seen the guy.
No, nobody meets Big Thunder. He just runs everything, or so I'm told, so I hear. But so you see him get around, kind of flashy. But you don't deal with Big Thunder, not unless you're one of those. They say top slicers, but he'll go deliver personal. Party for a little bit, but down here we just enjoy the ride.
Plus, if the stories are true, I'm not so sure I want to meet the guy.
Isn't that the case?
Cheers. Listen, man, this has been good. Am I gonna see you here later in the week?
Oh, probably. If it's a day that ends in the equivalent of Y, absolutely.
That's fucking funny. Thank you.
All right, man. Well, like I said, next one's on me, all right?
All right. I just got to make sure Coral's not riding my ass. But, yeah, if I can sneak away, you just, next time I see you, I'll hold you to that.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
And I'll kind of meander around and, maybe talk to a few more people to make it not look suspicious.
Sure.
And try to slip out when I can and just unnoticed and go on my way.
Yeah, I'd say you're able to do so, and you can make it back to the apartment, having had that experience. What's everybody else doing?
I'm hungry. Hungry all the time. I'm gonna be honest. And so I am very frequently making trips to the Pink Petal Grocery and trying to figure out how much I can get Mrs. Ume to give me when she's working. When I'm not doing that, I'm playing Thoroughfare Combatant 2. When I'm not doing that, I'm, I realized that I didn't bring my VR helmet charger. I left it on the Rhapsody. I can't do so much. There's so many games. You have to check in daily in order to do that. A whole week is going by. I'm losing so many platinum points. So in order to pay for the various goods that Ume has gifted me in the first few days of going to the Pink Petal Grocery, I am going to go to a security terminal, and I'm going to see if I can produce some notes from that terminal. But just before I endeavor to steal, and I don't end up doing this. Instead, I'm reminded of our mission here, the thing that we're investigating. And I'm going to instead do a search through this terminal and see if I can find information about the Makoro Public Security and get a sense of their relationship. If I can find anything about them or Big Thunder or the Red Belts or literally anything, this is the place where I'd be able to get through the back door, I think. And so I'm going to pull out my grid spiking kit. And I'm going to hook up to it.
Roll a stealth check for me as you look around.
Oh,
and
shit.
You're attempting to do this, and probably maybe even led there by one of your comrades, or however you'd like to say. But
we have no. How are we doing twist?
We have 10, I think. Nobody's rolling twist yet.
10, but like
you can only add so many.
You can only add.
You can add 5.
Right.
You can add 5.
So I could burn half of them for 5. No, let's play some D&D. I'm gonna roll for stealth.
Over your head's at. That looks good from here.
4.
Yikes! I clearly can't read the die.
I've got my headphones on.
So you have navigated to the MPS. And you were just like, you're bumping, you maybe even shouting, nothing to see here. I'm just walking in the corner. I'm not doing anything
now
sketchy.
The hack is happening. I'm hacking into this security terminal.
Forget the drugs, we have a common criminal hacking.
What happens, Dungeon Master? How do we solve this problem? What happens because of that?
Okay, well, so you make your way past. You make your way towards an MPS protection facility. Thinking back to when you were on the Rhapsody and you first heard the name Big Thunder, and you did your check, and similarly, you just could not find anything on the Scarlet Eye crew. But you thought, if I can get PlanetSide, if I can jack into a secure server, maybe behind like local firewalls.
If anyone knows, it's going to be the MPS.
You might be able to get it there. And you walk straight up to an MPS facility, and in front of you, you see 2 guards with those same kind of like bronzed helmets, the blue outfit, and you're walking straight up to the
I'm wearing a hoodie.
Yeah.
Officers.
What are you doing here?
Nothing.
I'm here to wink a withdrawal from this security terminal.
Roll a deception check.
16.
We haven't seen you around here before.
That's because I am not from here.
Okay. You may do so. Be quick about it. No
Thank you.
loitering around the MPS.
I wouldn't consider it. I'm just here to withdraw a few notes. I am not going to do anything else illicit.
I believe you.
Thank you, officer.
Child.
I'm 24.
You are?
Why does everyone keep thinking
Just
I'm
the air you give off is like 14 at best.
Officer, I will go over to the terminal and as I am accessing this point, I may have blown my cover. They've seen me.
You're loudly clacking.
They've seen me. But can I maybe roll a second stealth check as I
Don't ask for it. Just
put a tape
use your grid
cassette in?
spike.
Just
I'm putting my I'm spiking. I'm gridding.
you
I'm
can
kidding.
so you can roll a grid spiking check using your grid spiking tool set.
Oh, okay.
On the terminal in front of you, in front of this big MPS building, still has that same kind of like general sense of dereliction, but this is definitely a little bit more upkept. This is a cleaner building, still of that same kind of like rusted metal though, just in terms of materials that are available down here. But you may begin to grid spike.
Pretty good.
That's going to be a 15.
With a 15, you start to look through. You're punching in. You're quickly as you possibly can. You're looking down every avenue in the hypergrid as you connect to their behind their firewalls. You punch past their security system, and you finally find a file on Big Thunder.
Oh, oh, yeah. Now I have less money in my account than I thought I did. Oh, no.
And you're being as quick as you can, as they've already kind of been alerted to you, but what you're able to glean very quickly is that Big Thunder is the code name for Redline Main Distributor, and there's a flag.
Code name?
There's a flag that has been input by the MPS that says "Do not engage."
Ugh!
I
Dicks!
fucking knew it. Checking savings.
Ziggy's too cool. He's just too cool, man.
This
This ain't his first rodeo. This is his second rodeo.
I download everything I can from the file.
Or installed him everything.
You do so.
But I have to withdraw very quickly because I start to feel the heat, the pressure.
Absolutely, they start to kind of look back and check to see what you're doing, why it's taking so long, and you disconnect and you start to shuffle away.
3 notes to withdraw? Why do I have to spend money to get my own money? This is ridiculous. I'm going to another terminal that doesn't have such outrageous... Goodbye.
Oh God.
3 notes!
That's great. All right, you make it back to the apartment.
That's how poor people feel, right?
I was gonna say, Ziggy's never
I
used an
didn't know
ATM in his life!
Yeah.
I'll share what I learn about the Big Thunder code name, and specifically that the MPS has a strict requirement not to engage the rest of the gang at some point. I'll probably mention it like mid thoroughfare combat too, just to fuck you up and win a particular round.
What?
And that'll be how I spend my week, aside from like literally doing the laziest job ever. I'm hacking.
You got your info.
I'm doing stuff.
What are you two guys doing?
I would be getting up very... Or do you want to go first? What do you think?
I mean, sure, whatever you, yeah, I can go first.
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah. I will have planned out the week, and I decide to like limit the number of shows that I would try to go to every night or every week, every night, and so like just to keep it to Serpent Psalm, Witch Rot, Phantom Charger, and Blood Voltage, and trying to make sure I bring whoever I can drag to a variety of shows across the undercrust of all of the metal shows. And that was sacrificing a lot of ones that I had already wanted to go to. And so I'm like, oh, look at the poster, isn't that so cool? Like, we have to miss it, fine. And so what I would do across the thing is that I know that Rhett is fixing up my bike. But I realize my lack of wheels is killing me. So the goons that perhaps Ziggy had killed terribly accidentally
they may have had bikes out in front of the Hellion.
Oh, absolutely.
And so I would have tried to see if they were still there, if I could steal them. And then I would then want to, my intention is to try to steal a bike and then wait at the gate towards the top slice and wait for Big Thunder to come, for that fucking car. And then just try to tail him to wherever the fuck this asshole's hideout, where it is. Because like, I don't know where it is. I've been here for a month, and I don't think I don't know where it is, right?
No, you've not been able to glean at this point where the actual hideout, like where his main base of operations is.
If I've even seen any goons going too fast, I'm fucking grounded. I'm not gonna take the bus.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, the bus is the secret hideout, right? And so now I'm like, I need some fucking wheels. And if they have like a hover bike, I'll be like, yeah, Jesus Christ, like, what the fuck is this? But I will, if it's a hover bike, I will still take it. And so that's my attempt. That is my overall goal. Besides taking the metal shows, besides playing Thoroughfare Combatant 2, besides catching up with Pike, getting to know Rhett and Ziggy better, and also I'll also be working like staying up late, effectively not sleeping, or as sleeping as little as possible, so I can also help Mrs. Ume at the grocer, at the Pink Pedal grocer too. So
and you're able
that's
to
my plan.
You're able to accomplish all those things. You go to the shows that you'd like, taking whomever you can drag along with you. There are moments where you do find yourself at the grocer helping Mrs. Yume. You make your way back to the Hellion, and you know exactly what it looks like when a bike has gone unused for a couple days. Directly in front of the bar. You see two bikes that look like they have not seen the road for a couple days. They're not hover bikes, but they're definitely more of that like crotch rocket, like super cool, like edgy style than you enjoy. But look almost like untouched, as if no one would have thought to kind of like mess with a bike from a Scarlet Eye goon before this moment right now.
Man, Ziggy killed those guys in cold blood. That was awesome. And I'll say that to myself as I will then go and try to hotwire, or try to basically steal and I'm not trying to like hack into it. I'm trying to mechanically do it with my limited understanding of my technology and with my mechanics tools, if that's possible.
Yeah, roll a technology check for me as you go up.
Come on. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. That is, technology, eh? 16.
16. With a 16,
That's all I got.
You've not had to hotwire your bike before, but you have a very top level understanding of how these things work. And you go up to this bike and as the bike roars to life, and you can hop on, step back a little bit, and as you speed out towards the gate.
Yeah. And I'll wait. Basically, if it takes a couple days, that's kind of my thing. Once I get the bike, I'm doing everything that I said. I want to see where this asshole's going.
Staking it out for hours a day, right?
Yeah.
Until you find them.
And
I'll have a helmet on. Like, that's way more incognito.
Yep.
But given what Rhett and Pike and Ziggy have been talking about, mostly Rhett and Pike, like, I am trying to improve and get better about that, even though all I want to do is just be like, screaming violent.
Bombastic. Yeah. You make your way to the ramps, the side coming down and the one going up, and you're able to kind of find a spot that's just out of the sight of the MPS that's looking at that gate. You're there for probably 2 days before you hear a familiar roar of an engine as it approaches. The terrible charge of this thundering red car pulls up and comes to a screeching stop right before it reaches the gate. You'll see, you're on the other side though. You're on the passenger side looking at this car. You'll hear as a window goes down, and you'll see this muscular red arm reach out as it produces what looks like a pass. You'll see the people at the gate will do a quick scan. The gates will open wide, and the car will tear up the ramp, followed by 4 additional speeders. All went together. Several hours later, so this is now deep into the night, you know that he's gone up, he has to return. So you've decided to wait just a little bit longer. Eventually, you hear, once again, before you see him, that familiar tear as he comes back down the ramp to rejoin the undercrust. And you'll see that stupid fucking red car as he pulls out of the ramp and he starts tearing down the roadway.
It's not getting any bigger, pal.
And you follow. Roll a
Some
dex.
more of this. Yeah, I'm like literally as tight up on this thing.
Roll a dexterity contest with me.
Oh shit.
Just straight dex. I can handle that. 15.
That's not bad.
That's pretty
15.
good.
That's not bad at all.
It's pretty
Not
good.
bad. Level 3, not bad.
You are tearing down the road. You are maintaining the distance you'd like to set behind Big Thunder, who you come to now understand is driving this car, though you've yet to see actually him. You follow him as best you can to kind of remain, keep distance, remain stealth. As you go through, you're driving for probably an hour as you tail him. And he's making these kind of like just snake-like turns through the city as he almost seems to be kind of driving without purpose or without aim. But he's fast, he's tearing up, he's drifting around the roads, people are jumping out of the way. You see badges here and there. Anytime he comes up the road, they just kind of turn away, they don't see anything.
Damn.
You also pass, as you're going, 1, 2, these large steel, like iron, almost the color of gunmetal, kind of these large giant reactors. You'll know them as the Kyojin energy reactors that have been drawing power out of the ground, and that's what they're really here and what they're accomplishing. And you'll pass 2 or 3 of them as you go, and you'll even see kind of like off to the side as you go up. Every now and again, you'll pass one of these reactors, and you might see a couple of employees out front of one with a scarlet eye, and you'll see them kind of talking. You'll see things kind of like quickly change hands as you blaze past. You're following him for about an hour before eventually his car starts to slow. And he moves, you match speed, you start to slow down, maybe even come into a stop. As he starts to slowly pull towards the river's edge. And you see this large kind of like what looks like at a point it may have had the faded outline of like a cannery. As you see him pull the car around the back, and then the engine cuts out.
Oh. God, it smells like low tide down here. Fuck. I am going to. So it looks like maybe that you're going into this cannery.
Looks like, I mean, from what you can tell, from what you can hear, from what you can see, it looks like he's going into the cannery.
Are we like by the wharf?
Yes.
Okay.
You're kind of like on the river's edge, kind of by like a wharf section.
Damn.
There's
cool.
a lot of
Like a stanky version of the DC wharf.
exactly right. Yeah, exactly right. Yep.
I am going to be trying to think of the mantra of where like I feel the serendipity of being saved, and there's a lot of conflicting feelings that I have in this past week. But with Rhett and Pike trying to convince me, I'm trying to listen to them, but I want to get a sense of what is this place? This is no fucking cannery. Like how heavily guarded, how armored, how many goons? I mean, I've only seen goons around town, but everywhere I go, they're everywhere. So I'm thinking of like, can I try to get a sense of how many people are there and how heavily fortified this
Roll
place
an investigation check.
Can I use
some twists.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's use. Should we use 5 of them?
No, let's just 2, right?
Let's use 3.
3.
Let's
Okay.
meet in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I don't think I'm definitely proficient in this. Actually, we're using 3 plus 2 plus 0. That is 22.
22.
Nice.
22.
22.
You're even in this chase, your blood has kind of been boiling. You're trying to keep the mantra of Pike and Rhett in your head, but you can't help grapple with this fact that someone who's leading up the people you have been chasing for so long is right in front of you. But you can see, as you look out, you can see that this looks like just a kind of like dock warehouse. As you pay a little bit closer attention and you wait for just a couple minutes, you start to see a couple people shifting within, and you make note on the outside what look like dormant laser turrets have been attached to the out front. Jesus. So something that is what you would come to understand is heavily guarded and enforced.
So
anybody who goes in the
lot of
front door
guards.
is met by someone. A lot of guards.
Lot of
Doesn't
security.
seem to be any sneaking in.
But it's not initially obvious. Like
It's not. You have to give it a couple minutes to kind of watch some coming and going. It's definitely not immediately obvious. This doesn't look like a buzzing hive of a villainous criminal den. You know, this you do have to give it a bit, and it almost to the untrained eye would look like the normal comings and goings.
Okay.
But this is a lot of people here, and heavy artillery.
I will then go back, report all this, say, hey, there's like a fucking army like that they have. We got to figure out something because effectively, this isn't going to be something where we can just cut off the head of the snake easily.
Damn.
That is what I'll report back.
Well done, Co.
But we know where he fucking is.
You do. You know where he is.
We're getting somewhere.
And Rhett, you've been working on the bike throughout this whole week.
I'm like, when I can, I'll be like, oh, okay, sorry.
Any
And I'll walk
moment
away.
Ko's not exploring Vengeance or watching rock shows, heavy metal shows. She's over your shoulder watching your movement on the bike. And with your proficiency over the time that you've been able to give it, you've been able to find materials here, things there, your tools enhanced. You have done a pretty excellent job getting this back into kind of working order, and you're really just in the point where you'd be putting any kind of finishing touches on it.
Perfect. And would I have time to do anything else during that
Absolutely,
week?
yeah. You can definitely. I think you can definitely kind of be doing that by day. You'd still have these moments with the like you'd be down. You'd maybe go to shows. You'd have other time to accomplish what you'd want to do.
I don't think that Rhett sleeps a ton. Certainly not in this situation. He's probably sleeping like 4 or 5 hours a night.
Yeah.
And so he late at night and early in the morning he would be behind this building working on the bike and you know.
Most people would wake to the sounds of you kind of like crunching gears, turning bolts.
Yeah, so basically he would be, you know, going to various mechanic shops to find the parts that he thinks he needs, trying to like work together parts that he can't find just sort of on his own. But I think in the downtime as part of the bounty hunting that he's doing is I think he would try to get a sense of the Kyojin Energy Company and sort of figuring out what they're doing here. And I have to imagine that maybe there's some Aetheron that they have employed as well. And so my hope is that learning about the company,
just like the old days.
and especially once Co reports to me that she sees like employees and red belts like
I would
him.
have told you about the
And you
Kyojin
would've
guy
told
that I
me-
met in the den, 100%.
Right.
I just didn't know we were doing that yet.
Folks.
Yeah, and
I
so
definitely would have told you that.
throughout the week, right? This is sort of obviously like downtime rules, which is fucking awesome. But like, what I would be doing is for this week, if I could try to start to sort of snoop around the power plants and the various, you know, whatever kind of facilities that they would have,
Processing facilities.
and if I can find some drunk old Aetheron Like, dude that would like maybe go to a dive bar and get changed and leave his uniform in a locker.
Oh, shit.
Yoink the uniform and like throw that on. Let's go. Just like, I wouldn't want to do anything too risky. Like, Rhett's not the kind of guy that's gonna walk into the fucking plant, but at least get on the grounds past like, just sort of look like I know I'm supposed to be there.
Yeah.
And at least at a surface level, do whatever in kind of investigation that I can to get a better sense of what this company's doing here and how they're involved in the gang.
Roll a investigation check.
19, 21.
Oh, hell
21.
yeah.
With a 21, your week goes a little like exactly as you described.
Sweet.
You are able to kind of, you've now all kind of come accustomed with these reactors a bit. Koz maybe describes some of how it works, some of how they set up. You're able to kind of like track down the closest one to the building you're staying in. You spend a little bit of time. You eventually end up finding this old Etheron that was working at the plant, who just gets hammered one night at the bar, passes out at the table.
Can't be a fun job, you know.
A common occurrence, right? A common occurrence. And it has also classic, like really easy to acquire just overalls, like almost like a mechanic's overalls.
Yeah, not too different from what I normally wear, right?
Exactly, exactly. But did have a badge that said security consultant, and so what this will allow you to do is this will allow you to basically get onto a reactor plant and start to kind of investigate things from the outside. And as you said, maybe you're not looking to get like all the way in, or you know, if you want to feel that out, you definitely can. But what you're gonna start to do, what I'll tell you, you're gonna discover at this point, you're looking at this reactor, and this is a gargantuan structure. It does not pierce the highways above. It stays kind of like in the undercrust, so it doesn't upset the kind of like nicer experience of the above. But you start to look around, you start to figure out the workings here, and you understand that this thing feels like it's drilling deep into the ground.
Oh shit.
And you don't know exactly how far down it's going, but it's pulling up a form of power out of the ground. Through talking with people, figuring things out, you're gonna come to find that they are basically they're drawing out of the ground Teleucium. And as they do it has a negative impact on the environment around them.
Classic.
But it is a condensed form of power that allows them to do to power an absolute immense amount of things around. One day, when you're at one of the plants, and you're investigating, you're checking things out on the outside, you experience everything for a moment goes black in the entire area. All the lights cut out. Everything goes dark. And you look around, you're seeing, and way off in the distance, in the undercrust, you see some lights still kind of lit up from a neon area, but it looks like this whole neighborhood section,
the power's out.
The power has gone out.
Do we experience that too while we're around?
I would say yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Even if you're in the apartment, at this point, you're in the closest reactor to the apartment.
Mid-game.
Everyone, mid-game. Ziggy's finally about to win. Ziggy is finally about to win when suddenly everything goes black.
Technically, that's a draw.
That's very funny.
He's gonna have a breakdown.
Cheer up.
And you'll see, it'll be fucking black. Off to the side, just kind of off to the side of the reactor, you'd seen a couple of other Kyojin employees, look like maybe engineers, talking with what you at this point is easily discernible to you was a Scarlet Eye goon. That classic exchanging of the hands. This is middle of the day. Presumably, they're supposed to be inside working.
Yeah.
And they're outside, maybe shooting up or maybe just getting something for the evening. But their attentions have certainly been drawn. and that has resulted in a rolling blackout in the area. And you'll hear call out across almost this like open field chain fence. What the fuck are you doing out there? As this guy will walk out, bald-headed, same kind of overalls, but he'll walk out, and if you can catch a glimpse, you'll see not a tag, but like almost sewn into his overalls says Foreman. And he's making his way beeline, furious, towards the Kyojin employees that is talking to the Scarlet Goon. And you'll hear him say, you all need to get the fuck back to work right now. What do you think we're paying you for? So rolling blackouts can run through the fucking town? Get inside.
So they just like stop working and like the power just cuts out.
Wow. Well, it's like presumably, like right. the fact that you've seen these Kyojin employees in red dens, you don't know how many people across how many spaces have been pulled away from work at what time. And the result of them, you're starting to kind of draw the dots, the result of them getting in like deeper and deeper involved in this red line is the work's not being focused on at these power plants, and the result of that is occurred these rolling blackouts, which this is the first one you'll experience, but you will experience more throughout the week as you go through.
Damn. If I could get either a glimpse of the name tag or find out if that guy had the same name as the guy that Pike mentioned.
Oh, yeah.
Coral or Corral or whatever.
I would say you do see the name Foreman Corral.
Corral, okay.
On his jumper.
Because since I've been here a month, do I know anything about the rolling blackouts? Do I know if it's just the undercrust, or do I know if it's affecting the top slice as well?
Oh. Yes, I would say that...
Would I be pissed off about this as well?
You would be pissed off about this as well. You may not necessarily understand why, but you would know that these rolling blackouts are reserved specifically to the undercrust.
Damn.
Almost as if it's something that would just be impacting power, but they're diverting all reserve energy to ensure that the top slice is never impacted, and that's almost causing more frequent rolling blackouts.
Dude, these guys suck. This is a fucked up situation.
But it sounds like this Corral guy is like a no nonsense, like.
Yeah. So and you'll hear the goon. Listen, old man, you don't want to fuck with us. You know how dangerous the Scarlet Eye is. You know who you're dealing with.
Red's trying to get the tea.
Listen, fucking kid. Peddle your shit somewhere else.
Oh shit.
You want this whole fucking place covered in darkness? Get the fuck out of here, leave my guys alone. And you three, get the fuck back inside and get the goddamn lights on.
We have a common enemy.
This won't be the last you hear from me. Fucking Corral. You wanna fuck with us? You know what we can do? You wanna fuck with Kyojin? You know what we can do? I'll fucking bury you. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. We're way in over our heads.
And he will shuffle his guys back inside as the Scarlet Goon will shuffle off elsewhere.
Oh, this is bad.
And I'll say at that point, you make it back to the apartment.
I relay all of that.
Hey, Red, everything good? You okay? What? Oh.
I will share this, and I will let people know that I think this, sort of based on everything. I mean, I guess at that point we've collected all the information.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. At this point, you're closing it on the end of the week. You've collected all this information together. Ko has never dropped a game to Ziggy. I'm kidding, but
I'm sure it's
you have the whole. It's gone back and forth. You have a full
Dan.
You have a full picture of information in front of you now.
This is deeper than I thought.
All these guys are scum fucks, but I guess they're scum fucks that hate each other.
A whole energy corporation, though? We're not just dealing with drug dealers here.
Man, that goddamn fucking fortress. I got a feeling that this Corral guy, he might be a good contact to make. I tried to stay the fuck away from him while I was snooping around, but if y'all want me to somehow sneak in and let me drop him a line and we can meet with him, maybe, you know, having this fucking common enemy, we might be able to get some help.
It's not a bad idea. Whatever this shit is, it's not even the normal stuff. Those guys that I talked to in the den, this is another level. People are dying, but it seems like they're testing it out on the undercrust before they ship it up to the top slice.
And so there just were fucking test subjects down here. And so, I mean, if this Corel guy is trustworthy, I mean, the Kyojin assholes have enforcer goons. The Scarlet I have fucking enforcer goons, and the MPS, and none of them are on the same fucking side. They're all just fucking coexisting because everyone's making money hand over fist.
Is there somewhere we can meet down here that would be safe and inconspicuous for this Corel guy?
Safe and inconspicuous. You're gonna ask fucking me.
I mean, you know this place, and maybe it's been a week, and maybe I would have an idea. But like, we gotta figure out where, if we can meet with this guy, it's gotta be somewhere safe.
What about at Pink Petal Grocery?
No, why? No, we're not gonna lure him back here to Mrs. Ume.
No, he doesn't need to know. He has to pick up groceries. That seems like the perfect spot.
I don't know. We gotta be careful. Even if this guy has similar interests as we do, we gotta be careful messing with Kyojin. These guys are serious players.
Well, what if we do it at a show? We invite him to a show, it's too loud, no one can fucking overhear us.
I think that's fucking brilliant.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
All right. Do you have one in mind? Just give me the info, and I'll try to slip it to him if I can.
Well, I mean, tonight, or... God, do we do it tonight? We do it tonight.
We can do it tonight. I can get back over there. Do I know which plant he would be at, or like...
Yeah, generally, I would say he seems like the kind of guy that just, like, burns both ends. You've seen him at that plant. You know that he would, especially in the events of, like, rolling blackouts, he's pulling double duty to try and ensure that this kind of stuff is not happening. And he's generally, like, pissed that his people are off getting hooked on this stuff. And he's definitely, like, there's a ton of ill will there. And yes,
you got a sense
you know where he is.
of like what kind of rock he'd be into, or what kind of music, or I think the Widow's Wail show. Widow's Wail. That's the one.
Widow's Wail.
Widow's Wail.
All right.
Absolutely.
And the show's tonight.
It's tonight.
All right.
We'll meet him there a little bit after doors, so we're not looking conspicuous, and then we can linger at the back. You're old. I mean, it'll be believable that you'll need to kind of be far away from the pit.
I mean, look, this isn't my fucking arena, all right? So I'm going to get the guy there. We can all watch the show, and we can talk to him screaming our fucking lungs out in the back of the club.
Yeah.
All right.
Widow's Wail, tonight.
Widow's Wail tonight. I would immediately get back. I would would wait to get changed somewhere inconspicuous, get close to the plant, and I would walk on property with the uniform on and I think I would try to intercept him directly, if I could.
Yeah, I think you'd be able to do that.
Okay. I'm gonna I think you're picking up what I'm putting down, but I want to basically Mike Ehrmantraut him when he walks into the fulfillment center,
yeah,
and basically like no nonsense him and basically come clean and be like, look, this is who I am, and etc. So if you want to role play that, we can, but that's sort of my plan.
I think you are extremely able to do that. You get there.
You're both no-nonsense guys.
Exactly
You're both
right.
no-nonsense guys.
I think that he would get it, and he would be on board.
I think that you're absolutely correct. You're able to navigate back to the plant. You find Foreman Corral. You engage with him. You explain that you're this bounty hunting party. You'd like to meet to talk about a shared issue you all have. maybe even apologizing for some of the pomp and circumstance and the misdirection, but this was the best way to get his attention. And I think he would hesitantly but be interested to hear what you have to say and want to meet with you. And I think you're able to accomplish all that.
I take him aside and say, look, I'm wearing a fucking uniform. Clearly your security's lacking, and I have a sense that you're in a bad fucking way because of this fucking syndicate and these drugs. And I hope that you're on the same fucking page as I am. And I'll show him my guild's sort of certification of like, hey, the name's Red Indigo. I'm a bounty hunter. And we want to fucking clean up this place and take in the distributor that's been fucking ruining this city and this fucking neighborhood. Are we on the same page?
I've seen y'all moving around. We're on the same page. Bounty hunters.
Bounty hunters. And this big thunderfuck that's getting these drugs into all your employees, we want to take them out. Well, I can't say too much, but if you meet us at the fucking show tonight, Widow's Wail, I think they're called, we can talk about it there.
This fucking red line poisoned has been destroying us down here. These rolling blackouts, a mess. People are getting hurt. People are dying. I don't want that. My people don't want that. I don't want to see them suffer.
Look, maybe we can help each other out, all right?
Listen, we can't get in a fucking all-out street war with these goddamn Scarlet Eyes. I bark at them enough, sometimes they move away, but I don't know how much you know about these guys at these points. These are hard fucking killers. These aren't pickpockets and drug peddlers. They know what they're doing, but we had our eye on this one chick for a while who was messing with them, but
she's with me now, so part of the crew. Look, I don't know who's fucking listening. I don't know who's watching. It's not safe to do it here. Anyway, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'll see you tonight.
Yes, you will.
And I would get the fuck out. Just so that I don't want to say too much. I just want to basically
in and out. He just kind of turns his back to you and goes back to working on a little, like just writing something. As
I'll have my clipboard.
Make your way away.
And I will walk off premises and meet him at the show.
And yes, you set this whole plan in motion. Now in the Undercity, having met Kyojin, finally finding the head distributor of the Scarlet Eye, Big Thunder, finding a potential ally to help you burst in and potentially finally grasp your prey. Ko at your side. You look forward to the show and what comes next. And that's where we'll end the session.
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
Well done, Mace. Thanks for running the session, bro.
You guys. I know that was a long one.
No, it was great.
I know that was a real long one.
That felt real good. That was a lot of effort. Thank you so much. I'm juggling all of the, I get a break to think about my week. You don't get a break.
Right.
You have to go from one to the next, to the next, to the next. That's hard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But we're not done.
Really, really fun. We're
No,
not done.
We're not
What
even
happens
close.
next?
No, not
What
close.
happens
The
next?
Angry
is
Hangry Joes?
we take a short break and we play more fucking
No,
D&D.
we're gonna order Hangry Joes.
We're gonna order food.
That's what we're gonna do. I have to. I'm gonna die.
I am good. I don't need no food.
Let's answer some questions.
Yeah, I gotta pee quick.
Oh, let me answer questions.
Yeah, let me flip this back over.
This is our diet mini break chill. We'll hang. We do not have food just yet, so we're probably.
You can also order and get back into it.
I was gonna say that we could order and get back into it. And
I like that.
Then
Let me just.
we can have a longer pause when the food arrives.
I missed
We can take like a coffee break.
where the
Let's take a
question
full
was.
coffee break.
Yeah. Where the what?
Where the question was.
Which question?
Where we were at the questions.
Oh, I have no idea.
So for those that are new here, we play 2 full sessions of D&D on these Saturdays. The episode's not over. We're going to play a whole nother session, and then we're going to do Adventures in Show after that, and we're going to talk about both sessions. And we will get to as many questions as we can. I'm loving this. This is great. Why don't you just pick a few?
There's a lot of comments here in the comments.
No shit.
Karen going, why do y'all reference Viking when talking about skills your characters are good at?
I have 2 phrases. I say, that's where I'm a Viking, because that's where I'm a Viking. That's where my superpower is. That's where I'm powerful. That's where I'm good, right? So that's where I'm a Viking. It means I'm good at something. And other times I'll say, oh, it's a donkey, because I'm a goofball, and I intend the same meaning when I say that. Or I'll, oh, it's a such and such. Oh, it's a donkey.
Oh, it's a donkey.
Oh, it's a... I think I did that, like, 3 hours ago, and people were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And that's what I'm talking about, is, oh, it's a donkey.
That's all from The Simpsons, right?
Thank you. That's correct.
Where does Stardust Rhapsody play in the timeline of Evantris? It does not. Effectively, as far as things are concerned, as far as all of the way that it matters, an entirely different setting, so it does not factor in or interconnect to any of the other campaigns at all. So you don't need to watch anything else to enjoy Stardust Rhapsody.
That's right.
To clarify, was Ko's art also drawn by Dr. Cav? Yes. What's your favorite sci-fi spaceship?
Oh, jeez, of all time?
Bro. You know, I'm gonna say, because it popped into my head, where if it's a spaceship, I know it's a little bit of a cliche. I feel like the Naboo Starfighter is just
That's a really good
sexy
answer.
as fuck.
That's a really good answer.
It is so sexy. Not the one from The Mandalorian, the classic Episode 1 yellow Naboo Starfighter.
Yeah.
is perfect. It's a perfect design.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna say the Firefly.
Good answer.
Oh,
I've always felt that the Firefly, especially in the show, did an excellent job of making it feel functional, but extremely homey. And they always really explored like people's kind of like a lot of interaction happens like in somebody's room or somebody's space, and it really just made it feel like, oh, this is a flying home that they used to do, they used to do all their smuggling or whatever. And I've always loved the Firefly.
Has everyone submitted their orders? I will order food very quickly.
I did.
Yes, I'm just typing the opener.
Oh fuck! I have to do an opening too.
You want to check Discord, maybe?
Yes.
Give a little check to Discord.
I will order food.
What would be the Stardust Crew's favorite song or music genre? I feel like I could probably confidently answer all of that. Actually, I would guess that Pike is really into jazz.
Oh, sorry. Say it again. What was the question?
Pike's favorite music genre.
Jazz is definitely up there, but that's not the only one.
Probably not.
Jazz is up there. I mean, like I used to joke that he, when he jumps in the Sparrow and turns it on, like the midnight is blaring, right?
Absolutely.
But definitely jazz, definitely synthwave. I don't know. Like I during the course of that week, Pike absolutely would have gone to some shows with Ko. Like he's definitely open to all the different kinds of music. Even though like the heavy metal wouldn't really be his thing, but he'd be there with Ko and enjoying it. Definitely jazz, definitely, like the Midnight-esque, synth rock.
I think that's great. I think Rhett, and obviously Ko's favorite is heavy metal. And I think Ko would be into more varieties of metal than Mikey is. I think she'd be in basically all genres. I think she would like the classic style of classic heavy metal the most, but I think that she would like a wide variety of it. My guess is that Rhett would like blues and like dad rock.
And I think Ziggy would listen to like EDM, club music, video game soundtracks, movie soundtracks, TV soundtracks, dance music. But a couple people have asked. I haven't seen much of Cowboy Bebop, but I've seen other sci-fi things. I've seen other anime. I've seen whatever these. Are there other things that have influenced the work on Stardust, Rhapsody, and this world? And I would say yes, absolutely. I think that given where we're at, that Cowboy Bebop is the biggest influence for our vibes. But I mean, obviously, if you are paying attention, you can tell that these two sessions, Final Fantasy VII, is a tremendous inspiration, as well, which is, you know, very. It's not even cyberpunk. It's diesel punk.
It's like steam.
Arcane, and Final Fantasy VII are obviously very big inspirations here. And so it's not just Cowboy Bebop. We'll be interweaving, and stay tuned for your favorite anime or sci-fi stuff. You know, some obviously we're not touching at all, but others are loose inspirations. Symphony, not a question, but I just want to say that I love the amount of strong women that you have in your campaigns with PCs and NPCs, especially with mostly male crew. Can't wait to see this session at the store. I hope that people like Ko. I have an amazing time playing her. It's even more fun than I thought I would have. And I feel like, we have a lot of great just characters, right? Regardless of gender, I feel like we have really great characters.
Kyojin Energy Company?
Yeah.
Kyojin Energy Company.
Kyojin Energy Company, correct me now. Opaleye 42 says, what kind of Saurian does Silica take the form of? I'll let Derek answer that, but Mikey's current headcanon. Mikey's current headcanon is a younger, sexier version of the pterodactyl from Weirback.
I knew you were going to say pterodactyl. I knew you were going to say pterodactyl.
I was imagining a pterosaur.
I fucking knew it.
I don't know why.
I actually also thought you were going to say like a flying, like a maybe not a pterodactyl, but like.
And I want everyone to know that just because Ziggy is a Triceratops, Dan Dillon didn't stop for writing the Saurian at just that.
There's no more like chicken tenders, and they're called fingers.
Fingers.
And there's
like 5 lineages, 6 lineages.
Oh.
In the species.
No, there are 3.
No, 5.
No, there's 5.
Aquatic,
there's a swimmer, an aquatic,
like a
flying,
tracker.
There's a flying, there's a scavenger, there's a carnivore, and there's an herbivore.
Yeah, it's 5.
5 lineages for the Saurian. And flying dinosaurs and flying reptiles of that such are one of those options.
I mean, Andy, are you getting some?
If the menu's changed and all that, I don't really want to be bothered. I don't have the mental energy to even fucking think about it, to be honest.
Well,
I don't care.
It sounds like we can still just get a bunch of tenders.
Then I'll have a few. You know, whatever. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, just whatever bunch of tenders.
Get a bunch of tenders.
Yeah. And whatever Derek wanted.
I put it in there.
Are we good with mild?
Yep.
Yeah, so it looks like the one we used to order from is closed.
That sucks.
Oh. Or at least it's not coming up.
That's disappointing. I'm sorry to hear that.
Beer Nickens, any more plans for Stardust Rhapsody merch? Stay tuned. I feel like, we are...
How much was an order back then? 4 tenders?
Yes.
Yeah, 4 tenders.
It used to be 4 a pop.
Just get me the refundable hottest of the Sandos, as they call it.
Teacup, the Bopka journalist, asks, what was your inspiration for Ko?
It's a long story.
There's a lot of inspiration for Ko. But I think kind of one of the things that I thought was a very funny... I had the realization, it was maybe subconscious and maybe conscious, that Ko ended up being a combination of my 2 League of Legends mains, Vi and Trundle. And I thought that was very funny. Obviously, there's not the Frost Troll angle, but, as far as being a big ogre-like, person than Vi, obviously. I think Vi is one of my favorite... Season 1 Vi.
Anybody else want fries?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
I think I got fries
You
with
got fries
fries.
already.
Yeah, I'm all set.
I think I'm okay. Unless you're just like getting some, I'll have some,
I'll
but...
get. If you want surprising.
There is a lot of there's a lot of inspirations across the board. I think the biggest one is Vi. One of my favorite characters in fiction until they ruined her was Ymir from Attack on Titan. She was one of my favorite characters by a very wide margin in the show. And until they just decided to undo her character arc because she knew too much, and that would have ruined the surprise. So
food's ordered. So I don't know if we want to get back into it and like.
I think we probably should.
Yeah.
I think.
I just need a minute or two as I
Yeah.
formulate here.
I could write.
Well, I think actually, if you guys were okay with it, because I think I have a better slot. If we could roll back just like a couple minutes.
Yeah.
And I have, I think, like maybe 15 or 20 more minutes to end kind of where I wanted to
Yeah.
end. And then.
Hell yeah.
Then we'll cut. Then we get ready. Yeah. So you don't have to. You take a load
Let's
off.
do it. If we're gonna play a little later tonight, just to finish, then I'm good with that.
If you guys are okay with it.
That's very Vermont coded.
So we're still in episode 3.
We're gonna keep in episode 3.
Okay.
We're gonna keep it episode 3. I know I said that's where we name the episode.
Yeah,
and end the episode.
That
No,
makes
that's right.
natural
It
sense.
literally doesn't
Yeah.
matter. You can say whatever you want.
Well, because then we can end for our actual dinner break.
Yeah, you're the
Yeah.
GM.
Perfect.
You do
But
whatever
then,
you
yeah,
want.
because I was thinking, no, like we order and then we break it. I'm like, well, if we're gonna, let's run a little bit longer.
Dungeons and Dragons, folks.
Let's run a little bit longer, and then we'll eat some dinner.
Sweet. So
and
the
then we'll
episode's
get
not
back
done.
into it.
We have a
So
plan
we're
though.
still in episode 3. Rhett has just kind of organized this meeting with Foreman Carell.
Okay.
And we'll wait for Mikey to get back. I feel like my music keeps pausing.
Oh, and I never did the break. Here, I'm gonna do the break thing. I might
Just to
be
know.
editing this, but this was a coffee break. The coffee break thing. See the thing? You rewind.
Rewind.
You'll figure all this out because it's probably me editing it, so I'll know. And so don't start a new Discord episode thread.
Not
Keep
yet.
it all in episode
Still in
3.
3.
We're still in 3. I think that's great.
Yeah, I had a different spot
No,
in
that's
mind, and
No,
I
this
just
works, man. Whatever you want to do.
I don't know what I was thinking.
We're flexible.
No, I know. Just I momentarily forgot. Ziggy was doing such a good job.
I did okay.
Okay.
I decided to wear blue today. I was like, do I wear an Iron Maiden shirt or do I wear blue? I'm like, well, I'm feeling a little blue. Okay.
All right.
In just like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
14.
Oh yeah, this is good. I like this. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Got it. I'm ready. Definitely ready.
We'll cut it.
Okay. Rolling it back just a minute, Rhett has just engaged with Foreman Carell, inviting him to go see this show at the show that you'd called out previously.
Yeah.
You spoke
Widow's
with him
Wail.
in person, Widow's Wail.
right.
You set it up. You are making your way back to the apartment to gather the team to make your way to this big show. And you get there. You walk inside and you see everybody waiting for your return.
All right. Good fucking news.
What's that?
He's in. So we got to make sure we protect this guy's safety. All right.
Well, I mean, he's meeting us at a show, and as much as I don't trust the fucking Kyojin goons, I guess the devil, you know, right?
I mean, look, this guy seems super fucking reasonable, and I think my read on him was 100% correct. You know, yeah, he's a company man, but he doesn't like what Redline's doing to this neighborhood as much as you don't like it.
Ding! Ooh, a fresh batch of cookies.
Oh,
And
thank
you've been
Zume.
doing this all throughout the
Yeah.
week. So at this point, kind of having this level
you.
of conversation around Mrs. Ume has become a little more traditional, a little more old hat. As you've gone out, and you've done certain things, you've come back and you've reported things to the whole team. Oh, here for you.
Oh, thank you. Here.
For you? What's everybody planning? What are you doing? Did I
Thanks.
hear Kyojin?
We're gonna do it. Rhett found perhaps maybe someone who can help us finally smash the face in of these fucking red belt goons. I'm sorry, frickin' we might actually have a plan that's gonna be able to clean up the neighborhood.
Oh, do you think so?
This might actually work. And I mean, it's almost a fucking miracle how well-oiled of a team we are. I mean, everybody's pulling their part. We're all working like real bounty hunters.
Oh.
Not licensed, no badge, no authority.
You've been an amazing help and a good friend. And
I've been listening to what you said, and it helped me find their fortress. But at least we're starting to have a plan. I usually don't have plans, so this is new for me.
I'm so proud of you all and what you've been able to accomplish in such a short amount of time. You've been able to gather a lot, and well, I'm just so happy that Ko has friends like you, watching out for each other's backs, and it seems like it's been a heck of a week, but I just hope you'll be careful out there. It seems like you're only angling to get into more danger, not less. And I know you want to clean things up. I know you want to change things, and I appreciate that. I want them to change too. But I just want you all to come home safe.
We wouldn't be good at what we do if we weren't a little reckless.
See? They have licenses and stuff. Like, people think that they're good at what they do. And they're reckless.
Just a little.
We only survived prison together because we were reckless and we're scary and we're crazy and unpredictable. People didn't fuck with us. Right, Mike?
That's right.
There we go. That's right.
Well, it sounds like you have a clear plan.
We're gonna go to the show right now. Ready?
Well, I mean, I think we got a little bit of time, but before we go, I want to make sure. How many groceries have you comped Ziggy this week? I want to make sure that I cover you for that.
Oh, I've lost count. He came in, I think, every single day asking for triple batches of cookies.
Jesus.
Every day?
Not always cookies.
Sometimes multiple times a day.
Roommate, come on.
Snack cakes too?
I didn't tell them about the barbecue chips.
See, she didn't. I mean, what?
Well, can I please repay you?
No.
And I take out my wad of
Red,
cash.
please put it away. I
No,
wouldn't
please,
hear of
I
it.
insist.
I'll pay her back when we get our next bounty. I can wire the funds.
Are you sure?
If you are going to clean this place up, or if you are going to get Redline off the streets, if you are going to finally get the Scarlet Eye out of here and change this place, Rhett, you can have as many cookies, as many barbecue chips, as many fluffy pillows as you could possibly want. But even if you weren't, I would be so happy to have you all stay here for as long as you'd like. It is great to have the company and the enjoyment of an appreciation of hard-cooked food.
Well, I'm gonna reimburse you for us staying here too. I mean, you've been too fucking generous. I'm sorry. You've been far too generous. The fact that we've been able to sleep here and you know, the tea and the cookies and everything. So.
Rhett, you're a gentleman. Somebody did right by you.
They're all right. The stories were true. I would have believed it.
But the show's probably coming up pretty soon here, so how teched up are people at these shows? Would it be okay if I bring my stuff just in case?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
It's a metal show. Everyone's got all sorts of shit. Yeah. And down here, they're strapped. They got all sorts of weapons on them. There's no fucking weapon check or metal detector.
And you would have seen that walking throughout the week. I mean, a lot of it is really the badges seem to turn a blind eye to almost everything except the movement at the tunnels, the movement between the top slice and the undercrust. Really anything else is more or less free game unless you kind of draw their ire directly or you make any direct threats or aggressions towards them, which at moments goes been on the line. But you would think you can move throughout down here unimpeded.
All right. So yeah, I'll get fully strapped, so to speak.
Yeah. That's right.
Just in case this goes south. And I will. Is the bike done, or does it still need a few more finishing touches?
Oh, I would say the bike is done at this point. Unless there's anything you want to like specifically have, like signed off on. I'd say at this stage you've been able to accomplish the full repair of the bike.
Thank you, Mrs. Ume. You have a lovely night. Before we go, I want to show you something.
What?
Let's go.
Okay. You gonna be all right? You need anything?
Well, if you all are heading out,
We're going to a big meeting, an important meeting with this fucking
Well, I'm
Kyoji
excited
dude.
for you to have fun. I know how much you love your shows.
Yeah.
I think this will be very good. But Ko, if you would hang back for just 1 second, and
I'll put the finishing touches on. I'll meet you out back.
catch up. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Rit.
I'll stay.
Yeah, we'll catch up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go back around to where the bike is.
she'll wait until Ziggy also leaves.
Ziggy, no. Ziggy very quickly is like, look, I know I took a bunch of stuff from the store, and I wanted to, like in trade, we'll reimburse you. But I made you a grid site, pinkpedalclub.com, and you can
finally got me on the nav.
That's right. You're on the navigation, and you've got your menu right here, and all of your goods, and it's got inventory, and you can accept payments. People can even pick stuff up. It's really something
Is
special.
that why people keep showing up saying they've done something online?
Yeah.
I just kept sending them. I had no idea what they were talking
Well,
about.
now you're on the grid.
Oh, thank you, Ziggy.
My pleasure.
It's been my pleasure having you here. Take another 2 cookies for the road. You're a growing boy.
Thank you.
I run down the stairs with 1 cookie in my mouth, anime style, as I follow up with Rhett and Pike.
Cookies instead of toast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly right. What's up?
Ko, come here. Sit down next to me on the couch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Cole sit down. The couch will like, and Mrs. Yume will slide over to her.
Springs are kind of
Yeah.
digging in there. Sorry.
Listen, I know I probably worry too much about you, but I've known you since you were very small, and I just hate to see harm come to you, and I want to give you something, okay? And I need you to take it, because I believe that this is gonna bring you good luck. And I think it's gonna keep you safe from harm, and I think it's gonna help you find, hopefully, the peace that I think you're really seeking. And she'll produce to you this plump, round cricket. It's painted red, yellow, and black. It has these kind of swingy antennas that play back and forth, and they play almost this like xylophone kind of chime when they're connected. And you recognize this.
Yeah.
It immediately takes you back to your childhood when you saw her shop. And you used to see this plump cricket sitting in the window as you would walk past.
This was in the window of your shop back home. My whole childhood. Where did you find this thing? You brought it with you across the galaxy?
Oh, well, I knew that you always had an affinity for it. I saw you keep your eye on it, and I just thought, someday you're gonna need this. And so I kept it.
God, it's been so long. God, remember when I used to come in with Pop and I'd always like to listen to does it still make the noise?
Oh, give it a try.
I'll grab it and I'll clap like the antennas together.
Yeah, and it makes that familiar sound that once again just rockets you back to the past.
I hear like the xylophone music, and I'm like, things were sure were different back then, huh, Mrs. Ume?
I suppose it depends on perspective.
I'm gonna cherish this no matter where I go. I'm gonna stay here for a while, long time. Help you out at the grocer, but no matter where I am, I'm gonna bring this with me, and this is something that I think that my whole family likes.
Just be careful out there, kiddo.
I will. And I'm just gonna go and give her a hug. Thanks for doing so much for me. I'm sorry. Thanks for doing so much for me and for my friends and all that. And even if I don't come back, I'm gonna come back. But even if I don't, that mother guy is gonna die. And we're gonna get the red belts out of here. And they're gonna be so afraid of what's coming for them if they come back that they're gonna leave this city alone. They're gonna learn that Makoro is not for the syndicate. No more syndicates ruining neighborhoods. Never again.
She'll reach up to either side of your face and put her hands on your cheeks and just say, "Oko," and bring you into also a big hug. She's like hanging from your neck as she gives you a big, as big as she can muster, hug, and you feel the weakness of old age kind of in her arms as she tries to really summon all her might. Go get him.
I will. I'm not gonna let you down, I promise. And I'll look at the cricket again, and then I'll take it, I'll put it in one of my pockets, my many pockets that my vest has, and I'm gonna run down the stairs quickly. I'll give her one last hug, and then I'll run, close the door with a loud slam, and then make my way.
You do so. You loud slam, you race down the hallway, the cricket now resting comfortably in your vest pocket as you go down the flight of stairs, and burst out to the back where the rest of the party is gathered around your bike.
I think she's ready.
She looks perfect.
Putting the final, it's nice and waxed, and I would have a rag in my hand, and I'm sort of finishing the final polish. Maneuvers. Why don't you fire her up?
You're a miracle worker, Red.
I do what I can, it's not much, but...
What do I owe you?
Not a thing. But for the services you provided at this point, you've paid for it and more. Don't mention it.
I'm gonna slowly, with reference, approach it.
As you move up and the light starts to catch the sheen, not only has it been repaired, but it's been cared for. I mean, Rhett has done an impeccable job bringing this back to an immaculate condition. And as you walk up and it catches the light, a shriek just shines and then glints at the end.
No. I should wait. We're gonna walk to the show.
It's up to you.
I don't want to rev her up and then not give her a ride immediately. That would be cruel.
All right. I'll cover her back up.
And let's not be so hasty on the no payment thing. We can worry about that. We bag all those notes.
Yeah. I don't know how to thank you. Thank you guys. Thank all of you.
I'll grab the tarp that's been covering it when I'm not working on it. I'll put it gently, lay it back over.
You
so
do.
It's nice
you do it with
protected.
care, and it very neatly frames the shape of your now pristine bike underneath.
Okay. Just one more look, and I'll get Pike. Things that make you say hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna walk?
Smash cut dance in the
Smash cut in the concert. 100%. 100%.
Ziggy's all sweaty. Impeccable.
We're in the back of the car.
Impeccable.
Shit. Oh my God.
It's the opener. We're waiting for Corel to show up.
You make your way, and it's this kind of like warehouse, kind of heavy metal rave. There's music just raging in the background. You're hanging back. You're hanging back against a section, kind of keeping your eyes out, looking for the foreman, waiting for him to come in. You're enjoying the show for a little bit. Until finally, you see the familiar figure that you've come to know, Rhett, as the foreman. He walks in these big, scale up doors that are just like open now as this concert's in full raging form. As he comes in, kind of like a trench coat on, as he walks in. And he kind of gives a quick glance around until his eyes fall on you, Rhett, and he makes his way over.
Did I ever get his first name?
No, I don't believe you did.
Once I see that you might be talking to him, I'd walk over, 3 beers in one hand and 2 in the other, and pass them out. So it looks like we're there, we belong, we each have a beer, we're enjoying the music, and to just try to look like we're there to party.
2 minutes! I'm like screaming. I'm going
up the irons! People are just shouting out in the crowd.
I'm going ape shit.
Hell yeah! The performance is incredible. Jumping,
I knock back the beer.
Giant speakers. The lead singer's just standing on top of one and then leaps off of it and does a flip until he lands. And it's just like things are going crazy. Boom, flames are flying up. This is a great show. Finally, Foreman makes his way over to the group of you collected. I wouldn't have pegged you for this taste of music, Rhett.
I'll just pretend you're enjoying it. I hand him one of the beers that Pike gave me, and
thank you.
Remember, we're enjoying the show. And I would want everybody to be at least participating in some way, right? So that we're all sort of on the same page as we talk.
Right.
I'm listening, and I'm just standing here. Once I finish my beer, I'll do that kind of thing where I'm just like folding my arms.
Yep.
And like just looking, but I'm listening.
Yep.
As letting Rhett do the talking, but I'm going to contribute as well.
Yep. Got it.
All right, so what can you tell us about Big Thunder? And why the fuck haven't y'all done anything about it?
Good fucking question.
It's not as simple as you'd think. Yeah.
Good job. Good job, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do either this or this. This is more classic, but you can still do this.
Okay.
Anyway.
All right. Scarlet Eye's bigger than just this world. Here you just got Big Thunder pedaling down here to the Undercity. That's all he was supposed to be doing, at least, but he started making trips topside to the top slice. Some have said he's flying higher than his station. But you gotta understand, Rhett, these are fucking cold-blooded murderers. We haven't moved on them because we're a fucking power company. We can't be seen just rolling straight into the Scarlet Eye's main base. Just start gunning people down. Could we give them a fight? Sure, probably. But then what's gonna fucking happen? All the cameras, the goons that get away, they're gonna say fucking Kyojin just stormed the base. And then where are we at? Then the fucking Scarlet Enforcers all over the system are gonna land here, and it's gonna be war in the streets. That's not what we want. Yeah, we want the red line to stop. I don't want my guys fucking hooked. But I can't just take them to a bloody street fight.
Well, lucky for you and your fucking company, we're here to do your goddamn dirty work.
They have a fucking army. How many of your skull-cracking thugs can you devote to this?
Well, depends on what your talents are. If, I can send in a couple of people undercover. I mean, you're a licensed bounty hunter.
We need a lot fucking more than a couple. We know you haven't.
We can put up enough. But we need you all to go in first. We can't just walk straight through the fucking doors. You'd have to get somewhere. You'd have to be able to turn off the cameras, disable the security. The second they see us coming, they're gonna start fucking shooting.
All right, kid. That's where you're best.
That's where I come in. I can disable all of that.
All right.
This kid,
Yeah, he's legit.
is that barbecue chip dust on his fingers?
No.
He can get it done, but
How are we gonna get even fucking 20 feet away from that place?
well, that's what I'm saying. We need to fucking get inside first, and based on what
They're
she
not gonna want
found,
to try sit down and fucking chat.
they got laser turrets and a fucking army. So, oh, by the way, she's presumably the one you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, we've heard about you.
It's Co.
You heard about me?
Yeah, there's a bit of a bounty on your head, colloquially.
That's not good.
Oh.
It's not so much a bounty as it is a fucking beat down and a drag in.
I'm making they're up on me.
Big Thunder's looking for you.
Good, he should be that piece of shit. It's about fucking time. It's been a month.
Well, that means that you have to keep a low profile. We might even need you in disguise.
No, he fucking. That's easy.
You're telling me Big Thunder's looking for her?
Oh, Big Thunder knows that somebody's been going around fucking tearing up his goons, tearing up his operation.
Hell yeah.
And if there's one thing you can count on that a fucking drug distributor doesn't like, well, it's when somebody's fucking cutting the hands off from under him. So yeah, we hear that he wants her
Making a dent.
alive. Word is he wants to fucking crash your skull himself.
So is there
I'll
a
let him
chance
fucking try.
he put out some kind of bounty, official or unofficial? Is this word out that he's looking for?
It's on the streets. That's what I hear from my guys.
Can I check the interwebs and see if there's an official bounty? If I could quickly pull up my grid boy and double check to see.
Yeah,
if
you
there's-
can run a computer check and see if this is something that seems like an official bounty. Now that you're a
Interesting.
fully licensed bounty
Oh,
hunter,
check the system.
you can run
Computer
against
check.
the you can run a computer check against the GBG.
I run a few queries and I get an 18.
Oh,
With an 18, you try and look into this relatively quickly. You race through. You once again search for Big Thunder. You search for Co. You search your description. Anything like that would kind of flag some
That's
official.
a Tor. It's a you. It's a you there.
There's a U?
No, not my last name.
Oh.
No. There. Okay.
I'm like, we're trying to use our forms to like block out what's happening.
Yeah, and I'd say you're able to kind of navigate to a slightly more secluded like corner. There's maybe even like a like a table lining the back edges of the room that you can find yourselves to. And you're being relatively inconspicuous, but especially with you blocking the any onlookers that might be taking a look. You would not be able to find any official, or a better way to describe it is you would know that there is no official bounty through
feel
the
confident
GVG
that there isn't anything.
for Co.
If there's a contract or a bounty on Co's head, it's not official. It's all street stuff, just like Carl's saying.
Yeah, that's fucking easy.
Yeah.
He's serving himself up on a fucking silver platter.
As long as he hasn't gotten wind of what we're looking to do, maybe we fucking turn you in.
Well, I've been a big blue beacon in the fucking sky. They're not gonna pay attention to you guys. You have the license. You're from the guild.
We have the license, and they fucking fall for that, and we're just bounty hunters that fucking clapped you in chains and brought you in. We collect the bounty, and then we can get your guys in.
Yeah, I think something like that just might work. If you, you'd have to be ice cold. You'd have to play it cool.
Just like the end of Skybreak Exile.
I haven't seen that.
You're not doing anything to instill confidence here, Ziggy. Come on, man. Keep it together.
It's easy. He's gonna let us walk through the front fucking door.
If this kid can do what you say he can do, and you think he can disable the systems, you walk in with her, they're gonna let you in. They're gonna take you to Big Thunder. And if he could split off even for a couple moments, kill the cameras, whatever the hell else you can do, I'll bring my fucking hottest hitters.
All right.
And your company's fine if they send fucking goons out and get into gang warfare at this fucking cannery?
Company doesn't say, fucking, hey, send some guys and shoot a place up. They say keep the fucking lights on. We don't want to know how you do it.
Well, maybe fucking, I don't know. Go incognito too. Don't fucking wear the company's goddamn logo on your vest.
Oh, we'll be incognito. We'll be dressed up, disguised, helmets,
That's
whatever,
a good idea.
Whatever it is. They're not gonna know it's us. Nobody who sees us there is gonna think that's Kyojin storming the place.
Well, and if we can even remotely match their firepower, all we gotta do is be in the same room as this Big Thunder, and he's done.
I don't need a fucking weapon. I got these.
We're gonna need you though. Once we're in there, the only way we're getting out alive is if you all fucking hold up your end of the bargain. You understand?
Listen, I gain nothing from sending you guys in there just to get fucking slaughtered. All right, I want them out as much as I want Redline off the streets, as much as you fucking want to see this happen. Okay, I'm invested.
Could I discern if Rhett and Richie are both pretty convinced that like he's risking his life and that he wants this as bad as we do. But can I potentially mechanically
roll an insight check?
Confirm that information.
Confirm that. Pretty good. I think that's an 18.
Oh, hell yeah.
With an 18, you get the sense that Foreman Carell is almost like a kindred spirit to you in a sort of way.
I'm feeling that.
You're both kind of no nonsense, straight to the point. You definitely get the sense that what he's saying to you is the truth. Not necessarily that he's some like good, benevolent guy looking to help you out of the kindness of his heart. Redline is cutting into the bottom line of Kyojin, and it's his job to keep the fucking lights on. And it's his job to kind of keep things going. And he genuinely seems to have this care for his guys who are getting hooked on this drug, and he wants it out.
All right, we got a plan. The question is when. It's better to. How fast can you get your guys together?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Sooner the better. The longer that these fucking assholes are the sooner they're fucking dead, the longer they're off the street.
And we don't even want to give them a chance to catch a whiff of what we're cooking up.
Yeah, I gotta make a couple calls, but
if you can commit to that, tomorrow night would do just fine.
Well, we can move as soon as you'd like.
All right.
You fucking double-cross this company, man. All of us are saying fuck no to the Harmony. We are haunting you for the rest of your fucking life, and piece of shit. You understand?
Well, hopefully it doesn't fucking come to that.
Fucking hopefully.
I'll set out a bunch of fucking guys outside. We gotta see those cameras die before we move a fucking inch.
He's got it.
Once we see the tech power down outside, we'll fucking come in. We'll come and knock it.
You got
All
it.
right. Sounds like we've got a deal.
I don't think we need to say any more presently. I'll get there next round. And I'm going to basically go to the bar and get everybody around and enjoy the rest of the show so that it feels like we actually came here to watch the show.
You're kind of doing your thing.
Yeah.
And
I like grab Ziggy. I'm like, my arm is around his neck. I'm leaning down.
I'm into it. I'm not headbanging as much as you are, but like I don't dislike this music. I'm into it. I'm just also an awkward person, so I'm just like
yeah.
You know, this is a little heavier than the stuff I normally listen to, but I kind of dig it.
Cheers, big guy.
Cheers. Cheers.
Yes. Cheers.
Here's to seeing another day. And he'll continue to
This
party with
fucker's
you.
done.
He'll continue to party with you as well. At the show. You'll see a couple moments as he just kind of steps off to the side. It looks like he makes a call here and there, so he'll do so kind of throughout the night.
This guy doesn't fuck around.
You get the sense that he's already like making the moves to get a couple hard hitters in play.
Okay. I never got your first name. It'll be later in the evening. I just want to ask his name.
That's very funny.
Fuck, I definitely wrote it down somewhere.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm going Corral.
Well, the name's Hyder.
I thought it was gonna be Steve.
Hyder Corral.
Hyder Corral.
It's been a pleasure, and I'll see you tomorrow night.
Oh,
That's what I said.
Yeah. Okay.
Ghost or otherwise, fucker.
You just don't fucking you don't fucking let loose, okay? I've heard about half the fucking shit you've done.
That's why I'm fucking famous, company man.
You're a goddamn blue beacon.
That's why you're working in a fucking factory, and I'm wanted. Look.
Yeah.
Just chill.
How about you just play it cool for the 10 fucking minutes it's gonna take you to get in front of Big Thunder, and
That's
then
all I fucking need.
I'll make
come
sure
running.
it's all gonna run cool. It'll all be cool.
I've had a lot of beer, so I'm like feeling it.
I think I'm buzzing too.
Yeah, I'm buzzing. I'm not drunk, but I'm buzzing.
Yeah. Everyone's starting to feel. I mean, like really, like a clear picture's starting to come into place. What seemed like a pretty insurmountable task to be able to handle. Now you have what you've come to understand a relatively trustworthy ally in terms of maybe not a true friend, but certainly an enemy of an enemy. With that, you feel like things are starting to look up. Like you're really about to kind of take the fight to the Scarlet Eye and come out on top. And for you two, well, the three of you, you'll know that that'll mean like a relatively solid payday out of this tier distributor for the Scarlet Eye Syndicate. You're feeling pretty good.
Sweet.
As you continue to party throughout the night.
So I think we'll once the show's over. You know, I think we'll with the
Walk
buzz
back.
on.
It's close, right?
Rhett's feeling pretty
Yeah, we
good.
walked here.
We'll walk back. And,
you walked
and,
here.
and get a good night's sleep.
By the time you Ziggy has just stopped sweating. As you turn to leave.
That's way real. That's very real. That's very real.
Well, at least I got a bunch of Red Bull and some.
Ziggy's finally reached neutrality in his core. He just stopped sweating when everyone's like, okay, let's head on back. You make your way. You kind of have this pep in your step. The promise of tomorrow, the promise of tomorrow night, what's to come. And you're laughing, you're talking about the concert, any other conversation you might want to have before you make it back to the apartment and you tuck in for the evening. Anything that you want to... We can just keep...
Oh,
doesn't have to be.
Yeah, I think we would just, I would want to basically go to Co and be like, you gotta be fucking respectful and understand that it's not just gonna be our lives in danger. It's gonna be a whole lot of guys who have families and fucking, lives here.
So. I get it, Red. I mean, if I fuck this up, then we all fucking die, and these assholes get to take over the city even more. And we are gonna find out who his distributor is. And we're gonna find out and then you guys can go and fucking with that, you can go fucking put that asshole in jail.
Look,
or in the fucking grave.
At the end of the day, there's only 4 people here that I care about, and it's us 4. Let the fucking Kyojin's energy company and let the syndicate, let them duke it out. We're here for one thing. It's to get that guy. Figure out who his supplier is, just like Ko said. We are gonna get out of here alive.
Nah, look, I'm with you, right? You did fucking 6 months in the can because of all this shit, right?
You guys get paid if he fucking dies? You guys get paid. Is it dead or alive?
Do I know? Is there online?
I think generally for these tiers, it is significantly more favorable to bring in alive for questioning to continue to find them.
They want info just like we do.
We need this guy alive. They'll probably take his fucking corpse, but they're not going to pay us even half as much.
Yeah, you would think that you're looking at like a 1/10 of a payout if you bring him in dead.
It's 10 to 1. I looked it up. It's significantly less.
All right, so what I'm asking
We'll
you
see
is
what he fucking does when the time comes.
just fucking cool it, hothead. All right, that's all I'm asking.
I'm trying.
All right,
I'm trying.
Okay, I need to get to bed.
At this point, you've been walking. The apartment building starts to come into sight. It's pretty late at night. You see the light still on in Mrs. Ume's place. She's moving around. You can actually see her through the window as you start to approach. She turns. She even sees you waving, Ziggy. She sees all of you waving. She goes and actually opens the window, and shouts down to you. Oh, you're back! I was waiting up for you. I hope. Let me go ahead. I'll just pop a last round of cookies into the oven.
Nice.
We'll get it started. How was everything? And then you hear, ding. And I didn't start the. Glass shatters in all directions as the whole 3rd floor of the apartment building is blasted and torched in a fiery blaze of inferno. You instantly lose sight of Mrs. Ume. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh, I see, Mace. Now I see why you wanted us to keep playing. I see.
That's not how
Mace.
you start a session.
It's like the beginning of the casino.
Oh my God!
At the beginning of the casino, you saw the explosion and then you rewind it.
You're probably wondering.
Shit, Mace.
Yeah, the mob. That makes sense.
Turns out
I'm gonna go.
they're a real syndicate.
In perfect timing, the food's here.
Great. Wonderful.
Don't go anywhere. We're gonna do our dinner break, and then we're gonna play a whole other session into the evening, maybe late. We'll see, and then we'll do Advantage and Chill after that. So that was just episode 3. That
was a big episode.
That was a big episode.
That was a huge episode.
Great work, Mike. Holy shit.
Yeah, well done.
Holy shit.
Everybody
Everybody.
fantastic.
Everybody, but man, Co feels great.
I'll be back.
Co feels great.
I
knew it would.
It's one of those things where I've been extremely nervous because I remember how I felt. The only thing that kept me calm is I remember Sarnax, I remember Barnabas, I remember everything. I was so nervous. I had no idea how the character was going to play. I had no idea. I wasn't able, because I'm not at the table on the energy and I'm not role playing. If I'm by myself, I can't do it. It needs to be live.
Yeah.
And so I remembered how it was Barnabas. I remember how it was Sarnax. I remember that. I felt the same way. And as soon as it came into the moment, it would unlock and turn on and my character would emerge. Thank God it did.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Nice.
Amazing. Holy shit.
Mrs. Ume.
Oh, man.
Mrs. Ume, will you please leave the table? It's ferocious.
That's brutal.
This doctor can't keep getting away with it!
Damn.
That guy is fucked. That guy is so fucked.
Well, what's so
yeah.
interesting show. What's fucking crazy though is that he just sounds like some jackass. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
He's
not
a
even
fucking hothead.
He's just a slightly bigger goon. He's a fucking you know what I mean?
He's
like,
getting too big for his britches,
right,
man.
right. That's the crazy thing about all of this.
The highest blades of grass get cut. Right? And he's gonna get fucking cut.
Well,
Write
we're
that down,
gonna try. We're gonna try. You look. Now I'm Rhett's real worried that Ko's gonna fucking.
Yeah,
you guys are getting 10%. You guys are getting 10%.
Oh, it's over. This plan's gonna go careening off a fucking cliff.
If you're a patron, you can go over to our Patreon and ask us questions on the question post from today.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get to as many as we can.
It's there.
We're gonna, I think, just scarf down dinner, answer questions, get right back to it for episode.
Damn, that was cold-blooded. When you said the ding, I'm like, wait a minute. Is the oven done preheating?
Got him.
And then when you said, I've been watching too many mob movies and shows lately,
Yeah.
and like YouTube videos, I'm like,
Let's answer a few. Oh yeah, sorry. We talked about
Mace,
the...
awesome session.
Yeah, amazing.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
seriously,
Holy
man.
fuck, bro.
It was you guys.
I said it.
Holy
I said
fuck.
it during the fake ending, but good job, man. You ran an awesome session.
I just had like that's where I really wanted to end, and I was thinking like, oh man, we're already like it's already been so long. Do I try and shift things around?
No, that
You
was
know,
a
and I
great. That was a great episode.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
That's perfect.
Damn.
But I got my cricket, but I didn't get Thoroughfare Combat.
That's very funny.
Oh my God.
Machine. That's actually like a horrific. Like that's a terrible loss.
Yeah.
That was an original console.
Yeah.
That was an original console from
from
when I was a kid.
Yeah.
It just got exploded.
Brutal.
And Mizume is, her gruesome fate potentially. You don't know.
Co's motorcycle.
We'll see.
The cover's over
Yeah,
it.
it's specifically the third floor.
The third
Mace
floor.
mentioned. It's
The
not the whole.
cover's
It didn't sound
over
like it was the whole building.
Yeah, no, it was one of those classic moments of
It's like episode 1 of Arcane.
that
where like
floor.
The whole,
Yeah, exactly right.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Jace's apartment has exploded.
Yeah,
exactly
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
They gave us a ton of bread.
Well, that's a nightmare.
They just
The most bread.
sliced bread.
What the hell?
Wow. Oh, well, it's like they usually leave
Oh,
sandwich bread in the
I
with the
guess they
tenders.
do.
They just maybe they just
since
don't
we
put
all
it
just
in
wanted
anymore.
tenders, except Derek, I just got a shit ton of tenders.
Fries,
I
butter.
Yeah, hell yeah.
think I got 40 tenders.
All right, well, I guess I'll get a fork and a plate.
Fries.
Fries.
I'll take fries.
Fries.
Yeah,
Uh,
just for me.
Also, I want to give a huge shout out to Dan Dillon again.
Yeah.
Oh man,
The
An
subclasses that
absolute
you've
lord.
seen, the technology and the computer skill, the tools that we've gotten, all of that.
The species.
The species, obviously, all the species, all of that is Dan. And it just.
No. Well, if they did, it's in this other bag.
Yeah, if you could grab a few plates.
I will help you. I will assist. I don't see any silverware. It's a whole lot of sauce and cold slaw.
I got a ton of extra sauce.
I've something that I had an immediate thought after finishing that session that is too spicy to ever say on camera. Even though I don't think it's spicy.
Do you need a plate?
I got one. Andy gave me one.
This is a spork.
Nice. That's all I need.
Oh, I'm good.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're. Never mind. I got you a plate too. I wasn't thinking.
Tenders.
You're tender man.
I'm a tender man.
I think everyone
Tenders
besides you
and
is a
sauce.
tender man.
You can have
Oh
this
no, it's the
full-
tender man.
Oh, nice.
I don't know how the Ender Man works.
That's very funny.
Also, I never got my Grimace egg.
Well, it should be here soon, shouldn't it?
I thought it was supposed to be
You
here
pass
on
us some
like
of those
Thursday.
sauces, Derek?
I don't know.
Or Mike, or both?
Oh yeah,
Should be tons.
there's a million
Yeah, I
sauces.
got like
There's a million.
I
I think. I mean, every time we throw it all out.
One thought for the road.
Folks, thank you for the support. Thank you for watching us.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I can't say what I'm going to say.
Great.
I learned my lesson last month. We're long rested though.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
We are.
Well, yeah.
I have
Usually.
30-ish.
I have 34.
Woo, it's spicy. Oh my god.
If you think you're standing right in front of a building that's blowing up and you're not taking some...
Some heat. We're gonna take some heat. We'll take some heat.
Can somebody toss me a couple sauces? A couple Angry Joes?
Thank you.
There you go.
Do you want to answer while we're eating?
sorry.
We're gonna scarf this down so we can get playing.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna get, yeah.
As always, I'm gonna inhale this chicken.
Yeah, inhale the chicken, buddy boy.
Does anybody want bread besides me?
I don't. I'm good.
I'm gonna make a couple little Sammys.
It's very beach coated.
It is very beach coated. I'm a big fan of making little chicken tender sandwiches at the beach. God, they really went ham here.
Vasilio Xenakis, I don't know if this ass is a troll or like tongue-in-cheek, or if they just haven't seen a lot of our stuff. Have you guys ever read a Song of Ice and Fire series? We're only
That's
seen the
awesome.
show.
That's awesome.
If you've read or seen both, which you like better, do you think the next book, the series, will come out anytime soon?
I am,
Mike and I are very well versed in,
yeah,
in the
we
writing.
are very well versed. It is my special topic. I think it is one of my favorite things ever.
Did you listen to Sword and Sword yet?
No.
Oh my fucking god, do it, man. We gotta talk about it.
I've just been I haven't been in the right
Well,
headspace
we've been
to
busy.
enjoy it.
We've been busy.
And I'm beginning to burst.
Yeah, you're getting into it. You're listening to the audiobooks. I'm obsessed with A Song of Ice and Fire. It is my special topic. I love it. I think the show was only good for 3.5 seasons. That's my hot take. I think that only the first 3 seasons were great. The 4th season was good, but the cracks were showing, and everything after it was awful, and just varying degrees of awful.
Damn.
I do not think the next book in the series is coming out anytime soon. I think that we'll get it if George survives to 2033 or 2034. Maybe we'll get it. Otherwise, I think we're never getting wins.
I'm
I think we're getting
resigned.
it this time.
I'm resigned to know, just I'm at peace with knowing it's never gonna happen.
I'm not at peace with it. I've
Well,
just accepted that.
I'm as at peace as I can be.
Yeah, exactly right.
I would not bet any amount of money that it'll ever come out.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm putting money that it's this decade.
Wow.
I love you. I love that.
I love that. I mean, that's very optimistic. I think it's very clear that he has an antagonistic relationship with it, and the fact that the fans are getting more and more upset makes him not want to write. And it's just this unfortunate loop. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Song of Ice. The current setting is evoking some Final Fantasy VII vibes. Loving it. This is Coffee is for the Strong. Is that intentional? Yes. Big Final Fantasy VII and Arcane vibes. I think was a big inspiration for this.
Oh yeah.
If Ko had gone to Jakar instead of space, what would be the major differences? I think I was thinking many. She would have been like a conquest warlord. She would have had a Russian accent. It would have been a very different. It's not really Ko. It would not have
not
been
the same
Ko.
character.
It's not the
There's
same
some
character.
ideas.
It's just that basically a big Kanabo wielding Oni paladin was. That's really basically the only thing that would have been missing. Tika and Botka journalist, is Ko your new character, Mike, or are you planning on having a new character every 2 sessions? Also, Ko is a wonderful character and reminds me a lot of my punk lesbian friends. Thank you. I guess I can't really answer that, but what I'll say is that she has Dr. Cavart.
That's what I was going to say.
She has Dr. Cavart.
That doesn't mean anything.
What do you want me to say? It doesn't mean anything. That's true. That's true.
Full body, not a bust.
No, I mean, she could, at the end of the day, I may blow up. Spoilers for Prime. Is the red line drug inspired by one of the drugs plaguing Agwe in Prime? I can't remember the specific name of the drug in the campaign, but it was red as well and had the same side effects. I think just coincidence.
No.
I think so. Right?
I don't.
You've been watching Prime recently, right? Maybe not. No, you don't.
No, I'm listening to Chris's Drop.
Well,
Done
you know
here.
what? Maybe, no, I'm not gonna have you.
Be strong, Mike.
Folks have been asking, is there a way that folks can get their hands on the species and subclasses from Stardust Rhapsody? Maybe at some point in the future. I don't think it would be on our Patreon, but right now it's just homebrew for us. Spirit of Gaia, or Sprite of Gaia, Mice, my brother in D&D. I need to know if the old lady can be trusted. Well,
Yeah. Why not?
if Once Upon a Witch Lady taught me anything, cookies and old ladies shouldn't be trusted. Here we are.
Another cookie.
Amazon Jade. I have a theory about this that I'm going to say, and that's not canon. I just have a theory. Amazon Jade, only Mace can answer this, and he can choose whatever he wants to. Now that we know that the whole first season was just a story, what do we think was up with Perfect Jackson? Did he spawn something else that really happened, and Pike just changed the story to protect him, like he did with the others, or did he never exist at all, and Pike included him because he thought it would be fun? My hot take is that that storyline was from one of his comic books. That's my take.
Perfect Jackson is probably a character in Dash Grayson.
Yeah, possibly. But we'll see.
We will see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Is there any more sauce?
Oh, there's a ton of sauce. Okay. Ooh, big old stack of
It
bread.
goes quick.
It does go quick.
It does.
4 tendies to one sauce thing here.
Bacon the Bar, just wearing the Pearl Dolphin.
Thank
Welcome, Bacon the
you.
Bar.
Welcome.
If the crew could choose any fantasy character to train their skills with, who would they choose?
Like me?
I think, yeah.
Oh, I think it's obvious.
I have a good answer, but I don't think it's my only answer.
I think
I'd love to hear what you're gonna say.
I think the only thing that I can say, because I think I would get into shape and I would do this. I mean, Sir Arthur Dane.
So that was one of the three I was gonna mention.
It's gotta be Sir Arthur Dane.
That was one of the three I was gonna mention, but he's not. He was number 2 of my 3.
Okay.
Number 1 was gonna be Jaime Lannister. It's not even fucking close. Before he loses his
Okay,
ring.
yeah.
He's one of the greatest fucking swordsmen of all time.
Yeah.
I think Arthur Dane is also one of the greatest fucking swordsmen of all time. Third was gonna be Syrio Forel.
Interesting.
Classic.
Yeah, I love that.
But that's just for a Soyaf. I mean, there's of all of fantasy, there's so many good picks.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I got a Soyaf on the mind.
Like, imagine getting to train with the Witchers.
Oh, that's true.
Right? Like, you know, join one of the fucking Witcher schools.
What's the question?
From
Who would you want to, as you, Mace, what fantasy characters would you want to, like, train under? Was I believe what the question was.
Yes. Gurney Halleck and his pug. Oh, that's very funny.
What is that? Dune?
That's from Dune.
Oh man, that's so fun. That's the second person that came into my head. I'm gonna say Iroh. Iroh.
Oh, that's a great fucking answer.
Great answer. Great answer.
Is that assuming that you can learn bending?
Yeah, presumably the thought is like they have the capacity to actually train you.
That's a great fucking answer.
Yeah.
To be able to learn bending, 100%.
I also just think that Iroh is like, he'd be a fantastic mentor.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. No, well, right. That's what I mean. There would be value there even if you couldn't learn bending.
Yeah.
100%.
Time for you to start asking the hard questions, Mace.
Why? Why do you fight?
Oh, I was going to say, what do you want for dinner?
No, I got it. Oh my prayers.
Red line reminds me of the drug from Arcane, says someone in the chat. The Arcane is the...
I also get Cowboy Bebop vibes from it. Right?
Yeah, of course. Red Eye. There's multiple influences. Obviously. Let's see. I'm gonna refresh. Valor Morgulis, Vasilios. Yeah, not saying it was a troll and a negative thing, but there are people that are cheekily have tried to rile me up to go on a rant about A Song of Ice and Fire. They don't know my opinions about it. So I'm glad they just finished the 5th book yesterday. I haven't watched the show.
Nice.
Watch the first 3 seasons and then stop, frankly. I think that you don't need anything more than that. Icebox says, every time someone mentions Ko's weapon, I hear Kana bow and picture Ko wielding a petrified Kana from Curse of Strahd as a giant bat. That's very funny.
The drug from the Fishman Island arc of One Piece? They leave that out of the live action?
Yeah, they did. Or I don't remember.
Because I don't recall that.
I don't remember.
Because that was part of the anime I didn't watch. Was the,
I also don't. I mean, I haven't seen that in a long time, but I don't remember.
Well, that's the other thing too. Is I haven't watched One Piece since I was literally a kid.
Yeah.
Well, they never go to the Fishman Island in the first arc. Is there a different arc where they go to the Fishman Island?
Nami.
Oh, I guess.
Maybe.
No,
well, there's
Nami
a
gets
much
captured
later. That might actually not be the Fishman Island.
That's what I mean.
She gets captured by fishmen, but they're
that wasn't
in
under
like
Arlo?
Well, it is Arlo, but I know that
Arlong.
like way
Arlong,
like Arlong. I know way later they go to like Fishman Island.
If it's
they go to the island for the fishmen.
Then I definitely never saw that.
Arlong is like in the East Blue, you know, like in a
so
section
this is
of the
beyond
East Blue.
that part of the sea that nobody crosses.
Fishman Isle is like
I don't know anything about One Piece.
Across the Grand Line.
That's what I mean. The Grand Line, yeah. Okay.
I think I'm not super well read.
That
on
would
it.
make sense why I have no fucking.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's like deep in the Grand Line.
In live action, they never go to Fishman Island.
It hasn't happened yet.
The fishmen come to Nami's home island and the rest of the place. The East Blue or the Deep Blue, whatever it is.
East Blue is where that whole like first section takes place until I think even like after Arlong for a little bit, or maybe like the Arlong arc resolves.
Everybody's saying it's
East
post
Blue.
time skip, which I know is like
okay.
way later. I never watched that far.
Yeah.
Nicholas Arenha, I simply adore the hypergrid as an explanation of what the wizard's magic source is in this universe. Is stuff like this something you guys usually plan beforehand in world building, or was this an extra step done in Anthem? To complement, because the previous answer question about hard sci-fi, I think this amount of explanation is perfect for this, and no need to know the scientific nitty-gritty. Yes, this was just for Anthem.
It's something we should have thought about.
We should have thought about.
It's all stuff we should have thought about.
It's something of where I think that originally we didn't realize how much robust world building was required to have a fully believable lived-in setting that takes science fantasy, space opera, and puts it into D&D 5e.
Yeah.
And so we learned from that, and we made sure we wanted to do a tremendous amount of world building, answer the questions. You should always answer it, but what we mean is we don't have a scientific reason, right?
I think these are hotter than normal, like sitting in the sauce at the bottom.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm getting a kick here, man.
And they're mild. I think I'm losing my spice tolerance.
Oh, yeah, me too. I've lost it.
I think, or just
I just definitely stripped it.
I care less to feel the heat than I used to.
I'm with you. I'm sweating.
Your taste can change. Mine has gone way up over the last year.
Woo!
Year and a half.
I'm falling out of it.
This is the hot, and it's like 2 tiers higher than where you're at. I'm just like,
No, this is definitely hotter than normal. I mean, it's not like unbearable. Like, it's good. I'm just like, it's definitely hotter than normal.
I got butter chicken the other day.
I'm sweating.
Or last week, whenever.
I had a bite of your butter chicken, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is so spicy.
I wish I had gotten baby mild. Because I got spicy, which was like, it was mild. It was like baby spice, mild, medium, and spicy.
Dear
But
God.
like 2 levels above that. So I'm like, okay, that's sort of like in the middle of spice, right? It's not super spicy. We're like extra spicy.
no, I got you.
And I'm like, this is just. I wish that I had gone with mild. You know.
I didn't get a chance to answer the mentor question.
Oh.
I'm gonna jump in real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
I know who you're going to say.
What am I gonna say?
Roland.
That's exactly what I thought too.
Who?
Train under Roland.
Yeah.
That is the answer.
From the Dark Tower.
What were you gonna say?
He's the last gunslinger. He's the last gunslinger, which is a great fucking answer.
That's a great fucking answer.
Because I would also train under
it.
Roland.
Great fucking
That's
answer.
it. Yeah. The other 2 answers, my runners up then, would be I think classic Yoda.
Oh,
If
that's
I'm force
fun.
sensitive, I want to go and
That's
I want to
very
get
classic.
the best possible
It's very
training that you
classic.
could.
Yeah.
And my second answer is
Focus all fire on the nearest starfighter.
you're never going to not say that every time we bring up Yoda now.
Good food, good food. Around the survivors, a perimeter create.
Why are you talking like that? Go away, Grandpa. And the other is King Kai.
Oh, great fucking
That's
answer.
You had a
badass.
lot of good answers.
That's badass.
All I got is just Sir Arthur Dane, which is so obvious, you know. But what are you gonna do? Another one that I would love to be have as my Shondo would be Malfurion Stormrage.
Shit.
I think Malfurion Stormrage, like before he got completely bitch smacked into being a mediocre character,
Yeah.
would be really great.
Damn.
That's awesome.
And also the entire Dead or Alive cast in order to learn volleyball. I think
That's very good.
That's very funny.
Extremely funny.
Coffee's for the strong. Do you guys like milkshakes? What's your go-to flavor? I love milkshakes. I think
cake
there's
batter.
a lot of people that do milkshakes bad.
Cake batter ice cream.
Cake batter's
He said it.
excellent.
He said it. That's just correct.
I'm gonna say strawberry.
That's a good one.
That's my other pick.
Because I just feel like you don't like that. I'm thinking like your core flavors you can walk in anywhere and like generally get. You know.
Third for me would be black and white.
Does
And
mint
I've said that
count?
before. Black and white milkshake.
Mint
Yes,
counts, yeah.
absolutely. That counts.
Mint for me. In terms
Oh,
of like
mint
standard.
counts absolutely as a milkshake.
As like one of the
in general.
walk-in
Yeah.
standard flavors.
Can I say peanut butter banana, or do I need to pick one or the other?
No, you can say that.
I'm not setting the
That
rules,
counts.
everybody.
No,
You know?
but I think that's a good. Like, if I didn't have the oyster, like if I, a weird flavor, it's absolutely cake batter, birthday cake.
I mean,
celebration.
cake batter's obvious.
I think
for me, that's
you
just
walk into your
Oh,
your
thank you.
classic diner, like what's available to you, you know?
Malted
mint
chocolate.
or mint chocolate chip.
Malted
Yeah.
chocolate for me.
Salted caramel
Has
can
to
be
go.
good, but oftentimes you get sick of it too much.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
I
It's
love
too
it the
much for
first
me.
half, and the second half I'm like,
There's like 5 go-tos that I would have, and
Yeah.
basically you guys named all of them.
Yeah.
Black
Peanut
and
butter
white's good,
fudge.
too.
Peanut butter fudge would be my only.
yeah,
like,
cake
you know.
batter and peanut butter and banana are my 3. Probably milkshake.
I fucked up my fries. I went honey butter this time.
What?
It was a bad choice.
No.
What does
no.
that even mean?
Every
I
time
didn't
we've
know you
gotten
could, like-
fries, it's the only thing that from Hangry Joe's that I eat, and I'm like, these are just okay. Like, remember I was eating them, I was like, oh, I keep eating these, and I don't know why, because they're just fine.
Yeah, they're mid.
They're fine. Well,
What
they're
they
good,
meant
they're
was
fine.
They're
sugar
fine.
fries. I was hoping it was going in like a honey mustard direction.
Oh,
or
they
like,
melted the honey butter over it?
No, it's like
a
sugary.
dessert?
It's sugar covered fries.
I mean,
Well,
in
it's
the right
honey.
context, it's probably great, but that ain't for me.
No.
Like in my mind, their sauce is so good. Why wouldn't you just dip it in the sauce?
Right.
That's my. Thought.
I agree.
I'll
That would
find
improve the fries immensely.
I agree with Marshmallow Sweetheart 100%. Salted caramel can be your angel or your devil, but
very
when
funny.
it's good, it's insane. I agree.
100%.
Yeah.
When it's
Lots
done,
of
it's
Yeah,
one of the best.
yeah.
But when it's done, I think more poorly, more often.
Like, I love banana bread, but I would say over half of all banana bread fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Every time I get it anywhere,
Yeah.
most of the time it sucks.
Chelsea's banana bread is the only banana bread I eat.
yeah.
But the good fucking banana bread is
the
so...
stuff that my mom or Richie make,
Elder God.
like with my mom's recipe, is
Elder
perfect.
God.
Lauren has tiny banana bread tins.
Oh shit!
And that maximizes the amount of browning you
Yep,
get
you
because
get
it's not a
nice,
huge
crispy-
loaf. You don't have like a full. They're tiny little guys and they're beautiful.
Michael with an A, with music obviously being a heavy theme. Do any of you have a specific song in mind for your characters? What are they? To save off a yes or no question, no answer, because we can get cheeky with those. I mean, I have a lot of different songs. The one I've been thinking of this session is "Mob Rules" by Black Sabbath.
That's really good.
A theme song?
No, just a song that's associated.
I'd have to think about it. I mean, you know, I keep saying Days of Thunder.
I feel like Pike Vampires is pretty fucking good by the Midnight. That's pretty like.
Rhett, I've been going more like 1965 to 1979, like hard rock.
Yeah.
You know,
I feel like he'd really love Eagles.
he'd love the Eagles. He'd love CCR. He'd love Kansas. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he would love all of
You know,
this.
all of
Hell yeah. Things like this. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna start tidying up here so we can
Yeah.
get to it.
Yeah.
Is there a
Oh,
separate
Snowara says.
bag? You have like a bag over there that I can start putting trash into.
No. I can get a trash bag.
Are you having any more chicken?
I'm good. I'm good.
If I had chicken, it'll be after this trip.
Yeah.
we have so many left. I got so many.
I'm ready to rock.
Because I figured they would get.
One
I
way or
just
another.
don't want to get bloated while I'm like trying to be on. You know.
Yeah, I feel that. Here you go.
Sonora says, not a question, but I wanted to say thank you for all that you guys do, and you guys inspired me to try DMing. Awesome.
Amazing.
Go DM, it's amazing.
Good luck.
I'm DMing the Crooked Moon in my group, and we're loving it.
Oh
Let's
my God.
go! Give it up for Sonora, everybody.
Keep up the good work.
Let us know how it's going.
Noctal is a great fucking question. Richie and Andy, I'm gonna presume I was left out because I wasn't on camera at this time.
Probably.
If you all played a Saurian, which of our 5 lineages and what kind of dino would you be? Noctal didn't know about the lineages, but I'm gonna say of the 5.
I don't know. I feel like I would just play some kind of like Raptor-esque.
I feel like the Raptor would be a good one.
Yeah, for sure.
You could probably play that as the Scavenger or the Carnivore.
Yeah, I feel like there's
probably-
definitely flexibility
yeah.
there, for sure. For sure.
I don't want to play the flying one.
Yeah.
Aerial.
I think I have to go with whatever Ziggy's lineage is.
Yeah.
The Herbivore.
The
Herbivore.
Not aquatic.
So aquatic was either I'm
That
torn
would be my
between
second
aquatic,
pick. That'd be
like
my
I think a
second pick.
mosasaur or an ancient croc.
An ancient
Saurian
croc would be great.
Would be fucking awesome.
You and
So-
a crocodile?
Yeah,
I know, right?
Impossible. Shocking.
But a
That's
crocodile
very
It's more likely than you'd expect.
So either aquatic, and I would flavor it as an aquatic crocodile or a ancient crocodile, or I would do classic like Stegosaurus.
My 2 snap answers is I would do a classic pterosaur and do a space pirate Ridley.
Oh,
Please
shit.
tell me I got that. Oh, you got it?
hold on. Nobody move.
I'm not moving.
I'm not moving.
A space pirate,
I'm not even
pterosaur, like Ridley,
Nobody
and
dies.
I think of the aquatic, a Moses, not a mosasaur, a plesiosaur.
Plesiosaur is very.
I've always loved plesiosaurs. It's always been one of my favorite. But neither of those are dinos, but they're an ancient.
They all fall under Saurian.
prehistoric. Yeah, they all fall under saurians. I think a Carnotaur would be kind of fun. Carnotaurus would be kind of a fun carnivorous type.
I
I think an ankylosaur again would be an herbivore.
A Dimetrodon would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good question, though.
Yeah, good question. I think we answered a lot of these. I kind of heard these offhand while I was listening in, while I was waiting to come on camera.
Is anyone gonna eat this coleslaw?
No.
Yeah. Does anyone care for it?
No.
Let's chunk it.
I know that Dimetrodons are not dinosaurs, but neither are pterosaurs, neither are plesiosaurs, neither are ancient crocs. Saurians cover all of it.
They cover all ancient reptiles and dinos.
Probably this also.
Don't
Right.
save that.
No, yeah, well, no.
Oh, we're saving that. Okay.
Any other trash I can get?
I mean, this is like filled with chicken.
Well, yeah, we'll
any
save
of
that.
these cans
Oh,
that
this
are
is
Dunions?
3 cans that are Dunions.
Thank you.
We're gonna get back into this, and we're gonna go hard.
We're gonna start our session.
Nothing too
Yeah,
exciting.
Dimetrodons are more related to mammals than dinos, which is pretty crazy.
Which is?
They have the Dimetrodons.
Oh.
They have like a very Smilodon-shaped head, I believe.
They do.
There was some sort, apparently, like, there was some era of the prehistoric age where there was something related to the Dimetrodons and the Smilodons or something. They had that similar body type. That was one of the deadliest creatures living in history. Effectively, they they hunted everything and they could kill anything effectively, effortlessly.
That's crazy.
I don't know if that's true. I think I just saw some like viral video about it. But what would be on your personal heraldic arms?
What?
You know, I have
If you were
thought
to take a
about
personal
this
sigil, if it's not going to be what is it, elm tree?
ever since Dunk became Sir Duncan the Tall, and
Yeah.
he had to pick his sigil. I've thought about it, and I've not come up with a good answer.
I don't think I have either. I've thought about it too since.
What I'll say though is that it's almost, at least from the examples that we learn about, like the Danes, Sir Duncan the Tall, it's almost like an event that happened to them in their life that affects that moment. Because the forked bolt of the Danes is literally a thing that the first
that's the
Dane witnessed.
Dundarians.
Oh yes,
But Dane
sorry.
is also, they found the meteor.
The Dundarians.
And it's
the original Dundarian watched a lightning bolt split and kill 2 dudes that were about to kill him, and he's like, "That's my fucking coat of arms."
That's cool.
So it's like, it has to be meaningful, and I haven't come up with it.
Yeah, like for me to go pick something generic, it would be like a black and yellow checkered flag with a blue crab on it.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, like a Maryland themed.
You'd have to be like, from somewhere where there's water. You know what I mean? Like an inlet.
Yeah, exactly. So it'd be some sort of crab,
Is this just like, is this just Game of Thrones?
Yeah, like a heraldry is like
I guess it could be
any kind of medieval.
I was thinking in
but
terms
it's
of
from
like
a soyaf.
A soyaf log.
Is like where But you'd pick something that represents your house, right?
I was thinking, the only tattoo I've ever really seriously considered was the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood of Ouroboros.
Dude, I was close.
Yeah.
I came real close.
Yeah. I mean, just get the greed one on the back of my hand.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking
I thought
cool,
about
man.
getting the marking that is in the back of Al's armor.
Oh, the spirit
that
like
Ed does in blood.
bind, yeah.
To bind his spirit to the armor.
Okay. The soul
His soul,
bind.
you okay? Jesus Christ, bro.
What's going on, everybody?
I think that, when you're kind of thinking about, it's oftentimes like if you're taking a personal coat of arms.
I gotta keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, you definitely keep your mouth shut.
Oh God, Jesus Christ.
Is like where it's usually kind of something that's very impactful. Or like, especially for knightly heraldry, it was like,
yes,
if you had, what was a great feat that you had?
Yeah, it's something that's like, it's meaningful is the point, right?
Yeah.
And I just haven't, I'd have to really think about it.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing. I think yeah, I don't know. I think I would know, but I can't say.
See, Klotzy knows Because, and you haven't gotten there yet, but in the, and this isn't spoilers at all, but in the Sword and Sword, they refer to the Checky lion.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a lion on a checkered field. The Checky lion.
That's really cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would probably want to do an animal, but like, I don't know. That's an obvious choice. But, I kind of prefer like my kind of cringe like thing of my fan fiction headcanons. I would prefer to pick, rather than like making my own house in A Song of Ice and Fire, I would just want to pick a house to have an OC.
Well, that's more like, that would be easier for me to do.
Yeah.
Than come up with my own personal heraldry.
Exactly right.
The problem is I wouldn't be cool enough to be a part of any of the houses that I want to be a part of.
Well, all my OCs would be like my super minor houses.
Yeah.
So like for me, the three that I really like are
I know you love the Manderleys.
Dunn, Blackmont, and Mertens.
Oh, well, is Manderley a
Manderley's a good one.
Are they between minor and major?
Oh, they're pretty major.
They're pretty big, but they're not like Stark big.
No, but they're like just right in
They're up there. They're up, yeah.
So like if you're in the north, like you have below the Starks is the Manderleys, the Umbers, and the Boltons.
So, but even those are like, they're big.
Oh yeah, those are big houses.
See, I would have to think, I would want to learn about some of the other minor northern houses.
Yeah.
Oh, Mormon. I love the Mormons.
A good one, yeah.
I love the Mormons.
Yeah, Bear Isle.
Which is they're bigger, but they're still minor.
Yeah, I would say they're definitely a tier below.
I would definitely pick something from the north as one of mine, but then I would look around for others. You don't really learn about minor houses in the Isles where the Ironborn are. You know what I mean? We only ever hear about the Ironborn and about the Greyjoys. You don't really hear about too many of the minor houses outside of like Harlaw.
There are dozens of Ironborn houses that he's created. Like the amount of lore about the Iron Islands and all the Ironborn is fucking crazy. Volmark is my favorite Ironborn house. They have the Black Leviathan on Grey.
Oh,
so
shit.
This huge sperm whale.
Shit.
Or a Grey Leviathan on black.
Either way, it's badass.
Grey Leviathan, yeah, something like that. We're not saying Mormon like the Latter-day Saints. We're saying Mormont.
Yeah, Jorah Mormont. Or the old bear, Lord Commander Mormont.
Or Darcy Mormont, who got killed at the Red Wedding, I think. Or was that another one?
I don't remember.
One of them got killed and one survived and is with Stannis. Crowbones is how strong because why not live fast, die young? Yep. Go extinct. Oh, Jackie Altrates. Who did the new intro video? And how much fun was doing a whole separate version without Co? That is Jesse, our video and podcast producer.
That's right.
That was all Jesse. Musical dealer. As an artist who struggles with heights, what is the crew's canon heights? I definitely don't need it as a reference.
The crew?
The Rhapsody crew.
Oh. We were just talking about this. Start with you.
If Co is 6'6".
Pike's around 6 foot.
Yeah. Yes.
Then it's
Ziggy, who's 5'6".
5'6".
And then Rhett's 5 feet.
Yep.
Yeah. That's about correct. Pike might be like 6'1", 6'2", 6 feet, whatever. And Co. So that's the band. You can draw them however you want. Like there are people who draw Ziggy is shorter than Rhett, and like it's not canon, but it's fine.
He's definitely small for a Triceratops person.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Sure.
For a Triceratops saurian, he's definitely small.
But Red is just a space dwarf.
Yeah,
right?
he's a dwarf, and
so they're around like 5 feet tall. Should we get to it?
Yeah.
Just really quickly, I need like just 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah. Take your time.
I'm going to repunch us on Twitch.
Oh, cool.
So that we can re-ping folks that may have missed us in the early afternoon.
So don't go anywhere.
So Twitch is going to cut down for like 30 seconds, not even. So please stick around. Don't go anywhere. The stream will be back in like 20 to 30 seconds. YouTube, nothing's happening to you. You're going to be fine.
3, 2, 1. Hey, YouTube. We're with you only right now.
YouTube, nothing bad's gonna happen, YouTube.
Let's do it.
How long's it been?
Oh, we need more than that.
Probably more than that, right?
Yeah. Don't go anywhere. Oh man, I almost
Don't
said
go anywhere,
something.
chat. They can't hear us.
I almost said something.
Don't say anything.
We're
Just
live.
don't say
We're
it.
still live on YouTube. Okay, I think that's enough, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's
3, 2, 1.
I don't know how it works.
We're back on
I gotta
Twitch.
use the restroom. I'm sorry. I
That's
just want to make sure I'm good to lock in.
Yeah, that's what
I
I
have
did.
to have
What time is it,
a
9
bit of
o'clock?
an emotional response to this.
I needed to lock in.
I'm gonna bide my time on my last energy drink.
We're back. We're back.
Well, I guess I could drink it now and just stop for another one on my own.
That's
Yeah.
I just like to sip on them, you know? It's addicting.
Let me tell you. When I had that half a energy drink during the workshop, god
yeah.
damn.
Well,
That shit works.
Is that do you have a C4?
No, I drank half a Ghost.
Okay. Have you ever taken beta alanine?
No.
Don't.
No. I don't plan to.
It's one of those things where like I only took it once as a pre-workout, and it like literally makes my face crawl.
Yeah.
And so the moment that I started drinking that C4, I started having that familiar. I looked at Haas, I was like, "You fucking asshole!" And then I looked at the ingredients, and right there, it's this fucking beta alanine.
Beta
I was
alanine.
like, "You are kidding me!"
I hate when the tip of my nose tingles from caffeine.
Oh, it's your whole face.
I fucking yeah. Oh, and like the cheeks too,
Yeah.
right? Like oh, I hate it. I hate it. So
And
that's
I
why
don't mind it if I'm like gonna go fucking crush working out, but I don't want to sit in a conference room like itchy
and vibrate.
Yeah, like
Right.
I haven't told Haas that I have a single C4 emergency sitting in my mini fridge in my office for a day that's gonna come where I don't feel like lifting, and I'm gonna be like,
It's time.
time to crush the fucking beta.
come.
That's your breaking case of emergency.
Yeah, and I'm gonna squat 450 pounds.
Let's go. Okay, sorry, folks.
We're gonna get back
Can
to
I
it
just
here.
say
You're good, man.
how much I fucking love this campaign?
I'm a big fan.
It's great.
Is what I'll say. I'm
Advantage
a
and
big
Chill is
fan.
gonna be wonderful. I'm excited to talk more about it.
Yeah, me too.
I'm excited to read the threads of on Discord.
Yeah, me too.
Because this is, the first session of Anthem post switcheroo. And I think that, I'm wondering what a month of distance has done in terms of the
Yeah, I don't know.
reaction. It's hard to say. You have an intro?
I do. Sorry. Thank you for reminding me.
No, I just wanna
it's
make
just
sure
the
that we're all
normal
good.
thing I normally do. It's a YouTube intro.
I'm sure we had plenty of comments in the last two that we could have.
No, you'd be surprised because I had to pull from the live. There weren't that many.
Oh.
You know what I
Just
mean?
a lot of the chatter was while we were
and it
live.
was very similar.
That's fair.
Very similar.
Yeah, we had some really nice comments though.
Because we didn't split it into 2 episodes where it was
Yeah.
Anyway. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Oh, Mace, you still need a minute?
Like 60 seconds.
Take your time.
60 seconds, okay.
I won't go until Mace tells me he's good.
Yes, Koa 6X. Yes, everyone who's saying this.
You said it when she was introduced.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6-6.
6-6 jockey.
That's pretty funny.
It's very funny.
Poor Mrs. Ume.
Let's pour one out.
You know, it's one of those things. It's where Mikey, who watches mob stuff, is like, you should be more careful. You should not be so reckless. Ko is not
Oh,
intelligent.
to Ko.
To Ko.
Yeah, okay.
I would say that, but I'm not playing Mikey. I'm playing Ko. So it is what it is.
That's true. Jig and jockey.
I can't wait to get my Grimace egg. I really want a Grimace egg.
All you want is a Grimace egg.
It really is true. It really is true.
I don't have measurements on Ko's biceps. I'm sorry.
They look pretty big though. If you've seen the art.
She's probably got like 20-inch biceps.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's definitely on space juice.
This is biology. It's being a fucking rhizo, man.
Where do I get those genetics?
It's about being a rhizo. She's got the fucking storm inside her.
I wish I did too.
She's got the storm inside her.
I mean,
Oh, I never called out what the name of that feature was. Lightning Spirit was when I was able to use Shocking Grasp at two creatures. I'm resistant to both lightning and thunder.
Which is insane.
that's pretty nuts.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's awesome.
it's not bad. You know, they're both situational elemental types, but I mean, hey, 2 elemental types is pretty fucking good.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
You ready?
I think. What's this? Yep.
All right, everybody ready?
Salad. Oh, hold on. Oh, let me turn this off. Sorry, I knew there was something else I had to do.
Okay. Ready? Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. Last time on Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, Pike reunites with a friend and introduces the crew to Ko. The gang spends a week learning more about the Syndicate, Red Line, and the Kyojin Energy Company. The crew decides that the drug peddlers have to go and starts formulating a plan. One that hopefully leads to justice and a big payday. As always, be sure to leave a comment below and let us know what you liked best. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can go check out our merch shop. Got a lot of great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It's a place you can only watch a couple of our campaigns. And lastly, go to thecrookedmoon.com and pre-order your copy of The Crooked Moon today. Thank you.
So it's that time again to don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Having just turned in their latest bounty, the party celebrates as Ziggy finally earns his official bounty hunter's license. They're interrupted by a call coming into Pike. A former cellmate from prison is out and has a lead on the Scarlet Eyes. The Rhapsody takes off to Vanar in the city of Makoro. Renting a car, the gang drives past the neon lights of the top slice as they make their way to the undercrust, a pale reflection of the world above. They meet up with Ko throwing down against a gang of red belts by herself. Heavy metal and the dull crack of skulls disrupt the night air. The party has a clear upper hand until a backstabbing thug jams a poison blade into Ko's gut. They immediately rush her to safety, meeting Mrs. Ume, who puts them up to recover and prepare for the week ahead. As the time goes by, she nurses them all back to health as they gather information on the city of Makoro and formulate a plan to overthrow Big Thunder, codename of the head distributor in the area. Rhett meets with a Kyojin foreman, Hyder Corell, and at a local concert they form a plan to invade and shut down the Scarlet Eyes forever. Feeling like they're finally stabilizing and turning the tides in this new city, they make their way back to Mrs. Ume, who welcomes them home, until a blast sends everyone flying. Mrs. Ume, lost in the smoke. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
What a way to kick it off, folks.
Come on. That's what I'm good at.
I failed.
That's what I'm good at. 19.
Very good at.
Let's go.
I must admit.
I don't want to get any ume on me.
Gross.
I'm covered in
Gross.
12.
You got a little bit of ume on you. That's just kidding. Okay, I don't say that.
You see Mrs. Ume waving at you as she mentions that she'll have food ready for you as you come back from the concert. You hear the ding behind her, confusing. She hadn't started when suddenly all the glass of the third floor, in an instant, first almost looks like it bubbles. You might not even see it as fast as all the glass shatters and flame engulfs the entire area. You're all blown back. What are your saving throws?
I got a 19.
9. 12.
I got a 3. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, no.
You all take 9 points of damage. As every single one of you is flown back, you'll take half.
Damn.
As you're able to kind of catch your footing a little bit, but you're still flown through the air.
Say
you
9?
just land them a little more gracefully. 9. As you're reeling on the ground, struggling to understand what's just happened, you peel yourselves off the dirt-covered ground as you look up and you see the smoldering remains of what used to be the third floor of this building that you have called home for the last week.
No! As I'm going to basically heave myself up and just absolutely book it.
No, wait!
I am not listening to anybody. I am sprinting. I try to find the stairwell, climb into the rubble. I am trying to get to the third floor, and whenever I can, I am not paying attention at all to if the thing's fucking coming down. I'm booking it.
You are racing forward. You get to the front door. You go to swing it open, and it just cracks off the hinges. The top part dislodged in the blast. As it clatters to the ground, you race down the hallway. The little bits of flooring is starting to crash around you. You race to the end of the hall and make it to the stairs. You cross the first floor to the second, and as you go to make it to the third, flame meets you at the door as you try and kick it open. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I'm going bananas.
Follow her! You stay the fuck there!
Damn it! Okay! And I go. I just take off.
My grab cannon's gonna swing around past me by my arms. I'm gonna grab it. And I'm going to basically try to clear this ground floor. My military training kicks in.
Oh,
and so my job is to make sure, like, can I see anyone that would have planted this? I want to go around the back to see if anyone's back there. Like, I want to clear
Roll a quick investigation check. So you are lost in the moment. You're running forward. Rhett, regardless of what you roll, what
13.
you start to see is you see the ravage of this blast as you see people stumbling away from the building. Some missing arms and legs, everyone bleeding. People are stumbling out and collapsing into the streets. Some people just hung off the edge of the third floor, caught up in the collateral damage. You're able to go around on the ground as you start to kind of focus in, you compartmentalize, and you focus on what you can control. Getting all this debris and clearing as much space as you can to potentially try and help anyone who has survived this blast. What did you roll, Co?
I rolled an 8.
An 8. This floor is on active fire now from the blast. A layer of smoke is encroaching at the top. As you go to move forward, You're really struggling as the
Mizume! Mizume!
You'd think to move any further forward, you'd have to make some attempt to cover your mouth.
I will do that. I am going to take my my shirt and I'm just going to rip off the bottom of it. And so there's not a whole lot there. So I'm ripping off a bunch of it and I'm going to basically tie it around my my mouth the best I can to make a makeshift mask as quickly as I can.
You tie off this like makeshift white bandana as you try and make your way through, and you're making progress towards the end. You're moving as fast as you can. Your eyes start to water against the smoke. The heat's pushing in from all sides. You make it to the end of the hallway. You get to her apartment number towards the front of the building. You swing open the door, and you're met with open air. As her apartment has effectively evaporated into dust. You're standing out looking down at the street beneath you when you remember having previously looked at a couch, an armchair, the hanging plants, the oven, the smell of cookies. Now the smell of burning flesh takes root in your nostrils.
That's what I'm doing. I don't know if anyone else is.
Rhett told me to go after her, so I did. I'm sprinting as a bonus action, and I'm booking it. And Kobe beat me to it, but the moment that I cross the threshold into this apartment, I would take my jacket, just the corner of it, and kind of tuck my face in. And the whole time I'm yelling, trying to run after Ko to see if she's okay and help survey the damage.
Roll a Constitution saving throw as you make it to the 3rd floor. And you're racing after Ko.
I got a 6.
You're taking the steps 2, 3 at a time sometimes to get up to that level. You see the same kind of heat, a little more focused. You're able to kind of survey the damage. You're passing also people as they're stumbling out and down past you as they're trying to get out of this building. As you run deeper, you run towards the flames.
I also failed my Constitution saving throw, so if I have to, I would take my jacket off and try to hold it up to my face to make like a makeshift.
I'd say you'd have to do that to move through the 3rd layer as the level of smoke is almost the top half of the hallway. And you'd almost have to crouch and move forward as it moves to the top. The heat licking at you as you run towards Ko. You'd make it down the hallway until eventually you'd get there and you'd find Ko, hand on the handle of the door swung open. You see just past her that Mrs. Ume's apartment is gone.
Fuck.
The moment that Rhett told me to stay here, I do 2 things. I immediately start working on more gurneys, more of these floating discs that I can create to try and help if there's anyone injured or something like that. And because I am who I am, I think of the authorities. I think of who could help. There's a fire, there's an explosion, and I start to figure out like how to contact or how to track where the Makoro Public Security is, MPS. I think of them as the police, and I want firefighters. I want someone to help, and I'm trying to not necessarily call them in, but at least make sure that they're on the case.
Roll a computers check.
Okay. Natural 20, 27.
With a 27, you are basically able, you've accessed their servers before, you're able to kind of blow up a screen in front of you, and you very quickly and adeptly insert like code red blinking, like absolute emergency. You get all internal servers, you sound the alarms across all internal MPS servers for this region. Immediate support needed at this location. Massive damage, extreme casualties. As you'll hear, like instantly, almost these sirens whir up in the background. As in response, these cars will come up. And MPS will actually be running out with different iterations of basically firefighting gear to try and be putting out the fire of this building as they're shooting almost this like foam through the air as they're focusing on different sections to quell the flame. And you'll see others who look like they're going around to get what people they can who look like they are savable, prioritizing people, getting them into. At this point, they don't have an amount of ambulances, trucks, whatever they would to actually be carting these people somewhere to help them. They're piling people into whatever cars are on the street and getting any vehicle they can to take survivors to a local med station.
There's not much else I can do. I can't rush in, and I can't. I've done everything I can.
In my circling of the building, do I get any sense of anyone, like, any information about who did this, when it would have happened, if there's any evidence left behind? Because as soon as if I learn pretty quickly that, hey, no information, long time, like it was a while ago, there's no one still here, I would immediately go back to A, check on the truck, and also B, just trying to help people that are coming out of the building.
You're running around extremely focused, trying to help everyone you can, looking out for anything that signifies where this came from, who could have done this, what signs are maybe left. And at this point, there's nothing you've been able to find that tips you in a direction that leads you to believe what this would have been or point directly at somebody. You're doing your absolute best to help any of the survivors as you run back to the truck in the back alley to see what the damage looks like back there. But the blast has been reserved a little bit more to the front half of the building. The back not as affected. So you actually find your truck in relatively good condition. There's far less clamor towards the back section.
This was targeted.
It feels
like
that way.
Focused.
Yeah.
It feels like it's starting to feel that way as you survey a lot of.
Are you running up to me? I'm standing there, and I'm stunned. I'm shell shocked, and I'm just like.
After a few moments of me like recognizing that you're like not reacting more than just repeating, I would put my hand on your shoulder and say, "Go, come on, we can't stay here. We gotta get out of here."
She's gone, Pike.
I know.
They got her, Pike.
I know. Come on, it's gonna be all right.
I am hearing Pike, but Pike snaps me out of it, I think. But I want to then listen to hear if there's anyone crying on the third floor, any wounds, and I'm going to call out, "Is anybody still alive up here?" As I'm going to cry out, remembering why I became an enforcer. The code that I took as an enforcer was to protect the streets, to protect the communities from those that would wish to put their boot down. I will put my boot down on them. And I'm trying to remember that although Mrs. Ume was my personal connection, I still have a code that I took. That I'm going to still listen to see if there are any survivors or people that need help.
Yes, help, please. Fuck. You hear some people away towards the back half of the building, as the front, as you look around, is seemingly in ruins. You don't hear any commotion from the side, Mrs. Ume's side, as it were. As you do hear some cries for help towards the back.
I will look at Ko, and all I'll say is, "I'm with you.
Let's go. We're coming!" As I'm going to just book it in whatever direction. If there is, I am being very reckless of where, if I'm not checking for stable ground, I'm not like, oh, is this sturdy? Like, Mikey understands the reality of perhaps instability in the building. If Pike is being more careful and is more sensing, I'm not thinking about that. I am smashing through, kicking down, bashing through any door that I think would be perceiving in my way from anybody else.
I'm right behind her. She's leading the way. I'm right behind her. Anyone she wants to help, I'm there to just to support her.
And the two of you start charging down the floor, crashing doors open. Anything that seems close to you, you just charge straight through. Splintering any kind of barrier that separates you from people in need. You find several tenements strewn about. One young child who's just crying in the center of a room, extremely confused and distraught about what's happening. Another person across the hall, a fallen crossbeam had sectioned them in. Together, the two of you grab it and are able to work together to shift it off of them. But this will burn your hands, and if you
fuck.
decide to save this person, you'll both take.
we don't hesitate.
Yeah.
We don't hesitate.
No.
This is all but I'm just trying to help.
You both take 4 points of damage as
Shit.
the
Don't
heat
hesitate.
of the beam seizes your hands as you fight against it to shuffle this off. One more survivor.
Fuck, I think that was all you.
Don't worry. No, I needed the assist, thanks. We're coming. We're coming.
Pike, you have a young child under your arm, as well as another on the other side. Ko, you at this point are strapped up with like 6 people strewn
yeah.
about you in terrible condition. The blood, you're covered in blood. Hard to tell from your own from the blast, or if these people that you're dealing with are in extremely poor shape. As you almost slide in a pool that is building at your feet as you go to make your way down. As the two of you are racing down to get these people out and to the front, and you do so. And Red, you're able to also save several people in similar conditions, crashed under sections of fallen roof, boards, fallen in from shattered ground, fallen into floorways, broken legs, cracked ankles, as you get everyone that you can out of this building as it's currently on fire. And you'll all see, as you're racing people out to try and save them, you'll see MPS here doing their best to kind of do what they can to alleviate the situation. Ziggy on the outside standing there, shouting, maybe directing, as situations aren't they're trying to get a handle on what's going on outside.
I would be trying to I think once, I would know that the truck is fine, that the bike was fine, that there was no bad guys. I would start to triage and check on people.
Hell yeah.
Looking them down, making sure that there were wounds, and there might be people that are all laid out. I go to them, and if I look like they're not gonna make it, I'll immediately move on to the next person, right? And go into full-blown triage of try to save the people that could potentially survive, even if that means maybe leaving, some of the folks that I don't think are gonna make it.
There is a line of they've almost like a makeshift not a tent, but a section where they're getting people to so that they can pick them up and get them to the closest med section for full healing. But it's a full-blown ER triage spot, and you race through and you're helping as much as you can. You make it through 12 people, and you have to move past 4 of them. As you understand that they are, though they're begging you for help, they're pleading with you to heal their wounds. You know that they're already too far gone, and you have to focus on the ones you can save. As you do what you can to staple wounds closed, inject your triple injector to stave off death for the time that you can. Every bit of cold focus you have to get through this moment, you're applying to save as many as you can.
That's what I'm doing.
I'm gonna do everything that I can to just get as many people out. I'll go back into the fucking building as many times as I need to. As long as I'm hearing people, I'll go back, and I am, if I get roughed up or burned a little bit, I am just completely laser focused on that purpose.
Roll one more Constitution saving throw for me.
If you need help, call out! We're coming! Con?
Con.
6 again.
Oofta.
You are racing through this building. You charge in and out of it. It's hard to tell. 4, 5 times as rubble continues to collapse around you. MPS is calling to stop going into the building because it's not stable.
Fuck you, cowards!
Run the risk of crashing everything down. 5, 6 times in and out. Every time people strap to you as you're bringing out survivors. You save about 28 people and take 9 more points of fire damage, fire/smoke damage as you get through there until finally you feel like, I should say, you get 28 more people out of the building. as well with Pike's help, and until finally you feel like you no longer hear cries for help. There's either no one left trapped or no one left alive inside the building.
Damn. You did all you could. You did everything that you could.
It was my fault, man.
No, this isn't your fault. How could you possibly say that?
Because I wasn't fucking careful. I walked out the front fucking door and yelled at the fucking red belts as they rode by. I was baiting them out while putting Mrs. Ume in danger.
No.
That's my fault.
I won't let you say that. This is their fault. They chose to do this.
Oh yeah, they're gonna fucking die. This big thunder motherfucker. How many people did I get killed? How many people?
You look around the area. You look into the street as blown rubble scatters across the ground. Rock, steel, wood. At times, hard to tell if it's stone or if it's bone. As you look at this gruesome scene in front of you, you see Rhett over at this triage station doing everything he can to stabilize people that you've brought out of the building. 5, 10, 15 blankets covering people that he had to move past.
I would then get to triaging. I would immediately, as soon as everyone's out of the building and I feel like there's no immediate danger, I would run to, in my bike's hatch, I would basically punt or being more gentle now that it's fixed up and rented so nicely. I'll say, I will pull the tarp off, make sure she's okay. Oh, thank God. As we'll pull out a collection of first aid material that I've used on myself, patching myself up when I've been getting into scraps. And I will go and bring all of that material to the survivors. And mechanically, I will use all 15 points of my lay on hands feature with really just rough and tumble stim packs, bandages. It's not high tech stuff like Rhett's, but it is it's what I have as part of my enforcer code that I know how to use. So I'm using all 15 to save as many of the people that I can, healing as many people as I can. Mechanically, if I have to do 1 point to bop people up, that's a little cheesy, but just, I'm using all of that right now.
You never slow as this whole scene is unfolding. You race back to your bike, your thundering boots leaving unshakable prints in the ground. As you get back, you access your med kit, you race back around, you get shoulder to shoulder with Rhett as he calls out who's savable and who's not, and you work with the people, you take the other half of the people, and you get the sense
it's gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay.
What happened?
Bad people. The red belts. Don't worry. We're gonna get them. Don't you fucking worry. We're gonna get them. Don't you fucking worry. As I'm gonna spend as long as it takes to basically get and stabilize, triage as many people, as I will drop my hostility to the MPS. If they're bringing in like walkers and the cyber badges are coming in and they're actually getting people into medical vehicles, I'll drop my hostility and I'll work with them if I perceive that they're actually helping.
You see that that is definitely what they are doing in this. This is a big environmental emergency almost. They're rushing in to attempt to help as best they can. And you and Rhett and however else you are all helping, you're all working to stabilize and get as many people through as you can. And you're doing this for a while until you hear as it kind of like quiet almost begins to settle back into the area as the fires are dying down. The MPS finally able to get it under control as the building you had come to know as a like a home, at least for the time you've been here in this area, now stands not in total ruin, but certainly with extreme damage.
I would have spent the remaining time. I'm not a coordinator. They wouldn't have listened to me anyway. I can't help with the healing, right? I can't help with running in. I feel pretty helpless until I realize that there is something I can do. And I will see if I can find a nearby phone connection, or maybe I can just access it via my grid boy. But I would try to turn the traffic lights from the street to the nearest hospital on in such a way that I could make the street as clear as possible for the ambulances that need to come back and forth.
That's very cool. I will say grid spiking into infrastructure
it's tough.
Is going to be pretty difficult.
Yeah.
But you can roll a grid spikers check with your toolkit to see if you can accomplish that.
No,
That's
cock.
That's so
Re-roll that.
cocked.
Re-roll that.
That was insanely cocked.
It was completely
That
cocked.
was the cockiest
It
cock
was
that
so
ever
cocked as a 4.
All right. That's gonna be. It's a 15.
Well, at
it's
least
not
you
enough.
tried.
It's not enough.
I'd like to
15.
assist by giving him a cigarette. I'm kidding.
With a 15, I would say.
I can't keep the lights going.
15's pretty good.
You know what I
man.
mean? Like
Damn.
maybe I get a few, but it's almost like playing
Whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole, where I get one light and
You have advantage. Dan just called it out.
Why?
Your subclass.
Oh,
Your subclass.
damn!
Well, damn, that's cool.
How could you?
Reading the card explains the card.
No,
That's magic.
no,
I know
it
that
was
reference
a,
now.
It was a 6
Sorry.
and a 4. It was a 6 and a 4.
Oh, okay.
Good try.
Good
Good
call.
try.
Good
Nice
call.
try.
Good call.
Thank you,
out.
Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Dice tell the story.
Oh, it's because of the proficiency in both the skill and the kit. Thank you.
Oh.
You know.
What would we do that,
Yes,
Dan?
that's
almost
really
like
cool.
You know the game.
Yes.
What would we do that,
inside
Dan?
and out. Thank you.
It's almost like you wrote this.
So you pull up the hypergrid and you're furiously trying. You're focused. You understand the gravity of this situation. You're trying to do everything you can to help. You try and tap into the actual infrastructure of the Undercity, but that's a far more advanced thing to try and impact.
I mean, remotely, I think is the biggest problem. is that
Remotely
I don't have a
is an
terminal.
extreme issue. You're just standing in the middle of the street trying to access. You're not jacked into anything. You will actually take 6 points of damage as you get almost this feedback response as you're crashing through these walls, as you can almost see it, the access to control the infrastructure, as you'll get this shock response right before you get to the end. But I'll say that you got just far enough where you do start to see this kind of like almost weird like runway pattern of the lights, all shifting, like almost accomplishing what you were attempting, but then they'll shift back to normal, and then you're able to kind of like get it for just a moment again. And you get the sense that this is actually able to speed up the process, though you can't totally clear the streets. What you've done is able to speed up the.
If I move the needle a little bit, I'm happy. But my grid boy, it gets hot. I have to drop it for a minute. And shit. And I will. That's what I've been doing with my time.
As you all are saving people, stabilizing them, doing what you do to help with the event as much as possible, and the almost quiet returns to the area. At this point, most of the people who have survived the event are in cars on their way to the med station, and the people who have not survived are quiet. You'll hear off to the side Pelger, take this down. Seems like faulty gas line in the building. Terrible, unfortunate explosion.
Do I hear this?
Several dead. Nothing to be done. Survivors with the heroic work of some in the area, as well as the always heroic efforts of the MPS. Yes. Just off to the side, you do hear that.
On my one knee, like looking at a corpse. What? I stand back. Faulty gas line? I immediately walk over to them. Are you fucking kidding me? It was the Red Belts! They're down in the fucking cannery! Get your giant fucking robots and level the fucking thing! They did this, not a fucking gas line!
You've dealt with a couple MPS badges at this point. But this one, instead of just wearing that kind of like classic like blue outfit, he's wearing almost like a blue long coat. And he has this like kind of monocle, looks like it's attached to his face, with a portion of red glass that covers it. And you'll look down to his boots, and his left eye has the glass monocle. His left boot is just a traditional, looks like black leather, something of the kind, a combat boot of sorts. His right looks almost like a cybernetic leg is under the pant. As he says, I know tensions are high, but these are old buildings. Terrible tragedies happen. I'll forgive the transgression, but you need to calm down. There's no evidence anywhere that anyone has been able to produce.
Specifically on the 3rd floor! All of the gas concentrated there and then exploded and killed all those people? Are you fucking kidding me?
We've found nothing to suggest there was any foul play or foul intentions involved. I can't explain why it was resolved to that floor, but we found nothing to suggest that it wasn't anything but natural gas causes.
Are you fucking politicians so afraid of these assholes? Are you that fucking afraid? Well, I'm fucking not. I will be like clenching my fist as I am very much struggling. And I almost lose control, but I will remember kind of what Pike and Rhett had been saying and realizing that there is a greater threat.
You'll see in this moment of almost like primal, like your posture, your tension conveying almost like this killer's intent. You'll see the red eye kind of like focus in for a moment as it's almost capturing your form. It just as it's tracking kind of the responses in your body is how it feels as you're dealing with this MPS. You see like a placard badge on him. Sorry, Captain Stotch.
I'm gonna hear your explosion.
Yeah.
You know, you're yelling.
It might come to blows, for all you know.
And
I'm still hyped up. I don't know what I want to do.
I'm gonna walk up as I'm lighting a cigarette, and take a deep drag, and just say, "Now, Co, let's take a deep breath and relax, all right? Who do we have here? Stotch, right?
That's right.
Is there anything else that we can help you with?"
You all have done great work here. I know tensions are high. I can see it in your friend. This has been a terrible tragedy this evening. A horrible accident.
Then if there's nothing else we can help you with, I think we're done here and you should leave my friend alone.
I agree. I think you are done here. And you may move on as we clean up the area.
Hey, your fancy fucking augments tell you that? Investigation with your robot eye, okay.
Come on, Co, come on.
Well, get out of your hair.
Fucking
Thanks for...
cyber badge.
Thanks for doing what you can.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, you fuck. As I am going to turn around and just storm off. These fucking cyborgs. No offense. as I look at Red.
Oh shit, is that the same eye?
I have right eye, left arm.
No, these augments.
Hey. Look. Nothing I can say right now is gonna make you feel any better. But we know what we have to do. Right?
Just state the plan. Right? Is that what we have to do?
Yeah.
Is that what we do?
Yeah. And you didn't do nothing. I couldn't help at all. You all three, you used your med tech, and you used your strength and your abilities. You saved so many lives. Think of that. A lot more people would be dead if you hadn't done anything.
Kid's right. You went above and beyond.
Let it be a fucking lesson, though. We need to keep our heads down. We can't fuck this up.
Finally learned my fucking lesson, and she had to die.
Well, hopefully, after tomorrow night, we'll save a lot more lives. To ruin or squalor or fucking destruction or any other thing. But you need to be able to find a way to keep a cool head. Sorry for your loss. It's a terrible tragedy.
You know that you weren't the first to experience this, but with any luck, you can be the last.
This whole fucking syndicate. This doesn't just end with fucking Big Thunder. He has a distributor, and maybe he has a distributor. I don't know how far this fucking goes. You're the one investigating this shit.
I'll keep on it.
We're gonna fucking get to the bottom of it, don't you worry. We're gonna keep going up. But here's the thing. You mouthing off to that fucking badge, you get thrown in fucking jail. Then what?
I'll do another 2 years. I don't fucking
Then
care.
our whole fucking plan goes to shit. And we don't fucking help this neighborhood. Does that make sense to you?
You're fucking right. You're right.
Do they know that you ride that fucking bike? Have they seen you on it?
No, it's been junked. It's been junked as long as I've been here. I kept it under the tarp.
Thank fuck for that.
It's all my fucking fault. I didn't end up helping anybody. Look at all these people, they're fucking dead. I'm like watching as like the MPS is putting sheets presumably over people and are getting in the final vehicles, the final ambulances or whatever that are here.
You see is
They're
there
fucking dead. All of them.
What was that, God of the
I was
World?
gonna say something.
God of the
gruesome,
Rhapsody?
Oh, Jesus.
You see as Ziggy has been helping kind of create these makeshift like rigs to cart people where they can to safety or onwards.
I wouldn't have been able to make very many. By the time folks showed up, like I would have been able to make 2 or 3 before I had
Still
to
helps if
pause.
they're going back and forth.
Yeah, you're creating functional items that they can use to assist beyond what they've been able to bring with them. And you'll see people as they're running back and forth, and it's as you say that aloud, Ko, you'll see one move by with the white tarp over, and just an arm slung down as it moves out from under the sheet.
I am so fucking stupid.
Oh, look,
Never
I've dealt
fucking learned.
I've dealt with a lot of thugs in my day. Frankly, I never would have pegged the fucking these goons that we've run into to be not necessarily capable per se, but have the fucking guts to pull this off.
When it's just immediately a gas leak. Because he scans it and says, okay, we don't have to deal with it, no paperwork.
We know that they're a bunch of cowards. That they're corrupt. We know that. He could have not even scanned it. Just made up some lie, right?
I think we all know that he knows exactly who was fucking responsible.
Yeah.
You're not gonna reason with him. He's in their fucking pockets.
Yeah. This whole fucking city. It's rotten.
I got his name though. I'll check him out. Stotch?
Stotch, what the fuck?
Captain Stotch? We'll see
Well-
if he gets his vacation rejected next month.
We need to get out of here. All right?
Yeah. Is the truck okay?
Truck's fine. Your bike looks fine. Gotta find some fucking seedy ass motel and spend one more night. Just laying low and getting ready for tomorrow. Are we all good with that? There's nothing
Yeah.
more we can do here.
I'll take the perverts in the fucking motel. I don't care anymore.
Can we get
I don't care.
Can we get her bike in the back of the van?
It'll be tight, but there should be room.
Thank you. Let's not put any more of these people in danger that I already have. I guess I'm lucky they didn't level the whole building or this the whole fucking block to try to kill me while I was at a fucking show having a good time, drinking. I'm sorry for getting you guys mixed up in all this. I hope you get a big fucking payday.
I get a feeling that either way, trouble would have found us. Whether you were here or not. We had no idea what we were getting into.
I'll play my part. I'll help. If there's anything I can do. Even if he just fucking slits my throat as soon as we get in there. You guys can take him out. I don't fucking care.
We're not gonna let that happen, you understand?
Not a chance in hell.
We're gonna fucking take him in. We'll hand him over to the authorities. You'll have your revenge. And we'll
Okay.
hopefully get the drugs out of this fucking town. But for now, I gotta make sure they didn't put a fucking bomb in the damn fucking truck.
Oh,
Fuck!
shit.
I want to go to the truck and basically and turn on. And I want to check her bike too.
and check what was
I want to check her
single-
bike as well.
Okay.
Basically, like I want to give it a once over to make sure that there are no car bombs or bike bombs.
I'll assist.
Do
I'll
a
assist.
general investigation check at advantage.
16.
Plenty.
16. With a 16, you spend a couple minutes just checking all the classic areas. You look into some of the rigging, the connectors, make sure nothing is tied to power that it's not supposed to be. You check under the seat, under the cab, and you take a look at Ko's bike. You've just fixed that up. You know every nut and bolt in that thing, and you were able to discern that it does not look like there are any explosives on either of these vehicles.
I think we're good. You mind helping me out?
Yeah.
Pike too?
Yep, I got you.
Yeah. It's all right, girl. You'll get your first ride in a long time soon enough.
All right. On three. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, careful. Oh.
Okay. You're able to get the bike onto the truck relatively simply without too much fanfare. And you close the back hatch as it locks away inside the back of this vehicle. As you all climb in, you make your way to the local motel which looks just shy of a couple of blankets in the middle of the sewer. The blazing neon lights are blinking. The M is out. The L is out. A fly comes through.
We
catches
find
on the light.
prostitute Swedes.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly.
Can
right.
I pause you
brand.
for 2 seconds?
Yeah,
so that
please.
we can get a quick refocus on the camera. It's possible that I've been a little blurry this time. I don't think that we are, but with 2 comments, I'm just going to flag it and see if we actually are a little fuzzy.
Oh, let me take a look.
It was a little fuzzy. Derek was a little fuzzy when I was watching. Maybe.
I don't know.
It looked kind of normal.
It looks okay, but I'll give it a.
I'll do a little lean in here. I'll do a little lean in.
On here it looks fine too. No, no, it was fine.
We're good. Okay. I'm sorry to interrupt. I just wanted
No, that's fine.
make
gotta be
sure that we were at
should be sorry.
the quality. I'm very sorry.
You fuck.
So we start the car and it explodes.
No, there's no explosives. The DM's very clear about that.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird. It won't start. You make your way to the seediest motel any of you have ever seen. That slick oil taste, especially heavy in the air. You still, I mean, the putrid stench of this place would be overwhelming to you if each one of you didn't have the lingering scent of fire and death hanging on your noses. And the horrible smell of this motel is almost a welcome respite from what you've been through this evening. As you go in and you book a room for the night. It's barely an expense. 10 notes to stay the night. And you can settle in. You can move into a room with what equates to 2 queen beds and a single lamp in between them. It's a terrible, like pink interior with a mirror on the ceiling.
Look,
The entire ceiling is a mirror.
I know that no one's gonna sleep well, but you gotta try your best. We got a long day ahead of us tomorrow. I don't need much sleep. Let me stay up for a bit. I'll keep an eye on things, make sure we weren't followed.
Get me up when you're ready to turn in, and I'll take over.
Man, just like the can. The beds are always shit. There's never a good night's sleep.
Well,
I'll
at
be
least there's
fine.
continental breakfast in the morning.
You don't. No, you don't. No. We need you. We need you focused tomorrow.
I mean, some honey melon, a little cereal. You know, one of those bagel toasters, right?
Ziggy,
What kind of place do you think this is, kid?
It's a motel,
the
right?
ceiling is a mirror.
You look up and see yourself looking down at you.
Fancy?
The roaches are just watching us have this conversation. They're lined up.
You do, in fact, look down and see a
So-
line of
Small
a cascade of
Yeah.
roaches just staring up at you, waiting for you to fall asleep so they can begin to feast on your flesh.
What you're saying is that there won't be a continental breakfast, or that I shouldn't eat it?
There's no fucking continental breakfast down here.
Oh, don't crush his dreams just yet. Let him go to sleep with fucking visions of cheese fucking danishes.
That sounds really good. Shit.
I'm gonna get some sleep.
Please
Please
do.
fucking wake me up.
I will, I promise. And I'll drag a chair over to the really shitty blinds and where
Yep.
we have one window maybe in our motel. I'll light up a cigarette and I'll just sit and watch and make sure that there aren't any shady people, red belts that might have followed us for as long as I can so that I can time getting about 4 hours of sleep because that's all I need.
You move to the window, and these blinds are terrible. They do a horrible job keeping the light out. They're kind of doubled up. One that's barely cloth, the other eaten through by cockroaches and moths. As you look out, all you see are seedy people. in the parking lot, in the
For sure.
streets, like surrounding. Every person that goes by and throws a casual glance in your general direction gets you on edge for a moment as they keep walking. And this will continue in this way as you watch, never taking your eyes off the street, always questioning any side glance that shot your way. But you'll make it through for about 4 hours or 6 hours, however long you said.
I only need 4 hours of sleep, so whenever I feel like that would be the timing, I'd wake up Rhett to trade off.
You'll make it through 4 hours of watch without any event. And I'll say, as you all settle down for sleep at the night, assuming you take the beds 2 by 2 or however you decide to shore up, Ko, as you lay back or you sit down or however you lie into bed, as the adrenaline starts to wear off and you lie back, you'll feel the weight of the ornament that Mrs. Ume handed you sitting in the vest. As you lie back on the ground or in bed, and you can feel it pressing against your body, and it almost feels impossibly heavy.
I'm not even like taking my shoes off. I'm just laying in the bed. I hear it like creaking under my weight as I just kind of stare up at the ceiling, and I reach into my vest and I pull out the cricket, and I like just am laying there. And I'm kind of just staring, almost like blankly, of where I had this numb expression on my face, I think. As I take the two little antennae and I'll pull them back and I'll hear it clap and a little xylophone sound will play. And I'll just kind of talking almost to myself. Like maybe I'm half aware that Pike is still awake or whatever it is. I'll just kind of say whoever's listening is like, this was in the front of Mrs. Ume's shop for as long as I was a kid. And I always loved just do this. Pull it back and then hear the sound. My dad and I, we would go into the shop and he'd always let me play with the cricket. It's called an autumn cricket. And it's just, I never thought I'd see it again. I never thought I'd see Mrs. Ume again. After what happened back home, I feel like everywhere I go, people die. People become the worst versions of themselves. And the funny thing about this cricket is that he's cute. He's really cute. He's got a nice sound, but, you know, the singing crickets and the singing insects, they also represent coming death. And it's beautiful in peace and acceptance at the death that's coming. And maybe that's the fucking meaning of all this. The poetry of all this fucking death. Anyway, I don't know what I'm fucking saying.
I don't know if I don't know about any of that. But I can give you some cookies. I got some gummies here, some juice gummies, and I got some soda. And I was just gonna fall asleep to some snacks, but yeah, I'm happy to share.
Is this also from the hypergrid?
The first two cookies he hands you are actually leftover cookies that Mrs. Ume had baked. That she had given Ziggy as he left
Holy fuck, man.
the apartment the final time.
Thanks, Ziggy. You know, I always just scarf these down as quickly as I could. I think I'm going to take my time to savor this. And I'll take my time to just take small bites and savor it and slowly eat it as I do one little clap of the antennae and hear the little cute cricket chime. As I then I'll hold it and kind of get on my side and hold it as I'll go to sleep.
Good night.
Good night. Thanks, guys.
And you all sleep through the night. Pike, you stand vigil for about 4 hours.
Yeah.
Vigilantly watching any movement out the window. Though it almost never seems to stop, like a cockroach that never quite settles. The area around here always writhes just a little bit. But you're able to get there uneventfully until you eventually awaken Rhett, and he takes over, taking your spot in the chair looking out the window. And Rhett, you'll have the same experience. You'll see the seedy collection of characters come and go, some taking rooms, some only for what feels like 45 minutes, some only for what feels like 3 minutes.
Do I know where Pike keeps his cigarettes?
Oh,
Do you know
absolutely. I would not be wearing the jacket. It would be in the left-hand pocket of my jacket, and it would be on the back of one of the chairs.
After like 30 minutes of sitting there, I would get up, I'd go to the jacket, I'd pull out a pack of cigarettes, and I'd take one cigarette out. I'd put it back in, I'd sit in the chair, and I would light it. And continue the if someone watched that window all night, it would just be dark and you'd see the single
That's
glow
right. That's right.
all night long, because
My
Rhett
man.
would have needed a cigarette after the day he had.
Oh, man. Yes, that's exactly correct. There's nothing better than that, so the morning comes. Yes, you see anyone who would have stole a hastened glance towards the window of your room would see a faint amber glow through the curtains, just in a tiny spot, almost constantly throughout the night, until the wee hours of the morning. And you all, almost begrudgingly, start to wrestle yourselves awake.
Oh, man.
Morning.
I'm a bit sore. Uneventful, I assume.
Did you have to scare off any perverts?
None that pose any real threat.
Not in real life.
Just scampering around down there and grabbing each other in the parking lot.
No, I mean, that just happens all the time.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about it.
If it's the parking lot, they're on their own. They're not hurting anybody.
At least for my shift, I didn't see a single red belt. No one that looked like they even fit the description either. If they were smart enough to take the belt off.
Nah, these fuckers are as stupid as I am. Flashing their red belt. Me with my fucking glowing blue vest. We're all just a bunch of brainless thugs. Waving a club around.
We need to stay focused.
Yeah. Yeah.
I checked with the front desk. They actually do have a continental breakfast.
Hot damn! You see a smoke silhouette.
Roll Constitution check. Roll Constitution
No,
check.
they do have a continental breakfast, and you all go to enjoy it.
does, yeah.
But
Fuck that! I'm not touching that. You have hepatitis now.
What you see is a basket full of bagels that looks like it has never once been replaced. And they're
Rock hard.
They're
stone.
rock hard. They're the color of like moss. And the one you pick up as you turn it over has a cockroach living in the dead center of it.
You are not used to
having,
this.
Having carved a section open.
You are so far out of your element.
Well, surely the frosted flakes will be. It's all crickets!
Ziggy screams. The trough of eggs is just powdered yellow stuff.
Oh god.
That's a
yeah.
nightmare.
That's
don't eat
just
anything.
that's just relatively normal,
I stick to my snacks.
but still terrible.
Yeah, no, I do not touch that.
Not a
The
chance
eggs
in
are
fuck.
from instant powder. The eggs are replaced every morning, but they're the instant powder eggs, and they're just they taste worse than the bagels.
I've never had eggs the texture of flan before.
Good Lord, I'm again.
So you enjoy continental breakfast.
Do we get a long rest? Did I
You
finish that?
yes, I would say that you do enjoy the benefits of a long rest. However, you would awaken feeling anything but rested. The beds were somehow simultaneously this weird softness where you kind of sink in, but you wake up knowing that it was like a rock hard sleep, and just this terrible layout. They're really not meant to be in for anything longer than about 60 minutes. And you all kind of wrestle together. You get all your stuff. You get anything you would have taken out of the truck. Maybe you've left everything in the truck. But you can start to pile in or do whatever you'd like to do before you start setting your sights on the only thing you have on the docket today. Overthrowing the Scarlet Eye.
I would just take time kind of to myself. I might just like walk the streets. I think I would just take my time to just walk the streets and look around, look at the people. You know, I haven't been on this world long. I think I had maybe been for like a year before I got picked up, and then like a month. And so not that long living with Mrs. Ume, right? It wasn't a long time. And it was
Maybe
just
like 6 weeks.
Yeah, 6 weeks. Yeah,
Yeah.
6 weeks to a month. And so not even a year, right? Like, before I got picked up and and I moved somewhere else. And so just like bouncing around, but I just all of the cities that I've been, I think I kind of have this wistfulness for the streets and the people that I spend the time with, and I've taken my my code it is to protect, and so I just kind of take it in to try to calm myself, prepare, think about what Rhett said, think about what Pike said, even think about what Ziggy said, and just try to make sure that I don't fuck this up for everybody else, like I did for Mrs. Ume.
And as you're on this walk and you're looking around and you're experiencing the town, you'll in this kind of now having moved a little bit out of the distance of the apartment, it's almost this kind of strange feeling as if it like didn't even happen. There are kids, even though we're in the undercrust, there are kids running around making the best of their situation, running, playing in the dirt, playing tag with each other. You hear pleasant sounds as you move through.
And I'm not being conspicuous. I'm like, I have a hood over, like I have a hat or something. I'm not walking around brazenly like I did before. I'm keeping to the alleys. I'm keeping to the darkness. I'm not just walking around.
A stark contrast.
Yes, exactly.
To the bombastic nature in which you approach the situation
exactly
before. Right. Keeping inconspicuous, sticking to the shadows, hiding your visage. You'll walk through and you'll experience a lot of the town you've come to know in the last 6 weeks since you've been here.
I would obviously let Co do her thing. I'd probably get us another night just so we don't have to so we can have late, I'm sure we couldn't get late checkout very late.
Yeah, probably not.
And so I get the night.
Right,
just in
it's
case.
fine. You pay by the hour here.
Oh, you're right. Should have known it was that kind of place.
That's very funny.
I'm going to ask that you stay here.
Okay.
Learn what you can.
Oh.
Just do your whole, do your thing.
Yeah, I got tons of stuff I need to do. I need to make sure my scripts are perfect, not a single comma or semicolon missing. I've got a ton of triple jargon to catch up on to make sure that I keep my streak going. I got all sorts of stuff. It's going to be a busy day.
You're coming with me.
Whatever you say.
We're going to load up in the truck, and we're going to drive around town and find local red belt and various... Basically, for the day, I want me and Pike to basically go around town and start asking about Co. and basically playing the part of, oh, we just learned that Ko has this bounty.
Love where your head's at.
We're
We're doing bounty hunter research. You're fucking
We're doing
brilliant.
bounty hunter research on
That's why it's high-end, baby.
That's so that the red belts know that we are on the hunt for her in the morning.
Are you
and the
flashing
afternoon.
your license?
You're like
Absolutely.
making a show of
Yes.
it, you know?
Hey, there are bounty hunters looking
You're
for
loud.
Here's what the truck looks
You're
like.
walking through the streets. You're blasting the horn. Maybe as you come up across
Brilliant.
groups of people, and you say, "Hey, I hear you guys are looking for like, what can you tell us? We're boom,
Red
flash
Indigo.
the badges."
What do you know about the blue chick?
And you do this all throughout the day.
Slip
and
people some notes.
You start to
100%.
get there's
poems.
definitely like a whisper starts to tear through the undercrust that these bounty hunters have kind of landed here and have heard that this price is on Ko's head and are on the lookout for her.
So like part of the reason why Rhett keeps a bunch of cash on him is to pay people off. Right? Of like, hey, what do you know? And so he would be spending his payoff cash to try
roll
to
a performance or deception check at advantage.
Yeah, I would like to.
assisted
I'd like to
by-
assist
assisted
for
by
sure.
Pike, also helping you accomplish this.
just once. 10.
I would say with a 10, you do a fantastic job of putting this narrative out there. But you've had to buy off a little bit more people than I think you had wanted to in the
we
moment.
spend more money.
And you spent more money than you think if you'd been like
Absolutely.
really laser focused
It's getting pretty
on.
thin, my
It's
cash
your stacks closing down a little bit.
I have that middle-aged man like urge to go to the ATM just to make it fat again. Just to take it outside.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, too real.
Yeah.
So but great idea, and you do a fantastic job doing it. But as you find yourselves having to hey, we're looking around, hey, get the word out. Like we're looking around, you get the word out. We're looking around.
Yeah, if you happen to know anything about Ko, what's her last name? Tetsutora. You let Pike Indigo and Rhett Starfall know. Here's my number, right? Like I'm handing them out, our phone number, our contact info, whatever it is, making it very obvious. that we're looking for.
You'll hear a couple times in response as you ask people if they know anything about her, where they can be found. There are plenty of people who are like, I don't fucking know, but there are also enough people who are like, we've heard that she's making a scene over at that apartment tenement over on that side of town, and are basically capable of directing you back to the tenement that you had stayed at for the last week. But you get this buzz going, and effectively the undercrust now you've gotten this kind of word out, and there's this hum that these two bounty hunters of your descriptions are in the area, and they're on the trail of Ko.
As we're driving back to the motel, like in the evening, right, or in the late afternoon.
Yeah, you say late
sun's
afternoon.
going down. I guess
Sun's
it's
getting
all
real-
dark anyway.
Yeah.
Because we're underground, not underground, but in the Undercity.
The illuminated almost dust that seems to constantly hang in the air with the soot and this oil slick is starting to dim a little bit as its casual illumination fades with the waning of the day.
Pike, this ended up being a lot more complicated than I fucking expected.
Yeah, well, that's just life.
Yeah. I feel fucking terrible for Ko. But you've known her for a while. You think she'll play well tonight?
Yeah, I do. I think when push comes to shove, she's gonna do what she needs to do. But if all hell breaks loose, God's help him.
You're right. You know, it wouldn't be the end of the world if she accidentally goes a little too far. You know what I mean? I mean, given the fucking notes I've spent to pay people off, we'll be in the red, most likely. Especially given docking fees, and I'm sure, you know, who knows? I think Ziggy got Hank a Digibone habit, and so who knows how many debugs he spent on those.
Rhett, that's all well and good, but I want you to remember this moment. There's gonna come a time later tonight where you're gonna think, thank fuck she's on our side.
You know, Pike, I think you're right. I think you're right. And she's tough as fucking nails, let me tell you that. Strong as hell. I feel bad. You know, to be mixed up in all of this and just fucking lost the last person that's special to you. I can't imagine what she's going through right now.
Yeah. You know, it's... like I said before. There's nothing that I can say that'll make anybody feel any better. We've all been through it. It's like watching a dream that you can't wake up from.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. I just pray to all the gods of fucking Agathos that she keeps a cool head tonight, that's all. As we pull into the motel. Always a ground.
Yeah, of course. Always, of course. It's loud as shit.
As the truck pulls into the gravel parking lot out
Or
front
crushed
of the
oyster
motel.
shell.
Yeah, exactly.
That's closer to the wharf.
That's right.
Oh,
Closer to the
yeah,
wharf.
yeah.
Once we
That's
get to the
later
wharf.
tonight.
Yeah, exactly. As you pull in, you know that you've kind of been able to successfully get the word out, and people are talking about whether you all are going to be successful with finding Ko. As you make it back and you meet back up with everyone at the motel as the day, as you've all done the deed you were looking to accomplish today, as it starts to wind down, and the ever inevitable launch of your plan grows ever closer.
All right, kid. What'd you find? How do you feel about tonight?
I had a full day. I practiced my triple jargon. I gamed a little. I played a little First Fiction 23. I researched where we're taking Ko, and I looked around. I did a lot of research, and we'll resolve that mechanically now.
All right. Next time, leave out the part about the gaming.
Oh, well, that wasn't all I played.
Oh, man.
I was going to take a shower, but then I played another game.
Probably for the best.
Roll your computer check.
All right.
You sicko.
Am I grid spiking or am I just computer?
Step out dirty,
explain to me. Explain to me how you are trying to come by the knowledge you're seeking.
I would be looking initially.
Are you just like in the hotel with your grid boy, like trying to find?
Yeah, this
information
is all Wi-Fi, right? So like,
Okay.
I'm not hooking up to a terminal, so I guess I can't spike a grid in this way. I'm not going to use my kit. I would just be making the inquiries, doing general searches, using my knowledge of the hypergrid to try and learn about where we're headed. If I could find plans of the warehouses that we're going to, if I could find information about the interior of this place, then I might know where terminals live in that space, because I know I've got a job of spiking to do. And if I can, I would try to understand like where a control room is. Basically like how I scoped out the place where I was found by Rhett and Pike in the first place.
Or even like the floor plan of the old cannery, and
Right.
you could guess like, oh, this would make sense to put a terminal here.
Where
Control
basically
room.
just priming myself for where to look.
computer
This takes 5 to 10 minutes. The rest is gaming.
And it's been all day.
Never told Rhett that. Never
I did a
9
thing-
hours and 50 minutes.
I did
of
another
gaming.
thing with my day, and we'll get to that. But I won't tell these fucks about it. I had my own private Ziggy time.
Oh, that's a nightmare. Don't ever.
Get your head out of the gutter. We're gonna talk about this.
They find the pervert.
He's
I found
making
him.
eye
He's right
contact
here.
in the mirror the entire time.
All right, I make a computer check.
24.
I get an 18.
Oh, with an 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what unfettered internet access does to a person.
Silica.
Oh Jesus. Okay. All right. With an 18, you are you're seeking any information you can on where you're going. You now know the location to be this kind of like abandoned, defunct cannery near the wharf. And you find old plans online, basically old public plans of the cannery and what the layout kind of looks like. And you'll generally, as you look at it, you'll see a large first open room where it looks like maybe was a core warehouse. As you'll right in the front doors as you'd walk in is kind of presumably this big open space.
Okay.
And then as you move back off to the left, you'll see like 2 or 3 other smaller rooms. One room off to the right, and as you go back, a larger space that'll open up to kind of like a loading dock.
Thank you. So I find some information that might...
You find a general layout of the space in its old format. And once that becomes relevant, we'll continue.
I knock out that 5 to 10 minutes of research. I make those notes. I do triple jargon. Let's see. Solo Balkubok Uchala. I would like to use the bathroom.
You're learning the Umatoan.
Doma. Nice to meet you. Patisa, friend. But I also I'm frustrated. I'm a little embarrassed by my performance and in terms of support for my friends when there was this catastrophe last night when we were in the bar having our fight. And so knowing that there are cockroaches all about, when I find one, I run scripts and I start to target them with my my spells. I'm going to try to practice as much as I can, just basically zapping and nailing these guys to see if I can improve my skills for if shit hits the fan, I want to be able to keep up with the friends who I've made that I respect so much. So I'll be trying to overwrite their data through the hypergrid and delete sections of them. Legs will fall off. I'll do that blur again and like that, and one will fall dead. And then get back to life, and then I'll make it fall dead for. I'm basically just practicing to try and be some kind of a support, and that's actually what I spent. That's Ziggy's private time is endeavoring to practice scripts so that if I need to, I might be able to do some stronger stuff.
Your first bounty, Oryx, was just a casual jewel thief, right? That was old hat for Pike and Red. They did 99% of the work, brought him in. Sure, you got punched in the stomach and threw up. But more or less, that was about as simple as...
Pike and Red had him on the ropes, and it was very much like, all right, Ziggy, go get him. And then he gets punched in the... And then I look at Red, I'm like,
I'm not going to let you guys down.
No, don't worry, kid, we got him. And then after you vomit everywhere, we take him.
Finish the job, Kyle.
All right, we softened him up, Ziggy's all yours.
All you gotta do is tag the target, Ziggy, and you get the reward.
He's at 1%, Ziggy. All you gotta do
is tag him, and you get the credit.
Get the last hit.
Well, all to say, that was a very easy thing to do. That was a very easy thing to accomplish. All you had to do is tag Oryx. You turned him in. There was all this fanfare, this celebration, your ceremony of getting your first bounty hunter license, rank E. It was very awesome. This is a totally different experience.
Yeah.
Since you've been here, you've killed 2 people. You've watched
Technically, Rhett killed two.
You've watched Rhett kill two people, kind of.
What was that? Don't put that evil on me.
Yeah, a building exploded.
Ziggy
Like
Bobby.
you're in the undercrust. This isn't high society where you're hunting like premier thieves, right?
Right.
This is the seedy underbelly, and you're getting a sense that really there has to be this kind of like focusing of skill to be able to kind of accomplish at a similar level here. And so you spend this time honing your craft and really trying to focus in. And you two, as you approach the door, you'll hear this weird, almost buzzing, and then Ziggy shouting, "Oh yeah! Oh nice! Oh yeah!
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, no, my hand is like on the hand. My hand's like on the handle.
Yes! Fuck yes! Fuck yes!
Let's give him a few minutes. I want to share a cigarette.
Yeah, we should take a walk around the block.
Other side of the motel. So we're just,
We do a lap. We smoke a cig.
I'll be getting back.
Yeah.
You know, I basically literally have Vi's hood when she is jumping across the streets of the Undercity in season 1 of Arcane, and I get back and you'll see me walk back as my boots are going through the gravel parking lot, and I'll just stop in front of you guys like, why are you guys hanging out here?
well, first of all, keep your hood up. Second of all, I think it needs a minute.
Fuck, it's itching my ears. I don't like it.
He's having some private time. You don't have to ask about it.
And stop bringing it up, Red.
I'm just uncomfortable. I don't know how to process this.
What?
It just needs time.
Let's walk another round the block. Walk with us, Kyle. Come on.
All right, I'll put my hands in my pockets, almost kind of like Pike. Like
We all have our hands in our
same silhouette. And we're talking
You're
about.
like that meme from Kings and Queens.
Yeah.
Where he's standing there like.
That's very funny.
I
think we would fill you in on what we did quietly
100%.
about how we put on this big show and how it was all Rhett's idea and it was fucking brilliant.
You weren't fucking kidding. You are smart as shit.
It's just being a bounty hunter.
No
that's
offense,
all.
you don't look it. Like, that's impressive.
I appreciate the compliment.
Like, no offense.
And I'll take it as such.
Like, but wow, that's really fucking smart.
Well, I mean,
All right.
we gotta come off as believable, which brings me to another fucking question.
No, Pike has to beat the shit out of me.
Okay.
And don't make it weird.
Well, you're smart too, then.
We'll rough you up just enough to make it look like we did the job, and
No,
that's
you really
fine.
gotta fucking mean it, Pike.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
You really gotta mean it, Pike.
Yeah, see? He's
just,
the smart
just,
one.
just to lay it on there, like, you know, it's gotta feel real.
All right, but we'll do it in the back of the van before we head over. We don't need to be drawing any attention out here, all right?
No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Are you able to get enough, movement to really just give it to me?
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
I've done fighting in the back of a van before. We'll figure it out.
That's true. Well, I'm ready.
Who wants to check on Ziggy?
I listen to some music.
Not it. As I flick the butt of my
do it.
cigarette
What
across
the fuck is there to worry about? Ziggy, it's time to go!
Yeah, come on in.
Oh, fuck, my card doesn't work. God damn it!
Oh, it's
This has happened
after checkout.
so many times!
It's after checkout. It won't work. Hold on. I'll get the door. I'll get the door.
How does this happen every time?
I unlocked the door.
I'm so glad that we're not there.
Hey, what's going on, Co? I'm sorry. Boshuda, Co.
Was that fucking Nematoan?
It means greetings. Yeah.
Well, that was pretty good. Good accent.
I'm trying.
Anyway, we're heading out.
Okay. I'll just get my chips in my bag.
Are we good?
Yeah, we're fine.
All right, here we come.
Why are you so awkward about this? Why are you making it weird,
I
man?
just want to respect his privacy, that's all.
Jesus.
You can't blame me for that, all right? Yeah, right. I mean, isn't that a reasonable thing?
We're in a motel. What are you guys talking about? Privacy? We all slept in the same room last night.
There were mirrors on the ceiling.
And the pink champagne on ice, yeah.
Wait, I didn't have any fucking pink champagne. You had pink champagne?
Oh, shit.
You fucks!
We gotta get going. All right, let's make sure we've got
All
our
right.
stuff. This is it. There's no turning back.
There are like 20 dead cockroaches on the ground, and the room is definitely taking on a smell.
And smash cut back to the middle of the night, the 1 hour where Pike and Rhett being awake overlapped. And they're both sitting in front of the window, looking at the parking lot, smoking cigarettes and drinking pink champagne.
Passing a bottle of pink champagne back and forth.
In a nice bucket.
Thank God they fell asleep. Piece of fucking
Son of a bitch.
Jesus. That kid's starting to get on my nerves.
I know. Well, we're gonna stay sane through this. I guess the pink champagne helps.
I would just basically do one last
Yeah.
sweep of everything and make sure I've got everything that we need and we haven't left anything behind, and just basically mentally steel myself for the task at hand.
You do so. You ready yourself. You check the room. Everything you came in with is yours to take, and you all will head to the truck.
Yeah.
We get loaded up.
Everything goes in. You climb in. Ko gets into the back of the truck.
Yeah, I forgot the bike was back there. I think what we would do is basically on the way to where we need to go, the wharf, the cannery, or wherever we're going to meet.
The cannery is at the wharf.
Okay.
That's where you're heading to the
I
cannery.
would say
that
we'd
is at
actually
the wharf.
find a spot, like a dark alley somewhere, where the two of us could get out, maybe behind the van, and I would try to rough her up.
Yeah, no, right over here. This is the place. No one looks here. There's no cameras either.
All right. We need like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Everybody cool?
No, all right. I'll give you your privacy.
If I'm gonna learn how to be a bounty hunter, I think I should try and help.
I think at best you should watch and from the van.
No, that's a great idea, Pike. He's got to learn sooner or later.
I don't like that idea. I really don't.
If I'm gonna be, strong, I gotta learn how to punch.
Yeah.
Right? All I've been is punched.
Ah, jeez, here we go. All right, kid, come on.
Can you give him a lesson?
Yeah, it's gonna take closer to 20 minutes, I guess.
Give first blood. Come on.
I'll keep the car warm.
I spend 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe, explaining the anatomy of like a punch. And like how it works, and like maybe the first couple times you punch, you just like do this, and I'm like, no, it's got to start with your feet.
Oh my god!
All right, you gotta put the hip rotation into it. First, you're gonna bring your hips and your shoulders into it as you throw your weight behind it.
Do you think that much about throwing a punch?
Well, I don't think about it; it just happens. But when you really break it down mechanically, look at you, Ziggy. You're stiff, you're awkward, and look at the way that I move. It's like water. All right, you gotta let it flow through you. Now stand in front of Ko, square up, and give her your best shot.
Okay, Ziggs.
All right.
I'm wide open.
Remember, rotate your hips, then the shoulders. Put your body into it. It starts with your left. Oh no! Oh no! It's either 20 or 1.
All right, I'm not gonna warn you.
Bam!
I get a natural 20.
Oh!
I do 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
What are you gonna do, Ziggy? Punch me?
I hit it right in the nose.
Yeah, right in the nose.
It's
Yeah.
really bad. It's a really bad punch.
You're like the scales. The scales on your knuckles actually take me up by surprise. And
Holy shit! Ziggy, that was a shot.
When your punch connects with Ko, it feels almost like punching a steel wall. Yeah, you're in extreme pain. You've never thrown a punch before, and somehow, by some miracle, maybe you're an incredible student, but through the tutelage of Pike, you were able to land what an outsider would view as a successful punch. Though you're just shy of your wrist being broken.
Don't hit me! Don't hit me! I run behind Pike.
Damn, kid. I didn't know you had it in you.
Your nose starts to run with blood.
Yeah, I
Ko,
do the
as
whole.
you're-
I block with my nose and then snort out a bunch of blood.
All right, let's get this over with.
Yeah, you do the rest. I'm good.
That was good first blood. Good job, Ziggy.
Thanks.
Hell yeah.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna give you a couple to the eye, one to the jaw, a few body shots, and we're done. All right?
I don't punch you. I just try to psych you out so you get angry. And so
you actually like, I like sense it, and son of a bitch. And
you
I'm
just
gonna.
see how stupid your face looks. I'm not blocking at all, as I'm just mocking you as you get ready to punch.
And I'm gonna do exactly what I just told her. A couple to the eye, the same eye to try to give her a black eye. 2 rights to the eye, 1 like cross to the jaw, and then I'm gonna follow up with 2 more rights. Bang, bang to the body to try to see if I can get some bruises in, bruising to the eye. And just and like I'm not really trying to hurt her, but I'm trying to hit her as hard as I can without, severely, you know what I'm saying?
How well can I hear this from the trunk?
I'm trying to make it believable, but it's not like there's not malice or violence in what I'm doing.
I'd say that the truck is not terribly far away, and they're maybe just like around the corner in a back alley. So you'd hear, like with the window down, you'd hear relatively clear. You'd hear the sounds. You can't hear quite what words are being exchanged. You can hear the general noises.
I turn the volume up.
Once I've delivered the last 2 body shots, I'll take a step back, take a couple deep breaths. I'll put my hand on Ko's shoulder and I say,
not bad.
I promise someday you'll get me back. I've just got a feeling about it.
No, I fucking will. Don't worry. If I fucking survive this.
Are you all right? Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
What's
you
your
should probably
damage
give
die?
me how much damage?
1d6 is my damage die.
Unless you can hold back, right?
I'm definitely I understand that
Tell me
my
how much
unarmed
damage you take.
strikes are much stronger than the average person's unarmed strike. Like I know my own strength. I'm not trying to kill her.
I'm gonna say that you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm trying to bruise her up real good.
You were trying to. You're obviously she needs to get some damage. That's the whole point.
Yep.
But you're holding back. You're controlling your blows, not going you're not looking for critical hits.
No, it's
You're
targeted to
controlling your
give her a
blows
black
enough.
eye, like maybe
Yep.
swell up her lip a little bit, give her some bruising on her abs, right? Like
Yep.
that's it.
That was good, Pike.
You
For a
look
fucking
like,
start.
you look like you've been worked over. Pretty decently.
That was.
I go to light a cigarette and then I think, you know what? It wouldn't be believable if you didn't at least hit me back once. Do you really want them to think we brought you in that easy?
Wait a minute. I'll look like a fucking bitch. As
Ko doesn't hold back.
No, I don't hold back at all.
Full force. What's your damage die?
It's 26.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 6 points of damage.
Well, plus, so people, that's fair.
Does he roll the 1?
And
if I roll the 1.
my head will snap back. You didn't even warn me. And I'm definitely bleeding from my nose and my lip.
Well, you're a slippery little bastard. Now, if you knew it was coming, you could be able to fucking slip out of my fingers. Hey, at least it wasn't fucking Pinky.
God.
She would have taken both of our heads off with a single fucking punch.
I give you a smile and there's blood in my mouth and I'm gonna say, Rhett's gonna call us a couple of jackasses.
Well, he'd be fucking right.
All right, let's get in the van. Let's get this over with. Nice shot.
He's doing okay. Yeah, no, you too. You too.
I'll spit.
Fast cruise. Take it difficultly.
And now that much time has passed,
Singer-songwriter Foggy the Hut.
you guys jump in the back of the van, and you won't notice see anything until I hop in the passenger side, and you'll see that I'm bleeding from my nose and my mouth.
I'll get in the back as I am gonna make sure that my bike is okay. It's facing out the back. Out the back.
Yep.
And I'll say, I'll go to Rhett, and I'm like, oh, nice fucking tunes, but you gotta fucking.
Oh God, you look like shit. Good job. What the fuck happened to you?
Well, it wouldn't have been believable if we just took her in without any struggle.
Yeah, could you imagine? I would look like such a fucking chump.
She teed off on me.
I mean, why not? Couldn't you just do your thing and just fucking dodge out of the way like water or whatever?
Well, I was gonna give her a free shot and she just did it. I wasn't ready.
I don't know, as every time I went to the fucking beach, I could punch water pretty easily.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, fair enough.
So how do I,
my cuffs out.
How's this gonna fucking work?
Well, I guess when the time comes, I'll let you out. I mean,
okay.
It's those manacles.
How quick can you fucking let me out?
Those manacles are ether tech. I mean, I have a key, but
fuck.
You don't have some kind of remote release? This seems kind of dangerous.
Shit. Ziggy.
Yeah.
Could you program some kind of remote release where you just hit a button and they're just gone?
Well, let me take a look.
I will unlock them and pass them to you.
I take a look. Can I program some sort of remote release where I can press a button on my grid boy and release them?
I'd say between the two of you, if you explain
Yeah,
the
well,
tech
this is
to
how
him,
it worked out. Where there's a latch here, and then there's some tumblers there, and yeah.
and you look at the general like actual like software mechanics of it. Between the two of you, in probably about 5 minutes, you think you could develop a script that would allow you to hit a button and release the cuffs.
This is actually quite intuitive.
He works on this while we head over where we
Yeah.
The truck is driving.
We're going to the cannery.
As you peel out of the gravel lot that you were just in, you make your way down once again these neon streets where the faded glow of these signs, half illuminated, half darkened, are really the only light that's cast out into this area. As you make your way twisting and turning through these, down these dirt roads and through these sections of building, you eventually come into sight what Ko had seen just a couple days beforehand. You pull upon this cannery or a defunct cannery warehouse, this faded kind of almost like a silhouette of what could have been a fish at some point. The faint outline burned into the side of the building. It looks like very little to no movement or traffic is here. But you pull into sight, and you might even have the thought that you'd start to pull the truck around to the side or even the back to park it.
If there's an obvious place where like it would make sense to go, I would start like flashing my lights as we're like pulling in, and almost like hitting the horn, just like, hey, we're not
Announce our
we're
arrival.
announcing that we're
Yeah.
showing up.
Yep.
We're not trying to fucking sneak up on them, and that hopefully they've gotten word that there were two bounty hunters looking for Ko. In this truck.
As you pull towards the cannery, just at the edge of the wharf, meeting up with this kind of dark water, you pull over to the side and you're looking out over this stretch of river. Off to the side, you can see this road that kind of like carries on past the cannery, and it looks like maybe there's more stuff pulled back and off to the side. But you leave the car here, and you're flashing the lights, you're honking the horn as you pull up. And you maybe look out the back, and you'll see a door. There's a large, almost kind of like bay door in front, but there's a casual, like personal door just to the side of that, and you'll see that crack a little as you draw commotion. But it won't do any more than crack until they see reciprocal motion from the truck.
I'll have the window down, and I'll take my guild badge, and I'll hold it out the window. Official bounty hunter business. We have Ko Tetsutora. We heard y'all are looking for her and that you may reward us, so we're bringing her in.
As you call that out, you'll see the door close and then open wide as two of these scarlet eye goons walk out. One this Zorbrak, this kind of bug-looking visage with the red belt, the classic red belt, the bladed arms and the little hands as he's kind of doing this while the blade arms stand at the ready at his side. Another Claudaren with that same kind of heavy pistol style on the side as they both walk up to you. You think we heard him right? They have Ko. They have what we're looking for. Oh, I sure hope. I can't wait to fuck her up. Well, no, that the boss wants her. We just gotta bring her in. Hey, you! What'd you say your name was?
Ko Tetsutora. Word on the street is you boys are looking for her.
Yeah? Well, let's see your cargo.
All right. Pack, bring her out.
I'll hop out of the driver's side, walk around back, and I'll...
They take a couple steps back as you come out of the truck and you start to walk forward towards the back, towards them.
And I'll throw open the back hatch.
The hand hovers towards the hilt of the pistol quickly as you move, but you throw open the back hatch, and sitting on one of the drop down seats, you see Ko in the ether cuffs, looking down, blood dripping from the nose. Black eye kind of puffing on the side, and even Pike, you showing a little bit of wear, taking a jab to the face. You have a little streak of blood and a bruise kind of showing up just on the side.
I make sure to stand in a way where I'm not going to let them walk past me into the van for any reason.
Yep.
And
so I just let them see.
As I get out of the driver door, I'll immediately grab my stuff, my pack, and I put it on. And I'll walk to the front, or I'll walk to the back of the truck, and I'll take my cannon out and putting on a show. All right, Tetsutora, go ahead and step out.
Fucking bounty hunter pigs. Nice fucking badge. As I'll get out. Big fucking gun, little man. Compensating for something?
You fucking wish. Go on. Go on, get out.
As I'm seething. I am just filled with hatred. As I kind of stumble forward, and I look a little bit more hurt than I do. I walk with a limp.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hunched forward as if I'm far more wounded.
You're favoring a side.
Yeah.
You almost shuffle, like maybe you have a couple broken ribs as you wince, as you stumble forward.
Bounty hunter pigs.
The boss is gonna love this. We're gonna party tonight. As they take you, and they start to take you into the facility.
All right, Ziggy, you too. Come on, everybody. Everybody out.
I'm right behind you.
I locked that. And I'll be walking behind Ko and them, right, and pointing my cannon at her. At least pretending.
Holding holding. In the Claudarian's kind of walking with this, this agile, kind of a cat-like person walking with one kind of clawed hand over his pistol at his hip, and the Zorbrak still kind of like moving his hands together excitedly as the blades kind of twitch at his side, almost dashing out for just a moment before he peels them back in excitedly. As they walk you through the cannery. And as you saw,
I was going to confirm if what I checked on the grid was correct. I looked to the left to see the rooms. I looked to the
first thing you see is a large open room. The main section of this cannery. You see 30, 40, maybe 50. It's hard to count all in the moment while you're trying to weigh the situation, but you're also you're trying to play it cool. And it's hard to totally track in the moment, but you see a bunch of red belts all around the room. With kind of these like aprons pulled over them, but you still see that red sash tied around the waist hanging off. And you see just piles and piles of red line injectors as they're bundling them together and packaging them into boxes and shifting them to different sections, creating just piles and piles of shipments that they're getting ready to send wherever, to all sorts of red dens, all the different places around the city you came across, just to get in the hands of local dealers, local distributors. This is the main hub. This is the main hub of distribution for this area, and you've come across it.
By area, do you mean for the planet? For the world?
Yes. Sorry, for the whole world.
Yeah.
This feels very much like you just came across the main distribution hub for the planet
Vanar.
Yeah.
Vanar.
Okay. I'm taking it all in. I'm trying to kind of pick up and perceive and make a mental note for when we have to make an exit.
You start moving forward and roll a Roll a group perception check for me.
Ooh, nice.
I got a 22.
I'm a little distracted. 9.
I'm familiar with the floor plan.
19.
And I'm very actively looking not just at all of these details, but again to confirm where the terminals are, or perhaps where the control room is, as we are led through this space. And I get a 22 perception.
As you move through this area, this is the large open. You would think that previously this was maybe like the cannery floor where they were actually like packaging fish at one time before the river had turned to pollution. This was all used for a form of packaging and shipment, but now the only packaging that's being done is of the red line. But Pike, as you start to move towards the back of the room, what you'll notice at first is almost like a table reserved with a couple series of weapons and several vials that give off the similar faint glow to the type of material you saw laced on the dagger that stabbed Ko.
Oh, shit. I would immediately, like, walking next to Rhett, like, give him, like, a very subtle, like, jab in the ribs, and then just motion with my head over to that table to make sure that I, like, pointed out to him silently.
Both of you see now on the other side of the room your attention being drawn. What looks like a little section where they are kind of like working over a couple weapons to coat them in this strange poison that kind of has this almost like yellowish, orangish, reddish kind of hue to it.
Interesting.
And it's unlike anything you've really ever seen before. But you know the kind of potency it had from what you've dealt with at the beginning of this trip. And you continue to make your way. You see the red line being packaged, shipped out, all the boxes going to the side of the room and being moved presumably back towards where an actual loading bay or dock may be. You then go into a hallway at the other end of the room, and this is where you start to see these kind of like breakout rooms on the side. To the right, you'll see as you glance over a doorway just barely cracked, and you'll see a Nalari, which is a elf that has almost this like moonlight colored hue, like this dark bluish colored hue with these draconic almost scale crown near the head with similar pointed ears, a red mask tied across the face, and you see in that room this elf working with a series of vials, something that looks exactly like Redline, but he's mixing other elements together, and you catch just the faintest glimpse of this working, these almost like beakers and tubes as strange liquid flows in different directions, with Redline being changed to yellowish, orangish, red, back to yellow, shifting and into these strange different colors as he's clearly working something odd.
Damn.
So like he's cutting it with something or like mixing it with something else. Oh,
shit.
Yep.
It's the doctor.
And off to the left, you'd see a couple series of rooms. And Ziggy, I would say that at this point, having seen some of the layout, now this one room off to the side that seems to be some kind of like almost scientific lab, you would know that if there was going to be a panel for you to control, if there was going to be some sort of security room, something like that, it would be down to the left. But they continue to lead you straight down this hallway towards the back.
I'll register all of this information and pull an energy drink out of my backpack. Uh-huh.
There's a large crack as you crack this energy drink, as these two Scarlet Goons kind of look back. hell's going on back there? As you continue on. You see one other room that actually has no doors. It's just a kind of a big open room with just a open wall. You see racks and racks of heavy pistols. You see what look like repeating laser rifles with these big kind of like barrel drum like energy attachments to the bottom. You see a large arsenal of heavy weaponry that the Scarlet Eye uses and employs and has in-house. And you think if needed, if they had the heads up, they would be able to bring to bear quite a fighting force when pushed to it.
Oh boy.
And it's at that point you reach these closed sections of double doors that the goons move forward. Each one puts one hand on one and swings them forward until you see this final large open area. And at one end, these big 2-3 big bay doors at the back. This looks like a docking station where they may back up trucks and load them up with product and drive them away. And you see set up in the middle of this room this long table with several red sash people sitting at either end, on the sides. And then at one far end of the table, you see a large, imposing red Rhizo, who notices you the second the doors open, and you just this tension falls as everyone enters, and you hear him say, "Clear the room," and everyone stands up and walks out and shuffles past you until just the two goons. The two goons, two more by the door, and the rest leave. As you
anyone
enter.
paying really close attention would have seen Ziggy turn for a moment, realize that it was the guards that this imposing figure was talking about, and then stop.
Not you. Get over here.
I thought he meant everyone. I'm sorry.
And so he's red with presumably horns and tusks, that sort of deal. Like he's
big red, has those same familiar horns, these giant tusks. He has almost this kind of like
Just yoked.
Oh yeah, he's big. It's hard to tell. He's sitting at the head of this table, but even as you swing the doors open, this almost like smoke pours out as you're met with this visage, and he strikes an imposing figure, certainly much larger than either of you. It's hard to tell from a glance that if he was standing, if he would be able to square off against Ko. She's quite large for a Rhizo, but he strikes an imposing figure at the other end of the table. Well, the big blue bitch. Oh, I should have known it was you, Ko. Come on in.
Do I recognize this voice?
As
face?
he calls out to you and you walk in, and for the first time, not in the car, not on the other side, you see him dead on for the first time, and you absolutely do recognize him from your childhood.
Who is it?
Sagio. This, grown up, is Big Thunder of the Scarlet Eye Syndicate.
Big Thunder is fucking little Sagio.
He stands up.
You little shit stain. You have been doing this to this fucking world? Back home wasn't enough? Being a little corner boy? Getting all the fucking kids on drugs? You know Makari fucking died? You know Shinji OD'd? I should have fucking killed you. How's your fucking right arm?
Well, not so little anymore, huh, Ko? Makari, Shinji, weak. Kanabo was there. I was inevitability. Their deaths, easy. Trampled beneath the feet of movement. Cause you see, Ko, I like living life at a certain level. And he has this kind of like flashy red outfit, almost like a type of not quite armor, but like extremely enforced kind of leathers. And as he stands up and he starts to move towards you, and he starts to walk, you'll notice actually that his right arm is almost completely cybernetic.
Oh, fuck.
As Ko calls out about what happened in their past. Yeah, you got the best of me in the fucking past. But now I got you here in cuffs, thanks to these two scumbags. Great to see that everyone with a badge can be bought for a couple of notes. I am gonna love sending you back to your childhood pals. You gotta tell them I said hi.
You were too much of a hot-headed, greedy, incompetent fuck that you couldn't rise the ranks of Kanabo. So you fucking cut across the galaxy, and now you're a fucking, what, a planet distributor? To the fucking Scarlet Eye? That's a fucking downgrade even for a fucking corner boy like you, little Sagiel.
He approaches you, and he gets right in your face. And you're cuffed, and you're standing tall, and you can see at this point now that he has to look up to Ko still.
Oh, fuck.
He's big.
I'm not scared anymore.
But he's probably like 6'4". You have at least a solid, with the boots on, you have at least a solid like 2 to 3 inches as he looks up and just squares off against you. I'm hot-headed. That's rich coming from you.
I'm not trying to fucking rise the ranks of some bullshit pseudo-corporate crime syndicate. At least I fucking know what I am. I am like really angry, but I know that Z has to fucking do something. And so I am seething. The blood is coming out of my nostrils, like the foamy like blood and out of my mouth. It's absolutely like dribbling down. I am filled with rage upon seeing this person who seemingly was one of the corner dealers of my neighborhood that had got a lot of people that I knew hooked on some sort of drug.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I am the exact kind of person that perhaps encouraged me, one of the many that encouraged me to get to have the code that I have now.
This was, if not the first person that kind of plagued your childhood streets, that drove you to the path that you find yourself on. The first person that really struck home, that took important people from you, and here he stands in front of you. No, you're not trying to rise the ranks. Not a Kanabo, not the Scarlet Eye. You could, probably, if you'd ever applied yourself. But no, the only thing you're good for is getting everyone around you killed.
You know what? You're fucking right. So what do we do here? Are you here to just fucking stab me like your goons with the poison blade and watch me bleed out in front of these pathetic fucking bounty hunters? Is that what's happening?
Oh, I thought I'd keep you for a little bit. I thought maybe I'd break your arm in 10 places. See how you like the feel of it. Maybe we just take it off. We put a cybernetic one on you. Who knows? Who knows what we're gonna do? But first, let me settle up with our special guests here. I'm assuming you brought her in because of the notes on her head. Well, thank you so much, gentlemen.
I didn't want to interrupt, but I'm happy to talk business as soon as you're ready. Yes, that's why we brought her in. We heard you had a under-the-table bounty, so to speak.
Fucking lucky I drank too much at the show. You fucking pig.
Yeah, we are, and we're gonna fucking profit. Thank you very kindly.
And it wasn't easy, so you better pay well.
And Mr. Thunder, if you wouldn't mind,
That's Mr. Big Thunder to you.
Is there a restroom that I could find? Is there like a bathroom?
What'd you say? Speak up, boy.
Is there
I can't barely hear you over your yammering.
I gotta pee. Is there a bathroom?
He has a bit of a condition. He's
Are
new.
you guys fucking kidding me with this guy?
Look, he's smart as fucking hell. Let me tell you, he's new. We're showing him the ropes, but he's fitting right in. Just has a bit of a bladder condition, if you wouldn't mind just pointing
Look
him
at the size of
the
this can. It's like a whole energy drink.
Roll deception check.
It's an advantage because you've been assistant.
Yeah, I was going to say, the very least, Red is helping.
Yes, you can roll an advantage. Also, presumably, maybe Ziggy does actually have to pee.
Hold on. Don't tell me what it is. I think we twist.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I agree.
We'll use 3 twists.
Three twists.
Okay.
And Red is assisting.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Let's fucking go! Let's go!
Yes!
24.
Sorry, headphones.
I'm sorry. So yeah, 24.
I saw it. My hand hurts.
Man. Hey, Fenny. Show him to the fucking bathrooms. All right? And get the notes while you're back there. We gotta settle up.
You and your fucking goons are so worried about a fucking chubby kid that has to piss his pants, then you're gonna give him a fucking escort detail. You really haven't fucking changed, little Sagio. You little fucking corner boy shit.
I'm gonna enjoy bashing your fucking skull in, Co. I'm gonna love every second of it. They're gonna call me Red Fist because I'm gonna paint my fucking knuckles in your skull.
And I wish that it would be fucking sooner so I don't have to hear you fucking yammering. And hear you order your goons to escort a little four-eyes little dino boy. Really? I'm sorry. You know.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy, oh no.
I live for this shit!
I've been rolling very terribly.
Oh boy.
That dice is not.
No, it's not. 11.
I don't think that's Coast dice.
Smelt it down. Smelt them.
He wheels back very quickly. You see it coming, but you take it to sell the show.
Exactly right.
And he backhands you across the face.
Shit.
And you take 4 points of damage. Fenny, point the fucking bathrooms out and get the notes and come back.
As the strike lands, I'll like flinch ever so slightly and just go in my jacket and pull out a cigarette.
I'd appreciate if you keep your hands off the quarry until the notes have exchanged hands. Until we've been paid, she's ours.
And she was brought here alive. We don't need any change in status there while we're here.
Well, gentlemen, fellow scumbags, I wouldn't want to upset your delicate fucking sensibilities.
There are protocols with the guild and all, I'm sure you understand. As soon as we're paid and we're gone, you can do whatever the fuck you want with her.
Just a couple minutes, we'll have the notes in here, and then she's all mine. Ziggy,
Yeah.
you make your way to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Fenny, the Zorbrak, still kind of like, we're gonna party tonight.
Don't you have some like notes to get? I can use the fucking
No,
bathroom
yeah,
myself.
fuck. Oh, the bathroom's right there.
Thank you. Jesus.
And
Ziggy's our own personal
he'll
Vincent
go
Vega.
off and
Taking a shit.
he'll go off. And he'll make his way kind of back towards this section. You don't know exactly quite where he's going, but presumably going to collect notes. It's something down there. You got it. Yeah, you got it, kid. Don't get lost. Don't fall in.
I love this guy. No, this is my favorite guy. I fucking love this guy.
And you make your way down that similar where the several sections of rooms are. One of which is the bathroom. If you need to go, you may go.
I don't need to use the bathroom. I was deceiving.
Oh! He's learned the bounty hunter ways.
But I make my way to where I know the terminal to be, and the entire time I'm like sort of like half jogging, and I'm like.
You definitely pass like a table of drug dealers, and they're just like,
yeah. What the fuck is this kid? Well, whatever. Boss knows what he's doing. I don't fucking know. And you make it to a control room of sorts. You see 3 displays in front of you, different camera angles. One focuses on the outside, one focuses on the back, and you see in the camera that looks at the back, you see several large kind of tankers, presumably all filled with red line. You also see Big Thunder's supercar parked out back. That kind of gauche, cherry red speed demon just sitting in the back lot. Out front, you see your truck parked in an empty gravel lot, and you're starting to kind of look around, and for a moment, you see the front camera is just perfectly still, nothing. The only thing on the screen is your truck, but there's one building in sight just right across the lot, and you see no movement on it until just a little bit catches your eye on the rooftop on the other side, and you see almost the glinting of a helmet as it sinks back down under the edge.
More like Kia Win.
So somewhere,
He's waiting a long time.
I turned to Red, and I feel like Ziggy just said something stupid.
No. Both of you got the I am pop up.
He's been waiting a week to fucking say that.
Sorry, the music has stopped.
And I'm seeing his car through one of these window like monitors, right? I'm not like near the car or anything.
No. You see these 3 monitors. One's kind of pointed at the back. One's pointed at the front. One has kind of like a section of the wharf that's on like a I don't know, you call it like a rotating, like automated camera. And there are others that one is actually like a quad cut and shows the cannery floor, shows the hallway, shows kind of like the inner workings. You even see the room where Big Thunder is talking to everyone. You see him maybe even slap Co as you get back there. And I would have you now, if you would like to jack in and roll a grid spiking check.
This is it.
I will grid spike. And I get advantage on that because it's computer skill and all that.
You certainly do.
Hot damn. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll start with a 22.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And we'll keep that 22.
Okay, all right.
Fucking great.
That's insane.
And I think there are rules about this. Let me just...
Yeah, you don't need them. I need them.
Okay.
Simmer down over there.
I would like to operate passive component.
Ooh.
I would like to deactivate passive systems such as door locks, cameras, and other sensors controlled by such a system.
I'm going to tell you what happens with a 22. You've sat down this place actually has a similar chair to what you had when the party first found you. It's like as you sit back in and you rotate, the chair fully spins and it has this buttery smooth glide as you rotate in space. It is just, you are comfortable. You hit one of these as you sink in the chair, accepting your full weight.
This is grid spiking.
And you go, and you start firing through the keyboard. Zap, 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 zap. You're crashing through walls. This is where you come online. Not only with a 22 do you have the capacity to disable what you'd like to, but with a 22, you have the capacity to take control of it. The camera feeds will now feed directly to your grid boy, and you have gained control of the outer gun turrets. Should you choose to use them for anything.
More like Kia Win.
Fuck, he said it again.
Clear X.
I'm like trying to swipe it away. That will never get old. 90% of our audience has no
knows what I'm
fucking
doing.
clue what that even means.
No fucking idea.
You do think in this moment that the signal is that Kyojin said they would be standing at the ready. Foreman Carell said that he would have his team at the ready, ready to move when they saw the cameras and the turrets deactivate at the front. So you know that is the signal that will convey to kick everything.
I will then I am rep, and I'll type.
Thank God.
Ready to go. 2 is a number 2 because it means TO as in 2. Ready to go. Ready to go? Question mark? Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
All right, you're in the room as you're talking.
If you had sent that message to Pike, the mission would have been over.
It goes there in the cuffs. You're trying to kind of de-escalate and very balance this extremely tenuous situation that's happening in front of you. One wrong move, Big Thunder might just lose it and fucking Kilko right there. You're trying to really handle this, and as you are, up in front of you pipes a dialogue box that says exactly that.
I like clear it really quickly. Like, whatever.
You can respond to this message. Don't ignore me.
So I don't realize that I'm accidentally responding, but as I lean over and whisper to Pike, he's telling me he's going number 2 for some reason. He didn't actually have to do that. I hope he's not in the fucking bathroom right now. And then sends that back as a message to you.
I should actually shake my head and be like, stop talking to me.
Oh, fuck. And so I get nervous next. I have no idea what that means. I think he's thinking of shit. I have no clue. I have no clue what's going on.
Oh, good.
OMG. Reply when you can. R-U-Y-O-U R-E-A-D-Y ready. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Is there a thumbs up emoji?
Yeah, you can you can like look at it and like.
So yeah, I send back just a thumbs up emoji.
All right, here we go.
I will turn off the cameras the moment that I get that signal and prepare moments later to, if I can see on camera, I'm going to be timing when I release Ko's handcuffs for the optimal time.
Once you hit that and you start to drip the cameras,
the outside cameras,
the outside
so that
cameras
it signals to the goons that
done.
they are ready to.
Do you start to make your way back?
And we were opening the doors for them, right?
I can see on my grid board now. I've connected it to the. Do I have to stay in the console room?
You do not. You have. Okay. You now have like hacked remote access to this. You've taken over.
Well done, Ziggy.
I log out. I leave my signature hacker meme on the thing. They're gonna know this meme real good. And then I run out.
Are you opening the door for them? Because isn't that what?
Yeah. I open the doors.
You do all the things you're supposed to do.
The cameras die. I power down the tech.
Yeah.
I turn the control sentry guns to not slaughter them.
Actually, quite competent.
Yeah. And you start to
pass the same table of drug dealers.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on around here? What a
yeah, their songs out of their minds.
What a weird fucking day.
They're like taking hits in between doing their fucking jobs and shit.
I fucking nerd over
the boxes are all like lopsided and slanted as they're packing them up. I'll just say you make it back at the same time as the other goon. Fenny.
Hey, man.
Thank you. That was the bathroom.
Made plenty of room.
You're gonna need it.
Did we hear this?
No, they're walking up the hallway.
Oh, thank God.
It's just him and Ziggy.
Thank
You guys aren't
God.
there yet.
Because that would have been like an immediate, like, okay, I'm gonna waste this guy.
Is Fenny the Zorbrak?
Yeah, it's Fenny's the Zorbrak.
So good.
Yeah. Fenny's the Zorbrak.
I love Fenny. I'm gonna defend. Can we take Fenny with us? I love him. He's such a nightmare.
Fenny joins the crew. Yeah.
Everyone is here.
You're.
I'm keeping. No. As soon as I meet with him, I
Fenny's
like act cool. I act cool. I'm just like keeping an eye on my grid boy just to like make sure that
we're cool.
if I need to release.
No, we're
Ko,
super cool over here.
Then I will.
As soon as Ziggy gets back,
Fenny and Ziggy enter the room once again at the same time. Fenny now carrying what looks like a steel case, ready with your payment. And Ziggy walks back in, calm, cool. 5 pounds later.
I just realized something, little Sagio. That means that you knew that Mrs. Ume ran the grocery store, and then that was her apartment. You knew that was her, and you remembered her.
Yeah, of course I knew. You stood on the block every fucking day shouting about the Scarlet Eyes. You think we wouldn't put 2 and 2 together? I knew it was Ume. Always sticking up for you. You always hanging out at that shop. Finding that little piece of happiness. Oh, I knew.
So when you thought back to those fucking days when we were kids, and you'd grab a peach from that grocery store, and she'd let you have it for free, you had your goons blow her to fucking smithereens all the same.
We're not fucking kids anymore, Ko, and I don't need any goddamn fruit for free. I can buy anything I want. The nicest cars, the greatest spots, the coolest parties. I don't need any goddamn handouts from any old ladies.
You don't need fruit for free. And I don't need a fucking weapon to kill you.
And I'm going to lunge forward. No signal. I am going to lunge forward at this guy, trying to basically just tumble into him, give him a headbutt and give him the shoulder. Basically, as I am seething, realizing that he knowingly killed Mrs. Ume.
Roll a dex contest, and I'm gonna roll at disadvantage because you've caught me extremely off guard.
Straight dex. That'll be a 17.
Oh, 9. You crash forward, the crack of your skull into his, as you land a reeling blow as you lunge at him. Ah! Oh, I'm gonna fucking skin you alive, Ko! As he takes a step back, and it's your cuff's still on. As he starts to walk forward, he pulls both arms back. As it looks like he's gonna clap you around the ears when you hear boom, a loud explosion that rocks the cannery. What feels like it's coming from the front. You almost have to steady your ground as you lunge at him again. You're kind of tussling on the ground. As he's holding you back, he kind of pushes you, shoves you off to the side.
I'm trying to with my hands tied.
With your hands tied, you're bludgeoning at him, and he pushes you to the side when the doors once again swing wide open, and you see one more goon enter. You gotta get out of here. I don't know how they got in.
Dig it now!
And he collapses to the ground. You see blaster fire as a trail of blood follows him in from the hallway. You see as the doors swing open briefly, you see a cacophony of fucking cross laser fire as just an eruption of battle is taking place and evolving for you as presumably Kyojin has begun the onslaught. You start, you see Big Thunder. Oh, next time then. Next time! As he turns and he starts running out the back bay doors. And fucking tear him to shreds, goons, guys, whoever you are. As he makes it his way out the back door, and the goons that were left in the room all draw these laser rifles and level at you. As I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Let's fucking go.
That entire time, I had switched to another app. So while this fight was happening, instead of me deactivating the handcuffs, all you could hear is Michuga, I'm hungry.
Fuck.
Yep, that's about right.
A little bit of music.
You just put me first.
I think I
I'm too fast.
have it playing.
I'm too fucking fast.
Too fast.
20 to 25.
24.
Oh! 15 to 20. Oh, wait. No 15 to 20? 10 to 15.
Uh-oh.
5 to 10?
9. 8.
Who wants to go first here?
Well, I'll go first. Unless Ziggy needs to release my my mana.
Free object interaction.
You can say he starts
Free
with-
object interaction.
Yeah, Ziggy.
And I said, now do it.
You hear this. You hear this weird warbling of nematonin coming from his pad, and then finally he finds the right tab. As he slams the button, and the cuffs fall off your wrists as you see Big Thunder crashing out of the back, or racing towards it as these goons come towards you. On the from all directions. We'll just keep this same.
Run like you always do, you fucking coward! I should have killed you the first time. I'm not gonna fail this time.
We can keep the same general room here, just for
Yeah.
ignore that stuff.
General room.
General room. How many goons would you say are in the room?
4.
Oh, you can take one away. Too many goons. It's very funny. Goons. So, as you see Big Thunder start to make his way out the back, he's moving towards the these giant bay doors. He's kind of almost disappearing out the edge. You see these goons of all sorts that you've seen all over. You probably recognize 3 or 4 of them, Pike, from the week you spent kind of like tracking who some of these players were.
Yeah.
You now find yourself face to face with them as they block your exit as you seek to chase after Big Thunder. And it's your turn.
I punch him in the fucking face. I dash forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 40 movement. I get right up on number 3.
That's enough.
And I attempt to punch him in the throat. Only this time, it's not going to be non-lethal. I'm out for blood. Whoa, there it goes. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
15 hits?
I'm immediately going to follow up with a flurry of blows. The first hit is going to do 7 points of damage. The next 2 will both hit, doing an additional 18 points of damage.
How much damage total?
18 plus 7 is 25 points of damage over 3 attacks.
25 points of damage.
So I run up, and the guy might try to give me like a 1-2, and I duck, and I pop, and then I knee him and try to break some ribs.
You move on this guy, and he has this rifle leveled at you, and you move so fast, he swings the butt, and you drop down, wham, wham, and you crash him, and he will actually crumple and fall to the ground.
Fuck that guy!
As you hit him with this
Holy
3-shot
shit.
and just folded it.
And I finish with the knee to the ribs, and I'm trying to break as many ribs as I possibly can.
Alright, Mikey's down. Yeah, you've dropped this guy immediately, expertly, with great haste.
As soon as he hits the ground, I'll take a couple steps back, like bouncing on my feet, and I'll be like, "Come and fucking get it."
Well, don't mind if we do.
As 2 of the goons, the 2 just closest to you will move forward, and both. I don't know. I'm sorry. Actually, they'll stay where they are.
Oh.
They got guns. And they'll pull these rifles back and level them at you. As you'll hear this like, as 2 blasts will go out directly at you. 19 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay. And 15 to hit.
I get out of the way of the 15, but the 19 catches me. Ah!
Uh, 7 points total of damage as the you go to dodge the first blast, and almost puts you in the way of the second, and you didn't see it coming.
Radiant?
Yes.
I'll
radiant.
take 3.
Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, you will.
As my skin kind of sizzles. With a glancing blow from the one laser.
Exactly, it kind of bounces off. And the other goon is gonna level his rifle at Ko and say, "The boss is gonna love this," and fire.
If he has a ranged weapon and I am prone, then it would be disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage, correct.
Oh, he rolled an 8 to start. So
okay, there you
yeah,
go.
he totally misses. And Cope, it's to you.
I use half of my movement to get up, and I have just enough where I'm like, ah, thanks, Ziggy. You really gonna die for this, asshole? I don't fucking care. Do it. And I am going to just run forward.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Shoulder to shoulder, Pike, as I'm going to leap forward and get as much air as I can and bring my boot down to hopefully kick this guy towards the direction, in this direction. I'm going to make an attack roll as I use Channel Divinity, as I use Rage of the Streets. In order to do my rage. That is going to be absolutely a hit. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 hits?
19 hits, as I am going to bloody blue. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And if I can knock him back 10 feet this way, I will. But if there's against the wall, I don't know exactly how that's working.
How much damage did you do?
I only did 7.
I'll say you can knock him back. We can ignore that boundary. You can knock him back 10 feet. The room's bigger than this is. This is just for not to redraw a whole other map.
Yeah. As
No. You kick him. You leap through the air. You land this giant, just like thunder boot stomp, lightning boot stomp, into his chest as he gets thrown 10 feet back, and he takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. As for my bonus action, I will reach in to my vest and pull out a flask, and it has, something almost obnoxiously heavy metal on the design. As I'll unscrew it, and it has the last bit of Mrs. Ume's tea that she had. And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna get justice, Mrs. Ume. As I down the tea from my flask, and I will use my lay on hands as my bonus action to full heal.
Nice.
Which
I forgot to use my. It's fine.
My metabolism.
Well,
I use all but one of my lay on hands.
Okay.
On myself.
Oh,
That
wow,
is my
nice.
Gotta keep one in the chamber.
Is that at the top of initiative? Is that like when you start a thing?
Yeah, but it's fine.
You can just say
no, because I might want it.
Okay.
I might want it.
And you crash down this flask filled with a warming, familiar tea. And it's almost all this time, and it's like stayed this kind of warm. It's hard to tell if it's the temperature or if it's the feeling it gives you as the liquid hits your gut. But you feel invigorated as you are out for blood. Ziggy.
I will. You're not using your.
No, that's in this with the bike.
You
Yeah.
just got that. Okay.
I
I will. See everyone just kicking ass. I will stay close to Rhett, and I'll pull out my grid boy, and I will scroll through the scripts that I wrote all day, and let's try something simple. Let's try. And I need the gentleman number 4. Number 4. I need them to make a wisdom saving throw as I attempt to overwrite their mind. They need to resist the hypergrid intrusion that I'm using here in this at this time. It is a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
6.
They take 6 points of necrotic damage. Oh, were they hurt before?
Whatever the one.
This one.
Oh, one was
No,
one shot, and the one that was knocked back has 7 points of damage.
I'll keep the 6. 6 to number 4. As I yes, I did it. All right, I got this. And that'll be the end of my turn.
You feel your cockroach training kicking in as you reach out with the hyper grid, and you start to just crush in on these scarlet goons you've been hunting for so long now. Rhett.
I'm gonna sort of join the chase here. 1.5, 3, 4.5. Let me. How big is a 15-foot cone? With 1, 2, 3, and it would go like 1, 2. Does it go that wide? I don't think so. How do I do this without? I'm just gonna lob. I'll run up and I'll say, He's getting out the back. I'll lay suppression fire down. Go after him. And I'm gonna shoot number 2, I guess.
Oh!
This guy's getting vaporized.
Oh yeah,
my
dude,
God.
this is not a
His
good day.
goddamn neurons are about to get fucking scrambled.
This guy is
probably.
like, he didn't think this was gonna happen when he woke up.
Everyone's getting like punched and like, kids.
He's gonna get fucking
And
spaghetti.
then suddenly like, hey, wait a second, what's that guy got? A fucking grab cannon? Ah!
He gets atomized.
Yeah, wait, I'll take the punch, please.
21 points of force damage.
Oh,
as
to number
it
2?
blasts from the cannon, yes.
Are you attempting to shoot non-lethally?
No.
Fuck these guys.
I'm just fucking. This dude's dead.
You fire. Boom, as this orb fires out from the cannon.
I think it's the icebound.
Oh, we've done the thing.
And it lurches forward, hits this guy, and boom, crashes him and just pancakes him into the fucking ground. And he's dead. He's red mist.
Just viscera and ether.
I think I have like one more square of movement left, so I'm gonna run up forward.
Yeah,
and continue the chase.
So that's 2 of them down. Top of the round. You hear from outside a familiar roar of an engine. As
oh shit.
As Big Thunder's car comes online.
What a piece of shit.
Oh,
Pike.
no. Well, fuck, we gotta finish these guys quick. I'm just gonna attack 4 and flurry of blows if I need to. Just redoubling my effort here to try to get through these guys.
Who's left? Just 1 and 4?
1 and 4.
That's what it looks like. So 4, I definitely hit with 1 attack. Only doing 6 points of damage.
AC is still the same, so it's still 13.
Then I'm gonna spend a focus point to do 2 more hits and try to just level this dude.
Got him.
One of them's a natural fucking 20, the other one's a miss.
Ah!
So it'll be 5 plus. Damn.
Yeah.
I rolled almost as low as I possibly could have. Over 2 attacks, it'll be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage.
14 is exactly how much damage he needs. Hit once before. That brings him to the perfect total. You roll in, and even though oh man, I zigged when I should have zagged, he fucking crumples. And you're like, oh, well, yeah,
I hit him with an uppercut to the ribs, and so that as he doubles over, I just hit him with like a spinning back kick, and just like crack him in the head.
Oh, yeah, baby. And you swirl around. You hear that familiar crunch of bone on bone as you hear just his head cave in.
As I hit him,
just drop.
And he hits. I'm going to use my free object interaction to basically shout at Ko, "You got to go after the guy. We'll finish these guys off. Come on."
I am going to. I'm gonna look at Pike and I'm gonna say, "We're gonna have to chase him down on wheels." As this guy has taken damage. I am going to.
That's number 1. Yes, number 1 is taking 7 points of damage.
What is kind of around here on like the ground?
Generally, so there was kind of like this banquet table out there. At this point, like this fight's broken out. There are chairs kind of like scattered around the room. What you'd be looking for?
I am going to, if he was like at the edge of the table, I want to basically grab the chair and basically throw it at the guy as he's running and use an improvised throwing weapon. At this guy as I'm throwing, as I am yeeting this chair at him. Oh, that's definitely gonna hit. That is a 15.
That hits.
15 hits?
15 hits. Ooh, that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
10 points. You throw this chair and it soars through the room and crashes into this guy's back. And I'll say it even goes as far as to knock him down.
Oh, yeah.
But he's still got just, I mean, it looks fucked up. But he's still got just a little bit of go left in him.
I'm going to take one of the whiskey bottles that's on the ground and pick it back up and say, "You're a stubborn bastard!" And I'm going to throw it at him, at his head. It'll be disadvantaged. Actually, no, I'm going to use this guy. That is going to be a natural 1.
Oh, brutal.
You throw the whiskey bottle and it goes just a little wide. He's now on the ground, so at disadvantage throwing this weapon. He's just hard to hit as he's down there.
As I'm going to turn around and just look at Rhett and look at Pike. We have to get to the van. As I'm going to look at Ziggy. Okay, Ziggy, this is what you trained for. Are you a killer?
Yeah, I got this.
As I am going to start, use all of my movement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, to just start running past you. You got this, Ziggy! As I'm going to give you a pat on the back.
Ko bursts past you as you get a hard pat on the back as you are now being tasked with killing this thug on the ground. Just like so many other cockroaches before him, the exterminator is in. And it is your turn.
Well, we'll see how well they do. I'm going to attempt to overwrite their biology. Parts of them will start to tense up. If they can't resist, then they're going to take some damage, and because they're already hurt, it's going to be more. I need them to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, they have no wisdom, no sense at all. They got no sense.
They have no wisdom. A 2 with a +0.
They're going to take.
Sorry, 12 with a +0, so still.
They take. Wait. Yes, they take 4 necrotic damage as they. You can see pieces of them turn into 0s and 1s and start to dissolve away like dust.
Cool. As you reach out, that was just past the threshold. As you reach out and you sense this creature in the hypergrid, and you type in the code, and you just scatter their data as he starts to.
How loud does he scream as he dies? Nice job, Ziggy!
Yeah, you're like pale.
Yeah.
You're like starting to go pale a little bit.
Please have a family!
Holden, catch fire! Holden, catch fire! Holden, catch fire! Oh, it's too late.
Oh, he's super dead.
He's gone.
Holy
and
shit.
I think that's everybody.
That's everybody.
So you all burst out the back of the cannery. You see that red supercar start to just pull away. Goons sticking out on either side of it. In front, you see one of the large tankers kind of moving out down this roadway as everyone starts to take off. Pike, Rhett, Ziggy, you get out there just after Ko.
Do we pass any of the Kyojin fellas?
Oh.
Yeah. We're heading back towards the van.
Oh.
So we're basically running.
We're like running through a firefight.
Yeah.
Or maybe. What's left of one?
I'm following Ko. I want to get back to the vehicle so that we can try to follow.
Path of least resistance is what I'm thinking.
You do. Yeah, you pass some Kyojin people. You run down the hallway. You burst through the double doors. As you open up, you see like 20 people, all clad in this black gear, all holding like bolt rifles, and they have these dark black helmets on. Every rifle points directly at you as the doors open, and you hear the cocking as you all pause for just a moment, and then you hear, "These are the good ones. Let them through."
Yeah, there he is.
And you hear,
"You son of a bitch!"
I can't believe you fucks did it. Well, shit. Good luck.
Tell everyone here needs to know, and tell anyone else that needs to know not to wear a red belt because they're going to be targeted by the sentry guns.
And you turn the sentry guns back on with an auto-targeting function for anyone wearing a red belt. And as presumably some of these Scarlet Eye goons might be coming back unaware of what's taking place or even coming to help. You might even, as you do that, you hear boom, 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 as 5 shots will ring out outside, and then you'll hear kind of a quiet. Well, I guess the kid is pretty fucking good for something, huh?
As I'm running back,
This shithole's yours!
I give him like one of the was it Predator or whatever? Where they
Dylan.
Yeah.
I get one of those and I say, I owe you one, brother. You fucking take care of him. We're after Big Thunder.
Give them hell. We'll shut it down here. As the Kyojin force, clad in like this black like strike gear, will continue to kind of like move what looks like extremely effectively as they push forward through the base and begin to just like fucking clear house. As you'll hear this like like bolt repeating rifles as they continue to kind of clear out sections. Just in the back on the faintest, like as you're leaving, you hear some shattering of glass. The only section you've heard so far sounding like that as they make it into the presumably the lab.
Yep.
You peel out. I'll also say Ko got out a little bit ahead of the three of you as the first one to kind of make a run. And as you peel out into the seashell parking lot, even as you're even from inside, God, I hope this reaches. You're trying to unlock, and as you break out and you see the river stretch out in front of you, the truck ahead, you don't see Ko immediately until you hear one more engine roar to life. And this is truly a roar, almost like almost like a tiger roaring into great battle. As you hear this, as the doors to the back of the truck burst open, and as heavy metal kicks in, my computer's going to sleep.
You hear the radio kick on as like the sound of like tracking, and then you hear the opening to Neon Nights by Black Sabbath. Just the as I just immediately go as fast as I possibly can.
Out of the back of the
the bike hits the seashell, full slides on the ground. Seashells are just kicked up and spray across everyone as you're racing up. You go as Ko peels out of the parking lot and races back towards the roadway that runs parallel to this. The polluted river on her left. The cannery on her right as she tears after where Big Thunder is going. You all race into the truck. Get in!
Yeah, I hop in shotgun, and I look to Red and I say, I hope this thing can keep up with her.
Everybody buckle up!
All right. Oh no, I pulled it too far. Now it's too that clicking thing.
As you peel the truck bounces and moves as you also break onto the road, and you bounce forward. And as you finally catch up ahead of you, you see Ko tearing forward on her new bike as she just rips up this roadway. The river soaring past you on the left, a streak of dim neon on your right. As you surge forward, just beyond her, you see the car of Big Thunder. And just in front of him, you see that large tanker filled with what you assume is Redline as he's trying to make his getaway. And for this, I will redraw the map.
Oh, shit.
As we take to what I think is a very cool thing to call this. Where was it? I think it's Thunder in the Streets.
Thunder in the Streets?
Thunder in the Streets.
What in the
Lightning in the
hell?
Sheets.
All right, hold on.
Can we make a break?
And we'll do a quick break.
We can do a break.
I know-
I'll draw
I know
the
it's
map.
midnight.
We'll get everything set. We
Stardust
can do it
Rhapsody,
quick.
yeah.
Stardust Rhapsody.
Stardust Rhapsody. Yeah. Oh, this isn't doing
It's
it.
a lot of fun. You know what?
You know, I have so much to say, and I'll
is so
save it
fun.
for Adventures and Chill.
I will.
I'm weighing in my mind how spicy I want to be. As
you can be as spicy as you want. I mean, look at your character that you're playing, Mike. It's spice incarnate. Let the spice flow through you.
Let the spice flow through me, Griffin.
I'm gonna go pee while he's drawing, and I get out of the way so he can draw.
Oh yeah, you can even sit right here, Mace. And,
Garsh, you're up.
oh, Garsh. And draw your map.
Can we shift some of this?
Oh yeah. Sorry, this is all just my garbage.
Oh, this is just garbage. Paper towel. Right on. Protectors and... Telusium. Remember that, chat. I'm erasing my notes.
Telusium. I remembered it.
Telusium.
I invented it.
I invented it.
I love
Of course I know him. He's me.
You were literally born to play Ziggy. You were born to play Ziggy.
I know you've been saying
It's
it.
not even close.
It's actually crazy.
It's not even close. I'll be nice. I'm gonna be nice.
I've been saying it for literal months now. Just the little moments where we like would riff and just joke about it and things that he would say and just.
Oh yeah.
I love this campaign.
No, it's been great fun. Oh.
Hold on.
Oh.
Let's get
Zonies. We got Zonies, everybody.
Do we have a blue one?
Yeah. We
Or
have,
actually, no, it's not. It's not a blue river.
We have pink. We have orange.
Yeah, I'll just do.
There's brown. We got Brown Town right here.
Oh, you have dark brown.
I know we
Oh,
have.
that's probably better.
I don't know.
You can save the pink for the neon.
Oh, here. Let me just show the folks at home.
You just lift your arm for 1 second.
I think that's going to be the happier angle too, based on
Yeah.
progression of life. All right, we got these S's. I'm presuming that these are going to be cyber snakes.
Exactly right.
No, that's
right.
filthy shit water.
Oh,
It's
that
polluted
filthy
to. I forgot what I
I
called
don't know.
it.
It could be snakes.
Why not snakes?
And then it'll just.
So this
be
is
like,
the dirty river, presumably.
Telusium. It's Telusium byproduct. Telusium energy byproduct in the water.
This is just like
Like just buildings and
the
stuff.
buildings
and
that
this is,
line the
this
road.
is the street.
Yep. The 1, 2, 3, 4 is the street.
Oh, someone's going in the drink. 100%. Someone's going in the drink.
When Derek is done in the bathroom, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna get some seltzer, and then I'm ready to live my Akira fantasy.
Oh, is that his car?
Fuck.
Oh,
We'll fix it.
no, it's
I think
good.
we're all right. We'll figure it out.
Can you try to focus, maybe? Are we blurry?
I don't think
I'm
so.
not sure if
Am
we're
I
blurry.
crazy? I don't feel like we are, but who knows?
Oh,
there's the tanker. Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna go to.
Oh, the old hero bus.
There's us.
Oops.
Guys, I'm so happy that I get to escape from Midgar with you guys.
That's very funny. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. Do you want to put Ko's figure on there and our figures on there?
oh,
so that-
yeah.
If you
I'm here.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. And then get us on there.
I don't have to. Oh, you guys have all your stuff,
Oh, yeah.
right?
We
Okay.
have ours.
Well, I'm not gonna add anything else.
I mean, it's up to you. You do whatever you want.
There you go.
No, we're good.
There we go.
Actually, I don't know if Derek's in the bathroom. I'm going to go grab.
I think we should have doors closed and the lights on.
No.
Either way.
Either way.
God, this is fucking cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully everyone at home sort of gets the lay of the land here.
Yeah, I know it's pretty spread out.
No,
but
no,
I
it's
feel like
perfect.
kind of,
No, it'll be fine. It doesn't all need to be on screen at the same time.
We're gonna answer some questions here
I think that's a great idea.
on old Patreon. Would Pike's hair be more hair? Or would it be more magic / candy floss texture?
it's hair.
It's hair. It's just hair.
It's just hair.
It's not like weird energy or anything like that. It's just hair that's different
It
colors.
is extremely real hair.
If your characters are movie producers / directors, what kind of movie would they make? Would it be any good?
That's not really Pike's thing.
I think he would make Drive starring Ryan Gosling.
That's very funny.
I think Rhett. God, what kind of movie would Rhett make? I think Rhett would make like an action movie, you know, like a Rambo style, or like a war movie. I think Ziggy would make The Matrix. or some sort of like super sci-fi.
Or hackers.
What are we talking
Or
about? What's the
hackers.
question?
What movie would your character make, and would it be any good?
I've always wanted to see a live-action remake of Blade Orphan, but I'd probably fuck it up.
You'd make hackers.
Yeah, I'd make actors.
That's exactly right.
Inverted Rain, I just downloaded the PDF for the Crooked Moon, and holy moly, y'all weren't kidding about how good this book is. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm running a horror one-shot on Monday. What would you recommend for setting the mood for a first-time DM horror? A first-time DM DMing horror?
Get buy-in. Talk to your players before you do horror, and say that without their alignment, you can't carry all of the horror weight by yourself. They have to buy into walking into the haunted house. They have to buy into the unease. They have to not let the tension go by making irreverent jokes. If you want a truly horrific experience and scare yourselves like you're sitting around a campfire and telling spooky stories, then everybody needs to let themselves get a little scared, not just you forcing that to happen, because no one can do that alone, is my advice.
Did we get this comment about the interactive Asoyaf map?
No.
There's actually an interactive. This is from Vasilios.
Oh yeah, Ghost in the Shell.
There's actually an interactive map of Vasoyaf that spans through books 1 through 5, and the sample chapters from book 6, as well as each of the seasons from the show. It covers the pathing of many of the main characters, the constituencies of Westeros, and all the nobility of Westeros, so you can see all the banners from each of the houses, clans on the continent, etc.
That was the one thing I told you I was missing when I was re-listening to it. Was I was like, I need a fucking good map, and I had trouble finding a good map.
Quartermaster.info is apparently where you can
need
find
the
that.
map, especially for Arya and Brienne. Anyone who's traipsing around the Riverlands, you need, or Crownlands, you need a map. And it really, like, so I would go back and I'm like, oh my gosh, she's over here.
If I had the book, I could have referenced the map, but not while I'm driving, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
So that was the one thing I felt like I was a mega miss, is that I never had a good map.
It was, I use it mostly in Arya chapters and then Brienne in Feast for Crows second. But you really get an appreciation of how far they fucking travel. Or how not far they travel, depending. I am pulling up the stat block for my bike.
Okay.
I'm presuming that you will be able to help us.
Oh, he's going the other direction. We answered that one. Oh, we're all over the place. Let me pull up my phone. That might be a bit easier. Let me pull up the questions on my phone here.
Sorry, I'm just...
You're good.
I'm just trying to get a sense of...
You're good. You're good. Okay, we did all that.
I do know what you mean.
I think we're caught up on questions.
If you have a question, you can ask us on our Patreon post if you are a Pearl Dolphin tier or higher.
Damn, we really did read all these.
Oh yeah, we've been flying through.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah, let's get rolling.
Let me turn off the old coffee breaker-rooney. All right, here we go.
All right, so you see the crux of the action strewn out in front of you now. Ko firmly in, and I'm just going to explain really quickly kind of what's drawn out here. So you'll see on the map, and Richie's kind of perusing the sections, but the road stretches out in front of you, the river on your left, those neon buildings on your right. Ko is firmly in Sector 1. We're going to say currently that the party is in Sector 0. Big Thunder is in Sector 3.
I see.
And the Red Line Tanker is in Sector 4. You are in a firm chase sequence. The goal here is effectively to catch up to Big Thunder and use the mechanics on your Ko. You are on a bike. Rhett and the gang, you are in the cruiser. You are to use the mechanics that are on your sheet. You have a cruiser sheet, you have a bike sheet, you have things that you can do. If you catch Big Thunder's car, you can do things to try and basically run him off the road.
Oh. Does catch mean being in the same sector?
Yes.
Okay.
Catch does mean being in the same sector as him.
Got it.
So you can't be one behind. You have to actually have caught up to the car.
Roger.
And how that'll go is every round, and basically we'll just do this.
Cody's gonna get there. We're in trouble. We're gonna be putzing along.
Cody just has to fuck with them so that we can get caught up.
That's right.
all.
That's right. You gotta slow him down.
Yep.
Gotta slow him down.
That's why I'm here, baby.
Can
And maybe Ziggy can do some shit. Who knows?
I'll try.
That's it. You have scissors still on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. So basically, you're just looking to catch up, do some shit to the car.
Oh, Golden Monkey tier and higher questions. I'm sorry. It's
yes.
late. Golden Monkey tier and higher asks questions as well. Yeah.
I didn't hear you say that, or I would have helped.
I just. It's been a long day. I feel very energized, but I'm still a little.
Yes. All golden monkeys. We have like a couple thousand, or maybe 1,000 golden monkeys.
It's over 1,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
you
around
can
that.
all ask questions.
We love
Golden monkey.
The most we have is dolphins.
Yeah.
But monkeys are up there.
Yeah, golden monkey they get to ask questions. They get access to all of Adventures and Chill. They get access to all unedited episodes shortly after we stream them.
So what I'm gonna do is Big Thunder, Co, and Rhett are gonna roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Okay.
As the drivers in the chase.
Dude, I'm just riding shotgun.
Do you have the truck stat block printed out?
Yep.
Oh, I had it on my phone, but
I've got it on my laptop here.
How I was looking at my spells. Distances like of spells from.
I don't think that's been said yet.
That would be up to.
I don't think you missed it yet.
GM.
I just wanted to make
Unless
sure.
What was that?
Dan Dillon has
So
an answer.
if I want to cast a spell into the next section or the next section,
That's
should
the
I be
bike.
counting by square?
I need the second
Cruiser.
page as well.
Cruiser?
Doesn't it
Oh
say
yeah,
cruiser?
one more page.
No, the cargo hauler.
Oh, you need the cargo hall.
Just kidding.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, that one back.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think there's I think that's just flavor text. I think you're good with this.
That has the bike on it though. If you
I've
wanna-
got the bike right here.
Okay.
Yeah, he could pull it up
This
on
is
us.
perfect. So our dex is +1 on the
Okay.
cargo hauler.
Yeah, we're not maneuverable.
So. 18.
Oh, good roll though.
So what's gonna
fucking go.
happen? So 18 for
18
initiative.
for the cargo hauler.
All right, so
Good
Big
fucking
Thunder
roll.
probably loses. Co.
Initiative?
Yep.
And I'm using the bike's initiative.
Yep.
Bike's dexterity. Which is. Sorry, I should have been ready. Dexterity is. That's going to be a 17.
Okay, and Big Thunder got a 6. So we're literally gonna go in this order.
Well done.
We're gonna start with Rhett, Co, and then Big Thunder. And what we're gonna do is the crux of this for movement is every round we're all gonna start with a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 15. If you pass, you move a space forward. If you fail, you remain in your current space.
Nice!
When you say space, do you mean sector?
Sector.
Okay.
Yes. So what'll happen is we'll do it all basically in tandem, the dex
Yeah.
save, because if we all pass, we'll just remain
Yeah,
distance.
nobody goes anywhere. Right, that makes
Exactly.
sense.
Now you do have the option as an action, instead of damage, to basically dash, which will allow you to try and roll twice. And you can do that, I believe, the con modifier of your vehicle amount of times before you start to accrue exhaustion on the vehicle.
Oh, well,
nice.
shit, our con mod's high because we've got this beefy cargo hauler.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I have two questions. One,
Please.
Rhett is driving, and so what are we like? Are we picking our initiative order? Like, do we just go on Rhett's turn in whatever order we want to go in?
You will go on. Yeah, you can decide. You basically act like Rhett will decide what happens with the car, and you will all operate in tandem at this turn.
Okay, and then in terms of figuring out like spell distances, like let's say I have a spell that reaches 60 feet, do I count squares into the next phase? Like, is it 30 feet here and then 60 feet here? Like, how do I determine whether I'm in range regarding a given spell?
I would say that the average range of a spell, unless it is a very wide distance, is the next sector.
Okay. Okay, that's easy. I've got some 60s. I've got a 120, right? Maybe 120 gets to
120, I would say
phases?
can make 2.
Okay.
60 would maybe be the next sector. 120 could be 2.
Okay.
30 to 60 is the next.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, Rhett, everybody, Co, Rhett, and Big Thunder, DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
All right, brother, I'm relying on you. You got this.
I fail. We get a 13.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
We should have used some shit.
I'm rolling?
Yep.
Sorry. I'm just gonna roll until
I fail.
Oh, no.
Everybody fails.
Oh shit! So
Big
no
Thunder
change.
also failed. So we will all retain our positions on the map.
Can I use my action to dash again to try again?
Right, we'll go first.
Oh, sorry.
But you
No,
can
oh, got
on
it,
your
got it,
turn.
sorry,
you can
sorry,
use an
sorry.
action to dash and go again. But Rhett can act.
I mean, we can dash up to 5 fucking times. I think unless you have another plan.
So I am going to use.
I'm sorry.
my-
I'm so sorry. Before you act,
Yeah.
Ko, you actually had advantage on that roll because you are currently the fastest vehicle on the map.
Oh, shit!
So if you're the fastest vehicle, you gain advantage on the roll.
Repeat that about how.
We can do dashing up to our con mod times per day before our vehicle starts to be exhausted by it or take damage or wear away. So we have a lot of ability to dash.
So I'm probably gonna be using my action every turn just to dash, and you guys do what you can to fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. When it's our turn, I'm
just
gonna ask
pedal
what
to
I can
the
do.
middle, right?
15 exactly.
15 exactly.
15 exactly.
So with a 15, you actually successfully gain one sector. You can move into sector 2, and you are pulling. You're racing forward as the bike tears up this roadway. All these things are just pouring past you as you're gaining distance on Big Thunder. The car now very close ahead of you. And Rhett, I'm sorry. We will now go to you.
I am going to. So as the driver, I can drive and steer the hauler, and so that's the station that I'm in. I'm in the driver's seat, and I'm just going to use all of my movement, and I'm going to use my action to dash. That's the first time today.
okay.
And I am going to move our full movement, which would be 100 feet, and then the dash would be another 100 feet, so 200 feet.
Perfect. So I think you just roll the dex check again on the car when you dash to see if you can move into, and if you pass, you move into the new sector.
So using the movement and then dashing, do we get 2 chances or no?
No,
Just
using
the
the
dash.
movement just keeps you going.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And then we're
And
dashing, try to gain distance.
Well, we fail, so
Fuck.
we're still in section 0.
That's okay.
The highway is moving left to right. I'm seeing the
Yeah.
street lights go like.
And
whizzing
it's
past
just
us.
these
We're gonna get
slithering
there.
snakes of neon pink, orange, blue, of this dull fade on your right, and this polluted river on your
Depending on how absorbed Rhett is on driving and focusing, he may or may not notice that I have unbuckled my seatbelt and I'm hanging outside of the window.
I don't notice.
Trying to get a view on what's happening in front of us with Ko and Big Thunder. The range on my gauntlet is not very far, but I'm waiting and biding my time to maybe be able to do some shooting.
You're holding out the window and you're kind of looking and you're tracking, and you're getting ready to start just peppering shots when you think
It's
that
a
you've
very
gotten in
short.
range.
I only have like a 30-foot range though, so it's not. I can't do it.
I'll
for a
give
very
it to
long
you
time.
if you get within a sector. Then.
All right, that's
But
very generous.
just for your knowledge.
It's very generous.
One additional thing, Rhett. At the end of every participant's turn, you'll roll on the complication table. So I need you to roll a d12.
No, thank you.
Oh,
We
shit.
roll what?
You
for?
roll a d12 for a complication.
Every turn?
Just to find out if things get more complicated.
Pay attention because you're about to find out, baby.
Oh,
But it's not the end of
the chase.
I get a turn, right?
10.
But it's not because we dashed, right?
No.
This is
No,
just
no,
something
no.
that
It's just
happens.
at the
Okay.
end of every participant's turn, as
Every
the chase goes on,
participant's turn? So before-
you'll roll on the
Oh,
complication
no.
table. What did you roll?
I say
A 10.
A 10. With a 10, no complication.
Oh, let's fucking go.
And for frame of reference, just because this will be meaningful for Yuko, when you roll on the complication table, the complication that you land on affects the next person.
Okay.
So your complication affects Ko. Ko's complication affects Big Thunder. Big Thunder's complication affects
That's
Rhett.
cool as fuck.
Okay. And so we got. Oh, and so is it always roll at the end of our turn?
End of our turn.
At
Got
the
it.
end
Okay.
of each
And
participant's
yes,
turn,
yep.
they roll on the complication
Perfect.
table.
All right, I'm caught up. I'm learning.
Yep. Go. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Ziggy. You did not have an
Yeah, I have
opportunity to
another
act.
turn. I see you take your seatbelt off and hang out the window, and I'm like, all right, this is just like Racer Epsilon. If you can't outrun your past, you have to drive right through it. And I take my
I hear you
seatbelt
say that.
off.
I say Racer Epsilon.
And I race back
That's
to the,
metal as fuck.
to the back of the cargo door, and I'm gonna open up the rear of the space. And we're still in 0. We didn't make it to 1.
No. Correct.
It's pretty high. Our odds are less than 1 in. Our odds are.
We're 25% chance.
Yeah, basically. Oh no, yeah, almost exactly.
I mean, the trade-off though is you don't always have to move forward. Sometimes the complication can cause them to move back.
Exactly right.
So
Exactly
it's
right.
not always just about like it's about
No, it makes sense.
Sustainability, basically. You know.
Well, we're slow. We're a fucking cargo hauler. I'm not expecting much here.
I don't have a spell that's in range. I don't have.
We're sitting pretty, bro.
I know.
It's okay.
I know. I'm just double.
Complications are coming.
I'm just looking.
Ziggy, sit down. Buckle your seatbelt.
I'm gonna hold on to the loop at the back.
The strap.
And
You have the strap in your
grabbing
hand.
onto that. You know what I'll do is I will perceive. I will look behind us. Is anyone following us?
Good fucking question.
Roll a perception check, because that's pretty fucking cool.
I get a natural one.
You're
Oh my
holding
God!
on
Don't
to
fall
the-
out.
to the loop.
Racer up the lawn. How could you?
I should have buckled my seatbelt. As you're flailing in the air and you don't notice anybody following you. Now, Ko, it is your turn.
I am just going to lean forward, and all I do is I reach onto the radio and I turn the volume up louder as the music blares, and I use my action to try to just go again. As I lean forward, my eyes are glued on Big Thunder. I am frothing. I do not succeed.
You do roll an advantage though.
Oh,
I don't know if you
shit.
did. You're
That's
the
right, you're
fastest
the
vehicle
fastest.
on the road.
You gotta.
23.
Beautiful.
Oh! You filled with racing through your past or whatever Ziggy said.
Guess who's coming for that ass?
You crash into the new sector and you actually end up catching up with Big Thunder. You don't know if it's whatever the hell Rhett did to the bike or if it's just grim purpose, but you've been able to catch him. And you now move into the same sector. You have used your action to accomplish this, though, but you do operate in the same space now.
I don't know if this would be like a draw or not a withdrawal or bonus action. As I lean forward and I'm going to just be completely focused on trying to catch up. I'm going to lean down and punch the side of panel on my bike, and a panel will open where my Kanabo is sticking out, and I'm going to grab it as it surges with electricity and crackles with light.
Yeah,
as I am racing
boy.
it, and I'm holding onto one hand as I am ready, and I'm just staring forward with determination.
Crackling with lightning, the Kanabo feels comfortable in your hand as you surge forward, now right on the tail of Big Thunder. And I need you to roll on the complication table.
A
That's where it
D12.
might all go wrong.
A 1.
Oh no.
But that's for him.
That's for him.
That's for him. A delivery hauler slowly backs into the street. Make a DC dexterity saving throw using your vehicle's dex to thread the needle. On a failure, you lose 1 distance.
So depending on who's next in the rotation, you might want to roll something awful.
Yeah.
To fuck them up.
Yeah, well, it's like really good for Ko.
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
Rhett could fuck Ko could fuck
Right,
Big Thunder.
but we
Big
got
Thunder
lucky.
could fuck Rhett. Yeah.
And then Ko just absolutely decimated Big Thunder.
The delivery hauler boop, 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 begins backing up. But he's able to swerve around him just as it's about to cut into the road as he continues to blast forward. But you're in lockstep with him as you continue to move forward. He's already rolled his movement, so he stays where he is. You're still in the same space. But what you're going to see is that one of his goons is now, as you're right next to the car, one of his goons is going to pop out the window, and you see another Zorbrak with the flailing blade arms, but the hands holding on to one of those large repeating laser rifles that has this energized drum behind it as it just starts firing out laser blasts back at all of you. And I need everybody to make a DC 13 dex saving throw.
Oh, we got this. You did.
Not me.
Am I advantage on all
driver?
deck saving throws?
Where's my
Only
I don't know
behind-
if you have
behind
total
the-
cover, so I don't think you're advantage on deck saving throws.
Okay, got it.
Oh no, you're only advantage on the speed portion because you're the
Checks, those are
fastest
checks.
vehicle.
13.
This is a deck saving throw. However, in the hauler, you have cover, so you add 5.
Oh, we
to
killed
whatever you
We
roll.
crushed it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got a natural 13.
So just to stay
13,
right.
14, 19.
All right. So
I get 19.
Let me just check out a couple of these. Oh, come on. Want another one? Die, you fucking scum! And anyone who passed will take 7 points of damage to your vehicle.
Shit.
Anyone who failed will take 14 points of damage
We're okay.
To your vehicle.
We're okay.
Oh,
We're okay.
our damage threshold.
We're okay.
Yeah, is 10. We're good.
We're okay.
Oh, damn.
Oh, so, okay, I see. Got
So
it.
the damage threshold of the cargo hauler is 10.
So you won't take any damage at
all
all.
damage that's under 10 we don't take because we have a
just
big
bounces
steel
off the
fucking
hull.
vehicle.
We
That's gross.
we all jerk like this.
So I take 7,
watch out
right?
back there.
Did you pass?
I passed.
You take 7, but you have some form of threshold.
But it's only 5. So
Oh,
it blasts into
shit.
my bike as I was like, "Hey, I just got that buffed out!" As
your bike will take 2 points of damage then.
Oh, okay. So it's not.
Yes.
Okay.
No, 2 points.
Oh, okay.
I think it's
didn't
just
know it
whatever
spilled
exceeds
over.
the threshold is what you take
Got it.
over. It's
Correct.
not if
Could
it
you
goes
pass,
beyond, you take the full
marker
thing.
So I could just.
It's like how the chains of the Crooked Moon have a damage threshold of 10 or 20 or something, but 1 hit point.
Yeah.
So you need to deal 21 hit points.
My bike is taking 2.
And
You're okay. You're okay. I suddenly remember the HP. I'm like, oh no.
We just hear the clink, 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 clink off of the fucking van.
Yep. I wonder if it's just this song is a little crunchy.
Yeah.
I can put something else on. Is it an issue with the music?
No,
No,
we've
it
been
sounds a
having a
little-
speaker connection issue where it's a little. Sometimes it goes into like a muted place, and this one I think is intentionally produced to sound like
Maybe
it's coming
that's
through a
true.
wall.
Let me just see really quick.
Oh man. So who's did Big Thunder go, by the way?
No.
Big Thunder just finishes.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I'm
He
now
zipped
rolling
around
on the
the-
complication table.
Remember, he zipped
Okay.
around the fucking.
Back to us.
What's up?
Back to us, everybody.
Let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it
This
wasn't
is
the
the
song.
song.
It was the song.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, no,
My bad.
it's not your
that's
fault.
the song. That's the song.
This is the one. 'Cause it sounds like Live and Learn.
Yeah.
Rhett, as you're driving forward, a stack of boxes falls
shit.
into the street as they strewn across the road. You may roll either a DC 10 dex saving throw to dodge them, or a DC 10 strength saving throw to just blast through them.
Absolutely.
We're fucking blasting.
Yeah.
We're blasting through.
straight through.
We don't even
DC
hesitate.
10?
Yeah.
We're good. 12.
You race the truck forward.
Yeah, you pedal the metal.
Cody, you look in the mirror behind you, see all these boxes fall, and you almost lose sight of the truck for a second, and then
Splinters.
boom, boxes go in all sorts of directions, splinters everywhere. The truck just crashes through. Everybody, please, all 3 drivers, roll a DC 15 dex
Oh, you got this.
check saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Let's fucking go.
Natural 20.
Let's
also
go.
rolled a natural 20.
Oh, you bastard. Damn it, we all passed.
So everybody passed.
So we just stay where we are?
Nobody moves.
You retain your current distances. I mean, we can all move up one. If you want to, that's why I have the extra zone. We can move into 4, and you guys can move into 1.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. So,
Sure, why
so we
not?
move into 1. hold on. Before you move. I want to have the. Let's look at the full battle camera here.
Is the
move to 1.
the big
Tanker.
truck? Is the big tanker the red line? Truck
Yes.
With moving as well.
The big truck is basically always going to stay in front of Big Thunder.
Got it.
Okay.
That makes sense.
So it'll continue.
they're kinda
to move
moving
up.
together.
Yeah.
And so I'm right behind, and I'm right behind the fucking cruiser.
You're right behind the cruiser, not losing lockstep. And it's at this point, you hear almost like a humming as you're all charging forward. It's hard to the roars of all these engines. It's hard to catch on the wind. But for a brief moment, you're like, what? What is that? What's that sound?
Come on, Rhett, they're getting away!
When suddenly,
Oh my god.
Just
Out of the alleyways.
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh shit!
Let's fucking go! You're good!
3 Scarlet Eye bikers vroom, kick out of the alleys from behind all these join the race, this chase.
Shit.
Now as you're all tearing forward, and they will, I'll just have them
This is
go.
just like the Escape from Gidmar in First Fiction 23!
They will go at the end. Rhett, it's to you.
I just put my foot on the gas and I use my action to dash.
Let's do it. Come on. Come on.
Should we twit? No, let's save it.
Nah,
Let's
big
save it.
money.
Come
Big
on.
money.
Oh, 15.
Let's go.
15, the 15.
15.
You may move into sector 2.
And while we pass this guy, hopefully, or unless you guys, depends on who you guys want to shoot or attack, but now you can take your turns.
If I can,
You
the
can
moment-
absolutely. Now that these bikes have joined the field and they're in the sectors with you, now you can start laying covering fire.
The
out
moment
there.
I see this bike pop out of the alley and kind of like do this thing where it like up alongside of us as we begin to punch it past, I'm gonna level the gauntlet and aim for the front wheel and just try to blow this guy away.
You may try. You
Just
may do
make a
so.
normal attack.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
Oofta. It's only gonna be a 9, unfortunately. I finally rolled a bad attack roll.
A 9, high speed chase. You're trying
Yeah.
to lock on. They
Uh-huh.
just burst onto the field. Boom! That magenta
wide.
light fires out, but it doesn't
it.
quite find the tires as it scorches into the ground. Ziggy.
Can them all.
I'm going to start by using my bonus action. I'm going to yell back at Rhett, watch your navigation, check your systems! And I'm going to use code efficiency to add 1d4 to all of your navigation checks moving forward for controlling the vehicle.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, hell
That's
yeah.
good. Let's go.
Just like I boosted your tools earlier, Dan and I have been talking, and control stations can be counted as tools.
That's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
And with my action, how much?
Real quick, I'm gonna do a free object interaction if I can. What's this button that looks like an elephant's foot? And I hit it. And from the roof of the cargo van, which we haven't noticed before, like chook chook chook, and coming down and swinging down will be the mag cable that is equipped on this truck.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
And it does stuff, which I assume you have as well. But it is a feature of the cargo hauler.
I'm just gonna start real simple, and I'm going to type a script in very quickly, and I see Pike's shot go wide, and I'm like,
just a
oh,
little.
hold on, I got it, and a small portal will open, and I'll catch it in the hypergrid, and just like I did in the tavern, the space bar, a portal will appear right in front of the tire of this person.
Fuck
and
him
magic missile style, he'll take all 3 of these as I roll.
Let's go. Yes.
5, 4,
9.
and 5. So 14 points
Nice.
of force damage to the front tire of
14 points of damage.
Exactly
hang
correct.
on, I have to pull this up.
That's a mishap threat.
No, this guy's
That's
toast.
definitely a mishap.
I got the bike stat block. I know a mishap.
No, I
threat.
got him here. You dealt 15 points of damage. That will all lay in. And I will
14.
roll.
14.
Oh,
To be-
14. I'm
just to be
sorry,
honest,
14.
Just to be honest.
Ooh. You redirect. You catch Pike's shot. You open up a grid portal, and boom! It fires out. It got a little bit bigger. It hit the bike square on and actually bent the metal frame of the vehicle.
That's fucking dope.
It has now lost its entire damage threshold. So all damage that lands at it will hit cleanly moving forward.
Nice, dude.
And it will take 2 points of stress. I don't have the bike in front of me, Mike. Do you know how many points of stress you can handle is it 5?
Where do I find that?
I had to use both hands, so I've let go of the handle here. I sort of fall back, and I'm like, all right, well, I got this.
Is stress just con mod? Is stress con mod?
No. It's if you take certain things, it's fine. You can take 5 stress.
Okay.
And that bite's taken 2.
And that'll be the conclusion of my turn.
Damn good. Rhett, please roll a complication for Co.
That's a D12, ain't it?
D12.
The 10 again.
A 3.
A 3.
That's right.
That is the stack of boxes. Either a DC 10 Dex saving throw or 10 Strength.
Oh, Dex.
As you see once again,
strength.
Or Dex, Dex or Strength.
Yeah, on the bite.
DC 10.
Yeah.
Just zip around these boxes.
You almost see these like goons off in the alleyways are like pushing hazards into the roadways to try and fuck you up, as not all of them have vehicles to join the chase.
8 plus my proficiency is exactly 10.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. As you see the boxes coming down, as you're able to kind of weave through them as they're falling out of the sky on you. Holy smokes, that's cool. Go, it's your turn.
I have caught up to Big Thunder in his car. What do I have the ability to do?
So the general concept here now is you are attempting to forcibly run him off the road, to exert exhaustion. Should you choose to do that, what you're going to attempt to do is you will roll a strength check with your strength mod. When you do that, that will set a DC for a saving throw for him. And if he fails your set saving throw, he takes a level of exhaustion. Or, I'm sorry, he takes a level of stress. At 5 levels of stress, he'll have a defunct car.
That sounds like someone smart who's trying to, like...
You can hit it real hard with the baton.
I'm going to basically smash this guy.
You can hit him very hard.
Zoom forward. Is he in the driver's seat or does he have a goon
He's in the driver's seat.
I am going to run up as I...
No one drives Big Thunder's car, but
Nobody
Big Thunder.
does. Big Thunder.
You're always a shitty driver! As I am going to bring the Kanabo as it surges with energy and all of its spikes glow with laser tips on all of its side as I cast Divine Smite.
Nice.
And,
Nice.
make an attack roll against it. I need to fucking get dice that. Okay, that hits. Divine Smite, that is one of my casts. Actions. That is going to be 1d8 plus 5. 12.
Nice.
5, 12, 18, and then 23 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking unload on this
You've
guy.
broken his mishap threshold.
Let's go!
So you hit in with this crushing blow into the Big Thunder's red car. This streak of blue lightning explodes out of the Kanabo as this big gash enters into the side of the car. I'll describe that in a second. But you land a massive blow onto the side of this car.
I have a bonus action. As I see it, I'm going to lean forward, and with my boot, I'm going to try to smash in his window.
Oh, yes!
As a bonus action.
Fuck him up!
That's probably going to miss.
Oh,
But, hold on.
Just give it to him,
13. There's no way.
All turned around. Hang on.
Oh, actually, I have the cruiser stat block here, too.
13 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna roll damage. It's not gonna do much, but I got.
You're distracting him.
I got a boot.
You're fucking up his whole
max damage.
No, you got it. Doesn't matter.
That's 11.
Oh,
11.
11.
I mean, you just kick glass in his face, man. I mean, like
You kick your boot out and you hit the glass of the car, and it shatters in at him. And you see the glass. Oh, cut him on the face. Fuck you!
Roll down your window!
Fuck you!
As I'm holding the combo, I pull up and put up my middle finger.
And he's driving the. And please roll a complication. If that is the end of your turn.
That's the end of my turn. 10.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's mishaps.
Yeah, don't do that.
No complication occurs.
Yeah, you're good.
However,
Oh, that's right.
I was gonna say we gotta. Sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
you had such a brutal blow from the hit on the
combo.
You've actually thrown out the steering of his car for a brief moment, and you see him start to kind of like spider and veer on the street as he kind of like loses control for a moment.
Spinning out.
You feeling control, Sagio? You're slipping!
Into the drink.
Where is he?
Don't leave us hanging.
The car turns 45 degrees towards you from the blow. You've thrown his back tires out, and he's gonna basically move directly to the brink of the river.
Oh my God.
Kind of just
God, don't
right
get
in
cut
front
off.
of you.
Yeah,
Like
Jesus.
this
Yep, like right there. And he's gonna fight to straighten out.
I see this happening, and I'm shouting, "Go, no!" Oh God,
As
he's
he's
gonna get run
pulling
over.
the wheel back, his back tires still fucking like tail fishing, or fishtailing, as he's like kind of spinning, is just barely able to keep the nose out of the river. As you've not blown his back tires out, but you've thrown the fucking car askew.
This is very Biff Tannen of this guy.
He will.
Why don't you make like a tree and leave?
That was one of my divine. Wait, I clicked divine smite, but it didn't use a spell slot.
That's been happening to me.
Yeah, sometimes that
Where
happens.
Sometimes hitting cast doesn't
Actually, was
actually.
used. Do I get a free one?
You might get a free.
Oh,
one.
maybe.
Ignore me. Sorry.
Thanks, Dan. You'll see as the car barely straightens out, that same goon out of the side, street side out of the car will take the rifle out and just start peppering the buildings on the other side. And you'll see boom, 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 as these laser blasts will go out, and you'll see these scorch marks burn into the building until one hits a reactor line as these crackling energy tendrils start snap and split as this reactor pole starts to crash down, and these crazy lightning tendrils start dancing through the fucking street as everyone needs to make a con saving throw.
We're okay at that. We're good at that.
We're very good at that.
Uh-oh.
That's a 10.
Well, we'll see. They've been relatively low, right? Like reasonable.
9.
Oh wait, yours isn't. Did your buff help?
You do get a free. That's just new paladin. One free divine smite.
So you're
Hell yeah!
Are
Can't
you
wait to get
using
back
the
to Maris.
control
Hell yeah!
to make that dexterity saving throw?
No. This is con.
It's con.
I don't think so.
It's overcharging our
It's
systems.
part of the whole.
The vehicle
I mean,
itself.
I'm in the driver's seat, but
it feels like I don't know.
I don't think so. Unless it counts.
Everyone, what's the question? What's the concern?
So I'm boosting his ability to use the control station, right? Does that
11.
give him the plus 1d4 to this saving throw? Is the question. And
The control state, like driving the car?
yeah, driving the car.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, you're driving the car to try and dodge
You're
the fucking power
steering the
lines.
car in order to make this dodge. You're using.
Well, no, it's a con.
But it's con. It's not.
Oh, it's con. Hold on.
It's the integrity of the
I've got
vehicle.
blinkies. Hold on.
Is the way
It's
I'm
just ability
interpreting
check.
that.
It's just ability check.
Okay. Oh, got it.
Oh,
Okay.
well, either way.
Okay.
Either way, then it doesn't matter what the
But
got an 11.
you do add your
Not
proficiency
saving
because you're
throw.
proficient with bikes.
Got it.
Wait, you failed.
I got an 11, whatever that.
Oh, you passed. Okay.
yeah,
we got a
I was
10.
not. I wasn't adding my PB.
We may fail.
My
We got a
peanut
10.
Oh, you passed too then. No, it
Let's
was DC 10. It was
go.
DC 10.
Sometimes lucky.
So
go.
everyone hit will take 6 points of lightning damage as these tendrils lash up and dance and strike at your vehicles. But you do not take the 1 level of stress that would have come along with it.
Beautiful.
Take the damage.
And since we have a 10 threshold, we're fine.
Yep.
Right?
We take no damage.
Okay. Let's go.
We're taking
I take
really.
one. I get the bike gets a little bit of the paint gets chipped off by one of the zaps.
Ooh. And it is the biker's turn.
We can skip them.
Yeah, let's
will,
skip them.
Just the one oh actually I guess just the one the one in your same square, that one is gonna pull up to the side of you, and they're gonna ignite these kind of like energy chains as they start spinning them, and they peel back and whack them into the side of the truck. 20 to hit.
That gets us. Our AC is 20 while moving. Shit.
That'll do.
$14 points of damage as this force chain whips out and slams into the side of the truck.
You guys ever play Street Seethe?
So it only does 4 damage.
4 damage.
4 damage to us because we did the 10.
And that is... Oh, I didn't roll a complication for that.
Oh.
Nothing.
Riding that bell.
Rhett? A stalled vehicle blocks the road. You need to swerve hard to duck into an alley to bypass the derelict without losing ground. You must succeed on a DC 15 dex saving throw using your vehicle's dex.
And that's the bikers. Or is that me?
That's you.
Oh, fuck.
Even
That's
Dom thought it was live and learn.
From the bikers.
Is it my turn?
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
no.
Yes, it goes to you. Yes. Yep.
So I will make the deck save. You got it. We fail poorly. Oh.
That's okay.
We got a 6.
That's all right. This is just...
We're fine.
Yeah, we're okay.
We're fine.
Look, as long as our movement... As long as we get knocked back
I don't
a
have
peg,
a seatbelt.
we're okay.
No, this might not get
Back
back
of the back is open.
So what happens if we fail?
We're going
You feel what?
75
complication.
miles per hour.
Oh, you failed the
failed the
complication?
complication.
Yes.
Oh, boy, I'll tell you.
Oh,
We're gonna
no.
collide, aren't we? So in this episode, everyone but Mikey dies.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
We'll see you on the other side, Go. I'm grabbing a drink. We crashed the van and I just go find a dive bar.
A creature soda for you.
I will let you choose between one of these two things. You will either crash through the stalled vehicle, busting it apart, and take 30 points of damage, or you can poorly swerve around it and lose 1 ground.
Oh, we're crashing through. We are. You think Rhett's gonna swerve around? No, we're going through.
So if we break our damage threshold and our mishap threshold, we're just going for it.
We're going for it.
We have tons of HP.
So
That's
you'll
not what I'm
take
worried about.
20 points of damage, and
Yeah.
I will roll a mishap.
And we'll take a mishap. So we're up to 24 points
24
of damage.
points of damage.
I'm not worried about our HP. The mishaps scare me.
At the start of your next turn, you've crashed so hard into this vehicle, your vehicle will swerve 45 degrees towards the river, and you're gonna have to pass a check to be able to right the vehicle.
It's going. I have faith in you. I check. No,
It's a check this
so,
time.
No. So you crash through, and I have the wherewithal to like duck back into the van before you crash. But then you swerve, and I almost go over. And like it's only because I'm holding onto the shit bar that I like don't fall out the window. And then I have a theory. Fuck, he's right. I should be wearing my seatbelt.
But you guys
We
can all
hit this
go.
bump
Oh,
and
I'm
my
sorry.
head hits the top of the thing. Oh, my frill! Fuck!
So I'm gonna use my action for a third time.
Yeah.
To dash.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
try to-
this is the start of your turn. Then you actually have to make that roll now.
Oh fuck. We gotta try to not. We're going to the river right now.
You actually can't dash. You have to use your action
Shit.
at the start of your turn to hold the vehicle's course steady, or if you choose not to, which will involve you passing a DC 10 check, or if you don't,
and it's a dex check.
A DC 10 Dex or Strength.
Oh.
Check.
Do twist.
And
if it's an ability check, then it
Now
does
you can
apply.
add the 1d4.
I think I'm going to save my action and try to pass because it's +5 plus the D4.
Okay.
And let's like twist once.
Let's twist once.
It's strength.
It's strength.
Strength or Dex. Yeah.
Then we can't mess this up.
We would need a natural one to
This literally
fail
can't
this.
go wrong.
We would not.
If you get a natural one,
No,
you're
this
going
literally
to
can't go wrong.
We're good.
Ah!
We're good.
See, never didn't have it. Never didn't have
So
it.
we still probably are like over here on this side.
Yeah,
right?
we swerve.
You'll definitely like move towards that side for sure. But you've been able to use your action to right the ships. You cannot dash this turn, but you do not leap off the edge of this and crash into the river.
Wait, did that cost my action?
It costs your action to do that check. To right the.
Otherwise, we're going to the
truck
dead.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise,
from,
we're dead.
That's
from
fine.
veering
We're
the
fucking
north.
I'm
dead.
using my movement to stand to.
That's your mishap. Yeah.
We
Okay, go
immediately
ahead.
get heavy metal poisoning by diving into the fucking. It's over.
No,
Yeah.
I'm happy with zone 2.
No, we're
I'm
good.
happy with zone 2.
We're good.
That's fine.
Jesus.
Their turns.
I am holding on to the ship bar, and I am out the window. And I try to and level myself to take a shot at this guy in the same zone as me.
Yeah.
Just trying to make a check here. I get another 2, and I miss. There's no way I'm making this shot. Not with the we're swerving.
You're holding
we
on
do
to
a
the
Jersey slide across the whole road, and I think I have the shot. And that's when Rhett just goes, and I take a shot.
That's when the chain hits the truck.
Yeah,
and
it's a
you're
nightmare.
And you're careening off.
It's
you're
a nightmare.
blasting all the time. I mean, the fucking shit is going crazy.
I'm barely staying in this
Ziggy.
vehicle. Yeah, Dom knows what I'm talking about, the Jersey slide.
Oh yeah, we're Jersey sliding.
In the reality of the world, they are not actually 3 squares apart, right?
No.
There's a massive distance.
It's just
between
like
these two.
sectors. Just consider the section you're in.
The 2s are faded. I was rolling hot all night. I'm due for a cold streak here.
I'm gonna catch that shot again. I'm going to thanks, Mike. You're really helping out. And I'm going to cast.
I shoot Ziggy.
I'll cast Magic Missile. It's a 120-foot thing, so I'm gonna go after the guy I actually know is already hurt, and this bike back here, and I'm going to automatically hit. So I'm just gonna do that counts 4,
Yep.
3, that's 7, and another 3. That's
10.
gonna be 10 points.
10?
And that motherfucker's got
force
no
damage.
fucking armor.
And he doesn't have the armor.
Oh,
anymore.
fucking
right. He's
damage.
got no arms. So you just take 10
Maintaining
straight
dream state.
damage.
DM.
So you, thanks, Mike. And you grab his shot, and you redirect and you fire it at this bike. That lands, dealing stress, and it hits on the mishap table with 1 additional level of stress, which puts it at the twisted metal level, and the bike shatters on the road as the tires come off, the metal tears into shreds, the biker goes flying
Sweet,
forward.
you hit the bike
hits
explode
ground,
mishap button.
And you just see the body
Oh.
start tumbling across.
That guy's just a meatbag.
As you are just like, are you just blasting forward?
No, that dude's a bag of
and
meat.
you can remember,
yeah.
Bag of loose meat.
You can just take him off the road.
I see this explosion in the background. Like this, literally a fireball just lifts up, and I'm
But
like,
it's like an 8-bit. It's like an 8-bit mushroom.
Oh, he's okay. There's a parachute.
And it's like really poorly like, overdrawn.
Me
US
too,
sensors.
goodbye. Oh shit, that's not right.
I
was
don't
the
even know whose
conclusion of my
turn
turn.
that was.
That was the end.
That was
of
our
Oh,
turn.
that was perfect.
So it's
Yeah,
Coach.
okay. That's what you
I will
did.
roll a
Oh,
D12.
you roll a mishap. Or I'm sorry, you roll a complication for
7 for Co.
Nothing. Not 7 to
that be
12 is
7
no
for us?
complication.
Nice.
Let's go.
Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are
Do
complications.
we
see.
roll? Were we supposed to all roll at some point? I just want to make sure I'm maintaining game score. Oh, it's
Oh.
the round?
Yes, I'm sorry. We all rolled, but you had to use your. Oh, but you roll your standard, the standard deck save.
We all do the. Is it a save or a check?
when we're at the top of each round.
Dex check. It is
Yeah.
a dex
Oh!
check using the vehicle's.
So I can use the D4. Yeah, I was gonna say
So this will make sure we stay on task here.
I
What are you looking for? Your 20?
I annihilate.
No, a D4.
Here, well, here, just take this one.
Yeah.
19 for the top of
Beautiful.
the round one.
Beautiful. +1.
8.
8. This is interesting. Because I failed. But Co passed.
So why don't we? Then we should move back. Everyone that failed should move back, and she should stay where she is.
Well,
Right?
but I would assume.
Am I able to let up if I see this guy?
You
Yeah.
would want to.
I'm not trying
You would
to-
just stick with him. So I would assume
I
as
want to
he
establish
falls
pursuit.
back.
You have the control
You
to do
establish
that.
pursuit. Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
I'd say absolutely. You can stick with him. He would fall back to zone 3.
Yeah. How do they do?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
The
forget about
bikers.
these fucking guys. Oh, they failed too.
So we're all going back one.
So everybody
Everybody goes back one.
Goes
This guy-
back.
Big tanker goes
Yeah,
back.
Tanker will move with Big Thunder.
He's slowing down, Sagio!
Yes, I'm sorry, it's your turn.
I am going to. I have smashed in his shit. I am going to. I'm just gonna do the same thing where once again I charge it up and as the laser spikes on my Kanabo as I'm going to just keep trying to smash into this vehicle. Oh, that's very effortless.
You crush it.
That crushes it.
Crush it.
24. Yeah.
Oh, that'll hit. Yeah,
And so then that is just 3d8, 7, 9, 14 plus 5
19.
is 19 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Jesus.
For those that are keeping score, Humpy.
So you once again blast through that damage threshold as the Kanabo will strike in, scratching, create these big gashes showing up on the side of the car now. You do not, however, push to the mishap threshold, but you do deal a solid blow of damage.
I'm kicking in the door.
Yeah.
I've broken. I'm tilting. I am.
You're trying to kick the door off its
I'm
hinges.
kicking the door off its hinges.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Mechanically, Big Thunder's car is currently at 3 points of stress. So depending on how you do, you get another point of stress.
I'm trying to kick his door in.
Yeah, you give it a try.
Natural
Say,
20.
I'd say that that's correct.
Fucking fate, baby! Oh! The dice tell the story, my man.
hell?
I'll roll damage. Oh, it's 5. It's only 10 points of damage. But I'm on the side. I'm almost like grazing on the side of my
bike is
elbow.
almost like
Yeah.
shuffling as you're on the side, just slamming your fucking boot into the side. And 10 is the break point for a point of stress. So you've now moved him to 4 points.
Oh, we got him. We
One
got him.
more
One more to
point
go.
of stress is what it'll take as you're slamming your boot into the side of the door. Big dents, huge gash, this pristine, beautiful, giant red car marred by Ko's fangs.
I'm taking that other arm, Sagio. I'm taking it.
You can see kind of through the window. He's not talking. You can see almost like you think beads of sweat as he's like trying to hold a distance ahead, trying to get away with this tanker, but you're fucking shit up. Please roll on a. Oh, is that your turn?
To be more thematic.
Roll on a.
Oh, you zoomed down the other side. Yeah.
Roll on a complication table for me.
Oh, that'd be a D12.
D12.
Okay, we're good. Let's go.
We're good.
Nothing
That's
happens.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh,
Top.
I wish it did.
Top. Yeah, that's okay. That's all right.
Big Thunder.
It's all good.
Big Thunder. Big
I promise you don't want to catch up, Ko.
I promise you I do.
Big Thunder himself actually is gonna pop out of the car with this giant
Hand cannon.
gunmetal black this like dirty black giant revolver as he points at you and fires what is almost like out of this revolver, like fucking buckshot. As he fires this giant plasma pepper pot.
Plasma
and
pepper pot? Fuck.
Is that me or the bike? Is he me or that?
Well, I think you don't have cover, so I don't know who takes this damage, but we'll say the bike.
Oh shit! Probably both.
Plus 5.
I would roll as a GM both. But
I'd also
you're
roll
on the
as a
bike.
GM both.
Yeah.
That's 23 to
If
hit.
you get filled with lead, it
23 to
doesn't
hit.
matter.
I suppose it could.
As this giant, almost like flaming black gun comes out.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me?
She hasn't learned.
This scorching, like blast shoots out in a shotgun pattern, and it catches you in the bike, dealing 13 points of damage as the gunshot rolls off.
13 to both of us, I presume. That is.
To you in the bike. Yep.
Yeah. So I will take 13. It's a big hit.
It's a big hit.
Big hit. 13. And then I am going to also take it on the bike real quick. And then 13, the armor's only, so 13 minus 5 is what? 8. So I've taken 11 damage total on the bike. I have, how many HP? 30! Uh-oh! As that does take my mishap threshold.
Sure does.
It's more than my mishap threshold. So,
Sure does.
I just need to roll on the mishap. I don't get to. It's
I
no saving
rolled it
throw.
for you.
Okay.
You currently have frozen steering. The steering of your bike is locked up.
That's the worst.
When it comes back to your turn, you have to roll an action You have to roll an action. You have to repair the steering on your bike, or you automatically fail ability checks and saving throws.
Oh, shit.
You're just going straight.
I'm just going straight.
And you're going straight. And it's we'll say when it gets to your turn, but in case I forget, it's a 15 strength ability check. Let me make sure that's right.
Yeah, it's 15 strength.
Yeah, it's a 15 strength that you have to pass.
To repair it.
Yeah, you can do it.
To repair it.
You got this.
Bikers. I'll roll a complication. Fuck is a D12? What the hell? What's going on?
Someone that looks like honeycomb.
No complication arises. The bikers will. What's going on around here? I can't see the bikers at all. The one biker is gonna pull up next to the truck once again and swing in another like blazing force chain as it whips out and slams against the truck. But I'm assuming 16 does not hit.
No, we got 20 AC.
No. Oh.
20 AC while moving.
The chain crashes on the side of the truck, but just bounces right off as they couldn't catch quite the hold as they needed to land on you. That's not the right thing.
What do I need? I need something. I'll be right back.
Is it my turn?
Yes. And no complication occurs.
We all start by rolling our dex check.
Yes.
Crushed it.
So
You
this
will
is where you get to
automatically
add your
That's
D4.
right.
12 plus 4. I'm
Plenty. So we do get to move ahead.
Big Thunder fails, and the bikers fail.
Oh my god.
So-
That's going in the. That's
Biker
going in
drops
the-
back.
We're sputtering
0.
now.
He drops back,
dead.
but then we move forward.
Yeah.
So we finally caught up.
Yes!
Oh,
My man! Baby! And as you finally pull up kind of next to the action, this has happened because you've just been kind of like we said, you've just been like confidently careening through all this stuff, shattering boxes, splintering out in all directions. As you pull up, you see what used to be this beautiful, gauche but beautiful cherry red car, now just scratched and beat up, smoke coming out of the front. Ko's bike, however, also with several new
I'm sparking.
scratches. Sparks are flying out.
Holes in that.
You're the only, surprisingly, you've crashed through absolutely everything, taking a bunch of damage, and you're the only vehicle on the road that looks relatively okay.
Horse in the hair, baby.
Because we're just a fucking tank.
Yeah, go ahead and move the red line tanker back as well, just while I grab.
Slow and steady wins the race. That's right. Oh my god.
What'd I miss?
We finally caught him.
No, I
can't believe this shit.
What? So, Red, I think it's your turn.
Were there any complications rolled?
I did roll the complication. It did not trigger one.
Okay.
There's a 50-50 chance to trigger a complication.
If I can roll up at least a little bit ahead so that the angle of the mag cable could potentially hit it should one of my crew members decide to use it.
Oh shit.
And as we're rolling by, I'm gonna have one arm on the steering wheel. I'm gonna roll the window down, and I'm gonna pull my fucking sidearm out of my fucking coat. And without a word, I'm gonna lean out and just try to fucking fire at him if I can. That probably hits. That is a 20.
That hits.
Something. And that's a D8 plus 7. 12 points of damage.
That's pretty fucking good.
12 points. You blast through his damage threshold for your turn. You spill the 2 points over. You've not hit the requisite 10 to add that final layer of stress. However, there are 2 more people to go for you.
That's right.
Unless you have anything else to do.
No, that was my action.
Okay, what does the mag thing do?
Oh, I'm happy to read it. Requires 1 crew and an open cargo bay, which Ziggy opened up in the very first round of this whole thing. It's a simple weapon. Melee attack roll +5, reaches 15 feet, so we gotta be pretty close. Hits. The cable attaches to a metallic target. If the target is a creature wearing metal armor or with metal body parts, it has the grappled condition, escape DC 15, and has the restrained condition until the grapple ends. The crew can use a bonus action to retract the cable to a minimum of 1 foot, extending the cable up to 15 feet long, or to disengage the magnet if the attached load exceeds the hauler's towing cargo capacity. The hauler is pulled towards the load and can't move beyond the cable length. Our towed capacity is 12 tons. I do not believe that his car weighs more than...
Yeah, I doubt it.
No,
Our cargo hauler weighs
tons.
9,000 pounds.
Holy smokes. Okay, cool. Just wondering.
So the question
All right,
is...
so what are you guys doing?
So I'm like hanging on the O ship bar and I'm like half out the window. Ziggy's in the back. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what would I do in this situation?
Well, you do.
Right? I just don't think that I would go for the fucking...
You would.
I don't think I would
You
go for
would.
the mag cable.
You would.
No, I think at this point, basically what I would be doing, right? We're driving like this, the seat's this.
Yeah.
I would hook my foot like under here and like wedge my knee like up into the front of the thing and try to get up over to see if I can get a good line of sight on this guy. I'm like leaning on the front of the vehicle trying to stabilize my hand just to try to see if I can shoot one of his wheels. Put him down! I can get a good shot on the wheel well here. I don't want anything to affect this roll. Oh shit! I should put that.
I'm gonna say for frame of reference at this point, you're probably all moving somewhere in the frame of like 100 to 110 miles per hour.
Let's fucking go.
We're maxed out. We're like maxed out.
The truck is
absurdly fast speed.
The truck is careening down the road. The cruiser and the bike could go faster, but are so fucked. They basically fall into this speed, which is so insane.
I'm sweating for sure. I'm breathing heavy. I'm trying to like focus on my breathing and like just try to shoot. I'm aiming for the wheel well.
Oh, God damn it!
I got a 10.
Oh, that's 13.
Yeah, no good.
Yeah.
Oh,
I rolled a 2, a 2, and a 3. It's not going to be cinematic today.
Shit.
Not going to be cinematic today.
I wanted you to hit it, man. I wanted
Your elbows in my eye.
I rolled too many natty 20s already.
God.
Too many natty 20s.
You're like in my lap, and I like swerve a little bit on accident, and you miss the shot.
It's all good. I'm like trying to brace.
I can't fucking see the road, Park.
Ziggy, it's you.
I know. I see all of this
Dude,
happening.
end him, bro.
This is a fucking nightmare.
End him.
I will happily end him.
I will see the fireball of the motorcycle that
The mag
exploded
cable.
that I destroyed.
right there
that I
for
destroyed.
you.
That
Somebody
huge-
use it.
I would love to, but I'm not the mag cable guy. I'm Hacker Man. I've got tricks. I've got tools. I see this massive fireball coming from the racer from the motorcycle that I destroyed, and I'm like. And all of a sudden, this massive green scan line of hypergrid energy captures the fireball and shrinks it down into a pops. And then I look and I reach out, getting a line of sight into the window and the passenger seat of the car. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere inside of the fucking
fireball.
not fireball, Flaming Sphere inside of the shotgun seat as he's going to suddenly see this massive explosion of fire emerge. It's still being contained by the green energy of the hypergrid as the app continues to run its code, but a circle, spiraling loop of fire is going to emerge inside of the car. He's gonna take 2d6 fire damage.
There's no
unless
save? This just
No.
happens?
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Eight.
He takes 8 fire damage, and that's gonna persist as I dedicate all my RAM to concentrate on the spell.
Nice.
We got him! We got him! Go get him! That'll be the end of my turn.
Well.
Oh, let me mishap.
Mishap.
9. You're good.
Well, how much damage you do? What was the outcome?
I did 9 points of fire damage, and there's a flaming ball of heat in
To
the
the guys on
passenger
the
seat.
inside?
Yeah. I cast it inside of the car. Otherwise, it would just go whoosh, right? We're moving at 120 miles per hour.
110, but
110
Some people
miles
are
per
paying
hour,
attention.
108. depending on-
You see this burst of green. You see, if you're looking in the back, maybe Pike, you can see this as you're holding on. You catch the corner of your eye. You see this almost like strange copy. As you look over, also, and Ko, you'll see as well. This
What the
orb
hell?
appear as Big Thunder. What the fuck? And then boom, as this will go off inside of the car.
Yes. This is not an explosion. It is a sustained ball of fire that I am running and
It's a small
looping.
sun.
It is an orb of flame.
These guys are cooked, literally.
You don't know exactly what happens inside the car, but you know that you've put this giant orb of flame in the lap of a guy riding in the passenger seat. And as this goes off, you see like a pulsing burst. As suddenly there's a swerve in the car as it goes like this on the road.
Shit.
And then it flips.
Ping pong between us.
And then it flips.
Oh, God.
And it spins, and it just like at 110 miles per hour, cartwheels up the road. It collides. The force of the explosion causes it to collide with the red line tanker ahead of it. It takes out the back wheels. Both of them spin out across the front of the ground.
Break.
I'm bringing it. This crazy gash has cut into the red line tanker as you just see a spurt of this gushing a crimson red liquid geysering through the air as this now slickness comes across the ground. The tanker goes up in a flame. As all of this happens, a rolling blackout hits. Darkness falls all throughout the
Oh, God.
You all, the only lights in the area, the neon lights on your side are dead. Nothing across the river. Everything is black. The only thing is the illumination of the flame and your headlights coming off of the tanker as you pull to a stop. In front of you, you see flipped over on the top of the car, sitting on the hood, the supercar in its twisted metal form. You don't catch movement. And the flame lightly licking on this oil tanker as it goes up, the only real illumination of the area, with this crazy red streak of glistening liquid, reflecting the light as it kind of dances throughout this pool. As you all slowly bring yourselves to a stop.
So even though I can't steer, I can stop, right? I can slow down and stop?
You can slow down and stop.
Okay, I am going to just immediately pull back as I'll come to a stop. And I'll call out to them. We gotta make sure this guy's fucking dead! As I will leap off of my bike.
I'll jump out of the vehicle as soon as it feel like it's safe enough to jump out and throw my jacket back in. I'm sweating and there's fire everywhere. It's hot, and I'm gonna shout after Coe. No, we need him alive. We need to find out a supplier.
We need him alive! I move the fireball, the ball of fire out of the seat as soon as I hear that.
Would I be, just for flavor reasons, for lore reasons, would I be able to have taken as they were spinning out, could I have quickly fixed my bike so I could zoom past and do a sick Akira slide? Yeah, okay.
Absolutely.
I'll zoom past
obviously.
and
At 110 miles per hour, you fix the bike.
I'll go past, and then I'll do a sick Akira slide as I go around the wreckage. I'll kick out the kickstand, and I will leap off my bike with my Kanabo raised.
Don't kill him before we find out his supplier!
Fuck, you're right! You better be fucking alive, Sagio!
I will bring the truck around so the open bay is facing all of the wreckage. And I'm gonna leap out as soon as we're at a stop, presumably at least with Pike.
Yeah.
And do I see any movement? Do I see any signs of life inside the wreckage?
No, boy.
And you'll start to hear, as from behind you, catching up slowly, are the other biker goons as they start to approach the area.
Oh shit!
Roll and
six.
With a 6, it's extremely difficult to make out, but you feel like for the slightest moment you did see movement coming from the driver's side door.
He's alive, but we got company! And I'm gonna basically ignore this, expecting that Ko's gonna deal with that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start, if they're approaching us, I'm gonna fucking just
I'm
start
running right
going ham on
behind
these
Rhett,
guys.
and I'm using a Wacom-style tablet pen, and I'm moving it across, and you can see this massive orb of flame that is following me and racing forward as we catch up.
I'm going to run past, I'm presuming, and maybe this is true, but I'm envisioning that the two drivers of like the truck are horribly mangled in like this thing, in the tanker, horrifically. I don't give a fuck about any life in there. I am running over to Sagio, to Big Thunder, and I am trying to see, I don't know if there's flame that's going, I am going to try to rescue him. If his car is on fire, I am trying to rescue him. I never thought I'd be fucking doing this. Trying to pull him out of his own vehicle.
You come around the car as you approach, and you call out to him. You better be alive in there, Sagio.
Alive.
And it's as those words ring throughout the air that as you start to pull around the side of the car, would anyone be generally kind of towards the road near the car?
We would actually be like, in the scheme of this.
Basically behind the vehicle.
Who would be
so
closest to the red car at this point? If Cole's coming around the side.
Yeah, not even close.
Yeah.
I mean, just
They're
unless you mean
on these
second
guys.
close.
Okay, we're waiting for the cavalry.
But I would say that we would at least maybe start to get close and then we turn.
It's one of those
right?
things where we're like basically making sure that he can't fucking bolt it, right? While she's dealing with him, we're trying to protect the rear here.
The driver's door is gonna rocket off the hinge. And it's gonna fly like 60 feet back down the road.
What the fuck?
As he punches the door of the car with his cybernetic arm, the door leaps off its hinge and scatters. The grinding sound of metal dimming as it moves down the street. You'll see as Big Thunder, bloodied and broken, stumbles out of the car. He'll stand up. You're gonna wish you fucking killed me, Go, because you're running out of time now. I had more than aspirations of a nice life. I was getting ready to change the fucking game, and I'm gonna give you a little bit of taste of what Redline can really do. And he takes out this weird looking injector. Not just those 2 points. This has like 4 jagged prongs that come out as you see. As he punches this plunger down, you see rocketing all throughout his body that red glow as his muscles start to increase, as the tension of his body starts to rage and expand. The pupils of his eyes turn this eerie, deep red as he injects this mutated form of Redline. It's at this point that the biker goons start to pull into the area, and they look out at the scene. They see this now hulking form of Big Thunder. As he takes his place on the battlefield.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Please don't break my arm! Please don't break my arm! Please don't break my. Ah!
For one more time, I'm gonna need everyone to roll for initiative.
Let's go! Well, I'll wait for my turn.
I get a natural 1.
Well, there's the fucking 13 I needed.
Initiative?
A 4. Yep.
I got an 18.
I got a. My initiative is just always bad.
That's right. I'm sorry.
And do we want to take a brief break while we adjust the map so that it's
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yeah.
scale?
Yeah.
Because I need to get a new YouTube live set up because
that's
12
right.
hours is the max.
Yeah,
and I don't want it to cut off.
We're over time.
Okay.
You draw the map.
We're coming back,
120.
YouTube.
So hold on. What can I clear out here just to make everything? Can I clear everything for the moment?
I'll take.
Just so that I can wipe this all down.
Yep.
Give me one
I
moment.
have my initiative saved.
Honestly, you can leave the river portion.
I'm just gonna
I have
clear
my
the
next
road.
joke ready to go. Everything's good. Oh, you give me one.
Well, I'm just clearing the road. I think everything else is fine. Yeah.
Well, shit. Yeah.
Oh, you can clear the houses too.
Okay. Say less, fam. I got you.
Well, yeah, clear this line.
Just like this whole line?
Yeah. Basically, we're gonna zoom in on the section.
So we're just close to the river at this point. Like, all right,
you're
let's try
still
this out.
kind of like off to the left as you
yeah.
look at Big Thunder. Off to the left is this polluted river is the background.
Cinematically, you have to imagine that it's a blackout. The entire undercrust, the entire undercity is shrouded in darkness, and the burning wreckage of a giant tanker in this car is our only illumination beyond our own vehicles.
Basically, this is gonna be
that shit slaps.
This is gonna be the back of the arena, the flaming tanker in the car.
And I'm coming this way.
Big Thunder's gonna be like here by the car. Yeah, we'll say that's fine. That's fine. You guys are here. The bikers will have arrived and basically hop off the bike.
Oh shit!
Balls! I need one more.
Their bikes, right? They would have.
You can leave them there, but their bikes aren't. They're not like start. The bikes aren't gonna start shooting.
No, but
they parked
physically those objects.
They parked them. Do we have one more goon?
Yeah, there was goons here.
YouTube, get ready to go to this new link.
YouTube, go to the new link. YouTube, go to the new link. If you're on YouTube,
If you're on YouTube, go to this new link.
go to the new link. Go to the new link. Go to the new link.
Go to the new
Oh
link.
no, my bike is actually past here.
I just wanted to make sure that we got
My favorite part is that we've had 24 different guesses of, and now this is where we'll end the session, and they've been wrong every time.
You think we're not getting a catharsis from this
You're
adventure?
fucking crazy.
Look at the new link, folks.
This is Anthem, baby.
New link for YouTube.
New link for YouTube.
New link
New
for
link
YouTube.
New link for YouTube.
Generally, just gonna draw that. And then
We're gonna cut down the YouTube stream. Or go to the new link.
That's the stream.
3, 2, 1. You're live in the new link.
Not live in the new link. Live in the new link.